blend?
I think we try to get our draft for the most of the time, and if we can ban their hero, we will try. Yeah.
Do you like playing against Phoenix, or do you prefer not playing against it? I mean, do you like breaking the egg open? It's like a nice moment in every team fight, right? Gives you a lot of energy.
Carry player usually doesn't like Phoenix because the egg is kind of annoying, and the carry that can hit the eggs are not really good right now. But I don't really mind. It's only post 5.
Okay, great. Well, thank you for joining me.
It's only post 5. That's right.
Thank you very much.
Hopefully 2-1.
Hopefully.
That was not Jabs, I know. It was also not 23.
It was Kingslayer.
Kingslayer, guys.
And we now know that it is based on Game of Thrones. He was just late to the party, and I think maybe he didn't know that it was already done before. Or he just thought it was really cool. It's so cool that it could be done.
Should have not watched it being
Is that still his name?
No, he needs to earn the title. He's 23.
Yes, I don't think you can change it.
He's 23 cabbage until
23 cabbage,
until
I
he
agree.
wins at least one game. If he wins one game, then on panel we can also call him Kingslayer.
But he was 23 during play-in, so you can change your name.
Yeah, but you can only do it every, like, there's a time limit, I believe.
Something like that.
We'll find out once we get into the game, but let's talk about this upcoming game, because we said already that we might think that maybe Aurora is going to play a little bit more fast than XGWBG, but I want to know specifically what we're going to see, what the lessons were from yesterday, Kazu, that Aurora will have taken away from the series that we saw yesterday, and that they're going to put into practice today.
I think stuff that they could take away is that SingSing is very beatable. That's something that Liquid showed us with like an early pipe. Jabs loves heroes that give you team fight, that can build that, so that's one of the things they should take away. And I think secondary for XGWBG, just try to take the fight.
I think I watched the game to easy today if he's down.
But Falcons had
I added him on Discord.
into the mid game, they took that, so Aurora should look to replicate that and do it with
We'll see, I
all 5
guess.
players instead of 2 or 3.
Yeah, I think we should be a little bit fair when looking at this matchup, because it's not like Aurora has been playing fast Dota throughout this tournament. Like, they've had extremely long games, and they've been run over in the early game quite a few times, unless Lorinov can, you know, rotate the side lanes and correct.
Easy or Golak?
So
It can be
they're
both,
actually
no?
very similar to XGWBG in how they play, and in the duration of their games, and in the heroes that they pick, with the exception of the carry role.
But, but I would trust Aurora to win the late game fights. Like, they're...
You guys are talking about potential fights that might happen, but before we get to that point, we really need to get these players on the stage. XGWBG versus Aurora starts now.
Time to get day number 2 of a playoff started. We already had 4 upper bracket matches happen and 4 semi-finalists are ready. But now we have more of the juicy part of the tournament to happen.
That's right. We have 3 lower bracket matches to get to tonight. And that means 3 teams are going to get eliminated by the end of today.
And the beauty of the eliminations means that we get to start crushing some keys down here. We have been seeing them on the booths constantly, and all of the teams have been elegantly placing it. But now it's about time that we start eliminating teams and, well, ending their story. And what's with the hat?
Oh, I mean, as you already know, we have a hydraulic press backstage, which is going to crush a lot of keys tonight. And so I gotta be careful from that backstage.
Sure.
And we also have Tiny's crash landing on stage, so I'm not gonna take any chances.
Are there already keys in there? What is that?
Both in and out of the game.
No, it shouldn't be. No one's eliminated yet.
I appreciate that sensibility, but I still need the emotions of these players, because we've been taking things easy on them. All these upper bracket matches, it's double elimination. You get a chance when you move down to the lower bracket. No more
Oh,
chance
from the
left.
groups.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
you're
they have a
right.
long
You're
way to go
right.
to get to the grand final, especially after last night's matches. We've seen a lot of intense plays from all of the teams that played with us, especially XGWBG going against Falcons, and they're pushing them to the limit and almost being able to get them to the lower bracket themselves. But now they are in the lower bracket and they're trying to make it. And they are ready to come on stage. So please, let's welcome them. It is XGWBG. Ame XM XXS SingQ DY. It's the team that pushed Falcons to the limit yesterday, but fell short in Game 3. And now they have a long way to go to make up for their loss.
And their opponents, please welcome Aurora! Kingslayer, Lorinov, Jabs, Q, and Oli. I hope they're here for the long haul because, man, do they like to play some long games of Dota. Here in the
Where's the
community,
advantage
they were
here?
keeping
Only
things
XG, but I haven't watched much of Aurora.
multiple 60-minute games, given the
I think I
caliber
watched maybe
of
like
both
2 or
these
3 of their
opponents.
games.
Let's just see which of these two teams will be able to make that lower bracket dream come true. Take your seats, please, gentlemen, and maybe touch your keys for the very last time, because at the end of this match, one of these keys will be crushed, and the other team will be moving forward. Fancy, let's get out of here.
Let's do it.
I thought that hand was going somewhere else for a second, dude. Holy shit. That angle. It's Ame and his 4 supports. Yeah, those salutes, man. Fucking hell.
In 2024, XWBG has won every single series against Aurora.
You missed a letter.
No, I didn't.
You said XWBG.
XGWBG.
Pretty sure you said it right, Shiva. Please
Thank you.
move on.
We'll cut
What I
that.
was coming to, if you think that this is going to be a record that's going to be broken and Aurora will take their first series against XGWBG, then get your predictions in right now. Also, if you think that XG is going to win, get your predictions in as well. We're looking forward to seeing it. www.sccplay.gg. I think this is at least a good shot for Aurora, and things might align. The stars might
A
align.
good
them
shot
to
for
finally
Aurora?
win the series.
They
were
look
able
down
to
upon them
tie
so much.
earlier this year, but a best of 3 hasn't happened yet. But we're gonna dive into it. We are moments away from the draft. We are moments away for getting these two teams in a situation where Key might be crushed. I'm looking forward to that, but I'm looking forward to the Dota most of all. Couple of seconds for the draft, and I want to know the changes. What are we gonna see from Aurora this time around, Jenkins?
I don't know, Shiver.
A clockwork ban, already an unusual first phase considering the games we had yesterday. The rest is all pretty on
Any delay? No, there shouldn't be any delay.
You're playing against XGWBG, and you absolutely have to take out that SF. XM said that, hey man, I'm invincible on this hero. You let us have it. We're gonna take
Holy
it. We're gonna
fuck,
own
look
you
how
with
thick
it,
those glasses are.
50% of the time, which is
How's
really
that
good.
balanced? You have one of these guys
And we saw
taking care of your
XM
draft,
on
and
the,
analysis is...
Beastmaster also do extremely well. These are all XM bans, actually. That's interesting from what Lorinov said.
But it's also that when XGWBG have first pick, they will often first
I'll watch
pick
also
the
yesterday, yeah.
support heroes. Or like
And these
if one
are
of
the
support
best
heroes
games.
go
These are the
on
ones
Iron
where
Bull,
people
they'll take
really
That's basically what happens.
you know,
Whereas
you
for
don't get any
XGWBG, they're target banning the
questions
Aurora
anymore.
supports,
This is
which
it.
Actually, a lot of teams do against this team because the most consistent players on
I
Aurora
wore glasses
usually
before,
win the
of course I
three-man
did,
ball
but then I
of
shed
their mid
them.
player Lorinov and Q and Ollie. And when Q and
I
Ollie
shed
get
the
their
glasses.
APs and their tinies and their clocks, they pop off incredibly well.
Yeah, I like both the bans, like from both teams' apps, and you can already see that like yesterday bleeds a little bit into today, right? The beast ban that they like the beast.
The funny briefcase, man.
WBG, you have
With 200 DPS level 1.
Because I'm absolutely with the same opinion. Like their supports are generally the ones that do pop off.
Okay, connect with Bobby Upskillet today if he's on.
WBG today is their ET. I believe that Falcons yesterday were either banning it or they always had very good heroes against it with their enchantresses and so on. But Aurora, they will get themselves like their Snapfire. So overall, first phase pretty chill. But I feel like this is exactly what XGWBG want. DY's ET is honestly like top notch and one of his best heroes.
And they're blocking it from Aurora.
Yeah.
While Ollie has been, I mean, that's been a classic for him for a very long time. Gives 23 Cabbage a good lane, so he can be 23 Savage. So it's a block pick and just a good pick for them.
And actually, ET, like, because it's so contested between both teams and they both really heavily prioritize their hero, it talks a lot about the way that they play. Because both of these teams are really good team fighting teams, and they play for vision and area control and, like, staying around choke points, right, as opposed to lane dominance, like a lot of other teams in this tournament. And ET fits that bill very nicely. You are trading away a Snapfire, though, which every team will snatch up if they can take. And Aurora have shown us that Lorinov owns on it, too, if it's flexed to mid.
I will say that a lot of the follow-up should be similar, I think, for both teams. Like, both these heroes, what they want to do is have a good lane, then go with your mid, right? Connect with the other support, connect with the mid. We always talk about the type of three-man ball, but I will say that I just love ET. I feel like he works so well in this meta. You want to enable your carry. ET
oh, the 2 Phoenix losses it was actually yesterday, yeah?
Heroes, your Morphlings, whatever it is. Then later
yeah, I think the first pick Phoenix, all 3 games, if I recall.
Should be very happy now that bans and the following
they lost 2 of them.
It's just really important because both of these heroes can have a rough mid-game if they cannot play through their teammates.
So something Aurora have been pairing their Snapfire with a lot is Amar's, right? Because you got the arena into Mortimer's Kisses and you still have the flex potential of the Snapfire. But I don't know how early that's going to come out if the Pango is not addressed for Aurora, because Lorinov reminds me a lot of Malrian, actually, in terms of the heroes he plays, and whenever Pango is left in the pool, they will often just take it and give away the Snapflex because of how much they value their Pango player.
Okay, so they will take out the Mars that you mentioned. I mean, these type of heroes are all very annoying for ET, like Teamfight Breakers or Pango, Storms, whatever, like anything that can jump you or doesn't really care about what you're doing. So we'll have to see what Aurora kind of want to go for it, because yeah, Snapfire, he just needs a hero he can play with, whether it is from your offlane or Puck, Ember, Storm mid. You need these type of heroes.
There's a lot of good options still. There's Slardar, there's Pango, which would leave the flex open as well for them. Some sort of stunner team fighter mid-game hero.
This is the last hope of China.
Also,
oh, dude.
High tier supports like Hoodwink still in the pool.
Oh, well, it does have a few Chinese players, no? Oh, they're more like Malaysians, maybe.
Yeah, a lot of supports that still
Malaysian Chinese rather than mainland China.
I mean, other supports being banned, other cores being banned. I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised later down this line to see a Weaver or Morph.
Malaise.
It's just, when I see Brewmaster, I want this hero to get slowed down in the laning stage, which is not that
I always find that Brewmaster is so underwhelming in most games that I watch.
That you're not forced to leave the lane. Like, that's one of the biggest things. Slow down this hero's early game, because he wants to use his split, kick you out, take your tower, and then snowball.
I don't know if it's like a team issue or a skill issue on the player itself. But this hero just feeds everything, man. It's like a shit laning phase into feed, and then in mid game his Brewlings die to like 2 auto attacks, and it's the end of his life.
And they need some disable versus the Brew, and then it counters the Snapfire as well. Like, I'm just looking at heroes that have disable.
Okay, so it's gonna be this one for now. I assume that they might just pick their
Morphling
slot. I'm definitely not opposed to the idea that later on maybe they go for a pipe hero, like a mech pipe on the offlane, no matter who it is.
Holy dude, second phase Monkey King, third pick.
Very slow damage, like magic over time. So
that's some shit.
That is kind of ownage.
Do you guys think there's anything weird going on here? Like, is this a potential mid morph for like 4 morph flex?
I think it's just carry.
I think it's
carry
because it's XG. It feels like 99%.
I agree, but it doesn't.
The OP Monkey. They do have something awkward going on here, which is double melee supports, assuming Monkey is +4 and ET is +5. They gotta import some range heroes.
And it's a good lane for Morphling, honestly. Like
yeah, it's almost guaranteed Morphling one. It's like Effie was saying, it's almost always Ame.
You are right that it's like a bit too telegraphed. That's why
and they're not. I haven't really seen like many other teams other than Liquid do these +3, +4 Morphlings.
I will say that for
Or
North,
even
in my
plus 2
opinion,
when
looks
OG played it,
horrid.
although that
Like,
one looked like
overall, when I've
absolute
seen it,
dog water,
Martial
but you know,
also
maybe
played
it's
it
a
yesterday,
one-off
it looks
game.
really cool. But yeah, I will say you see the brew, you have the ET, your morph can just be. If they throw some insane curveball on Aurora, you can be like, okay, whatever. Jinkyu, you go play this morph as 4, we're chilling.
Yeah, we did hear Map say in an interview yesterday that they had things prepared.
Is Phoenix banned?
The strats.
I
Oh,
feel like
actually banned it.
Ane, he will not give this
Okay.
morphling to anybody else. He loves this hero. And our boy Jinkyu, he loves the Monkey King.
That's a very early Storm pick.
Aurora go for the Storm Spirit here. And I mean, this hero looks really good. ET and Monkey King support, they suffer versus Storm Spirit. He can hunt them down really early on. You also have an early Orchid builder for Morphling if the lane goes low.
Okay, so it gives you a lot of like what you want.
Ew,
right? Your
dude.
brew kind of wants people
Storm
that can rotate
Orchids.
to him, at least potentially. You're off the map with the split. Now there's more thread. You help your Snapfire too. I'm wondering what their other pick is going to be. I feel like Aurora play very well when they do have
Come
Storm
on,
body
something
and
to
those
enable
type of
Storm.
type of supports, like, you know, that's why the clock is banned out, the Tiny's out. There's like Tusks and whatnot. Because I feel like they always play very well when they have these type of heroes. But I'm already thinking ahead for XGWBG, like to
Nyx is not touched. These two teams have a very different meta from EU teams that play each other.
Know how much Ember
They prioritize
XM
different
has been
heroes by
playing,
a lot.
because the hero still looks very good, but he's died off over the last couple days.
Yeah, and he was so successful in the play-in stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think XM owns that Ember, to be fair. But maybe they want something a little bit more dependable. So dependability would be the puck,
Yeah.
honestly. It's
I
great
agree-
versus
I
Brew
agree with
too
that.
with the
Tiny's
Silence.
banned.
I feel like the Ember would be.
Well, that's nice support
just a
for
little lacking against the
Storm.
Brew. I don't know how they deal with the Brew split right
It's
now.
good hero
Maybe
too
they're
against
just
melee
banking on, like,
supports.
let's
It's nice
ET
pick.
morph him and destroy him in lane or something like that. But I don't know. I feel like Snap Brew will do fine against.
It kind of sucks. Like you see what XG did here, picking both the supports so early.
The Brew W.
Now you can't pick stuff like Nyx Assassin to counter them.
Yeah, there's the puck. Nice call.
So you do have follow-up silence as well. I think just an extra stun from the offlane would be incredibly helpful here.
I agree.
Because you need to be able
Puck
to
here
lock
over
down
Ember,
Storm.
huh?
You can't depend on
Okay.
just the coil plus Waning Rift for both Brew and Storm. Like you need follow-up lockdown in order to kill the key targets on Aurora that are going to win the
I see it. I can see it.
Not quite
Puck is
enough.
nice with
Like,
ET
just
than
one
Embers.
stun, that's all they need.
Yeah.
They nothing special. It could be like a Slardar, and I think honestly that would be.
Puck
fine.
fourth
It's not
pick
like
is
a
fine
very
here.
long
You already see his
duration
matchup.
stun.
It's gonna be Storm guaranteed.
I would
So you
like
can pick
for
Puck whenever the fuck you
XGWBG,
want.
So I'm looking. You have Monkey. It would be great if you can pick a range offlaner, but I feel
And
like
they also showed the offlaner, so which is Brewmaster. You don't have to worry about, you know, some Night Stalker last pick with some bullshit. So now the main thing you have to ban out is carries on XG.
You're gonna get outpicked because they have last pick. Pick something for the game that's good. I would look for something.
You know, you gotta
that
ban
goes
something that's
for
good against Puck or more for both,
Aurora's
whichever.
carry would have to build overwhelming damage. Carries that deal
Snap possible
overwhelming
mid?
damage generally
No,
don't fare
not with
very
a Storm
well against
pick.
morph.
You can't
They
lane
lose
Storm
those
anywhere but mid.
kind of carry to carry
Storm
levels.
absolutely needs those bounty, so not bounty, the water runes.
Offlane Nyx.
And then any runes at all afterwards.
That is a bold.
Elaborate, because I don't like it.
This is an Orchid Storm game, yeah. When there's a Puck in the game and he's your opponent, you have to go Orchid. And then you Orchid forces the Yules on Puck, and Yules on Puck feels really fucking bad because there's no HP on it. You still get bursted if you ever get stunned. And once Puck gets Yules, you just silence someone else, and then you have a Yules Puck. That's why buying Orchid on Storm is so fucking... Or just buying Orchid against Puck in general is so nice.
It's very weird.
You know, like he's some jerk off with some shitty defensive item he'll never get to use, and you have an Orchid on someone
I
else.
think like the obvious
It's just a
options
very,
are
very good item
playing
counter.
a Centaur, Darkseer is still in the pool, but if you Darkseer here, they might just... Actually, Troll is taken out of the pool. I think Troll is the best answer to
I do play Puck and Storm way too much. I know these matchups by heart. I know the item matchups, I know the hero matchups, I know the laning matchup. I know the mid game matchup, I know fucking everything about these heroes. It just happens to be both of them to be my most played heroes.
Slardar would have been great. Doom would have been amazing, actually.
It really could just be Primal or Pango.
Puck needs a fat fuck. He needs an obese motherfucker to go in for him because this is a game that's not so easy for him to go in first.
But, you know, maybe they just cut the wave and start couriers and do the
Bruh.
cheesy stuff.
Yeah, like I think you shouldn't really pick to like win the lane. If you can think ahead
He
of
needs
what
a
they're gonna do, and we just pick
1000
something that
kg
goes
beast in front of
in
him.
my opinion, all they want to do is prolong the fight. Allow the Puck to stay alive, Morph to stay alive, like live through like half the brew split, then fight back. Live through the Orchid jump.
That's good
Yeah, I
enough.
think Darkseer just kind of
He
fits
may
you
not
both
look
back
like
line.
it, but he is very
Sure, you're gonna
heavy.
get counter pick now, but you'll do what you need in a game for your team to win.
Actually, you're not really gonna get counterpicked right now because there's like no morph.
The shit part about this game is Puck is the main disable.
You should be fine.
It's like Monkey Stun, maybe Sleep, but that one's unreliable. But yeah, your choreo is your main kill tool here, and that's kind of scary.
Storm historically hates playing into 5-man into auras. Then that's the approach that XGW.
Centaur good? I would have preferred Centaur here.
Here, right? They're not really going to struggle too much against a Darkseer monkey in lane. There's not too much disable. It's really just the Puck that you're worried about. I guess the morph is decent at turning into.
I think getting coiled sucks, and you don't want to give Weaver to the carry morph.
I feel like they're gonna go something like Sven, which I don't like. I'm having a hard time finding a pick here for Aurora.
Oh, how about
okay, that's
fighting.
I forgot.
I always never know how to gauge this guy.
Well, I think it's decent against Darkseer, but this matchup is one of the worst against Morph in the game from a carry to carry matchup.
Oh yeah, you're still the insatiable.
Can I disagree?
Go for it.
Can I disagree? I think Brood versus Morph, like a lot of people will pick Morph into Brood and they'll just lose. Because the webs on Brood give the HP reduction, like the HP regen reduction, which if you're playing carry Brood, you're gonna have like a BKB and you're gonna be able to.
How about we just look it up?
Also, I think Brood beats Darkseer.
Dota 2 Pro Tracker, more bling.
She can just like press her Q and just hit him. And then if the lane goes up +1 rotation, she takes away his
It is one of the absolute worst heroes against Brood ever fucking made in Dota 2.
Open with Brood, they'll always like, or teams that open with Darkseer
Holy dude.
first phase because they don't want that lane.
The way XGWBG, or like rather the way for me how Aurora win this game is off of snowballing. I personally don't like the
it's actually not that bad on Dota buff, but this is all brackets.
And then maybe like take over the map, which they can. They have Storm, they have Brood, they have Brewmaster. But if this game scales on, I think I love this Darkseer. I love their morph. I think their team fighting is very good. At least for me, if Aurora are not snowballing, I think they're gonna have a hard time after 20 minutes.
So for me, it's just about how good is 23 at Brood, because if this were Tundra's
People use Dota to protect a lot for win rates, yeah.
all my cards.
But win rates aren't always real like that. Like sometimes you have players who know something more than, you know, everyone else in the entire world, literally.
Know the carry timings. It could be very, very scary.
Well, let's find out what's going to happen in this first game of this best of 3. But first, some words from Coach Maps.
Yes, I have the Coach Maps with me. Maps, I want to ask, in the first game's draft, I'm seeing a lot of signature heroes from some of the players out there. I was seeing Ame's Morphling, was seeing, you know, XM's Puck. Is this truly part of your grand strategy, or you know, did the players themselves request it so that they can prove themselves on the signature heroes? 就第一把，我们这边看到一些很点中点的一些英雄，什么销售水平啊、
It's my people
等等。我就想问你作为一个教练，真的是你们的战术，还是这些选手他们自己要求想做一个救赎赛，想证明一下自己的绝活呢？
首先这些英雄本来就是他们的绝活，然后这把能克制到对面的英雄，然后就选了，啊。
I think some of these heroes, although they are the play signature heroes, but they are in this game very effective against the opponent's draft, so I've picked it for them. Final question. I want to ask, just give us a bold prediction. How good do you think your draft
FA is higher than 99% of chat, dude. She's 8k plus. What do you mean? It's literally top 1%.
你们的阵容对面的话，积极开了。
5-5开吧，他们选的也挺好的。
I think it's a 50-50, you know, the opponent's draft is also pretty good. So very humble from the Coach Maps, and I'll toss it back to the cast.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, getting into the action of Game 1 between XGWBG and Aurora. Yeah, we heard it from Maps there, the coach of XGWBG. Yes. He reckons 50-50 after the draft has finished up. Not necessarily the level of confidence maybe you normally expect from the coach in their own draft. Do you think that's understandable? Do you think maybe the Brood Mother kind of caught them off guard and could have a lot of potential here with Kingslayer playing at this game?
Definitely perhaps a little bit, and also I think yesterday maybe put them a bit in like that place where that third game in particular, first and third game in particular, were pretty rough. They couldn't really do much of anything, so humble, of course, to be, and good to do that as well too, because this is definitely a fast-paced draft, I would say, from Aurora, looking to pressure and kind of take advantage early. However, from XGWBG, this is a pretty phenomenal scaling lineup, and they do have pretty decent high ground defense.
Who's
as well as, like,
Lorenov?
ET and the puck
He
can
changed
be
name?
remaining to be able to get that spam out and stuff like that. So let's see how it all ends up going down, because there's a lot of really fun stuff kind of to talk about here. Huge Wombo combo, big
really
team
is.
fights coming out, of course, from XGWBG, but then on Aurora, they have like a little bit of ease just to force
Just
the
low
fights a
enough,
bit in the
okay.
early game with the primal split. So should be fun, should be a treat here. And already seeing some early aggressive wards just placed out here.
I just
from the
don't
side
recall
of
him at all.
XGWBG to be watching some of these
Is the dog
stacks of
anything
work
about?
that comes up from
I
these
don't know.
storms.
There's some noises
Let's see how
outside.
these lanes do end up going
Random
down. GQ
ones.
getting to play
And
that
he's like,
Monkey
the
King.
fuck?
How many couriers will
Noises?
die?
And he feels like he has to inform me. 3 runs. Sad days to be a puck.
Kingslayer, but
Nice jukes.
not going to be able to do anything about the Brood quite yet. Kingslayer's going to be perfectly fine. So this sort of bottom lane, this is a lane in which is the Brood. Could the Brood be a bit vulnerable on the early levels?
No, not with the CM. I wouldn't think so. I would imagine that he should be pretty fine. JinQ might just do some annoying stuff though,
Sure.
like stealing, like killing couriers constantly, just being really, really pesky. But overall, I would say Kingslayer and Ollie should have a pretty good time as long as they don't make some big mistakes. Level 3, of course, that thing to watch out for the ion shells. But from what I've seen, these Broods can just withstand because of that. If you want to get the insatiable early, they cut the tree. JinQ does get the tree cut
He's
immediately.
going to take quite a hit on the way out here. I mean, blood grenade thrown down. They might just get him.
He could just, he could just reset. He's all right.
He's able to get around the tree line in time. Go back towards the creek. But, indeed,
I think
he has to be a bit
Kingslayer
careful
is
about
that
They're prepared
23
for Monkey
cabbage?
King down here, Aurora.
Absolutely.
Just change his name.
Will definitely die. And as those levels build up,
Oh
there's definitely always
no,
skill
dude, he
down
just
here
got hit
from
by the
Crystal
storm nerf. They're
Crystal
minus
Maiden.
20
Looking at
damage.
mid. Nice skill
Minus
matchup,
2
you know, it's just gonna
CS.
trade farm. That's going to be between these two. We're going to see those early rotations definitely come into play from these. I mean, potentially 2 to 3 supports. JinQ absolutely can match every single one of the rotations of the CM plus the snap. And it looks like Aurora may be taking a page out of the Falcons book a bit, because that is the 2 supports that they also wanted to go for. That extra disable that they can provide at times. So some really good ones to be able
He's
to rotate
tired of the
around.
23 cabbage memes. Is it? Is that his real reason? Because you know people are just gonna find something new for Kingslayer, right?
Indeed, looks like he hasn't played any.
It's just a matter of time.
So this should be his first. The pub win rate pretty good. 44 games, a 63% win rate, which is yeah, that is not bad by any means. Top lane,
he's going down.
Yep, first blood, Japs. I'm going to take him out. So I think every reason to believe from the stats that Kingslayer should
Morphling is 2 CS, by the way.
Yeah, and overall, Brood, and in pubs especially, like this hero's a bit weird because sometimes it gets stuck as this like first pick, so it gets super counterpicked in a lot of these drafts and stuff. So that's a pretty good win rate.
It's
for
a
it.
good win rate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really is.
And looking at a couple other things, so top we
Kingslayer just makes me think of Game of Thrones and nothing else.
The morph, of course, is
I can picture the face and everything, and even bits of his dialogue.
struggle because these two heroes are also incredible versus because they both provide attack speed slow and movement speed slow, which is what you want when you're playing versus this ET right now in the laning
This
phase.
is the fucker? I mean,
it slows attack speed as well. Some cool stuff. Q did go for the
royalty. What can you do?
I think when I see Crit playing the Snapfire, in particular when he's playing versus Morph, he usually goes the full bore because you have that like range to try to snipe. So just small thing to point out, but this overall is the facet that most people are preferring.
It's not the essence of Game of Thrones, it's like just a royalty thing, man. If you've never looked it up, you should look up the amount of children royalty have and like how they try to keep the bloodline pure and all of their deformities that came with the children. It's fucked up, dudes. Like French royalty and English royalty specifically. I think they're better documented than other ones. It's completely fucked up. It becomes like Crusader Kings, where you know your fucking daughter has like 5 other titles, like fucking stepmom and sister and cousin, like all the same title in one person.
It is gonna do a whole lot against Aurora's sort of early aggression and damage output, pretty much entirely magical outside of what a little Shredder and the Brood. I guess a few.
I don't know how many titles you can stack, but there's a lot of them. There's at least like 5 titles.
Pipe is definitely one of the top items in this patch at the moment. It feels incredible, especially with Rise of Sanking in the mid too. It just feels absolutely
The concept of keeping blood pure was a big thing.
Only level 1 at the moment. Those have to be a little careful, even though he has level 2 Ion Shot himself.
I mean, that is true.
Morphling recovered. His lane is still kind of.
Level 1 Monkey King.
It's okay, I think 15 sets is fine.
I'm surprised he hasn't actually started going for some of these couriers and stuff like that. We usually see him do that on the Monkey, but so far a little bit of a calm early start
I
here
might
bottom.
get this courier, yeah,
There
he
we
will.
go.
So there we go.
Not careful. That's entirely Kingslayer's fault.
So they'll be more careful next time after that's happened the once here.
It always happens. At least once in the laning phase, you know, these carry players never careful with their career. We blame the carries always.
Let's see if there's going to be a chance to go on.
This
to
monkey looks like a support player in my pubs when I play with randoms.
Monkey King could be difficult.
Yeah.
Pretty tanky here with his double bracer out.
They're pinging. They're considering going now. Kingslayer stepped up. Level 4's hit on the Darkseer.
He's going to be able to lifesteal up a little bit. He has got Ollie coming over to help out the boundless strike down.
Got a lifesteal.
Continues to stand his ground, and indeed they'll be able to take
Can he just still?
out.
He could keep turning down. Would no? Oh no, the lifesteal ran out.
He couldn't just run, had to sort of get some hits.
Oh, that's a weird TP by Snap. They had this under control and now top lane is gonna get punished for this. And they were owning top 2. Bit ambitious maybe with that TP.
And Brood hit forward literally as they went on him, so he got the point in Insatiable Hunger.
And you see now Morphling is happy for a wave or 2.
Ideal timing for Kingslayer, and he should be able to heal up to full. Of course.
See, look at mids.
Spider's milk under the tower.
Mid looks even. It's fine.
Here for a full HP.
Gate is really expensive because you lose mana and you have to walk there.
Items queued up. I imagine it would be that Orchid since they're playing versus the Puck. We've seen that a couple times now in this Brood, so yeah, it's pretty much instantly queued up. A very good game for it versus both cores, to be honest. Morph and Puck.
Yeah,
gonna be pretty awesome.
I wonder then, are we going to see the double Orchid? Do you think the Storm's also going to Orchid first, or is he going to need to build something defensive?
Q. They're scared to commit onto him, and for good reason.
I mean, there's a damage that these three can fire back.
Kinda looked like they beta Darkseer so much.
Has to completely retreat.
Wonder if they can fight this. Nah, Darkseer's already out.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't blame Lornoff if he does go for it too, just because it's so good versus both cores. Yeah, sure, they're gonna probably itemize versus like with the Euls and
Like top? No, it's on bottom. Illusion.
On the Morphling, but that does force them to go for at least that Euls on the Puck, which sometimes isn't really the most favorable.
Fucking hell, he is that rune? It's crazy. If that was DD and Puck got it, I think he might have not survived Downstorm. It depends on how many stick charges he has. I'm not watching House of Dragon yet, though.
Definitely for Aurora are going to be accelerated, at least with these 2 kills at the moment here. But Ame is farming pretty okay up here. 33-7.
He is
not been shut down.
Yeah, considering how the first
I wouldn't rune check with. He didn't have stick charges there. The fuck?
Yeah, and now we have like a little bit of
super dangerous rune check against Puck.
Stacking around, lane's breaking a little bit, making sure they can get these wisdom runes. But 23, or whatever, Kingslayer, that does mean he's going to have a very, very good timing on level 6 and could potentially make moves top as well, using those spiderlings to perhaps try to pressure the Morph and get that Orchid timing very early.
I can't take this Kingslayer name seriously.
Very even this game.
Very even.
The two of them, Lornoff and XM.
I'm seeing these Pucks just, they abuse this innate so nicely. The Puckish, whatever you want, yeah. It feels super nice when you're able to just double abuse. Like, I think a tower hit hits you, and then the second one, you pop the phase shift, so you get double benefit out of the regen that comes out. I'm seeing more and more
It's not the SingSlayer. Oh, I still remember the guy who called himself SingSlayer and then queued into me, and then his fucking 0-20 Invoker.
Level 5 on Darkseer, so level 3 Ion Shell that they're looking to play around here with the 2 supports. Even rotating the Puck and Ame.
We fucked them.
The whole squad has arrived.
The Ame's here. Ollie's gonna find him.
Jabs has split.
I mean, Ollie might be the one to die, but indeed backup comes in. Ollie
It's a good fight for Brewmaster if he gets salty off.
They've been caught by the Dream Core, the two of them, but the split is out. Kingslayer
Who do you focus here? Everything feels so shit, like you can only get ET. I hope they get more than ET. You can split it up when he... Yeah, oh, he just purge him bucket.
Jabs ready for that one. They're gonna be able to clean up both of them.
Ambitious dive, I would say.
It's okay.
WBG, but an instant TP from Jabs is necessary. The Bruce Blade pretty much used perfectly. That's his vessel finished up. Super fast to react. Kingslayer able to just withstand versus the damage with the lifesteal.
Yeah, I mean, a few times now they've really tried to put the focus on taking this Brood down
The
in the early game, but
toggle is whether he pulls or pushes with W.
Really
Not sure which one is which, but most people opt to pull.
He is able to secure an extra bit of a kill there. All 3
And then they
cores
leave it
looking
there
strong.
forever without thinking about it.
Levels as well on the supports looking pretty decent. Level 4 on both of them. Same to be said for XGWBG. They're making the move again. Primal split on cooldown. This time they want to try to get him.
They really want this spider. But the boundless into the Primal Spring, this time they should have it.
And Ame gets the last hit, so all important. accelerate that timing
Is
for the
curveball and puck bad? I don't think so.
Orchids and, you know, the Spirit Vessel and stuff are gonna
I would mostly take the pull facet, or like the push your pull facet, if there's stuff you can cancel.
Ulties either, so they can dive forward for
Like,
that kill.
you know, these Phoenix jumps, Lock jumps, and SB charges or whatever.
Yeah, the record on his morph, not been too amazing, but no reason to not.
But if there's nothing, like in this game, for example,
Overall, outside this tournament,
I'd kind of be okay going for the warp speeds.
Most played heroes. I mean, you can see it there on the top. Grandmaster tier, of course, on the morphling.
Yeah, and we of course have to start talking about some of these matchups. I know Panel was talking about especially, and we do see it a bit, that Morph versus Broodmother. If the game slows down a lot, Brood is able to get even shard, or Morph gets shard, and they just gets this insatiable hunger. The damage is ridiculous on a Morphling. It's essentially a double damage inside most of these fights when he turns into Brood and pops it.
Okay, you pull Cookie? I guess if you pull Cookie, it's gonna instantly stun on the spot that you pull him from, huh? That's usually how it works with that skill.
It's a very strong scaling draft that XGWBG has gone for.
Cookie's in this team though, this game. Actually, no, it's not.
Lornoff,
it's looking at Storm.
top rune, Haste rune. He's getting closer and closer toward that orc.
Why do pros not use the curveball facets? I think they're pussies and they didn't practice it. And they only look at win rates on Dota buff for the skill. I do think the ball speed is better on a lot of games. It really depends on what you can or cannot cancel.
But yeah, definitely difficult to catch some of these other heroes if they don't have it.
Yeah, I think that happens to sort of just play reactive. Wait and see what XGWBG
Does it cancel Tiny Toss? I think it might do the same thing as Cookie on Sapphire, where it just like instantly lands on the spot where you pull. Or if you push though, maybe it stops the toss on the target if the target is an enemy? Maybe.
Straight into that pipe to be able to have that early timing.
Yeah, that's definitely going to affect Aurora's impact quite a bit. If he's indeed allowed to.
They're weird interactions.
I think by the way that Aurora's playing, definitely seems to be the case. Yeah. I don't think we're going to see any sort of pressure on the darks here. So the pipe will be there in good time.
They will, and that could counteract and protect these guys, you know, versus that those orchids that are going to be coming up pretty early on too. Just that extra bit of defensive capability. So
for sure. Yeah, if they can sort of get
so
the online and then sort of hold through the mid game. It's reason to believe. I mean, it seems to be a reasonable way they've played with other strategies that they've drafted with XGWBG, where they just want to kind of keep the game going until the point where Arme's able to carry them to victory.
Yeah, let's be honest, right? Both of these teams, they are some of the slower ones. At least they like to play for the late game. So
I think so. And then just sort of the question is going to
be so loud.
Like how do Aurora's calls sort of stay up to
slow game
XGWBG, and if it does sort of, as the game goes on, go into some sort of like 4 protect 1 with Arme getting ahead and the other cores falling behind, how strong is the Morph's chance to win this game?
Definitely strong. Especially, I think Morph is one of the conditions that I would say for 4 protect 1 that can work in a lot. Yeah, I think, you know, I already talked.
He's not BO1s, no. Luckily, they don't follow the TI format, because this would have been BO1s in TI.
You want these things that amplify your carry a ton in the later stages as well, too. So
Who's stronger in late game? Probably XG.
Right now, right? Once they've got
it's XG.
They're probably going to look to put that pressure on, take some more of these towers, and occupy the map a little more. I'm waiting to see what Jabs queues up as well too.
The neighbors ever come out barking? No, the walls are good enough that you cannot hear the barking, or very softly at least.
Do they want to buy Radiance and also slow things down? Like, it's the safer build, it's the more common build, but we are.
Oh, was it BO3 last year? That's nice.
Yeah.
So I think Jabs is definitely.
I think for the longest time it was BO1s for like the first 2 matches or something like that. Awful.
Or does he want to buy something that's going to enable the team to get ahead and kind of get the game rolling?
I guess, well, yeah, I'm going to say, because I already know that Q, we've seen these Snapfires, they've just go for the mech.
One of my neighbors is a very loud musician, and I can't hear anything he plays.
It's going to be the Radiance to get that scaling.
Like when I walk by his front door, for example, I can hear like fucking, I don't know, the 10,000 things blasting at the same time.
A bit more going for yourself.
But then, you know, in my own place, I don't hear a single thing.
XM under the protection of this ward for another 7 seconds or so.
Puck fucks everything late game here.
In, ladies and gentlemen, it does feel like
it's actually a pretty free puck game if you don't count the storm. Yeah, oh, yo. Oh, dude, this guy is sleeping. I'm an insta fucking morph up.
A lot of mana for that, and the Dream Core's laid down.
Perfectly done.
He's gone. They will
What
lose
pushed him?
DY in return, but still, the XGWBG, they do not mind any sort of
What
trade
pushed
that's even
Storm?
any sort of trade where they're taking a call and losing a support. It's good news for them.
They were
Oh, it's
super
vacuum.
prepared for
Okay.
this move. Everybody was just there.
No, it was a
protecting
morph.
and
The
Ame
morph
was
wasn't
shifting back and
that
forth
long.
between Agi and Strength catches it pretty much perfectly. And now, Manta's done. So first Orchid hit not working. He's gonna have a Dispel. Second Orchid is
I think it was
online, but
vacuum because it was like a fucking 4-staff range.
Yeah, it's just the fact that both of these Orchids...
Yeah, it feels good, man. Playing puck against 2 Orchids. My dream. Any ult?
Gonna be done. They're very close to having out. Xingqiu, he'll die. Was trying to see if he could mess around with the Wisdom Rune. Wasn't to be the case. All he had was secure.
The Budmother Orchid is kind of whatever because he's melee. You know, he has to walk in to do anything. Storm Orchid can be dangerous depending on how your game goes.
Exactly. And see how much jabs can force with these Primal Splits, and if he's going to be that, you know, king of teamfight when he shows up, Primal Split that...
You can't pull Storm out of his ulti with puck,
Getting a lot of farm puck,
which is kind of weird. You should be able to.
Getting that itemization.
But yeah, you can definitely vacuum him.
He can go back for the Yules. And yeah, overall, Ame, you can see the positioning that he's playing on the far right with the Manta at the ready just in case any move does come, so... DY also, do have to highlight, bit of a different type of skill build, but I like that he's gone for this one because he's going to be playing more about that counter initiation. So 3 points in the stop to be able to set up for his allies to get the follow-up versus the Storm, versus the Brood, versus the Primal. This stomp build is actually quite nice when you're playing versus Brew because, you know, you sit in the back, Brew splits, and you just stomp at least 3 of those Brewlings, and then you're able to reset constantly, so... This does feel like XGWBG pretty happy with this tempo.
I think so. You know, looking at jabs, he has indeed.
BKB right away. Yeah, okay.
I think he's just sort of stuck in a tough position. It's like, sure, maybe he can get something to fight with the team, but Aurora, they're going to be feeling.
Well, I was saying how people buy Witchblade anywhere after Orchid, but I don't know. I don't think you can do it. I think you get too late with BKB timing, and then you have this double damage items, but you can't fight. You can never hit.
Which does definitely feel like it favors XGWBG's approach to the game.
Agreed.
I think he has to go second item BKB, and then you can go back to like Kaya or something.
Pretty much all their key timings that they want.
Yeah, you need Kaya too, but you know how that goes, right? In these games, like the game pace is too fast. If you buy Kaya now, and you're gonna have your Kaya at like what 18 minutes, your BKB is gonna be like 25 minutes or something. Assuming your game is normal, you don't get like pentakills. And if your BKB is 25 minutes and Amy starts playing at 18 minutes, then your game is fucked.
Especially with XXS just having so many levels. The levels on the cores are just incredibly high. XM's level 12, level 11 on Darkseer, 12 on the Morph. Level 10 on a couple of these cores on the side of Aurora.
Now, he definitely needs that Kaya after BKB. Otherwise, the hero is unplayable.
A bit quiet from him. He is progressing slowly but surely toward this Orchid as well, which is going to be phenomenal versus the Storm if he gets it pre-BKB. There's gonna end up being some type of like mid game / late game clashes, and we'll see.
So I'm guessing he went Yules, right? Yeah, he's going Yules.
Because I imagine for Aurora, the next step's going to be let's get the BKBs, and then we'll really try to fight.
Yes,
like
Radiance,
it's not going to be
BKB,
get the
and go.
BKBs and hitting creeps because it's just not going to feel good against XWBG's lineup. So BKBs. They get those on what Laurenov.
Yules puck feels really bad because there's 2 ways Aurora can play this now. One is they never Orchid puck, and then the Yules is useless. The second is you Orchid him, he uses, and you Orchid him again with the other guy, and then he's dead too. So it's kinda shit.
So a double BKB timing and Radiance, and then I imagine it'll be go time. Jabs.
Lincoln's is really good, but it takes too long. Like you can't really farm 5k gold before the game ends. Because after Yules he needs Blink so he can actually play Dota. He's not gonna get spells off right now unless they jump him. And you know, playing to get jumped is never a good thing, especially on puck.
Ton of damage that he can do.
It's so shit to play Yules puck because your HP is going to be sitting on somewhere between 1300 and 1400. Maybe 1600 if you get lucky and you get the what is it, like the double non-main stat item on neutrals.
Down on him to stop him from right clicking, but that's probably kind of the problem with Aurora's draft, right? As long as he's able to keep the Manta cool for something like the Frostbite and the silences, he's going to be able to attack. He's going to be able to hit you,
I think Jabs is kind of the answer too, though. He can throw him up in the air, right? I think that's probably what he's going to have to do in some of these fights once it gets to these later ones with the insatiable hunger, but
I guess there's one thing that you can't dispel.
What would be my puck item build this game? It would be Witchblade into Yules into Blink, and then I would choose between Caster or Auto Attack puck. So it would be somewhere between like Mjolnir Ags or Shivas with Octarine Core.
gotta be honest, I'm a little worried.
We're waiting to see what the plan is from Aurora.
Yeah.
Hex is also an option. Hex into Barasma with Octarine Core.
Yeah, maybe they're panicking a little, but they're like, well, let's keep hitting creeps, and let's hope something happens eventually.
This is XGWBG's kind of like specialty, is being able to slow the game to 30 minutes.
I like Barasma, but it's a hard game to buy Barasma when they have 2 Orchids on you.
Later on like that. So does feel like the formula fits theirs.
This game, they're not getting smashed in the first 30 even.
I mean, nothing's happening on. They're all just farming. Kingslayer has BKB. So his BKB is done. How close is Lauren off to his? Getting quite close. And the Radiance is finished up. So, okay. So Radiance level 12.
They choose between caster or right click. Okay, depends on what you need in the game. In this game, I think you can go caster. You don't need more right click damage. You have enough for Morph and even from Dark Sea Illusions.
Because they even have mech timing on Q too, so they do have quite a bit of.
But they have so much good stuff with Aghanim too, though. Like it's
Go for it here. All right, let's see.
It's not the easiest choice. I think both work. Both are fine. Auto attack will come online a bit later.
So maybe after that one, but
caster will be strong the moment he gets Octarine Core.
So did the 3 of them want to go? No. Okay.
Lornoff's like, I'm so close to BKB.
Oh, that's true. Sorry, yeah, he doesn't. I was assuming he does, but indeed he doesn't. So yeah, okay. Get the Storm BKB, and they'll go. The stack it.
Yules is finished up. Looks like XGWG gonna be the ones to make the first move around this Veil, this pipe. They have a ton of damage, good damage amp as well too.
Because I feel for them at this point, they're kind of like, well, we're not behind.
I think Aurora is slowly losing this game.
We'll happily do something. They don't need to involve.
XG's late game is better.
They can absolutely get kills with just the 4 of them.
Yep, they have Orchid now on Jin Q too. He's been able to just sit back and finish it up.
I really hate going into mid game with Brewmaster and not casting his ulti, like, you know,
quite pesky. You know, of course,
almost off cooldown. He just feels so bad on this hero.
BKB and the 2 supports can just get caught from an Orchid. Their ultis can just get cancelled almost instantly. So
eyes on King, so it's pretty hard to stop him from getting the BKB off.
I mean, they're gonna try to pressure him though.
Into the vacuum, it's a lot of burst, but indeed the BKB's off, no problem. But
it's a bait because they didn't use coil.
You could almost rush off this.
Hold there from XM because now they have the coil for the potential next show of Kingslayer.
Sure. They're just sort of poking, teasing around with them, of course, all while Arme's having a great time farming. Of course, Kingslayer's having a lot of farm upon him as well, but
they're pinging Roche.
I could only imagine with the draft.
That's like some super sneaky ward that sees them all smoke up right now. Like, see that? On the bottom left. Now they see Tormentor go up and they're like, oh, they're not rushing. They could rush now maybe instead. There's a Wiki on boot though.
Let's see if they try to sneak the rush.
Aurora overestimated them. They over-respected them.
Could be potential that XGWBG.
They're like, they wasted my BKB. They must be rushing now. And this just went back for fucking Tormentor. Probably a support score, not gonna lie.
Do something about it. They know that they're gonna have to do so soon.
They can scout it with the ET Spirit, so they'll see that it's just getting started. They can delay it pretty nicely.
Goodbye, spiders. On there.
And they're starting to rotate over now with everybody.
This ain't it, Aurora. This Roche ain't it. You gotta fight.
Oh, that's a bit scary for King.
They need to get in position. You probably gotta go left side. I don't think you stay low ground. If you stay right side, you're low ground from the... You see like this fucking stairs here and these stairs? You need to take like the high ground here on the left. Or far right side. That's fine too. They just don't stay on the right side, bottom right corner.
Enough, trying to see if we can get the catch and return onto XM, but XM is able to jump back with the orb. It's very
so fucking awkward, dude. Okay, they're going high ground now at least.
Kingslayer has his BKB back up, so he is a bit more survivable. But yeah, playing into this Morph BKB now, also who's level 17 at this point.
Thank fuck they didn't stay there.
This does feel scary for Aurora. Kingslayer, there's definitely potential for him getting burst before he can get the BKB off too, as we saw before. If the Morph is there when they get the Boundless and all the combo, he could just pop.
XGWBG, they'll succeed in scaring Aurora away from the Roshan pit for now.
When was the last kill? It was...
He's going Plasma. Okay, that's nice.
I mean,
it's a bit of a scary build because he's gonna be very low HP. And he's gonna die in one stun. Yeah. If Storm pulls him and there's any follow-up, he's dead.
There's only 3 kills on XGWBG. XGWBG weren't killing them during the lane.
But I respect it. It's very strong.
Ended up in this position for them.
They're just out economying them on XGWBG,
yeah,
and they countered
Jesus, that fucking
and I guess
name.
after that, Aurora's like, okay, we don't want to
XGWBC,
ready for it, so.
or BG, or whatever it is.
I feel like pretty much in that last minute, 2 minutes maybe, you've now got a 2k difference between the 2 carries.
Yeah.
Which wasn't there 2 minutes ago.
No.
Just continuing to show just how much more XGWBG are It feels like they are playing
keeps doing
exactly
it.
how they planned to play and wanted to go about doing this game. And Aurora, they're kind of in recovery mode, trying to work out how to get themselves out of this tough spot.
Yeah, that's exactly how it feels like. I mean, Ame's able to just sit back from. He's almost level 18. Brood only level 15. He's starting to get a big level disparity between that as well. He's got level 3 Morph online, so now he's got that, you know, pretty much constant inside the fights. He actually did go for the Agi talent. I mean, that ones I've seen, of course.
I guess they're forced to call them like that. I don't know.
He's gonna have Daedalus very soon too. I don't know. I'm definitely worried for Aurora. Unless they can out-execute inside these team fights, but we'll have to see.
Oh, second silence doesn't exist.
They can't. He's able to freely jump out, so it's just another BKB charge forced out.
Oh, I'm slowly losing. They're slowly losing. They're even losing a network for some reason, which should not be happening. Not in a game where you're both just farming. I don't know how, but XG is also hitting more creeps per minute.
This really does feel like the dream for Ame and XM. All 3 cores just do feel like they're able to just sit back and finish up these items. Shiva's now finished up for XXS on top of everything else.
This is definitely feeling like one of those games as well, where if Ame doesn't get the win here, then you know he's gonna have a hard time convincing his team to let him have the whole thing again.
True.
You know what I mean? If
No fucking way, dude. Check the Roche, please, please. Wait, what?
Oh, he's walking right into
Wait,
him.
what?
Kingslayer?
I mean, he
looks very dead.
Ha!
I was just kidding about I was clever, but clever for the Roche attempt, and then I don't know.
It up. He's sneaking the Roche, but then he wasn't sneaking the Roche, I guess, because Roshan was about to get moving up to the other side of the map.
And now they just get a free one.
I mean, was he just not?
They get a free Roshan now.
I think it looks like they're just crumbling.
Okay,
Nothing's happening.
there's so much wrong with that move. One is that he did not inform his team of this play, I think. Second is that his team did not play around it at all. Thirdly is that he doesn't know his own DPS on how long he needs to kill a Roshan. And then fourthly, why the fuck did he walk out afterwards when he realized he couldn't kill Roshan in time? Why not just TP? There are so many things wrong with this play.
It should 100% win this game.
Yeah. Oh, 23. That was.
I mean, he didn't even get that close to killing Roshan.
No, not even close. Yeah. Hey, it was clever. The attempt kind of trying to go up, but then it's then it just
it's rough.
Yeah, fizzles out very quickly. Well,
like when I kill a Roshan Huskar, I know it takes 25 seconds.
I mean, they don't really
Armlet and Sanj is 25 seconds Roshan at 80 minutes.
No. They've just kind of
And I'm not even like a carry player or anything. How the fuck does he know his own timings for Roshan to kill?
GWBG they're just sitting back, doing whatever they want. Ame near level 20.
He doesn't know where the enemy team will be? What do you mean? He killed a ward in front of his face!
Who was meant to put the pressure on the Morph? Was it going to just sort of be this world where Ame struggled a bit more in lane, so he didn't get a quick Manta, and these Orchids would have been online before he had that?
Anybody. They're just not doing anything. Maybe they do just feel that pressured because it is a very good counter initiation draft that XGWBG has. And
but not knowing your Roshan kill timings is wild. And then trying to solo it. Like if you're doing it in a team, I'd be like, sure, you know, it gets kind of wonky with so many factors. But just your own hero, you need to know, man. You need to know if it takes 30, 40, 50 seconds.
There's going to be a lot of damage coming out from Ame.
I don't think so. Even if he gets it off, it's dead.
I mean,
oh, nice try. Could have been another BKB force with that coil.
Immediate TP retreat from him.
He had no vision, right, on that jump? Oh no, did he have? He has a ward there. I think he did have vision, he just missed.
He gets out.
The fuck? Maybe camera perspective fucked him up.
Weird games.
For Aurora.
For Aurora, for sure.
They had a plan. It
You need to do maths? It's not even needing to do maths. You just play the game
That definitely feels like it.
in a pub. And you just time how long it takes to kill Roche. If you have ever healed, they can potentially solo Roche.
Didn't die.
I feel like someone's gonna get something like a Hex.
That's what I do. I play Huskar, you know? I just time like, oh, it's 14 now exactly, and Roshan at 14:25. It takes about 25 seconds, maybe 30 or 35 at most. Maybe I get bash, you know, or something, yeah, or whatever.
Maybe he doesn't have buyback goal. Maybe
you just time it as you play.
I think they've just missed all timings, everything. Yeah, they can go for that Hex, but even then, I don't know. I'm freely hitting these towers, no fear whatsoever.
That's pretty much what his MKB, right? Just 200 gold. He's got MKB Daedalus.
And level 20
minutes in.
He's got the 20 talent as well too, so just that waveform is just going to be able to smack through people. And he's got some extra evasion too. There's a Bloodthorn on the Brood, but there's just nothing happening. The gold lead just continues to rise. The experience lead continues to rise XGWG, doing whatever they want.
Which team is the dark horse here? If you mean between these two, it's gonna be XG, but I think XG's not gonna make it against the U teams.
Pretty much geared up and ready to end.
Yep.
They get the BKB on the dark here. They run down a lane with this Daedalus MKB Arme Morph.
Like any of the whole Spirit, GG, Liquid.
Balance strike comes in. Kiss is coming in as well from the side. Arme standing his ground. We'll have to wait for him to the side.
Holy shit.
Kingslayer's bringing him pretty low, but of course he has got this Aegis Arme, so he doesn't even mind if he goes down to once. He can't even take him down to once. He's still alive. He's shifting into the strength. The freezing field comes out. Another zip forward from Laurenov. They take the Aegis out of the hands of Arme. Laurenov jumps over towards the park. As you choose laid down the Wukong's commander. Splits there as well. They're trying to look towards the ball, but they do not have any
so
sort of
nice.
damage to take down a second.
The faster was so nice there on puck. Well, they didn't really do anything, but it looked nice.
That AURORA was probably looking for about 15 minutes ago.
It would have done a lot if they survived like a little bit more.
Single timing and an Aegis. Arme just endures through all of it.
Yeah, that's all they were able to get, that Aegis out of him. I think it was getting pretty close to the Aegis coming to an end anyway. So actually, WBG, they do not care about that one bit. We'll see on the replay again. Yeah, they had what, minute and a half.
Won't they force it? Well, they want to get the Aegis, right? Because if you don't get the Aegis here, you're gonna have to get the Aegis in front of your base. And you'll be smashing your tier 3 towers. I don't know if this was the right choice though, but
no, Jabs barely even gets away.
You definitely have to do something. Oh my god, that damage! That was not even Morph, I think. That was fucking ET.
They'll hold on for now. But the items just keep flowing in. An Octarine 2 for the puck. Freest game ever for this puck, feels. Yeah, XM just also. I free the team for all of them on this side.
0 deaths on him, 0 deaths
Nice
on
BKB?
Arme.
That was a nice BKB.
On XXS.
Octarine.
Not sure what you mean.
So the support's tanking the hits very well on XGWBG this game.
The way Dota works is that if one team is ahead, any hero you kill in the team that's ahead, you get lots of gold for it. It doesn't matter if it's a poor support or not, because it takes the whole team's net worth into account. So killing supports is super nice. Right now for AURORA, they need to get every support kill they can. Even trading for BKB.
All the rolls get popped and it just does next to nothing versus this Morphling. We can just tank through it with insatiable hunger and, as you said, BKB on the darks here. All their orders at the ready. They're looking to go for this next big fight and potentially close this out.
I mean, I feel like if they were to look back and sort of say, hey, if we want to do this sort of strat sort of play style again on AURORA, what do we need
How can ET do so much damage? ET does damage based on how many heroes and creeps he hits. More from heroes. So maybe he hit like a billion spiders somewhere? I'm not sure.
Get the quick pipe, and I guess Dark's out the offlaners, regardless of how the lane goes. He's one that's able to farm it the quickest and get it online that early. It just really messes with your approach and sort of where you want to play, right? When you're going for like these double orchid heroes, it's storm mid that needs to be finding kills.
It probably just is like also they're scared of just this counter initiation draft, but at the same time too, they honestly, they just didn't really.
ET removes base armor, but not if you're BKB. It doesn't go for BKB.
He's so tanky on this puck now. Can just tank through these.
He's gonna have to be BKB and run. Kingslayer's gonna try and BKB
Shiva's
stand his
puck?
ground. Now he's gonna go for the TP out. They've got damage to take him down before, they haven't, so both will escape.
No, someone
But
else.
another BKB and TP from the two of them.
And with that call, could look to just pressure onto one of these high grounds if they'd like
Darks
to.
here, yeah.
Primal Split was also used, I believe, so they used double BKB and their Primal Split pre-fight.
ET is not so much about his ult. His ult is just an extra. They pick him mostly for the laning phase now. ET's laning phase is fucking stupid. He just 1v2s.
Kills on the winning team. At least in this tournament, right?
Probably.
And his aura is really nice if you have strong casters to go with it in mid game. Like ET plus Kotor, for example, is some stupid combo where you just do like thousands of damage from 1500 range away or so.
Too much more in this game unless they get some type of.
Are they gonna be careful as well? Because
dream catch on high ground. Their BKBs are still down.
Yeah, 40 seconds still cooldown.
With the Satanic, yeah, they want to at least get a Brax advantage here, or yeah, like you said, potentially close the game in that next fight.
Kiss is coming out.
Yeah, in this case, like Puck ET is also super nice to play. Things like Parasma and Orb and stuff, they're just gonna do thousands of damage. Like his Karma right now on Puck with ET Spear on top of them. Was it like 1600 damage? It's insane.
So they don't want even attempt for a contest here. Kingslayer just.
Nah, it's less, I think. Probably like 1200, 1300.
I think we're gonna see it. I want to see something completely different. Just different gameplay from AURORA. Like, I'm fine with the draft and everything.
Just get rid of all these heroes. Something completely. They need to distance themselves so much from this draft and from this game. Just don't play any of these heroes next game.
Damn, they're just losing without doing anything.
Just something, just yeah. I think
they're going to want to, because I feel like this
game out there for outplayed. Well,
this can't feel good to play out.
I think it's more outplayed in this one. And with outplayed, I mean Aurora is not even playing. They had such strong power peaks. You know, with double Orchid, Brewmaster, ulti, Vessel, and everything, and then.
How many spiders was it again? About 300.
And then they didn't do anything.
Oh, that was okay.
They just never looked for the kills. They never looked for the team fights. The Roshan Force was bizarre, to say the least.
No.
Is that all levels? This scale up?
I believe that's all levels, yeah.
5 gold. That's good hero, that Dark's here.
Definitely is. Auras are quite good right now. An early pipe is pretty phenomenal. Especially when you can just sit back and farm with a stronger scaling core set.
Yeah, I mean, this game is Arme's dream.
He's literally just getting
kind of wondering if he woke up this morning. He's like, I was dreaming about this last night.
Oh, and he has 500.
I'm glad this puck at least went for a good item build.
Literally his dream game.
I'm always so scared on clicking on these professional Chinese puck players, man. Never know when you see Spider Legs puck over fucking what's the item called, the cooldown one?
It's pretty absurd. He almost has 800 GPM.
The fucking tier 4 cooldown one.
On to the next game.
On to the next game.
I can't believe I've seen it with my eyes. Yeah, Spell Prism, exactly.
For the Brood.
Spider Legs over Spell Prism.
Contribute into the spy.
In my fucking lifetime.
What a weird.
They've got the Hex.
Okay.
So as I said, this is their kind of one chance of maybe doing something crazy. If they can sort of trip up Arme with a Hex, maybe they kill him, maybe they start some sort of insane comeback.
Kingslayer spotted. Kingslayer's dead.
Oh, no buyback for him.
Oh, that's one way to lose the game. You just don't do anything.
35 minutes in. They're taking the base. They're taking a second set of racks here.
I think it's a hard game for Storm too.
On to the next.
I don't like playing Storm and Brewmaster together.
Just keep hitting some buildings.
Because on Storm, you want to play the game like, you know, you jump some W and then you fucking kill this guy before he ever gets to breathe another breath. But Brewmaster is not that type of hero to go with, you know, like he like stalls the fight and it's weird. You went fucking Eon Disc? Oh my god, I take everything back. What the fuck is this, dude?
This might be one of the lowest kills.
Jesus, there's no way you don't go Lincolns here. What giga fucking pussy item is this?
They're not gonna. Okay, I mean they're not gonna call him, I guess. Maybe they're just discussing stuff. But
it saved him because he's in the most dog shit position ever. What do you mean it saved him?
It does say 200% actually. I checked.
Yeah, man.
There ain't no way. He's got a butterfly as well now.
Butterfly, Gleipnir even on Jin Q. He's even scaled. Yeah, I mean this. Like I said, it's a disaster.
It really is.
So back to the drawing board. Back to drawing board with gameplay. Just overall for Aurora, just something just did not go well, and something got to them. So, WBG, they got the dream, got to play their farm game to sit back. They'll be able to get another rush and close this game up pretty much whenever they want and how they want. Oh. He almost dies.
Lincolns versus two Orchids Hex? Especially against two Orchids and Hex you buy Lincolns. What do you mean?
A way to end this game.
Yes, that would have been the perfect ending.
It would have been a very suitable ending for the game. Just, dead to Tormented, no buyback.
What can you do? Jabs.
Over the opening. Jabs has got any way to get the silence off. He does not.
Dead.
Okay, well. At least the one thing we can promise you is the game 2 is going to be more exciting than this one. Now, there's no way we get 2 of these back to back. This is a pretty rare sort of anomaly of a game. At least, I mean, Aurora's.
What are we watching? We're watching a team that is too afraid to make mistakes.
BKB's pop. Oh, Arme. He's got the Aegis though. He doesn't care. He's ready to tank all the spells here on the first round. He's going to be ready for round 2.
He's got BKB ready too. 2 seconds.
Here we go now. He's going to be ready to kill them. Turns over towards Kingslayer. Kingslayer's going to try and get back towards the fountain. Will get glimmered up. Will survive. Arme turns towards Q instead. Takes out the Snapfire. Xingqiu's able to lay down the Wukong's command. Gets the boundless strike down to the Crystal Maiden. But inside the fountain, Ollie will regen up. He'll survive. Only Q going down here. Xingqiu. He's getting jumped, but he's got backup. He's going to get healed up. The Dreamcatcher's down. Loronoff's dead. No buyback on him. The tier 4s are falling.
Alme's ending.
He's ready to wait.
He's like, I hit my GPM points. Maybe I'll get 1 or 2 more kills. They'll finally call it.
Okay.
He does get 1 more kill.
God.
That certainly was one of the.
Look how bored they look. They get the fuck did we just play?
And yeah,
Was a
well,
nice session hitting
Aurora's
creeps.
gonna really hope that they never have to relive. That was slow and painful for everyone. The viewers, us, and Aurora.
Not XG though. Arme had a blast.
Yeah, I said Arme. This.
I'm gonna eat some breakfast real quick. Thank you, JD Jello for the 47. Number Wang, thank you to the 39. Comness Wizard, thank you to 81. Spoopitato, thank you to 47. Gadisan, thank you to 29. Benz, thank you to 29. Tukalator Lurker, thank you to sub gifts. Ray mid sub, thank you to sub gift too. Micah Dandan, thank you to 46. And Lucian, thank you to 23, man. I'm gonna grab and eat some food real quick.
Pretty snoozy games that they're just unable to be able to win like this.
Yeah, I think we can all see it. Aurora, they're definitely going to be able to see it as well. That they just have to do something completely different against XGWBG if they want to stand a chance of taking them down, putting the pressure on, and just not allowing them to farm like this, and just completely have the game in their hands for what really felt like the entirety of it.
Really did.
So game 2, we're going to see some big change-ups. I mean, for you in particular, looking at the draft, what do you feel if you could sort of point something out to change or something to not do again?
I mean, maybe not. They did do double Orchid plus Vessel where Manta and BKB's kind of counter because it's the dispels and stuff like that. So maybe you could look at that in some type of different enemies. But honestly, they just didn't really do too much. Maybe Jabs going for the Radiance did slow things down too, and then it got to the point where it's like, where your cores each keep telling each other, wait for my next item, wait for my next item, and then you're like, wait, we're playing a game into a Morphling free farm, and waiting for the next item is just benefiting them in every situation. So yeah, let's just Aurora erased this game perhaps from memory, at least in the the way that nothing happened. But yeah, let's see. Let's hope we get something better.
All right, let's head over to the stage. XGWBG, they take game 1.
Well, that was an interesting game of Dota. Maybe we're waiting for game number 2 to get that one really started, but Effie, that was not it.
No, that was a complete nothing burger of a Dota game. I just have to say it. I mean, I think Extreme Gaming got the win handed to them for free because at no point were they ever threatened. At no point did Aurora make any moves. They had double Orchid timings that they didn't play for. They had double BKB timings that they didn't play for. I just don't know what was going on that game, Jenkins.
Yeah, that was shocking. I don't know what to say about that. That did not feel like the high-level Dota that we're used to seeing. Maybe there's nerves, maybe there's pressure. It's really hard to say. Their first smoke with the Orchid got broken. It was kind of discombobulated. 23 Cabbage walked up into the high ground when he was soloing Roche, fed a kill, and then the Roche was 50% HP, and XG, WBG was like, all right, okay, we'll take it, I guess. That was strange. Like, Sunby has got to do some work between game 1 and game 2.
I thought they said they were going to play faster because Extreme plays kind of slow.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened exactly. So the double Orchid timings on Storm and Brood should have been a huge power spike for them because they were playing against Puck and Morphling. These two heroes do not like playing against early Orchids, but they didn't bring their heroes together. They didn't try to take the mid towers 5. They never used the Brew split. I mean, they had a Brewmaster. All of their lanes went well on Aurora. They were not behind in net worth, but they just didn't make a single move. And the one move that they did make, the smoke into the triangle, it failed because the smoke broke, and then they completely lost confidence. So I think what happened there was somebody made a call. Let's wait for my BKB, and then
that's what I was going to say. I wanted to theory craft like what happened in that game, because that sometimes does happen in a game of Dota, especially when there's some really strong opinion cores that are like, no, this is the timing. And then another strong opinion core is like, okay, well, I'm really close to my timing. And then the first guy is like, well, I've got another timing coming soon. And then all of a sudden it's 40 minutes. You have a 12K gold deficit, not because they've gotten any kills on you other than the one where there's the feeds happening. It's literally just map efficiency and farming that's the issue while they're trying to go for these timings.
Extreme Gaming, WBG, has had the freest game, though. I do want to give credit. They saw this freedom for their morph, and they ran with it. They didn't push the issue. They're like, okay, we're being given this time. Let's take it.
Yeah, I mean, if they see that their enemy isn't going to make any aggressive moves on them, and they have a Morphling late game, they have a Puck who's going to scale, they have a Monkey King who's going to scale, and they see that the double Orchids aren't moving on the map, they have no fear. All they had to do was farm. They were like, okay, we can slow down the game. They didn't even feel the need. I mean, they made one move too, where they forced BKB on Brood, and they sat in the area, but outside of that, if they just sat back and farmed, the game was theirs, and that's what they did. Honestly, Aurora, I don't know what that was. I do not want to see you guys play carry Brood again. I really feel like if Tundra played that carry Brood, we would have seen a different game.
I'm honestly fine that this happened to Aurora of all teams, though, because I feel like this is the type of team that can come back in game 2 and just have some, like, crushing game where they play extremely well, and it's like, where was that in the first game, you know? But they are the type of team that can do that, and that's what I find exciting. And I honestly feel like when their back is against the wall, whenever they do something that is embarrassing, that's when the very next thing that they do is amazing. In Riyadh, obviously, last year we had the infamous raising of the hands, and then in the next series, 23 Cabbage became 23 Savage, and he pretty much like 1v5 carried that series. So like these guys do power on whenever they're in these scenarios, which is really funny.
Well, we'll see if that happens in game number 2, but first we're gonna go to an extra breakdown with Kezu.
Thank you, Shiva. Yeah, there's a few things that we need to look at because there's a lot of bad things that happen in this game. So production, please, let's roll the first clip. So we can start it here, and we can also have a look at Lorinov, right? He already has the Orchid, which is quite obvious that they already want to make moves at this stage of the game. So, you know, you have your Orchid, you want to make stuff. We can continue to kind of like play the clip, because what happens if we look at the minimap, where's your teammates? Your Brood is down here farming, your Brew is up here. So if you make this move into the triangle, which they are basically doing, a lot of bad things can happen. And basically, you know, they walk over, and if we pause right here at 13, like 22, 23, his smoke gets broken on Lorinov. So obviously, you know, Ame being Morphling, oh, what's gonna happen? He presses Morph, he's gonna Strength up, and basically he can't die. So we can start rolling the clip, because basically what should have happened instead of making this move that can fail, why aren't you guys just all going mid? Why doesn't Brood put her spiders on the mid tower, Brood connects to mid, and you make the move there? Some guy is gonna have to show himself, he's gonna have to show his body, and boom, you just blow the guy up. But no, you go into the triangle, basically bad stuff happens. So the first move with the Orchid doesn't work out. 10 seconds later, Mr. Cabbage, he gets...
Did they video a monitor?
Reveal, by the way. So Storm Orchid, garbage. Brood Orchid, garbage, because it doesn't do anything. 2 seconds later, Ame up here in the corner finishes Manta style. So now it means you get 2 Orchids, they do nothing. You can't shut on the Morphling anymore, who's gonna pretty much carry the game. Okay, so XG, they play very well. But then the next clip, which basically, game over. 23 Savage, probably feels very nervous, very pressured. He wants to do Roshan, but look at the timer. It's right before nighttime, so he can't finish it. It's gonna go to the other side of the map. He wants to take the gate, dies. And honestly, this game is far beyond over at this point. They made way too many mistakes. Didn't use the Orchid, didn't use the heroes well, didn't play Brood. They shouldn't play that again. They should stick to their comfort, because what they did, it was bad. This was a very disappointing match. So with that, I send it back to the experts and Shiver.
Yeah, I think Kezu knows it, we know it, Aurora definitely knows it, and I actually also think XGWBG also knows it. Something needs to change, and I really hope we're gonna see that after a break.
What are we jumping on? It's Capsalon, dudes. It's my city's finest. Describe taste. It's fries with shawarma, basically, and cheese. It's not very healthy, no. I'm like occasionally healthy, I think. I don't think he had Dutch peanut sauce, man. I think he had spicy Indonesian peanut sauce. It's very different. Well, it's Dutch now, you know. What can you do? Turkish places they usually use lamb or chicken or calf. There's one Turkish place that used pork, which was weird but very tasty. Not all Turks are Muslim. We have a colonized emote? Oh, that's fucked up, dude. People used to write this a lot in Age of Empire games after they win. You got fucking colonized. What can you do? Prediction for today? 2-0, 2-1, 2-0. No, I'll probably play World of Warcraft after this Season 4. I'll see though. I really dislike the open world PvP in World of Warcraft. It's so lame, dudes. It's barely PvP when I play it. You just get one shot from max range and it's like, okay, nice game. Let's follow London? Isn't that a mod? You can check it out later, but I don't have time now though.
We're getting ready for a second game between Aurora and XGWBG. And oh my gosh, guys, this needs to be different. This needs to change. You see this? You saw the smiles of disbelief on ZQ's face. It's like, is that how they
What's
played?
going on?
That was
Oh
really
my
weird.
gosh, that was. It just, you know, the sad part is, it's just disappointing because we know how good these teams can play against each other.
I believe in them. I think Aurora is like one of the few teams. It's like Aurora and BB team. BB team if they're tilted, Aurora if like I have no idea what causes them to do this, but they just sometimes do.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna say that is a hard loss, because that is like a lot of things just being disconnected. Yeah, like you not knowing your own heroes' timings, when to move with your team and so on. So obviously this break right now is super important. Like they need to wake the hell up, because that was not a game of Dota from their side.
Man, never gonna get married? Yeah, dude. I get married with your mom. Hello, son. I'm your new dad.
Or in terms of, because did
No,
draft was wonderful.
You wanna play baseball?
The draft was fine. It was the play style. Okay.
That was a really great draft, actually. But like, I'm telling you, if Tundra played that draft, because they're actually comfortable on the timings of Carry Brood, you'd have seen a very action-packed game with an early Orchid Storm, an early Orchid Brood. You're playing against Smurf and Puck. Those heroes hate early Orchids. None of that happened, so I just don't want to see them run this Carry Brood in this game too. They should just stick to 23's comfort heroes, right? Give him Gyro, give him Sven, give him Morphling, fight for the Morphling.
They need to make themselves more comfortable. I will say that I think XGWBG had a very good draft, probably good against Aurora's draft too, but it was not at all their comfort. Like you can tell, I feel like no matter which 5 heroes they played, if they played with the mentality they had and the knowledge they had last game, they would lose anyway. So I would like them to wake up, like just help each other. Okay guys, next game we can do it. We're gonna pick our heroes, go fresh, and then just play your Aurora style of game. You don't need to overly adapt to play heroes you're not actually playing.
I agree. I think it would be hubris for XGWBG to think that they're going to get a game that is that
Even
easy
Affy
against
left when he said
Aurora.
it.
I don't think that's gonna happen. I
XGWBG.
agree. I think they're going to go back to comfort, specifically on 23. I don't want to see some silver tier. Broodmother, give me at least a gold tier hero.
Platinum tier.
I would love to see a platinum or grandmaster.
I don't know
hero
if
from him.
XGSF is
Give
that
him
good.
the
I watched it
money.
one game and he was a support, so I don't know.
Exactly.
See what he does with that.
I mean, there were 2 Grandmasters.
Ideal
on the
age when
side
to
of
stop
XG
streaming
in the
gaming?
previous
I
game,
think the
so
ideal
that
age is when it
team
stops
should
making
go
money,
again.
They got out
or if you're too old to play.
Pretty sad.
Really did.
Dota Plus analysis.
But I wonder what too old to play is like ever.
No, I think Aurora just need to play on times that they understand better
Yep.
than that last game, and maybe just even the Pango for Lornoff, right? Like it was in the pool at that point, but they chose to go a different direction.
Not gonna lie,
So if
I'd
they
rather
have
be
some
some
heroes who are
95-year-old
that
dude
maybe
playing
just
video
need to
games than
focus
rotting
on
away in some
maybe
retirement
like
home playing bingo or some shit.
They have the tools. I want them to play together. Like the main point about last game, even disregarding the drafts, is just combining your heroes to fight into your opponents. So now you're down 0-1, you're 1 game away from elimination. Like, huddle up, help each other, have good vibes, and just pick the type of draft you want. And then hopefully the gameplay comes. Maybe it doesn't, but sometimes you just have to hope and pray and play your best.
Well, they get their hands on Sand King with the first pick that they've chosen.
Dire team ban.
And we got a Snapfire instant reply from XGWBG.
I feel like Sand King's a pretty good hero to draft around in general.
True.
You know, plays multiple roles, really strong mid laner. You know, it's gonna have a good lane. You know, it's a hero that you can.
There's so many games you can play anyway that don't require like any reaction speeds.
Lornoff on the mid lane.
Like anything turn-based is already
Only 1 pick, but
easy peasy, man.
I'm feeling the good vibes here from Aurora.
Okay, so they're banning the troll and one more. I was already thinking that XGWBG, they should be the ones looking to maybe ban troll to pick Darkseer out of phase. One of the best heroes I see against Sand King.
Hey, this looks like last game.
Mech pipe heroes, front line. You don't really
Wait,
care about
no,
them.
Sand King was banned. Sapphire was first
Then you
pick.
feel pretty chill, so we'll have to see what is going on right now.
And we need to mention also, like, the supports that were also ignored last game. Hoodwink, Weaver, still in the pool.
10 seconds remaining.
I do like the Darkseer idea for Aurora though, especially now that they have the Sand King. They already have a very strong hero that you can play around and a good.
Gonna have all people Dota tournaments? I mean, you don't know yet when Dota pros retire.
Never mind, they banned it themselves.
You could have like a 65-year-old Arteezy, you know? Playing TI fucking 50 or some shit.
What do we think about the Monkey King we saw in
We
the
don't know
previous
yet.
game by ZQ? I know that it took a long time for him to get level 2. But overall, I guess in a draft like that, it's pretty hard to tell if the draft actually properly worked because of the way you played or because of the amount of time you were given.
So the game slowed down a lot, and Monkey was able to make a recovery just because he could catch up and farm, and they weren't, like, on XGWBG side, they were not...
Like, even now, we're entering the age where coaches are actually really fucking good players from the past. Instead of some guy's friend, you know? It's getting there.
Enjoys those games, right? You want to like play chill, play off the map. If you don't have to do anything, just give some vision, snipe some couriers. I feel like that's literally within GQ's ballpark. You know, snipe some monkeys around the map. You're chilling.
He's gonna do that regardless of being Monkey King. May as well give him Monkey King.
Yeah. Okay, so the morph comes out.
I can imagine like 5 years from now, Neta becomes a coach and he trains like the next generation of fucking G2 players, you know, all the dog shit heroes.
Maybe can play it on a support within the Sanking, but that's also on Aurora. You need to force it to not be a core.
Teaching some 10-year-old how to skip fucking creep waves and offlane Beastmaster. There's no way.
Lion. That's a bad hero, but Lion is good. I mean,
5 coaches in a lineup? It wouldn't even be so crazy. You have a coach for each position, a coach for map movements, mental coach to stop people from being animals.
It just means that you need particular offlaners to lane with it, or you need to do the wave cutting shenanigans. And also, I agree with Mira when she brings this up whenever Nyx is in the discussion, which is it's very good against these like Chens and Enchantresses. People value it a lot higher against teams that are likely to pick and rely on these
It's
heroes.
not like sports have only one coach. You definitely have coaches for all kinds of things. Even like just diet, if you want to call that a coach.
First phase banned or first phase picked, and here it is ignored. But they do go for that hoodwink.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a bit foolish.
In sports, it's like every part of your fucking life is managed by some kind of coaches.
It's gonna be a very strong,
like everything you do, every step you take, every bite you take, everything you drink, like everything.
We've never seen them do it. We know Ame is feeling good on my hero because he just gets the win. So you pick this really strong support in Hoodwink plus maybe one strong offlaner here, and you can deal with them easily.
Yeah, I'm not surprised about the hoodwink. It's great.
Because you can only have so much knowledge in one person. You need experts in every single field.
Build a vessel, you can like kind of soft flex it, but anything.
Are they playing an airport? No, but they might go to an airport very soon.
I think that kind of fits. We haven't seen it as much, but it can lane and it also can build into vessel if you hunt with the others.
Are they doing?
Are they doing play carrier?
Is this gonna be?
No, nobody does play carrier apart from me.
No, gaming gladiators have done it.
Did they?
They did.
So what they do is they pick 4 Monkey King and 3 Veno. They put
They do have a coach how to talk to the camera. They're called media coaches.
They just don't lane. They play behind the tower.
They jungle. You get just pick Monkey King. Actually, WBG. You know that they want to do this cheese. Is
it good?
It's good.
Okay.
Came and won with it. It's good.
So, but even if this cheese doesn't happen, let's talk about Veno as a hero.
Yep.
This hero can be
This is there's some draft, by the way.
As position 5 in this game, and it does give you HP regen reduction versus Morphling.
Oh, there's the monkey again.
Yeah, I mean you have to if you've been watching.
That's so goofy.
But yeah, it gives you HP regen reduction. It gives you an early vessel buyer if it is being played on the offlane, and it's the hero that can.
Oh, this venue's close to the airport. It's nice and efficient.
Lane he's on because he's very slow, can't connect, can't join fights that are on the opposite side of the map.
I think Aurora actually if they pick this Veno like this,
A real hero.
I honestly think it means they had 2 options for the monkey.
Also, monkey versus monkey. I don't know. I don't think it matters too much.
Still Nyx are good. I really like the Spear Pricker. I feel like it fulfills a similar role to the Monkey King, where you can kind of be anywhere. You have to be.
I wonder what this Veno is, because it can be +5 still.
Okay, Faceless Void.
He's kind of looking like +5, but it can be +3 too.
It's fine, but I feel like maybe it's just gonna be a support. Like giving a more for free lane, maybe also not the best. I would perhaps prefer if there's some counter pick going on later, whatever. I don't know, Underlord. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. I think Faceless Void is very good. It's always a hero. You get into these bigger tournaments, you go deeper in the playoffs. People love playing this hero.
I don't think you get stunned if you get hit by Bushwhack, because technically the tree doesn't die.
As long as you don't get abused.
You just get knocked off it.
It is very annoying when he turns into you, but this is a good Void game. They need to now just cover their bases with their bans.
Yeah, I mean, it's also a comfort hero.
Oh, yeah.
23. Like, it's a hero he actually knows when to fight on, and he understands his timings with this hero. So far, there's not that much follow-up damage within the chrono as it is, but you can channel your epi in. go into it later as a follow-up.
Let's see. We need to look at heroes for both sides. It is XGWBG who will pick out of phase. I would prefer the Pango to be mid, and you pick a new offlaner that is gonna try to slow down the Void. You will lane with a Monkey King, so it's not necessarily the best for or like the strongest lane. I do think something for your game that can be good could be an Underlord. You can out CS the Void. You can build pipe. It's once again something I am looking for. Mira just managed the lack of damage, or maybe not the best.
Do miss picks quite a bit in this tournament, but it's more player specific. Sorry, more player specific than it is like meta wise. Like against 33, for example. I don't know, man. I don't think you want to play against this Doom.
Beast, of course, is already banned out.
Yeah, and there is still the flex potential for Sand King mid or off lane, so that's why we see.
It's banned now, but it's pretty late ban.
Do you guys see anything else that's cool?
I think Aurora just go Underlord, right? Like, what's left for them that they can
I think
play
all
on?
these on picks.
I feel like Aurora Underlord is good for them.
Also, a weird thing is that Troll Warlord is also kind of gone. It was like first 2 picked in many games. And now it's like not picked or it's banned late.
I mean, often Sand King, it does well against Morph too. He's like constantly pushing the lane into tower and he's gonna find his farm.
I'm not sure with
the
new spell if Sand King wins this lane or not, though.
Yeah, so plus 5 Veno.
I know before.
5 seconds.
Does that feel good?
You can sometimes catch a Morphling.
Like with Stun and Stinger and like play aggro?
Exactly.
I guess is it nice against Monkey? He's melee, but it's like a fake melee, you know? It's like an instant transportation fake melee.
Because you steal the Burrow Strike, get the low cooldown stun, and then you get Sandstorm, and you could stay invis in the Sandstorm while in the Morph form, which is very annoying.
I think this lane just depends on Hoodwink, and Hoodwink is a lane dominator. Like, so Hoodwink plus Sand King should be enough disabled to kill like Snap if she steps up to pressure Morphling. It should be fine. Aurora just went the route of they wanted damage for the Chrono, which they lacked.
Yeah.
And they wanted a hero that could play for early rotations, right? So this is actually going to be their Vessel Buyer and not the Veno. And they're going to have this Invoker ghost walking around.
Annoying name for Invoker. Also, a very good jump to get on top of Invoker at level 6.
Okay, well, I like the Invoker pick a lot, like as Mira just mentioned.
Lane could be hard if it's Exort Invoker, but I think it's gonna be... Actually, this could be Exort. Also notable that off-lane Sand King in this game, because it's usually a mid Sand King. Is the pressure on Voids? I don't know if you pressure Void on that. You might just push the lane and give him free farm. I'm not sure.
Also easier to execute and way more comfortable for them. So I'm already happy. This has gotta be
I don't think Troll skipping also in Battlefield is weird. Because the Aghanim also gives you farm speed. It's less than Battlefield, I'm sure. But it gives you a lot more fighting power than Battlefield does.
Void Invoker late game, you pretty much are... That's a very hard
this should be Exit Invoker. Just looking at his heroes.
It's like one of the ultimate late game combos.
What is Cataclysm on now? Is it Aghanim or is it a talent?
They have better late game. If they want to play like
I think they moved it at some point.
This game will be better for it. But even still, even if you have better late game,
it's Aghanim still, okay. Yeah, I mean it could be a nice game for Aghanim Invoker or something.
It is hard to make less than 0. Yeah, that is correct.
We have so much setup too.
I think the Void Spirit Axe timing could be a big problem for Aurora if they just don't really...
Hard game though. I don't like playing against Void Spirit with Invoker.
The Void Spirit will play tempo.
I really like playing against Invoker with Void Spirit.
And let them farm it up. So
it just feels good throughout the whole game.
The way that Aurora transitioned to the mid game for me has to be convincing for them to be able to take it late. Just because...
Any good China players now? You're looking at the best Chinese team right now, next G.
I like their draft more than...
They're not bad. I think Western teams are better though right now. And with Western teams I include Eastern Europe.
I think he should be very happy. He can move around and do stuff. I'm looking at XXS to pipe, and they'll be fine.
Okay, let's see how they do. But first, some words from Zombie.
Hey, thanks for joining me. Did you guys have a good mental reset after game 1?
Oh, I have no idea. I think we got punched in the face and it didn't feel good.
Oh god, his volume's so low.
Game 2 to play, so we gotta go.
Do you guys feel like you have enough heroes to address the Morphling that was a problem last game?
I think we were doing super duper fine. I don't think we pressured. I think there was pivotal moments in the 8th minute and the 13th minute that we didn't do, which made the game really hard. I think we had a Madras already.
Okay, sounds great. Thanks for joining me.
Wait, is it Aurora coach? Because there's no way they were okay at any point of the game. The fuck? I would say they were doing okay if the late game was equal or better, but it was much worse, so... If you go equal in gold against better late game, means all the loss.
Let's see if indeed they do have the means to deal with the morphing this time round. And one thing that we can be, well, hopefully sure of, right, in terms of being a closer game overall, is that if the early game doesn't get great for...
Ame watch top? No, Ame is really good. I think this team is often Ame in its 4 supports. Not last game, though.
Down that route of the Void, which I believe he's been having some success on. And also, this Invoker, I know some teams have not been having the best of times, but a lot have. Across 15 games, it's boasting a 73% win rate, so pretty high.
For a hero that's been picked a considerable amount in this tournament.
That's pretty good. Like, when you look at the number-wise, right, it's the... Some of these
it's not even 4 protect 1. His mid and offlane often get fucked into a support.
Troll, 23 games, 70%. Ember, 40 games, 67%, which is pretty absurd. And then we go to Beastmaster, 66%. So yeah, a high win rate, good scaling hero. And let's see if they can just play better in general, right, from Aurora. I think that's the biggest thing we heard there from Sunby. They got punched in the face a bit. See if they can punch back.
Absolutely. I'll tell you one thing as well about this draft, looking at it right now. In terms of builds for HWBG, you look at Aurora's lineup, they have...
All magic.
You need a pipe.
Oh, yeah.
So where's that kind of coming in? Very early on in the build? Like, where do you do it on the Pango?
Could be one of those very early items, because I believe what they wanted to do with this
fastest phases voids? I don't even know, man. I don't even know what he has.
Mid laner without needing a blink dagger. So
Tempo immunity. Oh right, time zone this one.
I think it could be one of those options. I mean, we'll have to see how his lane in particular goes. It should be pretty okay as this Pango up top with the Monkey King. But yeah, we'll have to see how all this does go down. And see what XM's timing is also, because I'm glad, I think Mira mentioned it at the end there. Aghanims is definitely pretty devastating if this Void Spirit's able to get it at a good time. It's going to be very disruptive versus majority of these heroes. But overall, Lornoff should have a pretty good lane.
XM filled his block.
Watch these denies in particular, something I always do like to point out, because that Mastermind gets that 25% XP for every.
Also, it's Wex level 1.
To just dominate lane, get that CS, and make early rotations.
Damn, even with this much setup, you still go Wex? Maybe it switches afterwards. Nah, I doubt it, right? Because you want to go for Void Spirits if you Exorts.
No way he gets that type of dream game this time.
Surely not.
No way.
This has got to be a little bit harder this time around for Armin.
Even the lane in particular. It's a double stun lane with high damage too. The last lane, it ended up being this position quickly where it was just him in a 1v1 versus Brew, and he absolutely free farmed in the lane and as the game progressed. So this one definitely can catch him off guard just with the double stun combo and stuff like that if he's not too careful. So should be able to apply more pressure onto that morph in particular. But let's see how top ends up doing.
Because I imagine what this lane, now that there's a Venomancer in it, it's going to cause you to have to be a bit more careful about how he jumps in and tries to initiate, right? Because if he doesn't get on top of them...
Max is a standard 4 points quads and then max Exort? Really?
They can probably kind of just
That's the build? 1 point Wax, 4 points quads and then Exorts?
Not that easily by any means, of course, versus these two. So I imagine XXS should be able to get some pretty good farm. And he has distancing ability too. So every time a Gale comes out, he can just like reset away. Bottom.
Indeed, they're able to fly in first, but
oh, we missed that completely.
Snipe? Or just a distance jump there from the scatter?
Army was shifted very low on the strength, so I don't know if maybe Q...
Trust the Invoker spammer? I will trust. I haven't played Invoker this patch, so my knowledge on it is very limited. But I would imagine you would want 404 as fast as possible. And having early game Sunstrike sounds nice too, but I don't know.
The Ricochet build rather than having the Scatter Blast to try to go for the snipe kills on the morph and stuff, so see if that makes a bit of a difference as a support.
Misspelled Max, Wex, Quas, till 4 points Quas, then Max Exo and Wex equally? But that's a Wex build though. I thought you meant like there's some kind of workaround on the Exoid build. But I think he's just full on Wex. Or if he ever clicks on Invoker, because I don't think I can see skill build from here. Oh, I can actually. It's just full on Wex Invoker. Well, oh my god, my eyes! Man, that's scary. Bro, who stepped on wires?
Armate. This farm hasn't been slowed down so far.
Not so far.
Alright.
He just bought gloves, so maybe feeling like this lane. Especially after they get this first blood down here. Jabs.
Armate's playing aggressive.
What can you do?
That is not great trades there for Jabs. Takes 300.
I wish I was logged in here so I could write F. Oh, it's back.
At least we'll get that Lotus, but XXS, he is having free farm top, so unable to really pressure him. He is going to go down route of corrosion first, and looks like he's not queuing up at least the pipe, so maybe being able to delay it. So interesting. Maybe it feels like they don't need it.
I mean, it's going to be fun to see him obviously stick with the aggressive play of like orb into defusal, but yeah, it definitely means that Aurora's... Well, I think...
No way you go defusal on this anymore, do you? I mean, does he?
No, wait, no, he changed. Okay,
Oh, okay.
no, it's a Yash.
I mean, I think we did see one. We saw one.
We did see someone still doing defusal pango, didn't we? I think they won actually. I can't remember if there was back in the probably play-in stage. Someone did.
I can't remember.
Still.
I've seen.
But no, it's gonna be a Yasha.
Yeah, I've seen like the the dispel that they want, of course, too, with the Manta eventually and stuff like that. But also, I personally like Mage Slayers and these type of builds as well too. But if he's
have I ever played against Ame? I don't remember. I don't know if he played during my time.
And yeah, all magic damage. Jabs taking a beating again.
Ame's doing great down here. I'm not feeling.
In fact, a lot of the players I played against, they're kind of gone.
Jabs is struggling.
Lots of the old Chinese pros are just completely
Sandstorm right now. He has a stun and a sting.
missing.
They wanted to try to get aggressive for kills with the stun build.
But that's kind of nice against Monkey.
Doesn't have it as in Q. Just DP's out. Kingslayer unable to get to that high ground with the time walk. Wouldn't have mattered really anyway unless he got the best RNG possible. And so far in the mid lane, pretty even.
It's pretty even. I mean, across the board, though, definitely a slight lead here for XGWBG in a game where, I mean, were some of these lanes meant to have gone a lot worse for them with the matchups in mind?
I think bottom is the only one that could maybe have if they catch the morph just making a mistake or two, but I think he's already past the hardest point now. He's already hit level 4. They got a kill to secure the lane, and now he's going to be able to just farm under his tower.
6 minutes coming up soon.
Kagame now at this point is
it's going to be huge. This could be a kill on either mid tailors, especially Invoker.
That last time, unless they find some type of early rotations, but
I mean, who's on the sort of
what support does he have? Snapfire Monkey. It's easy kill on Invoker. Like even now, that Invoker is shameless playing on this high ground. What am I looking at? Oh, voice was out of mana.
Doesn't matter. Sometimes you don't have to hit the bounds.
What the fuck is happening, mid dude? Dude, this mid is 1 HP.
Yeah, but wasn't getting any sort of health days.
0 mana, 1 HP.
Yeah, this is a pretty rough start again already. First 5 minutes and it's
Invoker's a good rune. Wow.
Two of these lanes.
This is by himself.
Morphling in a dominant lead, which is always a sign for success.
Oh, missed that Fiesto, mate.
Sure, he'll miss a couple. Come on, give him a break. But overall, Void can be a bit of a difficult hero in this patch. It is very slow. Morph can show up the fights a lot earlier, so even though they do have Wombo combo and stuff like that, if they miss a couple,
and gets a fucking regen on Invoker. Okay, man.
So yeah, I think eyes on Lorinov to reestablish a bit of this early game with some of his rotations. Let's see how he's going to be able to do, because the Urn, the Vessel build, it's going to be, of course, the standard here coming out from the Invoker, and see if he can find any of these
look at the funny Kingslayer again. DY's in position. I mean, they have the 4 of them here. TP's are going to be coming in, but Kingslayer, he's absolutely going
Kingslayer.
Defense, but
and he support as a dust, right? Fucking support players, not one! Not fucking one, but a dust!
Jabs is just getting
knowing it's cross-wax
here so far. Jabs even putting 3 points in the stun, so that Sand Shroud, his Sandstorm, is just not going to be there for him to farm and catch up. This is a killing build that he's gone for.
Any shameful dust purchases?
But this is a build that you
know, the one you see after Polymalty goes off?
Been able to find that aggressive route at all.
I mean, very much leaning into, you know, what they, I imagine, wanted to do in terms of what they were going to do differently compared to game 1, right?
Yeah.
Jabs like, we're going to full aggressive, we're going to be fighting. Let's see if they can find that fight. Lorinov's going to be ready to join him down here.
Kame is sitting at half HP or so too, but...
Oh. They're being careful.
He's fine. He's got the cookie as well too, so if they do even get a stun, he can reposition him potentially versus some of these other spells that follow up. A 2k lead in the first 7 minutes with a morphing lineup. Uh-oh.
It does feel like this is so far kind of a continuation of the first game. You know, we're just...
It's a very slow gank for Invoker. Lots of wasted time.
Let's see if they can catch Ame. Stuns.
The opening, but he's shifting up. They do
yeah, I don't know what the fuck this gank is. It's such an impossible kill.
Here comes XM.
What the hell?
Q should be quick enough to get out into the tree. Jinku's going to try and stay on top of him. Looking up with the Primal Spring and actually XM. A couple of Astral Step closes the gap. It's going to be XG that ends up getting the kill.
I was just looking at that. It's like, do they know something I don't? Is Morphin just going to go morph up?
Rotations for Lorinov that do not prove to be successful, and for XM, his did work right away.
Space for Kingslayer? If you look at top, he's getting pressured still. Level 5 versus level 7.
They can chase him after he time walks with a Rolling Thunder.
Will dodge it, but he is
Space for
incredibly
Kingslayer.
We need the Rolling Thunder.
Oh, this is devastating.
Extra space in the fountain. I think there's space for at least like 7 more players there.
Early items to pressure the corrosion. Just Void can't move.
Maybe they get Void Spur.
No, he's too tanky.
They're not get Void Spur.
Not even close.
Fine.
Yeah, they need level. Oh man. I mean, they need level 6 on the Hoodwink to be able to go for that type of kill. A 3 kill.
Okay, game's over, dude.
And they're pressuring towers early on. And I don't know if it'll be a repeat of the last one in terms of passive play, because I think XGWBG have a lineup that can play even more aggressive, especially if
SA, the worst region?
like
No. SA outlived SA. So if anything, you're second worst region.
We have to still look to try to make a move, get something done, but he's falling very far behind in levels now at this point in the Invoker, so maybe feeling like he doesn't want to move that much more, except with like a TP rotation.
Not NA? Is there NA in this tournament? Oh yeah, there was. There was nouns somewhere, I think.
Not quite yet.
That makes you third.
Can they get a kill with the Chrono?
1300 HP Pango, I do not think so. Maybe if Lorinov gets kind of a perfect connection to dispel a shield crash, but if he doesn't, I don't think they kill a core with this.
Haven't lost yet though. Maybe we can bump it up to 4th.
All 3 cores of XGWBG having a beautiful start. Aurora.
They're trying. Lorinov's trying to find any moves, but this is also he's 900 HP on XM, so still not easy at all.
It's very easy for him to get away. They don't really have. I mean, how do their heroes go about killing XM? It feels like it is actually going to have to require the Chrono, right? And even then, they're going to have a lot of heroes actually providing enough damage at this stage.
I don't think it's a skill difference with draft problems. I think Aurora, for whatever reason, woke up on the wrong side of the bed. They seem so out of it, man. Like they didn't, you know, sleep well, they didn't eat well or something.
Fantastic this game. It's an early 4K lead for this type of lineup. They're just getting to sit back, free farm, morph under no pressure, and this time around too for Aurora. You know, last time I do feel like they had a better way to be able to pressure towers early on. If things did go wrong, they can group up around the Bruce split. This time they don't pressure towers at all.
I don't play Mobile Legends, no.
They're gonna have to start running.
What if you're gonna see a Dodo? I mean, it's like average-ish.
Comes out, but it's not gonna save jabs. Ticks out to the Mortimer's kisses.
Yeah, they're getting punched in the face.
They're getting punched in the face harder than game 1. Like game 1 was like a slow kind of wind up into a very slow motion finishing punch.
I love it when my mid is a support hero.
Jab coming in from XGWBG and Aurora. They're not
Great rotation from XG? They're okay, I'd say. I just don't know what these Aurora rotations are.
Lorinov just has to watch his
like, do you see how this Invoker has 3k net worth and it has nothing to do with XG?
This is probably going to be the rougher, one of the roughest series a team's ever gone out of the tournament on.
It does feel like XM, he's got the way to play around it too, double reset. They're pinging to potentially try to chase, but no way, he's still got the
It says a lot about a team when you don't do anything to pressure Invoker, and Invoker is poorest core.
Because of it. Lorinov just trying desperately.
Like, I don't know what am I looking at? Does he want to be a support?
For a long time. They're gonna go
kill? Let's fucking go.
There we go. Kill on the board here for Aurora. They bring
only counter for 5 minutes.
First time this series, right?
First time. Can they transition it into this tower here? They're bringing the Void.
Ame is also quite shameless for playing on such low HP.
Honestly,
but I guess he didn't really expect Invoker to camper for 18 fucking years.
I mean, even against X, I mean, it goes to show you how little damage they feel they can do. You know, they've got the 4 of them there. They're looking at XM, but they still opt against going for a Chrono play because they just feel that they can't kill this Void, even with 4 heroes and a Chrono.
They have 5 heroes down here, and the tower's still alive, and XM's just jumping in.
He's actually going to get the grab onto Lorinov.
The roll.
He gets stopped.
Oh, huge. Can he roll? No, he can't. He's dead. Oh, huge. Oh my god, he got the W off.
Tornado's going to catch on to the 3 of them and will kill them off.
They might win this fight though. What hero's missing here? Ame is missing.
XM, he's running out of mana. He's got no escape. He's surrounded. He'll get a remnant off.
Let's fucking go.
Double kill for Kingslayer. Aurora. They needed that fight more than ever.
Oh yeah, great play from Lorinov. Good patience on that tornado. If he does not save it for that dispel there could have been a disaster quickly that ensued afterwards. Nice patience and big chrono.
Actually did the only thing that mattered for Invoker. Showing up to his fucking gank.
To dispel what was a 4-man shield crash, so that shield was going to be enormous.
I guess they didn't realize Void moved.
They strike back.
definitely something here for Aurora. Their sort of first real signs of life this series so far. It's a good fight, but what can they do with it? They're still behind. They're going to need a lot more.
I hate these smokes.
Coming out from them.
And now they have,
When they're so close to an item like Aghanim. Actually, they're going to evoke off this? And he's fucking dead. Okay, his smoke is great.
Yeah, Boundless into the remnant control of XM. The damage of the kisses, not a chance for Lauren, not a chance for anyone to jump like that.
No.
Although, I'm not sure why Invoker's farming this.
And Kingslayer showing himself bottom. They might look to go for a play down here as well. They've got four heroes here, and it's a wisdom rune that's about to pop up. So Jin Q is getting in position to steal.
Oh my god, what is this Pango's farm?
He's got backup of his team.
Yeah, it's very weird in the farming triangle. I'm not sure what's going on.
Might be hard to find the damage. They're trying to tease the time walk out of him first. They'll take the wisdom rune.
They don't want to threaten to kill.
Meanwhile, Armate is going to go for the waveform TP, and he's out. Gets away from the attempts of the three of them hunting him down.
Just so much farm on the 3 cores, and even though Lorinov, he did get that successful kill bottom,
Jesus,
he's got
he's 8,000 net worth.
He's still gonna look to just constantly play around with the team, though. They feel like they have to, and I would agree that they do have to try to mend the storm and just trying to find some kills. Blink also on jabs.
Manta Pango's a thing, yeah, because he's a universal hero. Oh, nice kill.
Supports that die pretty easily. Aurora can find those opportunities.
But it is just the supports, and as we saw in that last game in particular, that was something that XGWBG was doing a great job of just giving supports in a lot of situations while the Morph sat back and farmed. See if they can turn it into something else here. They still have the Venos smoke, or sorry, they still have jabs.
Actually, offlaner is really good, huh?
Invis.
I think he's
This could be cool.
From like all the games I've been watching, this guy usually has a good game.
He's gonna try the Sunstrike.
Oh my god, that's a nice kill.
He wasn't expecting that one. Beautiful stuff there from the Invis jabs.
A sentry placed immediately. They probably expected there to be a ward there, but it was just jabs, just with a heads-up play. Doesn't even need that Sunstrike follow-up.
People usually go Echo Saber on Pango. I don't know what. Does he have it? No. I can see why I went Manta. Some annoying debuffs in this game. Oh, let's fucking go, dude. Defining kills. Signs of life. And the cool thing this game is that they actually have better late game. So if they do get there, then I would say they almost would auto win. Not quite, but almost.
Great moves.
5k at 60 minutes is quite rough, though.
Moving around. They know that last game, especially, not a lot happened. They already have the same kills that they had in the last game, in the first 15 minutes of this one, with these last few moves. Still, Pango, absolutely free farming, and Ame too, but
he's getting insanely farmed, even with that one death that he had. He's gonna
look at his build. He's going Manta Radiance on this Pango.
Well, I don't know about that one.
He wants to scale. Jump forward.
Okay. Sunstrike comes in, but it's there in time. XM's able to dodge it, get out to the side. The kiss is flying through on towards jabs. They're going to jump into the tree line. XM gets in with the astral step. The moment grab will be able to take down jabs. Of course, at the same time, XXS was able to bring down Q. So back to XG. WBG getting kills. They should find Ollie TP out. Cookies in to put a stop to it. Stun there from DY. Stops his escape. Back up to growing that lead, 7k advantage.
Definitely a bit of an enthusiastic go onto the Void Spirit. Even though they got him earlier, that was because he was locked down inside these Chronospheres for the most part. So
they actually almost had the Void Spirit there. The Sand King, not Sand King, the Monkey King Sun was slow. And that would have killed too.
Time for these pulses to just add up is not even.
Wait, no, Monkey's on the other team. Why did he stun his own guy? It was the Hoodwink stun that was slow.
They lose 3 for that potential aggressive move.
He stunned his own guy?
Shows up, cleans up. He switched the
The fuck?
I was hoping for it, but it
little bit wild.
Yeah. He's gonna go back for standard kind of stuff. Just blink. That Aghanims just feel like it's a lot better. And Void Spirit.
Double check for like a Rubik or something.
So he can play even more aggressive now, potentially, versus these 3 cores. It's very strong. And they're gonna smoke up off that timing.
Success is already starting to play here by the looks of it. Well, he's forcing a reaction from Aurora.
Q constantly just giving that scout, trying to give XM the opportunity to look for the jump. So Aurora did at least read this play a bit here, top.
They're going to try with the burst. This time, it's not enough. Strength was already built up by Arme. He gets his way out of the combo.
He started. He's now sitting. I imagine after that invis kill, right, he's going to be shifting himself a little bit higher unless he's just straight up in the jungle most situations. So they do have this double stun. They do have that global. But overall, XGWG still in a very comfortable position this game as jabs. Oh, he jumped right into him.
He does. XM finds him. Oh, okay.
Whoopsie.
Nice able to get out of that. They weren't able to keep him locked down and caught by the silence.
Okay, happens sometimes. XXS will be just fine. That's a hard kill to get. 2,000 HP Pango.
Blink and Manta now.
Yeah. Not an easy one to break down. Also finds himself a specialist array too. Even more stats for this Pango. So very durable.
Dude.
Jinkyu has the Orchid now finished.
Zero results when you Google Invoker's net worth. What can you do? Oh my god, dude, this is shit so scary. I think like my monitor is breaking or something.
They're going to be a bit careful about this.
What the fuck?
But with Laronoff and Ollie behind him, they could turn and kill Jinkyu down. I mean, you can see Jinkyu was kind of hesitating. He was like, do I really want to go on with the follow-up onto this? He opted to do so, but I think he knew what was coming.
Yeah, good positioning there. And that will be Laronoff securing the last hit, so Midas is picked up, so he will be able to get that scaling. As we said from the beginning of this one, they do have a lineup that can actually scale this time around. It just isn't going to be enough to be able to scale versus this tri-core that is very strong as well on the side of XGWBG.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of weight on the Chronos to be pretty big from Kingslayer.
I say tri-core, it's actually kind of a quad-core, because you do have to always remember, you know, Monkey King also, that, you know, it's going to be an Orchid into Gleipnir build, so... Kingslayer.
Going with the setup. Rolling Thunder to start things, and a beautiful follow-up there from XM. They keep Kingslayer completely
locked down.
XM is going to get trapped to the side, but they already got what they came for. They got the big kill, they got the void. They're going to try and see if they can get more as XM jumps forward. Boundless strike down. Is the Remnant also able to grab back Q? They've taken the jabs out.
And maybe another. They want to try.
The Cookie, I mean, XXS, he is able to jump forward with the shield crash. They're able to keep chasing them up towards the tier 3. Xingju's tempted.
They're the base.
I mean, this is quite a bit of a dive.
Under tier 4s.
Okay.
He's in.
I mean, he gets
it.
Goodness. He might get more. They get the Remnant onto the Invoker. They're going to try for Laronoff. They're under the tier 4s. What's going on?
They're killing him in the base.
Oh, dear.
Ultra kill.
Get the Rampage.
Oh,
in the base. If he gets the Rampage, do it.
The Rampage. It catches.
Oh, he's going to get it. He's going to get it.
What? They fucking took his Rampage, dude. Like one slap.
Pause on him.
Oh, fuck.
I would be fuming.
Kingslayer. Can he get the chrono? Can he catch XM? He might be able to. Gets the silence though. They're turning.
Can he get Rampage from this?
It's too late now.
Is it too late?
Oh, Kingslayer.
Oh, the game has just gone into complete chaos now. Jabs has jumped in with an epicenter as well that's done absolutely nothing.
No, full panic for Aurora. Being dove in their base, they don't know how to react. An ultra. Oh, it was a rampage. It was a rampage. He deserves it.
That was just rude from XXS.
You know he had
this
a grin.
Pangolier.
Kind of looked like I was giving it to him too. He's like, oh, he got him with the Q?
Insane.
I'm gonna walk away now.
Tier 4.
And then for the last hit, he came back and slapped him once.
They know their strength, and they seized that opportunity quickly here.
Yeah, they really sort of sent a message there to Aurora. You know, Aurora, they might have won like a kind of earlier team fight down bottom and got something out of it, but that was really actually WBG saying,
that didn't matter.
You thought you guys had a chance now. This game's completely under our control. We can dive tier 4s, we can get away with it. What are you going to do?
Massive. 11k lead. Now Lincoln's on the morph too, so unable to really bring down and chain stun him either now versus this sinking stun is always going to get blocked. That was one of the cooler dives. I haven't seen teams dive tier 4s like that, except for I believe some of the Falcons ones, but that was wild.
That's how far I
Oh, imagine being a carry player in this game, and then you click on your Invoker mid.
17 to 9, 22 minutes in. Arme, of course, continues to have a lovely time, whilst the rest of his team has been doing a bit of diving.
Alex Worth back on Pango? Sure is. Especially if you have good blocks. Usually it's paired with Basher.
You just have to play to farm and hope that you can somehow scale, because yeah, this mid game is just rough to be able to fight back now at this point. You need more items, especially on 23 on Kingslayer. You know, he's had a couple, you know, those 2 decent chronos so far. Now at this point, it's going to be tough to see how they bring down some of these targets, especially when they force Roche. Put an Aegis on
Invoker's win is not great, I think. It's like somewhere like 30 to 45%. I don't know. I don't think I've seen like a good Invoker yet in this tournament.
Some of these other cores on the opposing side. Could see the same, of course, from the Hoodwink. You know, Q definitely has the potential to get this scaling on the hood on him, but definitely not an easy one. Hitting all these timings. even faster than I think that they expected.
Even Quinn's games. I feel like when I watch him play Invoker, it's just so much worse than when he plays like, say, a real hero like Pangolier.
Or is that just going to be too long? You're going to fall even further behind, and you do have to try and risk taking a fight into the Aegis.
You probably need to do some type of risky stuff or catch people away from him, but the problem is, Kingslayer versus Orchid.
He's setting it up, the kisses are coming in, the Kingslayer dead, they're not even going to have the luxury of a Chronosphere to fight around for the next 45 seconds, he's gone.
No, the game is completely fallen out of control. Well, if they even had any control of it at all, which they didn't really.
It was just relative to what we saw from them from last game. It was a big improvement. The problem is the big improvement. It's nowhere near enough of an improvement to take down XGWBG by the looks of it.
No, not with this first two Morphling who did not. They did get what? They did get 2 of the kills on him, but he still has some absurd farm.
Yeah,
top net worth.
Probably close to the levels that he was getting at this stage in the last game as well.
But it's all just faster, right? Yeah, he has 644 GPM. So that's when I think he broke the 800, but he was literally uncontested. And they're just going to poke high ground.
They're hitting the base 24 minutes in.
They poke, they force 5 heroes back, they reset, they're going to be able to farm push these lanes out, get these next round of items. Aghanim's done for XXS, Manta also on XM, so they've got the dispels and everything. Aurora, they're going to smoke to try to catch them split up. They have to do desperate stuff.
Sure that there's an Aegis on the Morph, it doesn't matter, they have to go now. They can't wait out this Aegis, because they wait 3 minutes more, the whole of XGWBG is going to get themselves another item ahead of Aurora, so they got to take a risky fight.
Yeah, they don't have many options in this game anyway, so they just have to do some kind of crazy stuff to try to hope that they can break XGWBG's clean gameplay so far. But they see nobody in the mid lane. Just some Forge Spirits, XM waiting on the high ground here. And they're all playing together, so all of XGWBG are here for the fight.
It's got to be a crazy Chrono from Kingslayer that's going to stand a chance to Aurora taking this team fight. Arme's walking in.
No fear on him.
Right there. The Linkers, they get him with the Burrow Strike's done as well. Some tried to come in, they're able to burst him the once. At the same time, the rest of XG's ready to bring the fight to them. They're coming with the Rolling Thunder, they're taking jabs out, they get the jump over towards the Venomancer as Ollie gets burst.
It's all a bait.
Well, not some of the if they've got any further detection for him here. Doesn't look like they do quite on the front lines of XXS. So Loronov's going to get out, but that was Aurora looking for a fight and subsequently losing it. They lose the 2 heroes, they don't take anything other than the Aegis.
Monkey King is richer than Invoker in a few more cube waves.
And they needed so much more than that.
Yeah, and they're hoping to try to be able to reset for jabs, but he has a blink and a Shivas, no Force Staffs to be able to potentially save him. So now onto that high ground. Glyph is popped, but Ame standing his ground. Shifted up a little bit more too. He's sitting at 2.2k HP, so not going to get popped by any means. And this tower, it's going down.
That's super fast stuff there from Extreme. Realizing they can force the issue just 26 minutes in.
Just sending the illusions up there now. They'll back up now that everybody is respawning. They'll still give respect, of course, to Aurora for now, but they're just controlling the map.
All day listen armor. Jabs. He's going in with the epicenter. Will find himself. Oh, surely. Yeah, surely. They will. Will find themselves the kill on DY there. Not quite able to get away from it. Epicenter and a
that gold for a support kill.
Will do it. But again, it's just what a support going down.
Almost 900 Gs for that.
Game. Arme at the moment nearly
about 5.
7,000 gold ahead of anyone on the side of Aurora.
You got to take what you can get at this point from Jabs. Don't blame him for just being there.
That's something, but
it's something, but it doesn't change anything really.
No.
Just gives him a little bit of gold, which doesn't change too much for him in particular. Q.
We'll get the jump in.
He'll jump away.
He will indeed.
Tornado.
This is normal. This is normal for a hero.
Away from it all.
Mm-hmm.
Now the chasing him. Coming in. XM's ready to jump back in on them. He's going to get in on towards Q. I mean, Loronoff and Jabs, yeah, they're teeping away. Q will survive. Well, I say for now.
Nope.
Q, he's back in with the boundless. Puts a stop to the TP out from Q.
Q, the Monkey King. He is very annoying on this hero, and he was one of the first ones, even before, of course, the Simeons tried for the support, that he was very pesky on it, proving to other teams.
That is another bug, no. If you're on a tree, you can keep jumping for as long as you want. The jump only gets disabled when you're on the ground, and then you get hit.
A couple times when he shouldn't have, and also he's tanked quite a bit of ganks too, because he has those 4 deaths, kind of half the deaths for the team that this 4 Monkey's been able to provide. Looks like they want to swing. They want to contest for... It looks like the Tormentor potentially here when it does come back. They're swinging over for that. It's also the Wisdom Rune timing that did come up. Kingslayer is over here farming. They might be able to find him. He has a BKB. But could get chain stun. Jinkyu is scouted. He'll be able to reset away. Now he has his farming item too, so he's got his Maelstrom. We'll be able to build toward that Gleipnir as well too, which is very nice versus all 3 cores. Lornoff, it's like desperate mode when you see this. It's not a thing that you do too often, but because they have the Void, you go the Aghanims. It's like the only time you go Aghanims on Invoker. Still doesn't have the max Exort, so won't have as much damage, of course, but... Trying to get that 5-man chrono that are all stacked on top of each other with the Cataclysm. It feels like it's necessary for them.
See what Kingslayer can do.
Don't know if XGWBG is going to ever give that type of opportunity, not with these heroes.
Kind of all 3 cores and one of the supports just extremely mobile. So there's
Yep.
never really any excuse for them needing to be on top of each other. They can all kind of jump in and out of the fight independently.
Yeah, nowadays also Cataclysm, even though it's... If you land like the multis and stuff like that, it's strong. The only sad thing is, of course, with the new Exort, it's based off of when you hit them as well too. So the spell lamp, you know, it doesn't do anything. There's no spell lamp, pretty much. He does at least have...
I think they get first class tickets.
Some stuns to be able to get them, but it needs to catch so many. And they are quite tanky at this point. So these heroes all have like 3,000, 2,000, 3,000 HP. So even if they do catch maybe even 3 or something, it might...
Hard no? Really?
And it's still not max Exort. And the game just continues to be more and more scaling for this Morphling. He's watching his GPM go up and up. He's up to the 717 again, getting close to that 800.
Definitely seems like this is actually going to be one of the easiest series for Arme on his Morph. You know, getting 2 back-to-back Morph games like this.
And this is an elimination one too, so a key definitely will be crushed after this one, of course. As they know that they can just kind of chill, wait for the next items. Aurora not scaling nearly as hard. Everyone on XGWBG just getting so much more.
XGWBG. No, BWG? I don't fucking know. I already lost it.
We had in that last game.
BBC? XGWCG? XGGG? I don't fucking know, man. What is it?
Just watching that GPM.
It's Weibo Gaming, right? WBG has to be.
Unable to find anyone, unable to find anything to capitalize as Roche. It'll be pretty much instant. It's a
Riyadh Gaming.
Spawn. Bottom. To see Aurora set up in the area.
XTD?
They don't really bring it down.
Oh shit.
They really don't.
XGWBG will definitely be able to react to that one. I imagine they're also going to look to probably make their way down there. They've shoved top all the way out so that they can start shifting to prepare for that Roshan as well if they'd like to.
That'd be some team name. XGXDT.
Almost with a Lincoln, so double Lincoln's going to be finished up for these 2 cores. So that Sand King stun definitely not going to be as threatening as maybe it was a little bit in the earlier times. They'll have more than enough protection for it. And they're going to smoke. A Basher also finished up on XXS. So these BKBs won't save you. Can't BKB TP out versus this Pango. Here's the Satanic too. So
this bottom lane.
Potentially the last fight right here.
Aurora. What can they do? Jinkyu's gonna start scouting things out. They get the jump onto Jinkyu.
Shameless Monkey King player. His smoke broke. His teammate's smoke broke even earlier, I think. He still went in.
He just has to run now.
Absolutely shameless.
They probably just have to forfeit a Roche if XGWBG wants to waltz into it.
Yeah, I mean, they'll trade a Monkey King's life for that anytime.
They probably will
charge out and getting the freedom to do Roche.
They might just look to contest it anyway, because they kind of probably feel like they have to, but it's not going to be an easy fight around this area.
They still have Chrono, but as you say, no BKB.
Holy fuck, it's get BKB on Void Spirit?
And we do see right there, DY
in this game.
Putting down wards to scout them, so he already sees jabs coming in, and XM's going to make the jump.
They do. They go straight away for the Sand King. They close the gap, and the Kisses damage coming in. Jabs. He's trying to get out with the Burrow Strike, but he will not escape. Ollie gets caught by the Astral Step. The 2 of them are gone.
Kingslayer.
It's got to be full retreat now. Kingslayer's going to try and jump
away
with Time Warp, but indeed he's caught here. He has to use the Chrono. And against this morph, with that much strength shifted up on Arme, they're not killing him. The Cataclysm comes in.
He was stunned during it.
But yes, and that might be that.
That might be it.
Kingslayer is struggling, he's panicking. Jumps back in and out.
They knew.
The river. But he is triple kill.
They knew? Boy, like they didn't react yet.
Playing on in this game, and they will, because of course this is their elimination game. They lose this game, Aurora, they are out of the tournament.
They can. Actually, WG's just playing it very methodically. They set up the wards. They know they're coming. It's not a smoke that Aurora had to be able to go to try to contest that one there, and the fight is completely smashed. Invoker controlled during the chrono. Can't even attempt for a Kata to try to bring down Ame even. As to the high ground, they grow. Ame.
Go next.
We'll be able to
go next.
Easily. Yeah, 35 seconds to the void, and even then, no chrono, no Kata available.
Librax. Very likely to be taken. Let's see if they can stick around for more here. Extreme.
It's fixed timing? Oh my god, dude.
No
oh, XM's in. So look at the grab on towards the Venom. Jabs, he's revving up the epicenter for the
Fuck it, go game 3.
It's onto the illusions though, and the astral step from XM's already out. They're not able to catch anyone in the combo.
And Ame's just in.
He's ready to go for Jabs. Straight in he goes, takes the SingSing out. There are buybacks available. Jabs will buy back immediately. Veno to fall. Ollie, he also has buyback if he wants to drop it in to try and put together one final attempt of a team fight, because they're losing the second set of barracks.
I woke up for this.
He's got the grab onto the void. They got the stump follow up. He's gone.
Beautiful play from Ame.
And he does not have buyback, Kingslayer. The kiss is coming and killing them off in the fountain. XM starting a bit of the old fountain diving against Aurora.
Styling on him. After diving the tier 4s early in the game,
Cataclysm, not enough.
Does nothing.
Not nearly enough. Yeah, barely did anything at all. And now with the jump back, the seal crash into the bashes coming out from the Pangolier. They've caught Jabs. He's out for good. No buyback available on him. Out for 90 seconds now. And they're ready to end the game. They're ready to continue going on in this tournament. And with that, XGWGB will be knocking Aurora Gaming out. And as I say, this is definitely one of the roughest series that a team's been knocked out on. Aurora, they just didn't really get to do much either game. A little bit more here in this game too, but nowhere near enough to stand a chance today against XG.
No, XGWBG came in prepared, and honestly, them just being able to jam this Morphling in both games. Ame did die twice in this one early on, but it didn't even matter. Everybody else was getting so much space because of it. XXS ends 8-1 and 12, XM 11-2 and 12. So yeah, you killed the Morph twice, but everything else just completely crumbled. Yeah, this had to have been one of the rougher ones for Aurora that I've seen in a long time, and that's going to be their elimination. XGWBG just, yeah, like somebody said, just punching them in the face.
That really did. Just a shame for Aurora. You know, they're going to be, you know, not too happy about their performances today, because we've seen from the days prior, you know, the plays that they've had, the games that they've won. We know this team can do a lot better than this, folks.
Yeah, I think this has to be one of the rougher matchups in particular versus them, because Aurora overall, we talked about it earlier, the panel was saying as well too, they are a bit of a slower team. They like to be able to get their items and stuff. They don't really close these games too early. XGWBG is literally the team that is just playing to stall, to play for 30 minutes past, get the scaling and go forward with it. And in these games, they didn't even really have to slow the game too much. They were able to get leads early and then just progress from there. So yeah, you see it on 23, definitely a painful one.
Yeah, I think, you know, for the team, a lot to sort of take away and look back on and just do whatever they can to make sure that in whatever future tournaments they end up in, that they don't end in this sort of similar situation. Yeah, the game 2, there were improvements to be made, but as you say, so that whatever preparation they had for this series and whatever they wanted to try and achieve against XGWBG, just in practice, just seemed completely off the mark, Fog.
Yeah, it really does seem like it was just one of the roughest possible matchups. And XGWBG, they played around it beautifully. You know, Jinq, he dies 5 times, but I feel like in every single one of his deaths, he was giving so much information and forcing so many things too. So
great support play, really. You know, when you look at the two of them on the snap as well. We're 8-1 and 17 this time round. Pretty much flawless stuff here. It really was Jinq sort of tanking the majority of the deaths this game. And yeah, a very chill game for Arme. Didn't get to do a lot of killing. No, ends up 2-2-4. But definitely objectives, he had it under cover.
Almost 800 GPM again.
And in terms of building damage, right, the rest of the team did about like 1k each. He did 24k.
Yeah.
So sure, he didn't kill heroes. He didn't get a flashy KDA, but he got farmed and he was able to end the game. And he was able to get that win.
And it did get it, you know, they did dive tier 4s, which was pretty hype for them. They were definitely feeling themselves quite a bit with that momentum that they were getting. So
I hope we get to see that more from them. You know, it's always fun getting to see these teams that feel confident enough to, and sort of in sync with one another, to be diving these tier 3s, tier 4s that early on in the game. and getting that ultra kill. Not the rampage. You know, he'll be back for that in a future series, I'm sure, XM. He'll be making sure next time around XXS doesn't steal his rampages, because once they got the win, and they'll be happy with that. Maybe there'll be some words from XM towards XX. Yes. Looks like we're just getting everything ready on the stage for a post-game interview with Arme.
Thank you very much. I am joined by Ame and Jin after taking this 2-0 series. Although for a victory, there must also be a loss, unfortunately. Jabs, if you don't mind, could you please bring your key as your time with it has ended, and please give it to Ame. Thank you very much. Appreciate your contribution to this tournament, and best of luck moving forward. But for right now, though, we get to celebrate the winner. And Jin, if you don't mind, please get some words from Ame.
Will do. In fact, I finally have Ame here to do an interview with me. I've interviewed just about every single person on Team XG except for Ame, and I've been looking forward to this. Ame, first question. Both games, your morphling is absolutely classic. You have won many games with it. You have also lost many games with it. I just want to ask you, did you request those picks yourself to prove your morphling, or was it, you know, there was 2-3 Savages, his signature hero, and you just wanted to steal it away from him? 就第一个问题，萧瑟，就是首先终于采访到你了，然后也真不容易啊，就是第一个问题就是关于这2把你都选了你的水人，萧瑟的水人是真的是家喻户晓的，然后就想问你是你自己要求要选这个水人作为来证明你自己呢，还是因为这也是2-3 Savage 的绝活，然后你们觉得偷过来好打呢？
首先就是我比较想玩这个英雄嘛，然后就是2-3他的水源就是其实也是非常厉害嘛，就是我选了这英雄之后，他其实没什么英雄可以应对。
Morphling is indeed a hero that I enjoy playing a lot, and you know we also know that it is in fact 2-3 Savage's signature hero. It's a hero that once we pick it, you know they don't really have much of a counter to it, so it is uncounterable against AURORA. That's what we think. Next question I want to ask, because you guys, unfortunately, you guys lost to Team Falcons this day, and now you're in the losers bracket. And every match, you know, every game is going to be super important. Your team's elimination is on the line. How do you feel? What's the mentality of the team going on right now? 第二个问题呢，就想问你，因为你们现在昨天很不幸惜败给了这个Falcon 战队，然后现在你们在败者组里面，每一场比赛就是最后一场比赛了，每一场系列赛都是的。然后就想问你，你们现在整体这个团队内的这个心态是如何呢？
我觉得在败者组的话，就是可以碾碎所有人的钥匙嘛。
I feel that, you know, being in the losers bracket is actually really good for us because we get to crush every single one of our opponent's keys. So, absolute Chad answer by Ame. Final question, you know, in fact, this is the first key that you're going to crush. How does it feel to have the weight of AURORA's nameplate right in your hand right now? 那确实。 你们是可以碾碎每一个对手的钥匙，就想问你，你现在手上拿着就是 AURORA 战队你们第一个你要碾碎的这个钥匙，感觉怎么样呢？这个是不是一种
Damn, look how packed that stadium is.
快乐的一种感觉？
就是这个钥匙伴随着他们离去，就感觉有点沉重了。
Indeed, there is a sense of loss and a sense of responsibility almost. Like it weighs down upon us being the ones to have eliminated them and to hold the keys in my hand and to eventually crush it later on. So this, Ame, you have shown us that you are a player not just with a sense of pride, but also a sense of empathy that you can also think of all the other teams that you have crushed along the way, because this is unfortunately the cold, harsh reality of competition.
All is fair in love and war. Jin and Ame, thank you so much. And without further ado, let's get the procedure started. In the meanwhile, though, we'll send it back to the studio.
Looking forward to see the crushing of the key, but first let's talk about the crushing of AURORA in this game number 2. We wanted them to make more moves on the side of AURORA. We wanted them to play faster. We thought they had a better draft to do so. Jenkins, it didn't happen.
Well, Jabs really did try. There was like a 4 or 5 kill in a row, or at least kill attempts in a row situation where Jabs was blinking in, stunning. They had
What the fuck, dude?
Sunstrike coming out. I mean, what I want to go back to is that, listen, XG, WBG, these guys played phenomenally well.
Yeah.
I really think they stepped it up from yesterday. I don't just think it's Aurora playing bad. I think it's a mix of both. Where
Oh, guess I'm upping volume now.
Disappointing vibes from them, but XG also played extremely well. I do want to look at the jungle Veno. That was quite interesting. What do you guys think about
probably
that?
not intended to be jungle Veno.
It was horrible. We will look at it later. No, but
okay,
I don't want to go too ham on Aurora. I feel like we've already done that. I will say that people sometimes neglect the fact how much emotion and pressure and nerves go into these type of games. Because what you're seeing there, that's not them. They're literally not playing the game. They're not playing together. They're not executing
they're all
their
like
timings.
14k MMR, dude. These guys are.
Yeah, obviously, if this was a pub in their brain, they would play 20 times better.
Yeah.
But there's something going on at tournament, something that goes wrong, a bad vibe, and then you get something like this, which doesn't look like a tier 1 team.
Yeah, I mean, I think Extreme Gaming played well in Game 2, because in Game 1 you couldn't really praise them for just farming and then winning off of their morph, but in this Game 2 they made some very decisive moves. Like their Pango won that top lane super hard, they rotated the Void Spirit early, they got the tower, you know, kicked Void into the jungle, he already lost that lane. The bottom lane, like they're owning on the morph, he's free farming, like Hoodwink feeds First Blood for some reason, and I mean they did a great job on lanes this game on XG, and they made moves too.
Yeah.
Whereas in Game 1 it felt like it was just given to them by Aurora, and yeah, I don't want to harp on them too much, just like Kezi said, it was probably nerve-wracking for them, but they did look really bad today. And it's different, right? Because this is their first main stage game of the tournament. Maybe it got to them. It's like playoffs.
Yeah. Well,
right? Is that were they?
No,
on main
they were. They have been in front of the lights before.
Then I have no excuse. I don't know what happened.
Yeah. Sometimes
it happens.
It
doesn't work.
Yeah,
It was a bad day.
There's just a dynamic within the team, or you know, there's a few people in a slump at a certain point when, you know, normally those people are the ones that are like upping the vibes of the team. It's really hard to say exactly what's going on. I'm sure Sambi has a lot to say about it to the team and a lot of work to do. But I do want to say, XG, I think that dive that they.
I don't know what the problem here is. I thought someone stepped in the keyboard first, but
check out a highlight of it in a moment here. But
no, I don't know.
To me,
that's just fucking
shows
weird.
How well they're playing around each other today. I feel like they did the Team Falcons type team fight behavior.
Overheating, really?
Really low HP, but high mana. They kind of sit around the side of the fight. Somebody else tanks a tower, so that hero doesn't die. Then this hero gets another round of spells off, and that sort of thing requires really good communication. But also at some point, you can't just communicate that stuff. The instincts have to be there. The synergy has to be there. So I don't know what happened between yesterday and today. Maybe just Falcons is that good that they made XG look.
They are pretty good.
Yesterday,
Yeah.
They're pretty good. Falcons is on, but XG looked like a tier 1 team today. They really showed up.
Yeah, and in case
Doesn't Jenkins kind of look like the Wicked
team
emote?
Some technical issues. That's why our screen sometimes goes black, but you can still hear us, and that's what counts. Although while it's working, we do want to relive some of the moments.
It's the shape of the
game
glasses.
with you as we look at some highlights. Kezu, the highlight that you went for was pretty early on already.
Yeah, I think this is just it. I mean, this is a low light for Aurora. Like if I'm Pango in this lane, look at what's happening. He's just beating on the Void for 10 seconds. Where's my 5? He's jungling.
Where's my 5? Never leave lane on 5.
Him. He's alone. This is minute 5. This is 18 pick faces Void who's supposed to carry me. Is my bro set up for success? No, he's left alone, literally, by his Veno. So you saw it 2 times already. Then at minute 6, I think here, this is the move that Mira talked about where they have good lanes, they rotate the heroes. Now Lorenov comes in to try and save the move. I don't need to see it. He TP's in to try and save, but they're missing a hero. Like, the Void Spirit is already here to, like, basically destroy the map. Yeah. So when Invoker comes, he's like, oh wow, now it's me and my faceless Void who got trashed in lane.
What we're seeing right now is 23 Savage's view after he dies to the 3-man gank. He goes, where's
Eternal darkness.
But what you mentioned about Lorenov coming in and trying to save the fight, when you're an Invoker mid, you're very dependent on your side lanes kind of having a semblance of a game so that you can rotate and get kills. Because it's not like you're an extremely high damage hero, comes in level 6, and you're like, don't worry guys, I'll kill them all with my Tornado EMP. You need people to play with. You need your side lanes to have heroes there that are set up in order to get these kills. And Lorenov could not play on either side lane because they both went so abysmally. Very, very, very unfortunate. Because
you thought it was on my side? There's no fucking way, dude.
That game, but Invoker has to enable side lanes by also being enabled to get kills early, and that just wasn't there. So we can't even assess how well he played this game.
Yeah, he actually can't do anything. Jenkins, back to you.
Yeah, Jenkins, your highlight's actually about to come on the screen.
What am I supposed to do?
Talk about it.
Okay, what? I'm trying to remember what. Oh, yes, this was. Honestly, this was the one glimmer of hope for Aurora. They get a kill onto Ame there. Jabs coming out of the trees using the Burrow Strike out of vision was really nice. Kingslayer making the rotation and catching this Pangolier who was top net worth. I mean, this was really good for them. They got a bunch of kills. The issue is there's a 4K gold lead at this point. It was like 6 or 7K before this, so they would need a few of these fights in order to come back.
They went from 0 kills to 4 kills.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that was great for them. They infinity percentage increased their kills.
And then they were still down 5K.
But that was like the only early game play that looked like it went well for them. Everything else was the most utter devastation humanly possible. Like there are levels of devastation that I've
like this one
that the devastation levels in that game, in the first game, were what I see in Herald pubs. And I'm not saying the gameplay was like that. I'm saying the levels of devastation where just this like random crap happens and you don't know what's going on. The players in the game don't know what's going on. XG is like, okay, I guess we'll take this, you know?
I actually know what you're saying, because sometimes in Dota games, you feel like you can kind of see it through the screen that the players are unraveling and they're just
It's an unraveling situation.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
And like the worst thing that could happen happens.
And it feels like somebody please do something. Somebody please do something. They're standing aside. Nobody wants to do anything.
But then
it's tough.
But then then somebody tries to do something and they're like, okay, I'll salvage this. My lane's going kind of okay. And then the worst possible thing happens in that scenario, and it's okay. There's a curse. We're just cursed. Gaben has cursed us, and this is the husk of a body that we're left with.
Well, unfortunately for Aurora, that's okay. You know, they must feel pretty rough as well. But it's part of the competition. You win, you lose. Good news for Aurora is that they did qualify for the international, so they will have another chance to shine later on. But they do exit early here from Riyadh Masters, and we're going to hear some of their final words.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm joined by Oli of Aurora, where I saw you guys walk off stage and it was almost no mourning period whatsoever. You were immediately talking about the game and trying to dissect what happened, because this whole series seemed very uncharacteristic from you. I was wondering, while the wound is still fresh, what's going through your mind right now?
The first game we did well in the lane, but the enemy made some move that they opened the flower first and they just keep farming on the triangles. And we didn't pressure much when we have to hit our timing. So when enemy get fed, we cannot really fight them.
How about the discussion between Game 1 and Game 2? Because, like I said, the whole series was uncharacteristic. Game 1, I have to imagine you guys were like, all right, whatever, let's just shake it off. That was a one-off. Then coming into Game 2, kind of felt like the same thing happened again. So what was the discussion like in between?
So the discussion is like, we say we have to hit the timing fast and then we need to pressure the enemy. But in the second game, it's like unfortunate happened in the lane, so we cannot really pressure enemy and they just keep going on us. So we cannot fight, yeah.
So would you end up attributing today's result to more of you guys not really starting things off on the right foot, or the fact that Extreme were just that much of a competitive team in these two games?
I think it's just like we didn't perform very well into the match. If we can do a little bit better, I think we could win the games.
Well, I have high expectations that in the future you will be doing better, Oli. So sorry that the journey ends here, but we always enjoy watching your games. We'll send it back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Ollie and Tsunami. And,
Oh, yo. Yo.
A team very
Doesn't get a helmet?
Ame is looking pretty happy with himself.
Okay,
right
would
now,
you?
As he
I would.
no chance. Yeah,
he looked into my soul, is what he did. Don't think he looked at. That's how he always looks.
No, but I saw the emotion. It's all good. He gets a chance to crush the key of Aurora. This is, of course, for a lot of Aurora fans, an emotional moment, and a lot of XG fans are having a big smile right about now. And yeah, that's part of competition. You win, you lose, and at the end of the day, only one team can remain.
Okay, that's kind of underwhelming.
Today it was XGWBG.
I don't know, I expected so much more.
And for this series, we have chosen a PlayStation MVP And we had Unicum to have our MVP.
I don't know.
with
I
us.
just
Hey,
expected
XXS,
like
how you doing?
shrapnel and, you
Congratulations
know,
on the series.
the whole thing is blowing up or some shit.
I'm happy.
Nice.
Good to hear it. Good to hear it. You are MVP of the series.
Bring your son to work
Do you
day.
agree with that?
Feels good, man.
I don't know. I think Ame is the MVP because the first game I played it.
He's so
and
fucking tall, actually.
I just farm and we win. Yeah.
I will say that's how it felt for us as well. That the game felt very smooth for you guys. Very easy. You guys were able to have your game plan. Was that a surprise to you?
I think we don't play better than yesterday.
Wait, what the fuck? He speaks English.
He doesn't need you.
Maybe just we want to play better, but I think we don't play better, so we should do better next game.
Okay. Yeah. Practice. I want to ask how you felt when you saw there was a jungle Venomancer against you.
I think the faceless boy is coming mad.
Yeah. He's coming mad.
He cannot solo me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why this game was so good. I didn't realize it was Jungle Veno. I thought he just
I have a
lanes.
clip that we need to watch because there's something serious that we need to see. Can we play the clip? Because sometimes people in pubs. We're gonna see. You guys do very well, but I need you to keep an eye on XM. Okay?
Yeah, he's
already killed too.
Yeah, double kill there.
Yeah, you guys are diving. You know, here you come in. You're with your blink and your pango. You guys are just gonna.
I steal his rampage.
How mad was XM?
I want to save him, you know, because faceless void is coming soon. 3 seconds, so I TP and everyone just go back.
Ultra kill, faceless void, 10 seconds.
He could buy back any moment.
You're misjudging him, Shiva. He's saving his friend.
They could all buy back.
He's saving his friend. Exactly.
Look, again, it looked like he was giving it to him, and it's like, nah, I will last it.
Faceless void is coming, so I don't want him to die. I save him, you know.
Well done, well done. Kill secure.
Really believable stuff, yeah. Yeah.
No, very cool, very cool. We already heard Ame on stage say it, but he got his Morphling twice in a row, and you did say you would consider him the MVP. He played very well. Were you surprised you got a free Morphling game 2 times in a row?
这个可能
就想问你，就是因为前面你也说到，就是你感觉这2把 MVP 其实属于萧瑟嘛，然后但是你有没有觉得你们战队有没有觉得，就是萧瑟这2把都是相当于免费给他，就是一个完全无解的水人局，你们有意想到吗？
就是我们在 BP 上就帮助他，然后他说他想玩水人，所以我们就尽力保他肥，然后他就可以 carry 我们。
I mean, we did plan in a draft. Ame also requested to play the Morphling, so we simply, you know, made sure that our draft was able to accommodate the Morphling, you know, with the outer Titan picks and stuff like that, and pretty much just gave the game to him. He got his farm, he got his accolades, and he got to own the game.
I'll go first. I have a question about the 3rd game yesterday against Falcons. Maybe you'll have to help. You guys picked TB18 without banning Timber. I feel like that was a big mistake. Do you guys agree?
He looks at him.
就是昨天第3把，就是对阵 Falcon 战队嘛，当时认为就是你们的 BP 可能思路有点问题，就是你们选了一个 TB， 然后你们没有去进那个伐木机，然后造成那个 ATF 直接选了一个伐木机，然后就是完全无解的状态。就想问你认为昨天 BP 是不是出了什么大问题呢？
其实我们在赛前模拟 BP 的时候，有模拟到 TB， 然后可能我当时听错了，我以为他们不怕伐木机，所以当时我没有问，就是，然后因为我们有拉皮和凤凰嘛，觉得可以对他造成很多伤害，但是其实可能他们在 BP 的时候忘记伐木机了吧，所以最后没有办伐木机是一个比较大的失误吧。
I think when we were doing practice drafts within the team yesterday, we actually also did consider the Terribly Vengeful Spirit lineup as well. And I think yesterday, what happened was I might have heard my team wrongly, or simply because they didn't like. I was under the impression that Timbersaw wasn't going to be a problem because we felt that the team has heroes like Phoenix and Rubik who are able to, at least in the early game, dish out quite a lot of damage towards the Timbersaw. However, that clearly wasn't the case, and I think it was a bit of an oversight by the team during the draft as well.
Do we have time for one more?
Yeah, we have a lot of time.
Okay, sounds good. I'll give a follow-up question.
if XXS has time.
One more. Okay, so my follow-up question is...
3 more.
So the thing is about the game, any game is winnable, and any pro team will think that way. After the game was over, what did you guys talk about on how you could have won this game with the Terrorblade?
就任何一个战队，任何一个职业战队都有这个水平，就是无论是什么样的局，其实都有办法去赢下的嘛。然后你们当时就第3把结束之后，
Just have him speak for an hour and a half the next game.
就是当时从一个发挥和一个就是实战角度来讲的话，有什么调整可以做来让你们第3把能取胜的呢？
首先就是我们上塔拿的太慢了吧，当时是对面双倍符滚滚给我们中路压力，然后我们的相应的调整没有做好，然后第2点就是我们的团战，我们回去看了以后就打得太烂了，然后就该杀的人都没杀掉吧，然后打到结束我们只杀了4个人，所以就是游戏会变得很难赢。
There were a lot of mistakes that we made during the games itself. I mean, we went back, watched the replays, and we identified a lot of them as well. For example, we certainly didn't take the top tower fast enough. And I think for the mid tower, the opponent's mid, he picked up a double damage rune, and he put a lot of pressure on our mid tower. And I think we didn't make the right adjustments to combat that as well. As well, for the like throughout the whole game, I mean, our entire team only got like 4 kills.
Yep.
We didn't manage to kill the key targets that we needed to during the team fights. So obviously that made it a lot harder for us for the rest of the game as well.
Understood. Sure.
And just to follow up on that, I'm curious, so how long do you hold on to an idea as a team, like the Terrorblade and Vengeful Spirit, before you give up on it? Like how
I added Arteezy on Discord, and the first thing he sends me is a clip of Get Higher Juicy G, you trippy man. Featuring Gray Sean.
才会放弃呢？就比方说这个 TV
What
加
the
BS，
fuck?
比方说你们认为
What is this?
可能一次失败还不足以证明这个 BP 法
I'll listen to it later.
不太有效，还是说你们会非常快的去调整呢？
我觉得其实我们在小组赛，然后在胜者组的时候可能会比较松弛吧，就是觉得输了，感觉不是英雄问题，但是
Yeah, I'll watch some games with him later. Sounds fun. Haven't spoken to him in a long time.
提了一个很烂的英雄，大家会一起骂他这样。
I think in the upper brackets, at least in the group stages and being in the upper brackets, gave us a sense of like a sense of safety where we don't actually like if we were to lose with a certain lineup, we might think it might be due to execution issues, performance issues rather than the hero draft itself. But once we're in the losers bracket, the stakes are much higher, and we feel that every single pick, every single draft, every single game is super critical. If someone were to give an idea that is clearly ridiculous or just absolutely bad, like the whole team would just flame him straight up.
That makes sense. And I just want to get your personal opinion on
I'm gonna
something.
go toilet real quick.
So
Be right
you
back.
guys, XG, WBG, of course, you've been the only Chinese team this year to get top results. Can you give me your opinion on why that is? Why there's a decline in the region right now?
还有一个问题就是说，因为目前 XG WBG 是中国赛区里面唯一一个获得比较好的成绩，就是基本上能稳定打进前3的一个战队。就想问你个人认为，就整体中国赛区为什么最近就是尤其是其他的战队，还有就是整体环境有所下滑呢？
就是可能我们在国内和东南亚队的训练，然后包括我们自己的训练，我们用的一些英雄其实就感觉完全是很垃圾的英雄吧。就是我们一来国外练了几天，就发现就是什么沙王之类的英雄很厉害，什么老太婆、双头龙，然后我们在国内其实完全没有玩过这些英雄，所以我觉得跟这个战术和 BP 有很大的关系。
I think it's a lot to do with just the current meta and the strategies that are that each region adopts. I mean, back then we were practicing more within China and with Southeast Asian teams, and we practiced a whole bunch of heroes that turned out to be pretty garbage. When we came over to Western EU, we tried our strategies and we got absolutely crushed. Whereas there were heroes, clearly meta heroes like SingSing, Snapfire, and Jakiro. These were heroes that we have never played before, at least never considered for our drafts before. And these heroes turned out to be very, very strong. So we had to also adapt very quickly. And we certainly felt that, the drafting ideas and the meta in the Chinese region are very far behind right now.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. I got a final question. We'll let you go. Don't worry. You're in the lower bracket. Your next opponent, you don't know it yet. It's either Entity or BB Team. Who do you want?
I think Entity.
And do you think they're also going to win today?
Yeah, Entity. Yeah.
What makes them better than BB Team?
我可以用中文讲。就我感觉 Entity 的节奏比 BB 快很多吧，然后就感觉现在节奏快的队伍，对线打得好的队伍会更有优势吧，就很容易在10几分钟就打得对手抱头鼠窜，然后当对手发现跟出 BKB 或者就是类似的道具的时候，发现已经没有输出，已经打不过了，就很容易输。
I think Entity is going to win because they simply have a faster pace of the game compared to Bad Boom. And I think with how the game is going right now, whichever team that is able to win the lanes and have a faster pace will have a very, very significant advantage, because we find that once they are able to pick up the pace and they also find more farms, they get more resources on the map. And then when the losing team finally gets the BKB online, we suddenly find that we simply don't do enough damage to the winning team, and that results in pretty much everything just falling apart and the game just getting out of control. So that's why I think Entity is going to win.
Okay. Well, once again, congratulations on the series, and congratulations on getting MVP of the series as well. Good luck in the lower bracket, which for you is, I think, Friday, probably, in 2 days, probably. But good luck, and thank you for coming on. And thank you for replacing Jin.
Thank you.
Thank you, Shisha. Sure. And we're gonna take a look at the brackets as you guys can go. You're all good. As it was a clean 2-0. Guys, this wasn't even close. XGWBG have found very strong, solid footing in this lower bracket. And whether it was AURORA that was just not ready for it, or whether it was the lesson that XGWBG took yesterday from Falcons and put into practice, I think in the lower bracket, they are going to be scary, Kevin.
I mean, they have to be. I do think they did mainly the things they did yesterday, just that was way more than enough to beat AURORA today. But overall, we know how good their players are. We know what they can do. And, I like a lot of his answers. I have a lot of faith in this team.
Isn't it cool that we could talk in English? I think it's so cool. I was able to interview him on Monday, and he was one of the questions he started answering before Jin was translating, and I was like, wait, what?
Jin, what are you doing here?
You know what confuses me?
What?
He's a sweet lad.
Yeah.
Offlaners are sociopaths usually. They're crazy.
True.
So I wonder what dark little secrets this guy has.
I don't think they're sociopaths the way
you don't have to
carry players are. I mean, XGWG have a very likable offlane duo in XXS and XingQ, and it's hard not to root for this team when you hear them when you hear them talk. But I agree with Kezu that they basically did what they did yesterday, but today it was enough. So what truly will be the test for them, if they did learn and manage to apply the lessons from their series versus Falcons, we're going to see that in their next lower bracket series versus either BB Team or Entity, because it's going to look different.
And from his analysis of why he thinks Entity is a stronger team over BB, seems like he has a good grasp of what he would need to do after that to beat whichever team wins.
Yeah, that sounded very specific from him. And I do agree, though, that like Dota in general, sometimes you just hit this timing where you can pump all of your spells into one guy and you like literally don't have enough damage for them. And for him, for me, it was interesting to hear that he was like doing this analysis on like a team by team basis. It's like, okay, this team has this pacing where that is like more likely to happen. I think that's very interesting, because if I were him, my answer would just be, oh yeah, it's going to be Entity because BB Team is tilted. That's what I would have. That's what I expected from him. But he's very, very analytical about it, which is why he's the brilliant offlaner for for XGWGB.
Yeah, close enough.
Get him out of here.
Yeah, no, don't worry. We're doing that because we are gonna move on.
Letters, dude.
We are gonna move on. We've had one elimination series today. We're gonna have a total of 3. We're gonna move forward with our next one. We will have a little bit of an extended break before the start time, but after the break, it will be Entity versus BB Team. So I'll see you soon.
How long till next game? Am I escaping the Undying or what? Listen to this fucking song my teaser sent me. What the fuck did he send me, dude? This does sound like Arteezy music. What's next game? Is it this one? Entities Bedboom. Oh, thank you, HM87 for the 78, Extreme Gaming, thank you for the 30, Azazel, thank you for the 80, Navio, thank you for the 31, Mashiro Ken, thank you for the 31, Kai Pai, thank you for the 33, Flays Wall, thank you for the 21, Viaxa, thank you for the 21 as well. And thank you Tuesday for the 16. When did the nose come from? Huh? Oh, check him nose? I don't fucking know, man. I mean, check him nose. It's more like his nose. Fuck it, let's go. I don't know what song it is, but Arteezy has one song in his playlist that's absolute garbage. And he was playing it while fighting Radan. I don't even know how to describe this song. It was just like an assortment of random noises. Yeah, cooks! That was part of the song. There's cooks like every fucking second word. I don't know what the fuck it was. It was so bad. I don't photograph people for Undying. Nans is missing today, which is weird because usually he has no life whatsoever, so he's always online. This music is awful. How does he listen to this while playing? How? Ay, 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 ay. Is this the other song? Yeah, it's this one, right?
Speedy rune of haste.
What is this? This is the worst song I've ever heard in my life.
Courier has been killed.
Tell me this did not just happen.
I don't even know what language this is.
Dominating.
Oh, it's German. This is German? Okay, man.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
I'm seriously tired of this place. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Killing spree.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
How's this even music?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
This is the worst song I've ever heard in my life.
Puck. I venture forth.
Why should I predict victory?
What the fuck, dude?
The results of this battle are even in doubt.
I proceed. Commendable notion.
It's in the bag.
Just so.
Never again. Never again.
Indeed. My move. I go at will.
How does he listen to them while playing Dota, dude? Oh my god.
Exactly so.
30 seconds to battle.
We are in accord. Absolutely. Very well.
We are in Discord.
Oh,
We're just
shit.
vibing to music.
Hello.
You wanna go up here?
No.
Yeah, we're on it too.
You should not.
The battle begins.
I venture forth.
Okay. Oh, that worked.
Find myself strangely drawn to this odd configuration of activity. Very well.
The
Two
primal
bounties, no, you
has no
can't
name.
lose mid.
Exactly.
Oh, enemy mid doesn't have first blood, so that's nice.
Just go walk right there.
My move.
No, she's going around.
They deserve no less.
Oh, his passive I won.
For me. I go at will. We are in accord. I proceed.
Okay, dude.
Absolutely.
Fucking dot.
Elevation
Drop your
force.
things. Yeah.
Commendable notion.
Oh,
Just so.
stupid fucking tower.
I go at will. Commendable notion. We are in accord. My move. Absolutely. Just so. For me. Very well. I proceed. Exactly so.
Oh, I need to turn on the setting. Oh my god.
Good job. Oh, that's a waste, I guess. I'm gonna pull next week. Yeah.
I venture forth. Patience, my prize. proceed. My move. Commendable notion.
Oh, it followed me.
Exactly so. Absolutely. Indeed.
I'm getting Lotus.
Welcome, transformation. I venture forth. Silence.
This piece of shit Halo.
With alacrity. Don't run.
Oh, what?
Just so. I go at will.
What?
After them.
She has Tranquil.
Denied. Very well. I have much to impart.
Nice.
Silence. We are in accord. Bounty. Indeed. The vessel proves useful. Exactly so. Commendable notion.
Oh, you can ask me for the award because it's on the right side.
Oh. Ooh. I don't know, so
It's fine.
Fair game. Absolutely. My turn. Very well. Stay and amuse me.
okay.
Silence. Just so. They shall regret this. We are in a
I'm just gonna clear the camp.
Yep.
I proceed.
The fuck is level 6?
Mine, yes. My move. With alacrity.
It's Luna.
Okay, then check.
My move. Look out.
She's back.
I am under attack.
Oh wow.
Maybe get the Lotus.
Level 6
I'm
uses
running,
this.
but I'm slow.
I don't know how I got so much XP on this guy.
Bottom.
There you got it.
I raise my game. Commendable notion.
They're after me top.
Oh, you're too far from tower for me. Primo's bottom too, I think.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Killing spree. Double kill.
That's mildly unlucky.
Oh, they're not getting this wave, I guess.
Very well.
Don't have mana.
My turn.
Oh, he's done.
Stay and amuse me.
Did she go there? No, she didn't, right? Maybe she did.
They deserve no less. Just so. In pursuit.
Miss him, miss him.
Your bottom
Is it
tower
camping
is
bots?
No, she's here.
It's camping bots.
Accord.
Oh, I'm not dying. It keeps being there with two ankle boots.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Indeed. I proceed.
Wind spawning in 30 seconds.
Very well.
Your bottom
You can go
tower
check.
is under attack.
I'll be fine.
Indeed.
Stacking for me or not?
With alacrity.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I venture forth. Silence. Exactly so. Just so. Stay near. I may. Don't run.
Nice, good job.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
My move.
Here's a stack here, item.
Less larva, more nymph. Commendable notion. Absolutely.
Zombies keep spawning here.
Hold.
Okay, 3 to
Okay, they're
God.
top.
Your bottom tower is
Oh, sorry.
Killing spree.
Oh, I can play the game.
We are in accord.
Maybe take this stack afterwards. Can you?
Yeah.
Very well. After them. They shall regret this. Destroy.
Missing top.
Out of sea. My move.
Fuck. I'm not first CP.
I go at will. I proceed.
See him top.
Wind spawning soon.
Fair game.
Dire structures are fortified.
Commendable notion. Silence. I may require this at some point. Indeed.
I have a regen rune. I'm pretty strong right now.
Absolutely.
Top thing?
Exactly.
No.
I mean, they need to be close to the tower if I want to do something like that.
With alacrity.
Look.
For me.
No, they're running away.
She doesn't wanna ulti with the creeps. So.
I was looking to TP bottom, but
I venture forth.
it's also looking fine.
Arcane boots. Here.
They deserve no silence.
Pair by here too.
Absolutely.
I'm on it.
Go at will.
Went on the mid.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Indeed. Silence. I have much to impart. Regeneration.
It's kind of a weird game.
Close to Twitch top. Abbott on TP. Abbott TP
Nice,
mid.
good rotation. Very random, but nice.
I don't know, I'm just firing a triangle.
Oh, he
That's
cancelled
just
TP.
all I can do.
Top? I'm tipping top.
I'm staying mid.
I can't get him.
It's okay, let's use ulti.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
In pursuit. Commendable.
I don't know why I still had fucking coil. I used it on mid. Okay, check top one.
Yeah, checking.
Oh, I want it.
Very well.
Nice, thank you. I'm very, very strong right now. I kind of want to fight anywhere.
My move.
I have a mech.
Can you smoke or stop soon? Oh, you don't have a smoke on you. It's okay, let's rotate top together. I'm just gonna push this real quick. Fucking hell, dude, what is this? You can swap me.
No, swap him. Damage.
They shall regret this. Stay near.
It's free.
Oh my god.
You have stick, you have stick, you have stick. You have stick, you have stick, you have stick.
I bought my shit there in listening room. It's fine.
Oh my god.
Indeed. Very nice.
What, they stacked for us?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Illusion. Commendable notion. We are in accord. Behold!
Do you want midfielder bottle?
Sure. Sounds nice. Thank you.
Exactly so.
Oh, he's very shamelessly farming deep on the tail.
Absolutely.
When spawning. I'll check bot since Primal's playing bot. Surprised he's keeping up in levels with me.
I proceed.
Thanks.
Patience, my pride.
He's farmed on Primal.
Going right over.
Oh yeah, I wanna go top because I think Primal TP'd. Oh, okay, what is this? We're almost there. You can turn, man. They're fucking dead.
Oh god. Nice differ shield.
Fucking animals.
Oh, draw there.
No ulti on the Abaddon?
Your middle tower is
Dying is his own problem.
Oh.
They're coming. It's trying to slow him down, but
Yeah, I'm just using my spells.
It's Hovink.
okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I didn't really like this move because they're respawning.
I'm dead now too.
You can TP out.
I don't have a TP.
man,
I used it before.
Oh, okay, you don't have TP. Oh, then you can.
Coming back actually. Oh my god, why is there a fucking cocky ass range creep on me? I'm almost there, dudes.
I thought you were done. I think the wisdom is still top.
Can heal you once. Oh, the sentry here.
Not yet.
Oh, I almost have pipe.
Wrong base.
Strange time to hibernate. It's not time yet.
Fuck! Block it.
Not yet. Here I am.
CM is my favorite range creep to kill.
Absolutely. Behold. Indeed. Silence.
Oh, I like what I see.
Prize. With alacrity. What's this? They deserve no less. Just so.
We need some vision. Requesting vision.
Exactly so.
Please, growth ball. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
I proceed.
That's right.
What?
I'm dead. Holy shit. What the fuck? That burst me?
Was it primal?
Yeah. I actually didn't think they would burst me off that. There's a ward, I think on the cliff actually, where we have a sentry.
I can check later right away.
That's my price for buying fucking Perseverance as an item.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, look at top, look at top, look at top, look at top. Look at team, look at team.
Yeah, I'm going.
He's so gonna pulse again or some shit, dude.
My move.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
We are in accord. Big prize.
The enemy's top
Pipe
tower
ready.
has fallen.
I have a pipe.
Nice.
Yeah, I thought so. This fucking ward! I'm gonna go for the rune.
Not yet.
Or is he?
Absolutely. I go at will. I may require this at some point. Behold! Silence! We are in
No.
accord.
Oh my god. We can play there. Let's see what happens. Push out one more mids.
I proceed.
That sucks.
What happens? Did he words?
Yeah.
Venture forth.
Just walked in.
No.
My move.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to dive behind tower. Like, I'm okay just farming too. I don't see how any of the heals beat me late game, so I'm very happy farming. Oh, I do have this DD rune.
I have ulti
Are
again.
they smoking?
I think they're smoking. Or? No. They're fucking off on top.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Regen run.
Oh my god, I actually died to this. I couldn't go to my orb because he has Glype there. And I thought I dodged Glype there.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, thank fuck you guys are strong. I like how you just don't take damage.
Luna is bottom.
She's really rich actually. I was looking at it. Didn't realize. I'm lazy and click items.
Regen?
Nah, take it. If you need it, just take it. I'm gonna stop being a bot. What the fuck? They have a Luna.
Yeah.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I go at will. I have much to impart.
I'm playing power threats, puck dude. Strength threats. I'm done.
In silence. Terry no longer. Exactly.
What do we need?
We need you, dude. You.
Just so.
I am strong.
Silence. I proceed. Indeed.
Oh, what the fuck?
I don't have TP.
Look, look.
No TP on me.
My move.
Looks pretty shameless to be honest.
That's shameless.
I mean, that Prime was, he's upset for sure. Because he had such a good game. And then his teammate don't help him. We can take the region? Oh my god. Let me leave me that one.
Yeah, yeah.
I want it.
Oh shit, I don't
I
have
didn't
shard.
need it. Yeah, I'm trying to get shard now.
Proves useful. Indeed.
Money's tight.
Just so.
Who goes Gleipnir first win on man? What is that?
Very well.
Okay, maybe like every single win on but still.
It's like, I was gonna say, that's like what they do.
They shall regret this.
Oh my god, this is why the win rate is 40% on this fucking faucet.
Why did you, what's the other one?
The pull and push on thingy. W.
Absolutely. Here I am. Commendable notion.
God, still missed.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I have time in appearance. I go at will.
Oh, they went mid.
I venture forth.
Close to my shard.
With a left
Your middle tower has fallen.
I thought they were chasing me. Oh my god, you're building Dojo. You're tank man.
I saved the route twice this way.
It's good. Okay, I'm ready to fight now.
I'm an aura
I
bot.
got shard.
I'm taking
I have
this
smoke
haste.
on me.
Maybe top is a good idea, but they have glyph again.
Can Roche if you want.
Okay, smoke here.
Yeah.
Really want to smoke though.
We're
The top area? Just start 3. We'll come to you guys.
Sure, we can invade jungle. I'm scared for Idrol's life right now.
She'll be fine.
I'm just walking up. I don't care.
Luna bottom.
I'm just walking up, dude. I'm gonna guess it's warded here, and they might go on me. But I'm ready for Shackle if he throws it.
That's not worth it. Not there either.
I'm behind. There's a guy here.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Absolutely. I am under attack.
Fuck you.
Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Very well.
Wait, hang
They're
on.
getting bottom tower.
Ain't no way he's fucking what? He has what's it called? Orchid.
Yeah, it's for
Yeah, we painted earlier.
What? Since when?
For a while now, like 3 minutes or so.
What the fuck?
Since we saw it.
Whatever. I have Lincolns, I don't care. They killed our lane creep.
Oh, he's alive,
Our lane creep.
Yeah.
He has a name.
Yeah, it's melee creep.
Very well. For me. Indeed.
Diddy.
Just so.
Shit game.
Illusion.
Oh, even better than Diddy. Let's make some fuck.
Luna.
My move.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go.
I don't have an ult right now, but sure.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, what the fuck? That sun messed up my cast order.
Kill this thing. Fuck.
Oh, I can't even puck, by the way. We should probably farm. I I hate hitting
We
tier 5s.
have draw.
Yeah, but you know. Like these moments, I always feel like farming is so much better. Because now you're waiting for the next wave, then they're alive.
No, just go farm and
force
take
it,
this maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, one is coming. Here's the one.
No, D-Dylan. D-Dylan is coming.
Your top tower is under attack.
Indeed. I am not ready.
Your top tower is under attack.
Commendable notion. Absolutely. Less larva, more nymph. Patience, they prize.
Pushing bottom.
We are in accord.
It's a fic.
I may require this at some point. I proceed.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
Here I am. I go at will. It's not time yet.
Oh, draw got it.
Oh yeah, we bought all the shards, I guess, except Undying.
Yeah.
Indeed. Absolutely. Silence. Exactly so.
In Aegis voor het er.
With alacrity.
It's gotta be down bot though.
Fucking hell, mate.
I think we can do it in time.
Probably.
My turn.
Well, it's the Luna here though.
How fitting. Behold.
She left to farm.
Illusion. Silence.
Is it Roche fast enough? Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy. Yeah, that's no, it's not real.
Roshan has fallen to the race.
I'm stuck. What the fuck? This card is blocking me.
Absolutely.
Can I have this too?
Okay. Do you want it?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Sure. No, it's
Fuck
not.
yeah. Okay, wind on the Diddy.
Commendable notion.
He's almost getting Luna.
I proceed.
I need to push out mid.
Exactly so.
Going, I'm going.
Fair game. After them. I venture forth. Very well. Stay and amuse me. Puck out. Indeed.
Draw is dead.
Nah, it's fine.
In accord.
It's pushing is super hard.
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay just farming the whole map over and over and over again until we have 45,000 gold lead and then we crush them like insects.
Just told him to not to force it. Oops. Oh, we have another mech? What the fuck?
We have 2 mechs?
Dying bought it.
He bought it after.
Oh, we're farming. Hacking love 2 mechs.
Exactly so.
Topper.
Got it.
I go at will. The vessel proves useful. Very well. elevation. Indeed. Don't silence. Bounty. With alacrity.
They're barely playing.
Absolutely.
It's going Aghanim's on Abaddon.
So.
Oh, the damage and draw.
Yeah, it's hard. It's 3 for him though.
Very well.
Oh. Just to see him here.
Just so. A process.
Now going on mid top.
Indeed.
I'm running slowly.
My move. Set. Invisibility. Absolutely.
Damn. Ah, close.
I'm fucking dead.
Hello to see you.
Oh, thanks. Oh god, here comes the fucking dinosaur.
It's fine. Last hero alive isn't me. Oh, my orb ended again. Oh, they're already drafting? Fucking hell. Am I getting baited? What is this?
We got a long queue.
It wasn't that long.
Yeah, it wasn't that long.
I queued for 10 minutes before that, I guess.
Oh yeah, I mean that's you. Oh yeah, they were drafting. I was wondering if there was like a old game video or something, but nah. Man, our team was nice this game. They didn't even blame me when Primal ganked bottom and I didn't do shit. I sacked my team for 2 creep waves. Shit. It was good, man.
They just gave up or what?
I can't do anything. They had internal issues for sure, man. When that Primal paused the game and he died for like the 3rd time or something, ain't no way.
No smokes. I'm just healing my draw.
Oh my god, why me?
The fuck?
There's a Luna here.
What the fuck?
Okay. Oh, nice, easy.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Destroy.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Duh.
There's no way Primal Orchid is a thing.
Radiant victory.
He
Doesn't
didn't
tank.
get it that early either, so it was kind of like whatever.
No, but even if he got it early, I don't think it's a thing.
BG. He says.
Thank you for a game. I'm gonna go watch Riyadh.
Same, I have to go.
Bye.
Bye
bye.
That's nice and quick. Oh, whoa, my side lanes were fucking. The hell? The fuck happened on Wind Ranger lane? Must have been the Primal gank, I think. Oh, even that's not 2k gold though. They just lost 2 before the Primal ganked. Yeah, they did a really bad lane bottom. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. I had a good lane. Top was good, I think, too. Cox happened? Cox. Let me mute audio here real quick.
And that really does limit your hero pool when it comes to
Entity BB, right? I think I got the teams right. Yeah!
Are we gonna have
Let's go!
There's a lot of other teams that haven't been grinding
Just in time.
that MMR. But either way, right now, Purge is standing by with one of our BB team players.
Cam here with Toronto Tokyo of BB Team. You guys had a couple days off leading to this moment. How are you feeling right now?
Yeah, we feel pretty much confident, and we played some scrims, and we was really good. Now I think we are back in shape.
That's great. Do you guys feel like you use your time efficiently? Like, how do you balance between playing scrims, prepping, and relaxing to make sure that you're confident?
Just it's casual, like all our like work days in the year, just playing some Dota, playing some scrims, and we're just playing much Dota, and we enjoy it.
So you don't relax at all? You don't like take a bath or play a different video game or anything?
No, maybe just like 1 hour, like before sleeping, like on the bed, like watching like some TV shows maybe.
Anime.
Yeah, anime. I was about to say. Ain't no fucking way it's TV shows. This man watches anime.
Entity in the group stage, you went 0-2. Were those matches really helpful for your prep? Did you learn stuff from them that you're gonna use today?
Maybe about heroes, yes, but it was pretty easy games for us, to be honest, if we played natural. But we did some like unnatural things in this game, so yeah, I think we will win this time.
All right, great. Happy you have some good confidence. Thank you for joining me for the interview, and good luck in your matches.
Thank you.
Persia was talking about the previous matchup that BB Team and Entity have. You can see it on your screens right there. It was an 0-2 in favor of Entity, and that second game really should have gone the way of BB Team. They had the Lifestealer on Nightfall, they had the Pango, they had the Hoodwink.
Their record does not look good.
I'm trying to refresh your memories here. It was the one they were ready to push high ground, and they weren't comfortable in it. They were almost afraid, is what they said in their post-game interview, and it all fell apart. 2 immediate big fights where they couldn't win out, and that was the game done in favor of Entity.
Yeah, I was watching quite a lot of their games. I was casting their games during the Elite League, and this team was the best team at not being able to close out the games. They had like 30k gold lead, 30 minutes in. It was a different patch with the the double glyph, so it was much more difficult. Banner wasn't as powerful, but they are still having the same issues. They don't know how to siege high ground, get a pick off. Sometimes they do feel lost when it comes down to just going for that last high ground push, which should happen when you have 20k gold lead.
Yeah.
I mean, I would like to go with the point that Fear made earlier. Like, Nightfall gets rank 1 on some heroes, and like he's maybe more inclined to be picking those. But also, when you reach rank 1 on those heroes, even if they're not the best for the draft, I feel like you should know how to win with them. They're not showing me like that either, because I agree that he seems detached from the team, which is obviously horrible. That can't happen in a tier 1 tournament. You're not going to win games like that. But he should be knowing, like, okay, at this timing we play for this, that's how we're going to win, because otherwise, then it just doesn't make sense to bring those heroes into your draft. So I hope
I feel the three of you, and at least definitely me, subscribe to the comfort of a meta at sometimes, especially when you're in a lower bracket, when you feel that your back might be against the wall.
I mean, yeah, I think at least also something yesterday that hopefully they learned is there were a lot of strong supports going on in the Gaming Gladiator series, like Jakiro, Weaver. They lost to those twice, so maybe also look at those.
Okay, well look, they might look at heroes, but right now we're going to look at Kadia Arena with our two teams, Entity and BB Team.
One elimination down here in the Kadia Arena, but we still got 2 more today, as we got 2 more keys to crush, 2 more journeys that have to end at Riyadh Masters 2024.
And it's not about crushing keys only. Winning tonight's matches.
This was definitely inspired by Physical 100, right? These keys.
You will get 30 points.
It's so similar.
Esport World Cup Club Championship. A lot of keys to crush, a lot of points to gain, and a lot of Dota to play.
And that's just one small step on the way to the 1,000 points of the club championship. And on this matchup in particular, it's 2 teams that are on the opposite ends of the spectrum. One that may be exceeding expectations to make it to top 8, and one where that would be falling definitely short of the benchmark that they've set.
And one of those teams is ready to walk on stage right now. Please welcome Entity. Watson, No One, DM, Kataumi, and Fishman. First in their playing group, second in their group stage with 11 games won. They have been showing a dominant performance in the whole tournament, but fell short against GG last night, and now they're trying to find their way back to the top.
And
it's all airport matches today.
It's BBT.
When you die here, you're dead.
Nightfall, GPK, Miero, Save, and Toronto, Tokyo have been living on the razor's edge this entire tournament, staving off elimination and staving off tiebreakers by just one game against Tundra. Now maybe they have felt rejuvenated as they come back to the stage, but yet again they are staring down the barrel of an elimination game. Take your seats, place your keys, and enjoy your final moments with them, as it may be your last opportunity to hold them, as at the end of this series, one of them will be crushed. Fancy, let's get to the Dota.
With our players out on stage, their entity up against BB Team. They're in Qiddiya Arena. They're ready to start the series for themselves and continue the dream in the lower bracket. But if you had to right now, I don't know, potentially go over to STC and give in your prediction, where exactly would it land here? On the side of Entity or on the side of BB Team?
That's a really tough one for me, but I'm gonna believe in BB Team this time. I think they're gonna fix their issues. Maybe they won't, but I think Entity has large issues too. Like they have drafting problems, I want to say, on Entity, and that can be a big issue going into this one. I feel like, you know, we talked about they would play a little bit of crazy things like the Faceless Void position 4. For better or worse, they do the Alchemist 4. Might be good in some games, not every game. Can they keep their draft stable? I remember they had a draft as well where they had like a Snapfire, Darkseer, and a Morphling course. Not so sold on their drafting.
Yeah, Benjamin Button team is going backwards just like in the movie. You know, at the start of the year, they reached the 3rd place at BB Dacha, then they got the 2nd place at Dream League, and ever since then, they haven't been performing. They had great results at Dream League Season 23, but overall, I want to see this team...
I haven't watched many Entity games.
Heights, because they definitely have the potential, and I want to see, you know, something stable, because every single time, like, their highs are really high and lows are kind of lowest, maybe even out of all teams here.
Out of all the top teams, probably.
Pretty much.
But what do you think you can exploit more? A team that's inconsistent in their drafting, or a team that's inconsistent in their plays?
Booba T. I want
Booba T.
Booba T.
Very hard to say because it very much depends on also like your heroes and so on. Maybe it is easier to outdraft a team that is inconsistent, but then at the same time, I think gameplay will always kind of triumph over a draft. Like even if you're outdrafted, if you just play twice as good, you're gonna win no matter what. Unless you have to really be outdrafted into the ground. But in my opinion, I would lead like some 60-40 Entity, but at the end of the day, any team that shows up can beat their opponents. Both of these teams so far have shown us both good and bad performances, but in terms of like how consistent they are, I would definitely give Entity the edge, at least so far.
Yeah, I would definitely say Entity, they have their strategies lined up already. They have heroes that they enjoy playing. They're ones that they're going to repeat, or BB Team. They came into the tournament with an idea
pick Sand King.
Dragon Knight would be good, for example. That fell flat. They had to abandon those type of strategies, and it feels like that's part of their struggle as well. They need to figure out something that works from them mid-tournament, and that's not necessarily easy to do.
Are we back to picking SingSing first pick after what happened yesterday in a Team Liquid series against Team Spirit?
Wow, that's
2 times in a row.
That's kind of new.
The answer is yes. I'm not sure if I'm liking
The
it
response
too
is
much.
Alchemist.
Entity a mid-tiny team, because that was the answer.
I thought they were gonna pick either ET or Tiny.
Yeah, I'm sure they can play both. So the answer we saw yesterday, or what looked really game-breaking against
What the fuck did they do with Alchemist? Was that the support Octocap lane?
Burst, and a hero who builds a fast pipe. So I do like that, you know, BB Squad, they do ban out the Enigma, the Darkseer. That's 2 heroes who could have done that. But yeah, Entity definitely leaning more on their comfort here
Vlad, what the fuck are they picking?
Many other teams, very likely after seeing yesterday, they would have just jammed a Tiny here.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm looking at Entity's drafts as a whole, they have 4 core heroes they like picking up in the first phase there. One of them is that Enigma and Darkseer, both banned. Another one is the Sand King, which was taken away from them. And the last one is the Alchemist. So if you just kind of go down the list of heroes that they like first picking, this is what was left, and this is their comfort. And what they like
really,
about this
Bolo
Alchemist
is nice if you can really stomp that lane. But it comes at the cost of another lane, right? Like, you're gonna have a support that's minus 675 gold in the side lane somewhere. Likely plus 4, so then your offlane is gonna be really big sad.
In 1 or 2 games, they did buy a bottle for their mid laners, which is, you know, something that Jin Q did.
Yeah, I think it's only worth if you can actually stomp that Sand King out of his lane, and otherwise, you don't do it. You just don't.
Nisha got completely dominated by XM, so that's also a possibility. Get that extra gold, invest into the mid lane, and see your investment. See the stonks rising later on from your mid laner.
I mean, that does kind of make sense. Like, maybe they don't straight up counterpick the Sand King with like their pick there, but like Lacoste mentioned, if they do want to go for some bottle pool into some different matchup, maybe they theory crafted it where suddenly, I mean, if you have an influx of 600 gold, you want to just smash your opponent. So, you know, I can kind of see that. A different hero that BBD Bobbity left in the pool is the Weaver. Out Weaver is very strong together. Lacoste, what's up?
Yeah, I would not be... if I was still playing, you know, if it was back 20 years ago, yeah, pretty much, you know, I would not want that bottle. It's too much pressure. You know, imagine if you lose with
what
the
a
full
pussy.
bottle, that's like, okay.
That's
I'm
true.
done.
But you gotta...
Those are the words of a support player. You play support these days in unranked. I read his punch every now and then.
I mean, it's pretty much alive right now, at least, as we continue with the draft fear.
Yeah, the one thing I want to mention, BB team, this is their first game on Sand King. I kind of mentioned before, they're trying to just find themselves again as a team, not only through draft and probably play as well. This might be something that, you know, ignites what they need to be able to start being successful. Right now, there is nothing I can like look at BB team and be like, oh, that's a BB team draft. They've like win with all different types of random things, but mainly lose. So they're trying to look at the meta now, try new things, and Sand King is going to be something that they're just going to try and pull out. But when they did this Alchemist before, they opened it with a Gyro right away, but that was versus Enigma. So I think they probably want to keep this Alchemist open. So yeah, they'll pick a position 5 here. Alchemist is still open, could be 4, could be 1. I think they'll probably keep that trend for as long as they possibly can.
What was very successful against
I like how Entity's kind of doing their own thing. They're really far off meta right now. First 2 picks, CM Alk, first pick Alk, like what?
Tanking fast throughout the whole game, managing to secure the runes, be very aggressive on him, and then Sand King ends up as being like a Blink Dagger initiator. He went for a second item. Okay, this is interesting. This hero has every single tournament pretty much abysmal win rate. I think we need to do something about it.
This hero is just hard to play nowadays. You're definitely going to take the faster where you can still kind of control the Inkswell yourself, but this hero is like basically like the straight up example of
let me lower volume on casters, fucking hell. Okay, say something?
Yo. If you can't do that, you're one of the worst heroes in Dota for like the next...
Did you watch the previous series?
No,
good. No, it's good. It's good.
It was so bad.
Yeah, they were terrible. AURORA just didn't play for 2 games. There was no team fights, and then they got pushed and lost. He didn't miss anything.
Damn. Yeah, no, that sounds like trash.
Yeah.
I'm like a little bit like EU biased, so when I saw AURORA versus XG, I hit the snooze button. a little bit snooze button on that one this morning. But I'm glad I didn't miss anything.
No, you did the right thing.
I stole the Weaver here. I thought the Entity was going for it. Interesting.
You understand his first pick, Oak?
They run it post 4, but they definitely don't like 100% understand it. Like, I'm not sure if it's that good. But it can flex as carry as well, right? So if it has value as post 4 and carry, I think it's a cool thing. That's usually the meta, right? That's why Weaver and like Monkey and
the flex picks, they're really good, but I don't know about an Alchemist though. That one's kind of weird.
Yeah, I think he plays a good one though, this guy.
Tiny's ignored in this draft.
Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. Where could he be? Or why could he be ignored? I'm not sure. In some drafts, people were even ignoring Beastmaster, but I think after yesterday's like Tundra games with 33, no one is gonna... sorry, not Tundra. He's on Liquid now.
Yeah,
they won't ignore it anymore.
I think it depends on teams. Like, some teams don't have a proper Beastmaster player, I think, so it just doesn't get played.
Yeah.
But yeah, against like Liquid, there's no way you don't ban Beastmaster.
That was crazy. His performance that game was sick. He didn't even like win lane and he carried. But yeah, heroes banned. What else have we got here? Entity DM. Wasn't DM for at some point former teammate of Betboom? I feel like he was.
I don't know. I know he played in a lot of Eastern European teams though.
He did, yeah. I think I remember him something in there for a while. Well, I mean, all 10 players are Eastern European here, technically.
One thing I like about this troll is
I have no idea who is in Entity.
you become super tanky, you are dispelling.
They used to have like a few EU players, but they kicked them.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't make the rules, man.
Okay, pass for Orc. Pass 5 CM. Last
I
pick
don't
mid.
like the center alk lane. I feel like you're so exposed to getting Ursa here, no? Or something like that. They don't care, they just pick Doom instant.
It's Weaver carry.
Why would they snap Doom like this? I feel like this
Oh,
is a
wait,
shit
is
Doom
it?
pick, maybe.
It doesn't even have to be Weaver carry yet.
That was a nasty Doom pick.
Pretty free lane for him, I guess, too. Alk Centaur doesn't sound so bad. But why would they pick Doom here? It's not like super good against Troll. They have Stampede,
It's
right?
nice against Troll, isn't it? You can get him before he gets his ulti out.
It's true. I mean, it's not the worst, it's just the lane is kind of shit, that's all.
And I think even if you get it after his ulti, then he still dies. Pretty much guaranteed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he banned Puck here. He banned Puck. What's Ember here? Puck Ember?
Yeah.
Puck Ember Storm.
Yeah,
Those
no
are the
one
three
plays
heroes.
those heroes well.
I want to see something super aggressive
I'd say so.
from GPK. I'm thinking maybe Kara, something that
Sounds good to me.
online super fast. Put this. Oh, never mind.
That's what I was thinking that too, but
And then they banned Ursa. That's what I expect them to pick Ursa.
yeah, they have their mid and off lane.
Not the best hero against Troll in the game, but such a free lane that it doesn't matter, I think. They think it's not the Weaver carry with this Ursa ban though.
Not a hero that gives you some sort of lockdown. Doesn't have to be hard lockdown.
Could be wait, what could it be? Sanking mid, offlane Doom, right? That's what they're thinking.
That is your condition to win the fight.
Yeah.
Don't let them stampede, run away.
And pulse for Weaver. They have options though.
I think that's what Entity should be looking at to kind of win their fighting.
I think Lifestealer is an option here for Betboom, but that hero is probably certified dead.
Nice to into Troll Warlord.
Yeah, it's actually not so bad anymore, because you just buy eggs, and you just infest the troll.
Okay.
It's really not that bad. It used to be such a bad matchup.
You get a nice lane too then if you go Lifestealer. Like Centaur Orc is whatever to him.
But it's Nightfall. He doesn't play off-meta heroes. Like, he plays the meta usually. What would he pick?
Could be a 5 potentially.
Yeah, he did play Lifestealer in a ranked game yesterday, but he did lose.
He played Lifestealer in his tournament a few times, I think.
He did even, yeah.
I mean, there's still a lot of what other
There's
teams
also
like to pick,
Sven, but he's like
the
objectively
bench
bad
is
against
still
Troll. And he's
there.
bad.
I'm just not
He's
really
bad
sure
against
if,
Troll.
You could just also
Let's see what they go for.
as well, and just kind of like throw the Doom on the troll, and then
Morphling
of course your tank
doesn't synergize so well with your
just win the fight, and as Troll runs
Grimstroke,
away,
though.
he's effectively eliminated from the fight. You could just focus more on your laning stage.
What do you like here? See anything for him?
I never know carry matchups that well.
It looks pretty good as long as their lanes go well. Sand King generally
I
does
should
well on
know.
most
I
of
see
his
this Nightfall guy all the time.
This hero
I mean, you see a Centaur, what do you feel like picking instantly? Like Lifestealer comes up obviously, but...
Yeah, Ursa, Lifestealer, Sven are like the most obvious ones.
Like, I don't know if you're supposed to be counting the troll in this game because you already have a Doom anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
So you could play for your lane and just have a nice game. There's not much in Doom anyway right now.
Because then you're actually counting Troll and you're playing for your lane. But it's such a non-Nightfall hero, it's crazy. They tried it in this tournament after they lost the Liquid with it, and it just didn't work. I hope they don't go for Razor here. I like the Stealer, but let's see what they do.
And finding aggressive carries that lane well with Grim, I have a hard time finding them after Ursa and CK are banned out.
Yeah, if they're looking for position.
Yeah,
Lifestealer, you're right, dude. But yeah, I think they just doom the troll and hope for the best. See what happens.
Yeah, the eggs on Lifestealer too, pretty legit. I think this is the best pick, but still. I would have liked them to not like phase Doom earlier and just get the Ursa. It sounds more better. Instant Slardar, oh boy. That's the also an old school counter. But that Slardar is gonna be laning mid, right? Against Sanking, I guess.
They could swap.
Oh, it sounds, I don't think so. I don't think no one wants to play Centaur.
Centaur mid sounds awful.
Yeah.
But playable. He's just gonna farm mid anyway though. Okay, I slide him mid.
Yeah. He should probably beat Sanking mid pretty hard, so. And then he can like maybe rotate top earlier and bully the Nightfall away or something like that. Could work. But I actually like Betboom's draft here somewhat. If they get away with that mid lane, that is, then it's good.
They should get an
Nah,
Aegis, which
this
is
should be fine,
exactly
I
what
think.
they
I think he
do.
just
They also have
farms.
Stampede against two.
Yeah.
Maybe some of those things fall flat. Their draft isn't as good,
Slard
but
are
I
scary.
really like what they have going.
Yeah, I mean, I think this Livestar pick was a pivot in the wrong direction. They banned like Puck, and they banned.
What's your favorite team so far to watch? What games are you enjoying the most?
Game Man Gladiators. Spirit is really nice. Falcus is super nice to watch.
A lot of people don't appreciate Game Man, but they play a really fun Dota where they actually play so good in the start that it's like fascinating. Like how did they?
Yeah, the early game rotations are crazy. It's not even like support ones. Also the carry. Like how they just show up on 5 heroes in a lane at 6 minutes every fucking game.
Yeah, and it works.
It works, yeah. Every game it works.
Yeah. Thunder is fun too. Yeah, Thunder can be fun.
But yeah, other than that, I'm not really seeing this
Pops and pops off a little bit.
They have a super strong lanes on side of Entity, and that's what I want to see, the early pressure.
Mr. Nightfall.
Slaughter doesn't win this lane, I think. I mean, he could kick him out at 6. I mean, the lane is whatever. They both just farm, I think.
Yeah. Maybe. He does have that like nice river bonus mid that you can abuse at least. I think that still exists, right? Where you get,
Yeah,
like,
it does.
bonus
It
damage
does.
in the river. Yeah.
But it's whatever because you just push out the lane on Sanking you farm.
Could be, yeah. Stinger is OP. That's all I know. Sting. Have you tried a little bit of Sanking yourself?
No,
Yeah.
but I played against it a lot in mid. It's annoying.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
But every game I play against it is just farm trade. There's zero pressure.
Yeah, that's pretty shitty. Boring.
That's something that we all know Nightfall really loves.
This no one guy fascinates me. This guy has been fucking good for how many years in a row? I don't even know.
Since
6, 7 years ago.
2014 or something.
Maybe more, yeah.
So 10 years.
10 years.
10
he's
fucking
still,
years,
like,
dude.
top rank and all that shit.
Yeah. Actually playing active for 10 years.
Yeah. He just had a little bit of an unlucky year last year. A little bit of old G-ing with Seb, who didn't work out so well. But he was playing Gary there, I think, or something like that. It was weird.
He's definitely a natural mid player. Lights, please.
Yeah, we've had some issues with these lights. Boxy was wearing like a hoodie or some shit.
Yeah, some tournaments do that because they want super clear light for the camera so they don't lag.
So you have to be able to land these like
I see.
Cameras lag on low light.
And you're playing into some
I didn't know that actually. You were a little bit into like photography shit, right?
No, not really. I mean, super casually, but not really.
Yeah, okay. I remember you knowing stuff that I didn't know at least, but that's not so hard. I have a, I bought my streaming cam. I bought it like fucking 10 years ago, and I mean not 10 years, but whenever I started streaming, like 6 years ago, 7, and it's like a $20 camera.
I mean,
it works.
It works.
$20 webcam. Why am I seeing 5 bounties? You see this? Am I fucking schizo or what?
He bottled one. He has level 1 bottle, by the way.
What the fuck? He has level 1 bottle.
He has level 1 bottle.
Of course. I feel like that's kind of cool with Alk, you can do that, but like Sanking, I'm sorry, is Lara ever gonna be able to use this well?
You can trade earlier. I'm wondering more if Centaur gets fucked for this in his lane, because he's missing section in the gold in his lane now. He missed the CS to GG.
They have to manipulate this lane well, but I don't think they're gonna let them get away with that. They even have the Weaver top. I think this is smart by Betboom because it stops like all wave pulling shit, you know? Weaver can fuck him up.
Yeah. And this is how I expect the lane to go. Like the entire thing of it. He just pushes the lane and that's it.
We'll have to see which one offsets each other because he's also playing in that mid matchup. I feel like no one should be pretty okay. Even though GPK, his specialty has really been inside the laning phase. If you get like a creep advantage as the Slardar, you're able to
Slardar. No one is still Slardar here. He's abusing it for now.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he didn't get level 2 in time on GPK.
Kind of have to play it, or have to or want to play as the Slardar as well too, is play fully so he can't walk up and get that cost.
Yeah, I have to try Sanking. I think he can even be viable as a carry, who knows.
Stop justifying it, dude. Don't fucking pick it. Stop justifying it.
Let me cook. Maybe.
Stop trying it.
Yeah, I tried snap carry the other day. I mean, that makes more sense because people just buy carry items. I mean, it's not that bad.
You're gonna get flamed, dude.
Yeah, you do get flamed a lot. You do. Top players love to play. As soon as you start losing, they will look at what you're doing that's not meta, and then you're fucking the problem.
Slight cheating. stacks coming out.
How's he doing bottom on this Doom lane? He's actually doing fairly good against Troll.
He's really good.
I don't. Yeah.
It's only.
They got the wave control real far back too. It's looking amazing for them down there.
Who's the troll support?
Thought that would be like
CM.
impossible lane, right?
CM troll, super strong.
Yeah.
You'd think you would not be touching creeps on that lane.
Yeah. Something went wrong.
5 creeps coming under his tower too, so I believe he's only missed like 1 or 2 CS here.
Centaur is pretty good CS. I've seen Centaurs like beat likes the first few levels, but soon enough this matchup's gonna shift. Like as soon as you get like a chainmail or something on Nikes, you just hit them. It's enough.
It's probably just safe. He just does special stuff sometimes as this 4 position, just getting that extra harassment and stuff. I was looking in the mid lane, to be honest.
No, it looks like the Alchemist Grief didn't like Grief too much, and mid lane is going pretty good.
Yeah. 79 slaughter.
He should. He definitely should be able to.
This is the strat in pubs. You just tell your 4 like you spam ping Alch and then you ping the bottle.
It's a troll, so they have so much slow between
Yeah.
the 2 of them.
Yeah, you're getting reported for sure.
Seeing a lot of denies, so no one
Used to be able to like pull. What was it like? That was a meta for a while. You pulled like a lot of tangos and shit on your mid laner. Is he killing him here? Holy shit! I think it's a solo kill.
Oh my god, he just fucked him, dude.
He might die here though, but it's worth it obviously.
As on top of him already having the favorable
Damn.
CS in this lane, 14 and 7 against the 13 and 0.
Yeah, that's the bottle diff right there. I think it's
There it is.
in this such a high skill matchup between these 2 players. I think giving a bottle it makes such a big difference.
Easy, I don't think it is. No, this is some pretty high level stuff from him, of course, in the mid. He's looking
God
good.
damn.
Right. He's making it look a little easy because of that.
That's what the Sankey will be saying.
Yeah.
He's like, that's what they're saying right now.
I would have had him. If he didn't have
It's gonna be pretty bad for GPK when he gets level 6.
It is what it is, right?
Yeah.
When you do get this type
This lane is better than expected for Slaughter.
Don't think it's supposed to be like this now, because of the bottle thing, but yeah. It's okay. At this point, you win the Sentry War on Sanking, you get a lot as well if you can. Right now he's losing it, but yeah.
Rarely you do see a Slaughter with this good of one, but Watson's still really struggling. He's actually not getting too many last hits down here. Doom is putting the pressure on him. Watson.
Oh boy, Watson, what the hell?
What the fuck?
They're going for the kill. He's got to stick.
Where's the
Get turn and kill his Doom, no?
Oof.
No. Okay. Still burning guns.
He think he had him, dude. I think you're right. Maybe he had a Lotus, I didn't see that on Doom. Might have been.
No, that was burning ground too, but it was like almost invisible. He couldn't stay.
They're doing excellent.
Yeah, I swear I can't see that spell either. Like in.
I was looking at it just now. It was hard to see. It's fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know.
It changes or something?
Not that I know of.
Big stuff they're able to do down here, and they have a double creep wave as
Fuck
well.
that shit.
Watson's got to be careful. They're both so low they can't even walk up for the CS. They're gonna miss the money creep. He's pinging. Watson's like, we might need a rotation.
I was gonna say, what do? You're sort of stuck underneath.
In Brazil Funk. Have you ever listened to? Oh, they're going in.
They're calling for Katomi.
Have you ever listened to Brazil Funk?
No.
Oh, you got him.
But I was listening to a song Ortiz sent me, and one of the songs he listened to while playing Elden Ring.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's brain damage music.
Okay, yeah, he likes that kind of stuff. He likes that kind of stuff.
Three heroes force bottom, and they're still getting the kills with this Grim and the Doom.
Ever heard that song where just some German guy moaning into the microphone and he says cocks for like 2 minutes?
Yeah, I've heard that one. What was it called? I forgot what it's called.
I don't remember.
It's called Cox, so yeah, I've heard it. Involuntarily.
Same net with as his supports. No one. He's gonna look to make the move to fix this stuff.
I'm gonna poke DM a lot here, maybe.
He's making the move bottom. DM is getting gone on top.
It's a weird kill. I don't know if it's gonna work. Maybe.
Where is his support, dude?
Get him.
So if they want to get him up with the dive for
Nice.
they will. They get in under the
Good
tower,
kill.
able to take him out. The rotation comes.
I'm rooting for. I feel like I'm not rooting for Betboom this game, but I'm like rooting for the lifestealer for some reason. Because I'm like personally invested into the pick now.
Really use this incredible lead that he's managed to build up at the start.
This troll ends up owning lifestealer. It's like my fault for like thinking it's good. But look at this troll's game. Like he ain't owning shit. He's so far behind.
It's kind of weird how he's so far behind this lane.
Yeah, no, it's horrendous. Something horrendous must have happened. Like maybe they they did that like when they went behind tower and blocked the wave into the tower or something. And then got good equilibrium, because I can't think of anything else right now. 16 denies versus 0. God damn.
Yeah, he's still got Max Stinger, so he's gonna be able to get that.
They're gonna go for DM again.
So he's setting up for DM.
Yeah, and it's gonna be a good move here.
Epicenter too. Damn.
Yeah, well, you know, at the cost of his mid. His mid has a nice game.
Yeah.
And he has no support.
Miserable. There's no way you can accept this. Toronto's gonna go for the steal. Nah, he's not gonna let him. He's gonna crush this.
He is making it happen. He will be able to claim that one. But that does mean that one of the supports will not get that juicy
What? Just
experience.
ain't the same since he lost his rank 1. Maybe it's like he's mad at Nightfall. That's why he's underperforming.
Who's rank 1?
Nightfall is.
What was the previous rank 1? Oh, Watson.
Watson was like Watson was rank 1 for like I think the longest time in Dota history. Like I'm talking like 1.5 years almost straight. You know,
What?
like maybe lost a
Really?
Yeah, the guy was insane. A beast on matchmaking.
Good stuff from BBT so far.
And now, since this double down system got added though, like I think I'm not blaming it. That's why he's not rank 1, but it did fuck with all the MMRs a little bit. I think.
That usually doesn't go as well.
Oh, they're diving Watson here. Here we go. Brazil Fong.
Where is his team, dude?
Team.
Why is he alone?
That's like an unavoidable one, I feel like. Well, either you do that or you jungle really early, which might be the answer here. He's just taking a bit of a risk because the game is shit anyway.
They can start pushing this tower. I don't think anyone's going to be rushing to get down here anytime soon. On
Okay, so they have one hero that's doing well, and that's the Slaughter. Everyone else is in the shitter.
This early game because it is pretty devastating for him. And versus that matchup of the Lifestealer,
The boomer's
it's a
going.
free farm Lifestealer with the lane that he was put in. So Nightfall is set up.
Yeah, I'm looking at this game as a Lifestealer, and even with the Slaughter, I actually don't think Slaughter is a counter to Lifestealer in the game too much. I don't think a farm Lifestealer won't be able to, won't care about the Slaughter that much. It's more about the lane sucking, right? But now he dodged that matchup, it's probably fine.
Yeah.
Sadly,
This game is shit, man.
And bottom tower, it's 8 minutes in it, and they've taken it. Or 8 minutes 40, and they've taken a 2K lead. Miro at the top of the net worth. So yeah, no one.
Rusty
He's gonna have
shovel.
to do quite a lot here as the Slardar. He almost has Blink Dagger, so he can do some explosive moves with it. But yeah, his troll is not going to look to get involved for a very.
Yeah, you can't do anything there.
Watson. He will be in the jungle.
What's the move here for Entity? They're saving up for that Slaughter blink. That's pretty much the move.
The move here is to wait for Santa level 6. He has it.
That too, yeah.
And then you smoked up. You send numbers 5 heroes, you
that
collapse on them.
is so risky on Lifestealer though. Like if you don't chain your stuns, I don't think I mean they can. It has to be Slaughter Crush into Alk stun, but I feel like it's like almost impossible. Right?
I think they can kill him full Rich. It's gonna take a long time though.
Toronto's leeching all this.
Shikuching in and stealing anything, he could just die if he does do so.
Okay.
Juicy amount of XP just taken away.
Fishman with his jungle fish.
So yeah, they got to come out with a smoke and find something good with this.
And Dota's hard when you only have one core to play around.
Yeah, really difficult. I didn't like. Well, I mean, it probably surprised them too, but just that bot lane was so surprising that they lost it so hard. Here's Nightfall.
What the fuck? No, dude, there's no way.
Oh, this is
He just starts chomping the fucking creeps, man.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, why is the ulti coming out?
Oh, they got the.
Oh, they fucking
kill onto him.
They killed the one guy who's useful in the team.
Oh my god, this game is so fucking. Was this the game? Is this how Aurora looked with?
Worse.
Even worse. Okay.
Let's
see.
That's a rough one. BBT.
Damn.
I mean, it feels like we've been waiting a few series to see this sort of level come out for them because they have struggled a lot on the main stage.
Absolutely.
But so far, yeah, this opening to the game. Yeah,
On the main stage.
this sort of rank of players that
And Watson has always had a reputation of being very high ranked, but not getting it done at lands, you know? Lately, at least.
But is it his fault?
Of Entity is... What is it?
Is it his fault though?
Well, I mean, it's just... It's always hard to live up to expectations when you're rank 1, right? Like... If you're not winning, you're a loser. I'm not sure if it's his fault, but... It's... I think it's obviously a different playstyle being the best in pubs and the best in pro games, right?
I wonder. I think a lot of pop playstyle can transfer into pro games.
Oh, for sure.
So yeah, definitely struggle. BBT,
There was a time when Falcons dominated this year. They won every tournament. They were all top ranked then, like top 10.
That tanking matchup in the mid lane, even though no one did
Definitely transfers a bit.
Completely caught up here for GPK.
Katayomi. What is he? How's he useful this game? Arcane Boots into Solar Crest. Oh,
He gave bottle. That's his usefulness.
Yeah. Okay, they got Slaughter Blink now. We're gonna see the first move. Honestly, 3K is not devastating yet. I really don't think so. It's like manageable.
The question is more, do they have damage when they jump?
Oh my god. They smoked under a ward, dude.
Like this jump is so low damage.
Very crisp early.
Yeah, it's true. It has to be followed up with like a perfect Alk stun, even then.
They could absolutely fight to, yeah, they're gonna bring more TPs in.
Okay.
He has a point held too, so he can go for the soul bind.
They know this is happening.
Oh my god, dude, he was just instantly ready.
Somehow didn't get the full punish on that though. The Stampede, it's good enough. Oh my god, wait.
Shaitan is here. Shaitan is here.
Shaitan? Is that Doom?
Shaitan.
Shaitan 666? Okay, they didn't have Doom ready.
Lucky to get away from that one. That was a bit of a close one, but they do get away. They don't, of course, get any sort of success.
Can dispel sprint.
But at least they don't lose any lives.
Yep, and
no,
oh, you can. The fuck? You could Doom his ass and remove sprint.
Right, you can. Yeah, that's pretty good actually.
Yeah, there was a patch of it where you couldn't, but now you can.
Yeah.
As we saw Katomi, he
I had the impression, but
the skill point for that there, and they're gonna look to make a move now. They have their blink on SingSing, max stun as well.
Stack more for enemy team. Let's go.
Seeing more of this build now.
Now their gank is looking a lot more scary with Grim plus SingSing.
Good control between these two at the maxing as well.
Gonna go for the easy Kataomi kill. He's actually pre-stunning because he wanted to stun the creeps. They're pretty happy with just stealing most of this. It's fine, I guess.
I like how this is the second time they're taking their stacks.
Yeah. I think the warding from Beckman was really good. Like, they see everything, it feels like. What the hell do entities see?
Watson's needs a lot more
I
time.
don't see it. Like, I see one ward on the map and it's like in the river there. Like, what the fuck is it doing there?
700 gold away
On the right.
Yeah. I think they wanted to push bottom maybe at some point, but they see every move, and this smoke was also seen.
That's crazy.
And then
that's insane.
And then Slaughter gets smoked on top of the other wards because he walked close to the support that was smoked.
Yeah. This is such a disaster, man. And this is how it feels to play when you're streaming, you know? Like
every move you did just go back.
Yeah. Just backing. What are they backing, dude? That ward is definitely gonna be copied in some other game.
Oh no, fuck.
To scout them out immediately. So the wards that they had on the triangle earlier.
Somehow I'm surprised it's only 3k gold though. They're keeping up a little bit. It's the Alchemist, I guess. Here's their gank. Infest bomb even. Yeah, Stampede. Silenced. Okay.
I think the problem is that you're going up against a gold lead against a Doom. And Doom is gonna fuck you late game and there's nothing you can do about it.
No, their late game is really good on Betboom.
The other winning late
I don't
game.
think Troll out carries this Lifestealer. He's like double countered. This is tough. Toronto, Tokyo. Planted by Toronto, Tokyo there. He deserves the credit for this game too. These wards, man. I don't know.
All the moves. They know exactly what entity's doing, what sort of progress they're making.
Have you seen the the cool plays you can do with this Doom facet, by the way? One you can sell.
I don't even know. Oh, the Midas thing?
Yeah. Maybe we watched it together even. Remember where 33 was like he bought like Blink, Doomed somebody, then sold it, and bought Midas.
Yeah.
Yeah, those plays are fun. I didn't see anything out from AURORA yet though, sadly.
Definitely a concern at this point. You know, no
It's kind of early to be buying and selling.
It is. It is.
But very difficult for him to really go on.
15-minute Radiance. I prefer this build over the Armlet build. I wouldn't be surprised if he went Armlet this game. It's a good Armlet game, sure. But the fact that he got away with just rushing a Radiance here, oh boy.
Now he's the strongest here on the map. There's
now
no
what?
silences or anything he has to worry about. He will very likely get his rage off and be able to turn things.
This feels so bad as a Slaughter. You buy your first item Blink and your offlane is just dying for nothing every time.
You just have a bunch of dogs in your team. Blip. Stung.
Window for DM to get a stampede off any of these times they're going on him.
So you're telling me the first games today were even sadder, huh?
Yeah, they were worse than this. Imagine this scenario, but no kills, and the other late game team was just winning because they were farming the same, or a little bit more. And then they just won because they pushed one time. Even at the push, they did not team fight. They just lost.
Yeah.
They're waiting for the perfect moment to strike, and then they thrown them.
a pretty difficult situation.
Yeah, I mean, actually looking better at least after they lost. That's good.
Even when he does, he's gonna get he's probably
hoping they bounce back a little bit. Because I think well, how is LGD? Is they still in? Yeah, they're playing tonight. I think
they're leaving tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they take it home tonight. I mean, maybe they'll get some upset. I mean, I don't know.
No.
Play-ins and all that.
No, they're leaving tonight.
They squeezed through every situation, man.
They're going home, dude.
All right. I like what you're doing. You're jinxing it for Spirit.
I don't believe in jinxes.
That's even jinxing it even more.
Just go on any hero, anyone that shows
No, but Spirit actually didn't look so good yesterday against Liquid. I'll say that.
They look like shit.
Those losses were like sub 30 minutes, like crazy fast.
Pretty much in every single one of those situations.
So there might be a competitive game.
It's growing
GP kick.
more and more too. The Doom is able to get all the farm. Shivas is so fast.
Yeah, solid stuff from there. Good to see, because we've seen
You know, started the GP kick shit.
On the main stage, right?
Oh.
Absolutely.
And Seb just kept saying it to him in the pub. Just kept calling him GP kick.
I thought it was like casters.
Ah, no, they would never flame him like that.
Every time Oldie Pixel says it, I just hear GP kick.
Not the most common with the Grimstroke.
Yeah, that would be so toxic if they said something like that.
And a D-ward as well. So besides just having great vision that they've been able to place throughout the game, they're even getting these D-wards, dictating pace. And
they love stacking this triangle, but it's not gonna win the game, man. I don't know, dude.
They have a blink also now.
Enemy the game.
Who can they find? Not easy grabs anymore after they've all gotten these big items.
Oh.
Supports perhaps can get killed, but so far, Toronto, Tokyo, and Save are playing
slow ass game, but who can blame him? It's hard, dude, when you're this far behind.
Yeah, but you know, if you don't do anything, you just fall further behind and you eventually lose. So no matter how difficult it is, you gotta do something.
Yeah, they chose to do nothing. I mean, they tried. It was just the wards, I think, to stop them from getting out. Katomi doing some farming, you know. I gotta love seeing your Alec doing that shit on the side.
Yeah, while you see him in a second dying to whatever shit.
Yeah.
They can turn this into Roche soon too.
Jesus, man. Okay, I think this Alec 4 is getting a bit exposed. I'm not liking it. I mean, I don't know if he was the problem really, but still.
They're running away with this game completely. Anthony, it feels like it's just full recovery. Try to find what you can do to recover this game because it's out of control.
We're getting a replay for this play.
In case you forgot.
Yeah, I mean, this is the most exciting thing that happened in 10 minutes, sure. Two supports dying. He's buying eggs, so who's getting the eggs here? Slardar or Troll? Both actually pretty viable, I would guess. Slardar is buying his own, so I guess the Troll then, right?
Yeah.
He can't get away with this
I mean, I feel like the reimbursing the eggs is not a bad idea either. If you give it to Slardar, it gets gold, but...
Isn't that so pointless? Like, when you just buy another item for now, so he at least has the bonuses from it?
Yeah.
You could have like an Echo Saber or whatever.
Yeah. He could.
Very nice and easy game for their core.
But it's a while until this Alec farms an eggs for him. The Troll eggs, I mean, okay, it purges the Grimstroke thing. I can see some value in it, but he's also gonna be doomed, so I don't know how much value there will be.
I'm not even sure if he doomed Troll right now. I think he doomed Slardar, and hope for the best.
Yeah. True.
I mean, where can they make a move since everything has gotten so sour for them? It's gonna
Some
probably
deer, time for the Tormentor.
Now, but still not easy because they don't want to 5v5 because Watson still doesn't want to turn up free BKB.
Going 2 Solar Crests on the side of Radiant. I wouldn't underestimate the magic damage coming out for Betboom either though. With 2 Solar Crests on their supports, like they have a good amount of pure and magic damage as well. Don't even think they need the physical.
The fuck? Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. Stampede doing work though, I think.
Cool targeting here by Betboom. Going for the bigger ones instead of some shitty ass Hulk. Now they get Slardar instead.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the one.
Man.
Get this push going on the top.
I had a feeling Betboom was stronger. Maybe we'll get a day of stomps today. Like, this is if they do this again, and then we have Spirit.
There's no way LGD beats Spirit.
There's a chance.
This is beautiful. I mean, it's constant aggression. Even the like Katomi
There's always a
to
chance.
get this extra farm to farm up these Aghanims. Everybody who shows
Free gold for Alec. Let's go.
Yeah, macro play's been really good. Whoever's making these calls on the side of BBT. Applying it.
Yeah, I feel like Centaur is just such a fake hero, you know? It looks good on paper every time, like, oh, we have Centaur. Fuck him.
think Sento's
and
fine.
then he does nothing.
They all need to win lane.
Yeah, exactly. But it doesn't if they have last pick, right?
Absolutely, take a kill here.
If the last pick is alive, you don't know.
Yeah.
Kind of a big part of the potential recovery of Entity, right? If indeed.
Did you miss the Alchemist kill?
Oh, I guess I missed it. Holy shit.
I mean, here it is again, so...
Damn. How they do that?
Kind of get Watson in a bit of a better position to fight.
Even Gifted and Aghanim's,
Okay.
you have the same net worth as the
I can't wait for the next kill. I need the replay on
This
it.
game really is so far.
I'll see it twice.
Yeah, great randomization.
2-1-3.
Kind of standard, right? Radiant's
Alright, 3-2-2 is in the boxing.
You can send these
It can come.
pesky, but then also just gonna go AC, since most of that damage at this point.
Anti-game, dude.
It's physical.
Saw a couple 420s yesterday. That was exciting.
Anti-game.
The lead just continues to grow.
Did you say entity? I say the same. Let's go entity.
Picking whenever they feel like they want to go back for it, whenever they feel like they have a moment to go
Supporters here.
So far, just feeling they can probably farm too much on the map.
They were top of the group too, weren't they?
Much farm, but soon,
Yeah, they were top of the play-ins, I think, also. They dominated that, and then groups number 1. Group A. Oh wait, sorry. I'm looking at the play-ins right now. In group stage, they were second there, but tied with Tundra. So they were won 5 series, tied 1, and lost 1 series as well. So they were doing really good. Damn.
Isn't that Fishman the same Fishman you beef with?
Nah, we were cool now. We're cool now. We had a bit
It's the
of a
same one?
PUBG, you know? Yeah, same one, same
Ah,
one. Did you
shit.
hear what he did at this land, by the way?
No.
He like punched 9 class apparently.
Oh, I did hear about that.
Yeah.
It wasn't punch, it was a flick of his finger or something.
That's it?
Yeah.
Oh, well that I did not know. Well that makes the story a little bit different, I feel like. He flicked him with his finger?
I don't know, it's something like that. I mean, if it was football, that guy would like fall over like an actor, you know, and then he's like, oh, hospital.
Dude, I watched those Euros, the people were just fucking flying on the floor, dude. I swear. That was wild.
They'll be able to finish this one up long before Entity get anywhere close to the roast.
Some people are saying slapped, but yeah, I have no idea. Nightfall looked fine, like at least on the stage. He didn't have a mark or anything that I saw.
But he was fined for like $8,000 US or something.
Yeah.
Most expensive finger flick ever.
And now that if they lose here, basically his whole prize pool is going to the flicking. Jesus, man. That sucks.
He's not giving them that chance.
Get your next items, wait for a high ground defense. Yeah, you don't want to be walking
Night Glass, he strikes me as an annoying person, at least from what I know him in pubs, but yeah. I'm not surprised those two guys got into a conflict, I guess.
Get this, what Aghanim's done on Katomi.
No, the Loda thing with Richard Lewis, that was way more serious.
Feels like Watson needs the +1 item.
You choked him, dude. With 2 hands.
Yeah. I mean, apparently, like, apparently I didn't know the context of the story. I don't remember who told me. I think it was Moon or something. He was there, right? So I thought like it was like unprovoked, but apparently like Richard Lewis was talking mad shit about like Loda's wife like right next to him. So it was like,
what the fuck?
Okay, so yeah, so there was like some reason for this, you know? I didn't know that.
I mean, I'm gonna guess there's a reason for it. You don't just randomly go around choking people on land.
No. And I was like, you know, then Loda stood up for his wife, and then the whole conflict happened, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I really like the way they're and playing as DM.
That's at least what Moon said.
Trying to play around it. Miero, he's on.
Oh, mech.
And they get
Rest in pieces. Yeah, this is very similar to the previous series.
Yeah.
I was just sitting here watching a team lose over the course of 30 minutes while they have no chance for minute 2 or something.
Yeah, that seems about right. I think they genuinely had a chance though, like minute to minute 10, 15. But those smokes, I don't know, man. Go to the ward. Oh, look at it. They have such cool stage effects and stuff like that.
Yeah, the whole floor is monitors. Super cool.
Yeah.
The floors and the walls and everything.
I like that.
It's nice to see that it.
I started liking the trophy crushing thing too. It's growing on me, you know?
Did you see the crush trophies?
I did. They crush it with like a hydraulic press, right?
Yeah, but did you see it? What they did with AURORAs?
definitely feels like
Yeah, I did a little bit. It wasn't like, it was a little bit underwhelming.
It was, right?
But I think those things are like, you know, they're like pretty solid, you know, so they can't like crush them too intensely, you know.
It's just when they said they're gonna crush it. I thought it was gonna like fucking, I don't know,
steamroller,
explode the whole thing or something. But it was just like a dent in the middle. I was like, okay, it's crushed.
Yeah. Now those things look sturdy though. I think there's like magnets and stuff in them or something like that. Magnets though, how do they work?
Quite a lot, yeah.
Who knows?
You're doomed!
But they're countering. Look at this. Surprise, we didn't give up. Okay, maybe we should have given up. Actually? This is their play. SingSing Bloodstone, by the way. Holy shit. Nightfall's actually not going the Ags even, but he doesn't need to. This game, Watson ultis. I guess Yuled.
Does he not pick me?
No, it ended.
It's actually,
he did kill Miro.
It doesn't actually look that bad. Until now. Now it looks horrible.
And that SingSing healed for like fucking 3,000 or so. Or maybe more there.
But it feels like at this point, giving it their all just ain't good.
He's so strong. Give it your all.
Great infest from Nightfall. He has Aegis anyway, so he's very
home.
that he's going to be able to clean up there. And they couldn't even bring down GPK in the midst of
GPK. There's no way he's not saying it. Just listen to Fog. There's no way he's not saying GPK.
I heard GPK, I think. GPK is owning this game. He's not GPK for this one.
Very nice pick up this game for the Weaver.
Yeah, get from gameplay
to
observer wordplay to just itemization so far from BBT. It's been as clean as it comes.
I like the commitment. He misses. Yeah, he is going Ags now. That makes like... The thing about Ags on Lifestealer is it goes through BKB, right? So as soon as Troll pops BKB, you just infest him right away. And his whole BKB is useless. You just disarm. It's really, really shitty for Troll. It's gonna be a bit of a mind game going on between Nightfall and Watson, where Troll's gonna hold his BKB and try to like force him to infest before, but when the game is this far behind, I think it's hard to force
big kill.
Yeah. Yule, he can blink maybe. Oh no, nice timing. Okay.
GP cake.
GP cake. Buy him a cake.
His egg is running out too.
Getting away from them all. Got any further way to chase them down? They don't. So Nightfall will escape, but indeed, killing off GPK, it's
no one.
You want to try and get more.
Nightfall in the front lines. Rage is on cooldown.
Oh no, double doom. Oh shit!
I forgot they had this double lifesteal thing. Oh no, he's too good. He BKBs, he runs away.
And Watson can't get away.
Oh boy, that's way too much damage.
Yeah, these two
I appreciate the effort of Empty. You know, they're fighting back now. They didn't give up.
Yeah, good ganks.
Impeccable performance.
This is all you can do when you're this one behind.
Watson can do nothing. And that was them picking the fight. They really tried to push forward there. I believe the Doom had just come up, if I'm not mistaken, too, because it was just...
Is there anything no one could have done different this game to like he had such a good game, so it's the only guy I can look at.
It's so hard when both your side lanes are non-existent. Like you have no support that you can play around, you have no off-laner, your carry is farming.
Yeah.
So you're like the solo slaughter trying to make plays with CM and Alchemist against like what? SingSing Doom Weaver?
Yeah. Yeah, that's shit. 2300. I guess it's not... Did you know, by the way, I was told yesterday that you're allowed to have like Steam notes up right now, so you can like you can have a notepad on the side in the game, you know, and you can write down timings and stuff like that.
What the fuck? We can write it in the game anyway.
Yeah, but you can like write down like you can put in your notes. They usually ward around here, you know, type of thing, and you can have it for the game, like a cheat note type of thing.
Oh, okay.
Chemistry notes type of shit. That's apparently allowed. I did not know that.
But does any team actually use this?
I don't know actually. I don't know. I know for a LAN before you could have like a piece of paper printed with ward spots that they commonly used. I saw Betboom doing it, for instance, but I don't think in this LAN it's not allowed. But in the last one it was. I feel weird about it. I don't think it should be allowed, but yeah. It's a bit shitty. Oh, here we go. They have no buyback. I think this might be the end of the game. Stampede. Sick.
That's game. That's 3 sides Varex.
Yeah.
Look for at least a secondary set, maybe even 3. 60 seconds without the starter, and he needs everybody.
Way too hard. Nightfall's itemization is really good too. Like, there's no way they burst him. I feel like I don't know what they're supposed to do.
You're right. The lifesteal they pick owned.
Yeah.
Like the matchup on throw is maybe not perfect, but
yeah, even without it, they might have won. No, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean it helped a lot though because the Centaur didn't have a game, and I think that's a big part of the victory.
Yeah.
Like Centaur didn't have a game through both laning phase, and they couldn't gank lifestealer because they couldn't change on them with these heroes.
Yeah. No, it fucked them for sure.
Like imagine if Safe Flame was a Luna instead.
He's gonna infest no one here. Come here, no one. Disarmed, but it's too late. Actually, kind of a bad infest, and now Watson's gonna be able to have a fight here. This might be the best fight they can get.
The Nightfall? The Nightfall?
Yeah.
He can't. There's a slide on him. He can't.
He's gonna turn around though. Oh boy.
Oh
Hey,
fuck. There's too much items, man. There's no way.
Yeah, but that was really promising for a while though. Are we convinced of the Alk 4 yet? Like, was this grief or was it okay? I think it was genuinely like okay, but I'm not sure. Not first pick worthy though. That's what I feel like though. Enemy gets sanking, you get the Alchemist. I don't know about that one. Holy shit, GPK fucking manning up over here. Infest, look at that Infest. What is he supposed to do? GG. Get the fish.
Finally, with a beautiful game from them here on the main stage.
Yeah, that was clean.
He left him hanging. Oh.
Yeah, there we go, there we go. He fucking did the tap. That's what you're supposed to do, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't looking.
You tap. Yeah, very clean by Betboom, very clean. Alright, hopefully Entity show us some of that group stage juice, because last time they faced each other, Entity 2-0'd them, right? So...
I don't remember.
I like that manager guy with Betboom. He's been around for like every iteration of Betboom. He's always so happy when they win. I like him.
No one might have had the edge in the 1v1. As you said, you got given a bottle. GPK played it cool and he came back.
The high five guy there.
As we've seen many Sanking mids do. 4-2 and 15.
I mean, that guy on the right?
Yeah. He's a nice guy, you know. Betboom is a bit of a ghouly team, but you know, they have got a couple nice guys in there, you know. Outdrafted? Yeah, I would say this is a clear outdraft. What is this emote, dude? What the fuck is this? XDD Sing. Is this your emote?
Huh? No.
You don't have an XDD Sing?
No, I have every other XDD in the whole fucking thing though. Well, actually I do have this one.
Oh, you do? Yeah.
Oh, that's some really cursed XDDs out there.
Yeah, I know. Some fucked up shit. Alright, I'll be right back, do some stuff, but I'll see you a bit later, maybe for the next game.
Sure.
Alright, see you.
Watson was just in recovery mode for 30 minutes.
Oh, thank you, Oxotonic, for the 27 hacker busted. Thank you for the 18. Moons, thank you for the 71. Dr. Harsh, thank you for the 35. Kaniko, thank you for the 17. Dolikilu, thank you for the 13. Pandalf, thank you for the 39. And Shukla, thank you for the 36. Today's games are not good. What's going on? The group stage games were fantastic. But today it's I don't know, man. It's like one team is not playing.
Tough one for Entity. The draft never really having a chance in there. Owen was just saying it before. But most importantly, you guys didn't like the swap over to lifesteal right at the end, even though we talked about comfort over.
It's 3 games now played, and I feel like I haven't watched one yet. My one underlying pop game felt more competitive than any 3 of those.
I feel like in this game in particular,
what the fuck?
And the Crystal main lane should have done much better versus a Doom Grimstroke.
Come on.
It went really poorly for them, and then the Weaver support, they came down as well. Added 3 heroes for mix. Watson just couldn't have a game.
Yeah.
Bad drafts? I mean, I don't even think they're that bad. This game, like, it was playable, but there was definitely some flaws, like having this Centaur Alchemist melee lane against Lifestealer, like, it's never gonna work. Especially when the Alchemist is also gimped by having like a bottle donated towards mid, so he's minus 600 gold from the very beginning. And mid went well. I feel like mid would have also gone well if he didn't have bottle.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe he wouldn't have killed him, but you know, XP and gold wise he should have been fine. That safe lane was mysterious. I don't know why CM Troll was doing that poorly. Like, sure, maybe you don't stomp them, you know, but would you at least go even? I don't fucking know. Troll Warlord sounds like a nightmare to play against.
Like, he was tier 2, was planting some deep observer wards near the tier 3 towers as well. On this Fever, very sneaky, very difficult to catch. And I think all of these ops pretty much were not dewarded throughout the whole game. So they need to watch the replay and see what he did.
Yeah, I mean, he had a great game overall.
Doom Grimstock doesn't sound that good. I mean, it's like okay depending on what creep you get.
Which it can work, it's fine, but that's automatically default free farm to the enemy carry. And then the second thing is the issue with their safe lane. You can't lose your lane.
Yeah, Troll is like one of the better carries for laning. Exactly. It's like it's super strong. It's like you get hit by his melee axes and then you go like, oh shit, I can't trade anymore because I'm missing half my hits. So you're already forced to run.
They can win their safe lane.
All right, well, look, we've had our analysis, but you guys might have noticed that we're one analyst short. That's because Kezu has some highlights that he wants to run over with us. So let's head on over to him.
That is fear, yeah.
Thank you, Nad. I need to show you guys a couple of the things that the Bibbidi Bobbidi team did really well in this game, which honestly...
Oh, did he get the Harpy creep? Yeah, I mean, if he did that, that makes sense.
It's 4:54 in the game, and you can already see that they just have a couple of creeps here pushing in, and they're going to abuse this very, very nicely. So if we can go ahead and roll this clip, so here they have more creeps. Not only are they going to dive, because they're already very low on the CM anti-troll, they're also going to use Glyph in a moment here to keep the creep wave alive. Not only are they now diving them, they are also forcing Kataomi to come bottom, making Centaur's lane even worse. So they continue to dive, they're going to get the kill, and pay attention here to save. When the next creep dies now, he's going to get level 4, he's going to skill Phantom's Embrace, put it onto Troll so he can kill, so he sees him in order to get him killed. So this is already kind of the first thing in the game that shouldn't really be happening. And now we can run highlight 2, because this is all about basically the early stuff that they do that kept giving them a lead and the lead, more vision on the map. So we can go with clip number 2, which is, you know, it's only 9 minutes 40 in the game. Pay attention to the observer wards that we can see here on the map. The observer already shows it very nicely. You see one here in the Radiant jungle. We're gonna see another one here in the triangle as well. Basically what these wards allow them to do, currently it already shows them where no one is on the map. No one is the hero that's snowballing. He's gonna be the one getting the blink. He needs to be the one snowballing. So first of all, it allows Nightfall to go here and keep shutting down this Centaur wall runner that DM is playing. And at the same time, if we can look here at the minimap, this ward
so illegal.
No one run to the bottom rune, which is the reason why they're already ready here to kill him. So the hero snowballing most, they're shutting him down. The hero that's struggling, they're shutting him down even more. Now, third highlight.
I want to check the replay for this.
Be around like
watch it the moment it's up.
And what I want to show you guys is the map state.
But it's gonna be one to it's up.
To keep being ahead in the game. So what happens here is that they're going to slow the game down.
It's going to be like 10 minutes.
Stack the triangle, because right now we can see Nightfall, he's in the top half. He can't really be pressured because he's a lifestealer. He's here, you know, Toronto, Tokyo on his Weaver, farming jungle, placing wards. They're farming the triangle with the other two heroes, and look what Miero is doing. The best thing you can do after you've owned a carry in the lane is to abuse this side camp. He keeps pulling it and pulling it, because look at Watson's net worth. He's 3,700 net worth. He's down here in the corner. He wants to keep waiting for these creeps to keep running into him. But they can't, because he keeps abusing the side camp. And then lastly, I have a fourth highlight. Yeah, it's going to be at 11:40. And this is kind of, I would say, the nail in the coffin. It's the same ward from earlier that's not dewarded. They see the smoke. They know he has a blink dagger. So now they know, okay, you know, they're coming mid. They're going to make a move. They set up nicely. Who do they put first? They put Safe as the kind of first contact so that he eats it. They instantly stun with the Sand King. They slow down the best move that no one kind of has on the map. They don't kill him, but they make sure that he doesn't get a kill. They make them waste Stampede. And all of these small things, this is exactly how pro games are won. This is what they did so well. And with that, back to Nat and the X-Pros.
Thank you so much, Kezo. I mean, he's talking about all of these 1%, things that add up, the things that are able to make sure the BB team don't give Entity the leeway in to get the foot through the door. But we're also in front of BB team's booth. Does it bring back any old memories for you, Fia? deep in the recesses?
A little bit. Usually I was behind instead of in front with a microphone, so a little bit different in that regard. But yeah, getting to see all their player setups, all the individual things each player has for their type of like gameplay, it brings back some memories for sure.
Yeah. Is there any setup that you're particularly looking at, Lacoste?
You know, different setups than back in the days when I was playing, but, you know, looking good. And, you know, I'm really glad that I'm here in front of the camera because I'm not nervous at all compared to back when I was playing on the stage.
Yeah, I mean, the only prep that we have to do for game number 2 is actually going to a break. When we come back, though, we'll have that draft and we'll see exactly if BB Team are able to close out this best of 3 in the lower bracket.
$30,000 damage tanking. What? When? How? Play one game? We don't have time, dude. They're starting in like 5 minutes. Everywhere but this, it's blocking something. They banned Grim? I don't think so. I don't think Grimstroke was like any of their problems that game. I think the problem was more that they didn't have an off lane they could play off, and they lost their safe lane randomly. But maybe that lane is as bad for them. I'm not sure. Because when I think Troll CM, I think you auto win almost every single matchup, and Doom is no difference for that. But they didn't, and they got destroyed. So let's see. Let's see what happened to that Doom and the Troll. Just bad? I don't know. Is it? Dota is hard when you don't win lanes. Like, the whole map feels really small and it feels like you can't make any plays, even if you can. Like, it's not just a game thing, it's also a mental thing. When you're behind in levels, behind in half an item, when you feel like your lane is always pushed in, it really feels like your world becomes so small. Maybe Doom is just good in this matchup, and I just don't understand it. Sounds like depression? Yeah, well, you know. Having the right mental attitude in these games is really, really important. So people, they lose hope very fast when they lose lanes. They really feel like they can't do ganks, they can't make moves on the map, they can't, you know, they can't kill anymore. It's something that also translates even towards like the highest level players. Unless you're team spirit, then you don't give a fuck even if you're 40k gold behind. Oh, this lane is just that strong, I think. They didn't do anything. Like that's already the first 4 waves or so, and they just completely lost it. Holy shit, how's that half his HP? Yeah, I think the lane is just that strong. Something here fucked up. The wave pushed for some reason. Like when the wave is here, they'll be fine. Oh, was it because of tower aggro? Yeah, like here it's fine. And then when the wave is here, it's not fine. So I think they're also fucking up here. Fishman is standing on the wrong spot as support. He needs to be on the left side so they can hit Grimslock together every time Grimslock goes for 1 hit. Right now he's making Troll tank them, and Troll is trailing 1 hit for 1 instead of 2 hit for 1s. And he also missed CS by himself, but that's whatever. I think he missed like 3 or 4 CS. Like... I have no idea why Fishman is standing on the right side. Maybe he knows something I don't, but it looks like a mistake to me from here. What creep does he have? Nothing still. Yeah, no creep for the first like 3 minutes. Wow, they really just laned. And that's it. They didn't do anything special.
This'll come in handy.
Yeah. Extra support difference? I mean, you can just look at it, right? Like the laning phase from like, where was it? Like from past here. Like, you see this position, like, immediately? This guy's just hitting Troll for free for 1 hit at a time, and CM is not doing anything. There's no way. I think if you 2v1 that Grimslock, you just zone him out immediately. Yeah, it's so annoying to look at. If I'm off-laner here, for example, as the Troll, I'd be really annoyed at my support. I'd be super annoyed. Like, I think you just hit that Grimslock together and then the Grimslock is gonna be half HP and you lose a 5th. Like here, for example, you just walk together. You nuke this fucking bitch and you walk at him. He's out of this lane, dude. No more tangos. But instead they do this, which is really weird. See that? Like 2 people nuking creep waves, hitting this guy for fucking 100 damage. He's standing, is like, what the fuck are these guys doing? He's hitting Troll, look at that. Troll gets hit, he's like, fuck, man. What is this? It's so annoying to look at, actually.
Were you watching?
What the fuck? Like here again. Like, you see this nuke? You nuke this Doom?
Were you watching?
But if you nuke this guy instead, he loses half HP, Troll throws axes, and he's almost dead. I guess he wants a CS? That Troll was gonna get. Oh, dude, I'm so upset just looking at this. Like now he's got the right position, but it's very late. It's 2 minutes in, the wave is pushed. And now this position is wrong too. Like, you see how he's standing here? It's too far. He needs to let this guy hit Troll and then you hit him together. Now he's just trading 1 for 1 again. But even if he trades 1 for 1, you still win on CM, because you have the attack speed slow on Q. Holy shit, it's frustrating to look at. Yeah, they're really small mistakes for 2 minutes, but you know, like, it's 2.5 minutes into the game. And your Troll has 5 CS and Doom has 13. So your lane is completely fucked. Who goes Q first? I think Q first is completely fine. Especially if you can hit both heroes. Because the moment Q hits, you can't trade anymore. There's too much attack speed slow in this shit. Can't play Dota, man. I just think they needed to focus on this game stroke in the lane instead of like hitting this fucking Doom for 50 damage. I don't know if they have like different ideas than me on laning phase, but this just feels sloppy. This barely feels like they play together on this lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now you've got my attention.
You know, just trading hits 2 versus 1 when you have 2 range versus 1 range is a very easy concept, you know? You just trade 2 auto attacks for 1. And then at some point he's gonna run out of tankers faster than you and then he can't lane anymore. And then the enemy melee can't lane because you're 2v1 and melee since their range is gone. I think they got outlaned from player skill and strategy, not from drafts.
This'll come in handy.
Or maybe they have a different idea on how laning phase is supposed to be played. Draft started? Oh yeah. I'll move over. I don't want to watch this until like 6 minutes. Because on 6 minutes, something happens. It was like a gank or something. And Alchemist TP'd in. And it was not great because the troll still died, I think. And CM still died. Yeah, this one here. So that's a pretty good TP by Alk. Like this by all means is... It's a very happy moment for a +4 when you get tower dived on your safe lane and you go in and you kill people. But why does it look so fucking shit? They were just that far behind, I think, in XP and gold. Like if you go before this moment here. Like here before people die. Oh, it's even before this. It's bugged again, fucking hell. But yeah, this is like 2.7k net worth. Doom is on 2.4 by himself, plus another 1400 from the fucking game stroke. Yeah, they're like a good 1200 gold ahead or something. I think skill issue. Let me check the score of Gorgas there. Oh wait, Harp, thank you to 74. FM Iceman, thank you to 44. Hollereds 1, thank you to 38. You've been following for a while, usually make kicker jokes. They want to share me that you're now an AI model trainer after 5 years of working. Oh, I thought it's another pun, but he really is just working. Good shit, man. Alright, let me check Discord if Gorgas here. Hello? Draft started? Hello? Hello? Mush mush? Hello? How the fuck do you say hello in Swedish? Hey son!
Hey, oh wow, that was really good. Hey son, yeah, hey son is pretty good. Hey is, I mean, you usually just say hey, but hey son is like, that's what the Swedes say, you
That's
know?
what the train conductor asked me, or said to me.
Hey son. Yeah, that's what they say. Oh no, I had to win my fucking GeoGuessr game, man. I was fucking getting mauled.
Did you win?
I'm good now, I'm good. Yeah, I did win the
Nice
last one.
shit. I'm surprised you can beat those, wasn't it so hard?
GeoGuessr? Or
Yeah, because you look at the car and then you look at the angle of the sun or some shit and you go like, that's Brazil.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm not like super good at it, but like I can scrape by. I fucking got tilted. I don't want to spoil the Wordle today because people like doing that kind of shit, but I was like 1 letter off, you know, and I couldn't fucking get it, you know. I couldn't guess 1 letter for like 5 minutes. That was so stupid. Well, all good now, all good. I'm calm again.
Calm.
Calmo. What are we missing in the draft here? It looks like they have a lot of stuns in the whole lineup.
Bad Boom's draft looks really scary.
Yeah. I don't hate entities, but I'm not sure what's happening yet. Is this a TA mid most likely for entity versus the snap as the
Not necessarily.
Snapfire and Tiny? No?
Not necessarily, no. It's very flexible still.
I like Troll here for Bet Boom. He's good against both these heroes and he's pretty good against Pango. It's not the best, but it's solid, you know? I go back for the Doom again. Whenever I think they're gonna pick carry, just pick Doom. I guess it just works for them really well, so... Seems like they got a good thing going, huh?
I watched that lane just now in the replay. Entity just fucked up the lane, I think. They were just playing it bad.
was LGD who played carry Tiny into a TA just because you have a lot of built-in armor.
And this time it's like what, Snapfire Doom or Lion Doom?
Because I haven't played it myself. That's another option.
Yeah.
But I feel like mid Tiny just seems
Could
like
be.
pretty chill.
I don't know. I'd rather lane Snap Doom than Tiny Doom, that's for sure. Against almost anything. Fuck that.
Oh, I don't think it's gonna be Tiny support.
No. Don't think so either.
I mean, it could be, but unlikely. I think the lanes is kind of shit.
It's too shit. I like Snap mid a lot though, but people are making it work as +4 as well, so I'm not like the biggest hater.
Nightfall here. There's like some cool things you can do with CK as well. Like you can interrupt shield crash with Reality Rift.
I'm curious what they're thinking with this mid though. Is mid TA good against Tiny, you feel like?
It's okay. You just farm.
And that is one of the worst matchups
Yeah.
for TAs. Well, any of the illusion heroes, but they're kind of covered with the.
And you
the
do
Joey
just farm.
ones with the Pango, with the ET as well. But the strength.
It's a Doom, but it's still a decent Ember game. But then you go TA carry and offlane Pango.
TA carry, offlane Pango.
It sounds kinda.
I mean, offlane Pango has been good lately. I
Yeah,
can see it.
but the problem is that you don't see your matchup right now.
No, you don't. And who has last pick? I'm trying to always figure this out. Is it Bet Boom? I think so, right? They ban and then they pick.
I never fucking know.
That is
No.
very true. If I'm looking
I feel like they keep changing it so much that like your brain is just like, yeah, I refuse to accept new information because I know it's gonna be changed, so I don't want to.
I need those little arrows that point towards the team that.
I like those arrows.
Yeah,
man.
me too. This show you like who has the next turn of doing whatever, like banning or picking.
Yeah.
But
That
either
was
way,
nice.
Wind Ranger can go wherever. DK also kind of makes sense. But yeah, do you see anything else other than
Okay.
CK, Mr. Fear?
I think CK
Windrunner or DK, solid bans.
outside of that.
DK carry was good for a while there in the play-ins, but kind of disappeared.
That's horrible win rate in group stage.
Ah, that's why I see.
Go Lifestealer again if you really want to.
Instant Sven, I mean that's a Nightfall Sven for sure. Surprised they just pick it like this. A lot of people consider TA good against Sven.
Huh? Really?
Yeah, I mean it's an old counter, isn't it? Because of the refraction. I mean it goes both ways.
Actually,
yesterday
I just talked to Steve about it yesterday, and he said that Sven is nice against TA.
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't think it's that bad either. It used to be an old counter, and yesterday we saw a TA picked against the Sven. I forgot the teams though. I think it was the last series.
Don't remember.
day.
I do think
Yeah.
Sven is comfortable against TA though, just because of Warcry.
Yeah, the Warcry helps a lot. It's just more like the refraction helps against
Yeah, his hits, yeah, of course.
Yeah, very simple, right? Yeah. TA won that game. He did win that game. Yeah, there was there was a Liquid game. They picked TA into Sven. They owned Yadoro. Radan, as he's called nowadays.
I don't know if there's an
Rain all day, Dota all night.
be contingent on winning that lane because Sven's.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm having a
Pick Ursa, I think you have an option.
Rain all day, Dota all night.
Sven, at least you have a win condition, and right now looking at their heroes, I'm not seeing a win condition.
Yeah, I'm having a hard
And
time
now what?
finding
Timber this shit, dude. Fuck it.
wow me. Like, you know, NTT
I like it. Timber is a great choice.
But no, they need a stun. They need a stun. They can't play.
Okay, okay.
But if that was a Timber instead of Pango, holy fuck, you'd be big happy.
You mentioned maybe the Ursa.
Yeah. Let's see what Ass Teeny can cook up. That's their coach.
Oh,
They
they
go
still went for Ember. Ember's nice against Tiny, because Tiny gets zoned. He doesn't have armor until
that's a
6.
really good win rate too. 26 and 13.
Well, he only has to worry about Doom.
I didn't see his burp. He did the animation, but didn't burp. Sad.
Ember against Doom is not that bad. He has lots of ways to make his hands go up and then cancel it.
Yeah.
You have Weaver, but I feel like they need to play off of that and have like very nice
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it.
GP Cake, Tiny mid.
Yeah, I
And
think he
plus
will
1-9.
like do good against the Ember.
No,
Anyway.
you get zoned.
Think it's that bad?
Yeah,
Let's see it, let's see it.
it's bad.
I feel like back before it wasn't that bad.
No,
I don't know
it
why.
was bad too back then.
You thought so? You thought? Okay.
Yeah, it is. It's really bad. Because Tiny is 0 armor and Sleight of Fisting is big fist damage.
But isn't like the huge HP pool and the range on the E like enough?
No, it's not enough.
I believe in GPK. He's gonna draw even.
The main thing is you have to dodge the toss with Sleight of Fist and then you're happy.
That's true. With the new toss max as well, I can imagine the matchup is even easier for Ember.
The lane should go a lot better.
Because it is avoidable damage for him.
This game if you want to win on Entity, but it's possible.
Someone just...
Damn, he's showing off his biceps. Flex.
I think it's just warm there.
Yeah.
Casey was sweating his ass off, dude.
Oh, really? I heard there was, somebody said it was cold. Like boxy or something. I don't know.
Look at this guy on the left.
It depends.
He's drenched.
Tini. Yeah. He does look hot. This guy joined Entity and they kind of powered up a lot. He used to be losing a lot more before.
Is he a high-rank player?
He's like, he was a former Nouns coach. And apparently he's kind of like low MMR even. But as a copy pasta once told me, he's a genius engineer from Brazil.
Okay. A Brazilian coach. Okay, okay. I mean, I don't think coaches need to be tied to high MMR, but it helps.
It does help, yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, you want your coach to be like in the vicinity of the high MMR prob, so he kind of understands the meta, what people are playing and stuff.
Yeah, or at least the mental capability of joining you in conversation.
Yeah, true. Has there ever been like a really successful low MMR coach like that's won a TI or something like that? Because I'm thinking like Aoi, he's high MMR.
I think Paparacel was part of OG when they won, and he was like 5k-ish. But he's a really good coach.
Let's be honest though, like Seb was the gameplay coach on that team though. He was like more mental, right? At least that was my impression. I have no idea.
I don't know how it went. I just remember seeing him when they won. I was very happy for him.
Yeah. Was he like a friend of yours? Like, or
yeah,
teammate?
he was one of my coach too in Kaipi. He's a Romanian guy.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
He's a very good guy. Big smart. But more of a mental coach than a gameplay one.
Yeah. Googling him to remember what he's not the tall guy. That's somebody else.
No. He's...
I remember this guy at Paparacel, yeah. He says he's still coach for OG, but
really?
No, wait,
no, I don't think so. I spoke to him ages ago, and he left the whole esports scene.
Yeah. Damn, look at his earnings. Look so funny, you know, like it's on the Wikipedia. It's like, yeah, he won like $2,000 here. He beat Team Horde. Oh my god.
Get fucked. Was that even you?
No, wait, I'm not sure actually. Europe 2016 CIS finals. Let's see, I'm looking. It's not me. Okay, it's all good. It's fine. And then like $2,500, and then like, yeah, $11 million. and then 5,000 again. It wasn't me. It wasn't.
What do
it
coaches
was an old
do?
Horde.
Coaches help players.
The one that did better.
But it depends though. Like some coaches help with drafts, some coaches help with game plans. It really depends on the player and team.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the meta now, as far as I understand with coaching, is you have an analyst coach that like does statistic bullshit, and then you have like a blitz type of guy. I mean, that's how Liquid does it, and that's how Shopify used to do it.
I like
the
the bowl cut Asian with the freaking thick glasses coach. I think those are like the game-winning ones. Yeah.
Let's see. I don't think the Spirit is as big as he expected. It's 46 damage. He was like, yeah. Oh, shit.
Definitely a lineup that can fight back early. It's not super greedy by any means. Expand and Doom can be a little bit greedy if they do make some mess ups.
And a lot of the Korean players became coaches.
Yeah, GPK I imagine is going to be pretty.
I saw some like statistic yesterday, like maybe coaching is like just a nice job.
He's fucking mid, dude. What the hell?
Nah, I'm telling you, it's GPK, man. GPK is not. I mean, it's for now, right? It gets worse level 3. Koreans work harder than like more hours than any like country on the planet on average. They like crazy.
Oh, but that's not a coaching thing though. That's a corporate Korean life thing. It's like in Japan where they have this work culture.
It even works in Korea apparently. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean it's just like this work-life balance that they normalize where you work fucking 70 hours a week.
Yeah, I mean that's why I think the coaching thing might fit them, because I think it's an hour, like, you know, you gotta put some hours in. But I'm just saying, like, you gotta put a lot of hours into coaching.
I mean, it's nothing to do with each other. Yeah, okay, man.
Come on, don't pay me out to be the villain here. I was complimenting, you know.
No, but it literally has nothing to do with each other.
How is it not?
Korean work culture working with coaches because they do the hours?
Yeah, they know how to do it. Oh, he solo killed him. I was wrong after all.
No, this is abnormal. This kill.
Yeah,
But I think no one he just messed up the first 2 waves for some reason.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't get a good block or something. I don't fucking know.
Tiny with
Oh
the
my
big tree
god.
can do some nice outplays. What?
Nah, he just got both CS in the slide.
Oh.
Oh, they caught it on the other cam. Feels good, man.
Oh, look at the block. Yeah, I like it when they do this.
Oh, I got a double slide from here or what?
Oh, damn. The new Ember Shield is preventing bottling in between. Like you always have it on, right? That's kind of nice.
Yeah. But that matchup is mostly armor based. When once Ember gets that fucking Blightstone and his level 3 slide, he gets zoned already.
Yeah.
That are better with an Ember because everybody applies minus armor. TA, Weaver, and the Pango apply it, and then ET also is a classic
Again,
gold combo.
somehow they're the masters of wave control on Bet Boom, that top lane. They're getting the wave really far back. It's super good for them.
I'm gonna watch that replay. I'm pretty sure Entity laning phase on safe lane is not good. They're doing something wrong.
Yeah, something's wrong. Something's wrong. We're blaming the fish.
I don't know who you were blaming in that lane, but when I was watching them, they looked out of sync.
They used to be a very strong lane, I remember. At least Fishman Watson.
Well, maybe I just watched one game, you know? It could just be one off.
Yeah, they did have a nice group, so it's hard to say.
Oh, you went for the armor lane. Interesting.
Still, yeah, I think that's smart. 2 armor, that makes a big difference. But
Sure.
I think that CS is still like going good for Tiny. It's not that bad, right?
No, it's good. It's good lane.
Yeah, I mean, would you sort of consider TA an easier hero to catch up on farm compared to a troll if you have a slower starting line?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Definitely. You can just go straight to the jungle, get the stacks going. You can work on them very easy. One of the best stack takers.
So yeah, Watson maybe not going to be too concerned with the fact that the lane
Oh boy.
to be easy. Something that we
At least Entity have a bit of a lead. Maybe we get a competitive game here. They're actually doing good.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Pango has a lane this time. I mean, like the off lane has a lane this time.
Yeah. No, I don't know why they picked Snap picked Sven. I really think there were several options that might have been better.
I think Watson does want to have a bit of a better time.
I've played their Billions, yeah. I streamed it all of it, the entire campaign. It's a hard ass game, dude.
I work 20 hours a week, easy clap. I mean, I feel like it's becoming more and more normal to work shorter hours, I guess, right? It's my impression.
Europe is 40 hours a week, 35 to 40.
It's getting lower now. I think they're talking about like a 4-day work week instead of 5. But that shit's never happening, I feel like, in some parts of the world for sure.
What do you mean 4 days work week? You mean 4-hour breaks? That's what you're getting.
4-hour breaks?
Yeah, that's it, dude. That's all you're getting.
Oh Jesus, we gotta nap fast.
That's your life too. You just nap. There's no more sleeping.
Yeah. I like that. Well, I slept like 5 hours last night. I'm already geared up. Ready for it. Nightfall? 40 hours in Chile? Yeah. Yeah, Greece went the other way. They went to the 6th day a week, I think, or something like that.
Sucks to beat him.
I guess he just feels like the top lane is over. He can't really contribute too much. Because the thing is, if they dive there, a Lion TP's in, and then
do you think
likely to just get killed there, so.
Like being a pro player, I know it's not the same as like a normal job, but do you think they put like how many hours do you feel like they put into the game?
I mean, it's a ridiculous amount, but that's different for like all things, right? Like when you compare it to like musicians and athletes and whatever, actors, like hours, they easily go into like what, 70s, 80, 90 per week.
True. What time are you on, by the way? Like 6:31, 32? Am I behind?
I'm 35 now, 36, 37.
I'm like a second behind, it's fine. I tried refreshing, but it just didn't work.
Oh, maybe I go back if I refresh. I'm on 42 now.
45, 46?
You're ahead now by a second. I'm like... It is what it is.
Alright, you catch up, it's fine. Let's see this wisdom room steal. This is big moment here. Wow, I'm so surprised he didn't commit for. Okay, nice.
Does he have a remnant out? He has a remnant.
Yeah, they might just kill safe before he gets out though. He's once in the mass.
Wait, oh, his build is not max light in this lane. What? Oh, that's highly illegal. There's no way.
Do you think max light is that's how he zones tiny?
Yeah.
Well, maybe the ring of protection. He's like, ah, fuck this shit.
I wonder what his reasoning is. He must have a strategy for this. This build is much better for farming.
Yeah, he's farming it up.
Yeah. I mean, he still owned him like crazy. He's not even close.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong. Holy shit. I'm gonna start doing this.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck it, dude.
Worth trying. Okay, Miro gets the kill and gets out. Wow. All right. Mr. Watson.
Save does it again in the right place at the right time.
It is really nice, like post laning phase. It's much better.
Oh my god, no one almost dies.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck, dude.
Jesus, this is intense. I think GPK is fine though, right? Yeah. Just light actually.
Oh, Remnant in? Is he boosty?
Oh my god, how is he alive? That's crazy. I thought he would toss that on Ember actually.
All Ember would have killed.
Yeah.
He's thinking about it, but that's a little too deep.
Ah, he played that pretty good on GPK, I feel like. He got a lot back.
Yeah.
Very nice. Brazil Fwonk.
This time he doesn't have the Doom to sort of keep himself safe offensively, but looks like it doesn't matter. They're not even going to die if he even throws out the tip to Katomi, or Katomi lays down the bottom.
Tips. Level 1 slide. Maybe it was a level 1 slide issue there, I don't know. But look at this, he couldn't have farmed the stack otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, Max Flame Guard is really stable for farming. Like, if you have a better draft, you want to go mid game, Max Flame Guard is the way to go for sure.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know why he went 1 point back into slide, because the last point in Flame Guard is really fucking strong. Because the whole point is maintaining the Flame Guard.
I'm guessing it was like mid-fight, he had Flame Guard on cooldown, right?
Yeah, I think so too.
Well, Nightfall is farming, so maybe he was right about the snap Sven pick.
Levels, level 5 on Toronto, Tokyo Lions, still quite not quite 5 either. So a little bit better.
Did you know that this toss thing is bugged, by the way?
What?
Like the facet is bugged. The damage goes through Beekeeper.
Already fixed.
For some reason. Already fixed? Ah.
I think it's already
fixed. Did
fixed.
you know it was fixed?
Yeah, because I played Tiny yesterday, I think, and my fucking toss didn't do damage at all for BKB.
Okay. Yeah, that's bullshit.
I'm not sure if I saw it right though. Maybe I saw it wrong.
I mean, I still don't think it makes a huge difference to the. It's still a broken facet anyway.
It's alright. It doesn't skill well. But yeah, it's very strong. This level 12 to 18 mark. And then once you get Kanda, it's kind of like the end of the tiny scaling, and then the hero falls off.
Looking to keep accelerating things. I mean, both sides just playing quick.
I don't like the Ags. It's like not playable. Okay, let's see. Oh, shield rune and big remnant shield thing.
Oh
okay. Damn, he tanked it all.
Yeah,
I didn't think he would survive that. All right, this is nasty. I mean, maybe that's also part of the reason why he gets the max flame guard, right? It removes Tiny's burst potential completely.
Yeah, it's nice into his ulti, because at some point Slide does no damage because he has fucking plus 10 armor, whatever the shit gives.
Yeah.
What is it? Oh. How much armor is it even? Oh, it is 10 armor.
Maelstrom Rush. I feel like a lot of Embers nowadays, they opt for the Mage Slayer or something, even before the Maelstrom. You like the Maelstrom Rush?
They actually all go Maelstrom these days.
Now they switched back? Okay.
Yeah, like the last fucking 6 Embers I've watched, they all went Maelstrom. They do Maelstrom, Gleipnir into BKB.
Yeah, the Gleipnir is nice. I've seen a lot of pub Embers, and I don't know why they didn't go Maelstrom first. I'm always confused why. They go back for it, you know, after. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I think Mage Slayer in general is not great anymore, and the extra chance of getting Maelstrom proc is really nice with the double slide. Yeah, I mean, if you hit 2 targets, you literally just get 50% more, right? Just 1 extra hit.
True.
2 to 3. But this build makes you have mana problems, so you need to go back more with Remnant TP.
Yeah.
Unless you get runes, then it's fine too.
Some nice moves. Nightfall.
Can't stop the wave pool.
He's been sticking around bottom a lot. Level 10 on the Sven.
I feel like Ember is a fairly low armor hero, right? I mean, that's my feeling at least, that the Sven is gonna be able to burst him later.
It's average armor, but yeah, he definitely gets bursted by Sven.
Yeah.
It's not like super low though, it's still an edgy hero.
Yeah.
And he has good armor items. Like Manta.
Alright, Entity, let's go. They're the ones with 3-kill lead, but for some reason it doesn't feel as bad as it did last game for Betboom, right? When they had a 3-kill lead at this point.
Yeah.
They have more chances because of the Doom and whatnot.
They actually have heroes to play around with this time.
Yeah. Someone saying toss damage still ignores BKB fastest.
Really?
They still haven't fixed that shit.
I thought it was fixed for sure. Maybe I missed all in that game.
There's one guy, you know? You don't know if you trust him. But...
I mean, the one guy can be pretty right. No one would lie on the internet, right?
Ah. What's the point of lying? What do you gain?
Validation.
But it's like, if anything, he's getting anti-validation.
Not if people believe his lies. Or what if they're not even lies?
That's fair. It's a 50-50 chance he gets validation, I'll take that.
2800 on Weaver, 25 on ET versus their counterparts. Looking for a fight.
Oops, missed the stun.
Does not get stunned.
He's being very annoying now on no one.
This is like 3 member fights. We just spam slide.
Holy damage.
Hard for BB team to sort of start a fight here. They'll push them back momentarily with the fortification.
They're just trying to stall this tower.
20 seconds for win.
But Entity's still in the area to keep going for it. They have an annoying poke lineup between the Ember, the Pango, and the ET. They're just constantly yeah. I mean, any lineup with Ember does feel like it always has obnoxious poke.
Okay. Night default. I feel like he's not farming fast enough, right? He needs to ramp up a bit. He's not overwhelming them yet. But as soon as this tiny blink comes, maybe they get a pick off, open up a tower, need the bigger map. No tower dead yet on the map actually. Mid tower is just about to die now though. Here we go. What made Ember like shoot up in popularity a lot? Is it because I feel like even with the double slide thing, it wasn't like that popular.
And people just realized double slide and Maelstrom is really nice.
Yeah, okay.
Performance on the Lion, at least in this early game. He's found a couple okay rotations, but now 0 and 2 unable to find much, and he's just been.
He was such a joke hero for a long time though.
It was average. It's when they nerfed his fucking cast times, people stopped playing it, and then he came back a bit for the Mage Slayer. And then Mage Slayer got nerfed and then he disappeared again. And double slide came and then he was okay with Maelstrom and whatever other procs.
Oh, deny!
They're going mid!
Yeah, GPK, no blink yet. Stunning the floor and getting stomped. He's dead, I think. They have Cookie, never mind. Cookie might help. Nice, so dead.
So fucking dead. GPK!
Was that Desolator or?
That is a Desolator.
He has some weird kind of animation on the thing. You can't see it's a Desolator. That's fucking pay to win right there.
Really? I did see it was Deso.
Really? Alright, wait, let's see it again. Because it looked like pinkish to me. I was like, wait, what is that? Some sort of like cosmetic thing or what is that? Well, let's see.
I just saw Deso.
Farming. I might be schizoing. Let's see.
And the supports are quite rich, and yeah, all this minus armor can absolutely one little fight, they can just go straight into that Roche pit. So absolutely set up on the top.
And you think they will look for a little
Pink is better. I'm glad we're getting him through though. Probably.
Lane right now is in a position where they
it's not safe yet.
No, that's true.
He's on his own.
I'm glad we got a game to watch at least. Maybe. Alright, let's see. Oh, got the Doom. This could be big. They need to follow up though. He's not enough damage. You won't kill him. They turn around and kill him fast. Fishman takes the bait.
The Nightfall will be able to get himself away. We see the Spirit Vessel coming out, of course, from Katomi.
Why is DM building a Manta this game? I'm confused. He is? It's just kind of standard on Pango, right?
It is.
By Manta, but in this game though, this looks like a particularly bad one. I feel like Echo Saber Ags or Echo Saber Blink seems better to me.
Looks okay, I think. Can dodge Sven stun, can reset Doom targeting.
These supports in particular on the side of BBT they're pretty fragile, and this Ember Spirit can definitely get to them very easily with all the. I mean, information gatherers pretty much.
Could this be something? Ooh, a little bit
He had to toss the Weaver there.
Yeah, yeah. Damn. Or saving it to be a tiny bit closer, as said. And now they all die for it too. Yikes, the punish, no. God. That felt like a pub gank right there.
Yeah. I don't know why he chose to not toss Weaver.
Yeah.
He definitely had time.
Let's see, look at the projectile. No. Hit something before the camera changes. Ah. What the hell? Oh, look, that does not look red. See, it's like multicolored. It's like rainbow.
I still see the Deso, but yeah, I saw it. I saw some other color too, but I definitely saw the Deso.
You did? Okay. Toronto's mad. The Mage cam. Have they ever caught you on cam being fucking furious? They didn't used to have cams back then, right? As much, right?
They did, I think.
Just for TI mostly though, right? Not so like random tournaments.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or did they? I don't remember actually.
He misclicked? He did misclick on Tiny. I think he went for crash landings damage.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Yeah, like
a line was there, I'm guessing. Oh, wait, could this be good or could this be bad? Toronto breaks on a trap. Okay, but this is kind of a good bait. Let's see.
No, this is terrible. He's dying for free, dude. What do you mean this?
Oh no, GPK misses the blink in too. It's a fucking disaster. He pressed Doom, but he's just dying. Rainbow, look at this rainbow.
Oh yeah, I kinda see it. I still recognize the Deso though. Unless they look that similar. The Nightfall. Oh yeah, I see what you mean now.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean now. There is a red projectile inside.
Yeah, I definitely see the Deso.
Yeah, okay.
It's kind of back to what we were seeing from them in the other series, right? Where it's going to be one of these games where Nightfall...
There was a Nightfall Sven. I swear to you, I wish I like saved this game or something. He did. He Nightfalled like 5 times on Sven. I don't know.
Oh my god, that chainsaw worked?
Yeah, great actually gang. I didn't see that coming. Okay. Wait, who is Shiva first item? I didn't see. Oh, Doom. Just straight Shiva, yeah. Man, I hate buying Shiva. I don't know if you buy this item ever, but that recipe, dude. 2,050 gold. It's way too expensive.
It's a good item.
It is. It's just I hate paying for 2,000 gold for recipes. It just feels like I'm being scammed, you know? Like
yeah,
ordering food and it's like $10 delivery. Fuck that, dude. Never.
I'm getting a little too comfortable with the state of the game.
Do you pay for delivery where you live?
Yeah, of course.
I don't know, for in here, like, I just order the one that's free delivery always.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. Usually there's some kind of deal. It's free delivery. It's kind of nice. I don't know what they pay the workers with, but I guess that's not my problem. I don't know. And in Sweden we don't have tipping culture either, so I don't know how they pay them.
He got both of those.
A wage, a livable wage. Yeah. That's what they pay them.
They do pay livable wages here. Do you guys have tipping culture there? I think we've had this conversation before, but I'm curious.
You can tip if you really like the service, but it's unexpected.
No, okay.
And people genuinely tip here if it's like if you're like a big group or something.
Yeah, then for sure, yeah. I agree. I'm not being cheap, guys. This is not the culture here. We don't have. You don't tip.
One time it was raining like crazy, and a delivery guy came by, right? So I tried to tip him like €5, and he just waved no and and laughed and walked away. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Then you should say, actually, I'm Mr. Beast. Just because you said no, I'm giving you $10,000 or some shit.
Yes.
Humble.
There's still a chance here, of course, for him.
I tipped. The most I've ever tipped was like when we were a bigger group of people, and I swear this waiter was like the best waiter I've had in my life. Then I tipped like 30% or something. Well, that's like the most ever.
30%? What the fuck?
Oh, but dude, I'm telling you, it was not like the most pricey food, but they were so nice, you know?
What's up with you when I was in China, where they absolutely did not take tips? No, that wasn't with you. No, that wasn't with you, I think.
Was that when you went to the Brazilian place?
No, no, it was a different place. We're just eating in random places outside.
Yeah.
In China, they see it as an insult if you tip.
Yeah, I've heard that. People saying Japan say 30% in America is like standard. That's like you're insulting them
by not tipping. Yeah, what the fuck?
Not China, Japan. He's saying everyone's saying Japan.
In Japan too, I think.
Maybe you weren't.
Just don't tip.
Ah, okay, China too.
Just don't tip.
Let's see. Same. I think it was the same in Singapore when I was there last year for TI. I believe so. Oh wait, the year before that. Time flies.
Holy, nice. What is this guy doing?
Oh, all right.
Teammates falling too?
Yeah, can you get Fishman? One hit. Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, what? Did he TP somewhere weird?
Ah, that looked like a longer TP.
Yeah,
right?
it did, right?
Or it was like really, really little left. I'm not sure.
I wonder if he TP'd somewhere weird, like mid or something.
Alright, they're fucking back. The power play.
I'm watching it, and they TP'd base. That's normal.
Yeah. Nightfall was just fast.
He didn't even need the crit, but it looked beautiful.
Lincoln, second item on Ember. You like this? I mean, it's a very good Lincoln game, right? It's kind of mandatory eventually.
I like Lincoln's here. Looks good.
Yeah. Seems very hard to play without BKB2 though, even with a Lincoln.
No, it's fine.
He will need it after though, right?
The thing is that BKB is really bad against Doom. Like, he just doesn't care. Because when you play BKB Ember, you wanna hug them with Fire Shield, but it's not something you can do this game. So he needs to play like a more kitey type Ember.
Oh, that's gonna suck though, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, he can still go BKB, and he just, you know, he lets his team tank the Doom, and then he goes in with BKB afterwards.
Yeah.
But it's very pussy.
I kind of like the BKB just to like, let's say Doom is not close to line, you can sit on line with it at least.
Yeah, exactly like that. You just hope your team doesn't die before you get to play with BKB.
Yeah, they gotta pick up here on GPK, good.
Dude, GPK does not have a game.
Nope. Not at all.
Waiting for somebody to perhaps show.
What is he doing up here solo actually? He can't do anything up there.
Just leeching XP, I think.
Get that money.
Someone tagged me, said Kuroki retired. No way.
You're getting beta, dude.
I'm getting beta? Why would he type it to me in caps lock as well?
Who typed it?
One guy.
Oh, the one guy, dude.
Why would he lie?
I don't fucking know. Why would he?
I think I encouraged them earlier. It's bad.
They were definitely considering going for that.
You check Nigma news? I'm checking now though.
I don't even know a single player in Nigma roster.
Come on, man.
Miracle?
Miracle?
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Miracle, Simeo.
Okay, Simeo, I know too. Kuro, that's free.
They have a ton of disable between these two.
And that's why it ends.
Yeah, I mean they changed the other ones, you know, depending on the time of the month. Okay. Okay, so there is a news. Well, he's not going to the next tournament. That's all. What the hell? But not as Miracle neither. What the hell? Okay, that's gonna run. V-Tune and some other guy standing in for them. I see. That was the news. He's not retiring, guys. Love it.
What is Ember's built? Show me your item.
TA traps could be a potential gem bot early on that we could see from.
Who wins this late game? Because I feel like I like Radiant's lineup a lot as well.
Radiant, I think. I mean, Double Doom wins this. Yeah, I think Double Doom just wins this late game.
Play.
1 second and it's gone.
Huh.
See who they can find.
Yeah, around these traps, those hard entity. They've got the information. They're setting up.
Who's gonna get the jump?
BKB on the TA, and it is a shard on this TA.
They see him, I think. Amber's just going in crazy. I like it. Holy shit.
Holy dude.
What the
What
fuck?
the fuck? How does he do
start.
this?
Nightfall, you know what to do. You know what to do, Nightfall. There it is.
Oh, the fucking Nightfall.
There it is.
I mean, the
boys.
moment two of his supports were dead before they clicked the button, you know, man. It's fucking coming.
Yeah, I knew it was coming. He just had to get out of that ET ulti and it was coming.
What a fucking baller Ember, dude. Did he go BKB Ember? I didn't see. Oh, he doesn't have anything yet.
Just a Lincoln. I don't think he has it yet.
What the fuck? He went in like that with just a Lincolns?
That was really good. He was like kind of using the tree as well. Slided everybody, Gleipnered everybody.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Really good. They didn't even see everybody there, I bet. It was just a kind of feeling play. They were all there. Maybe they saw a bit, actually. They have a nice ward up there. I'm not sure how much they saw.
Stabilizing it quickly goes back to Entity when they find that type of
Night
catch.
fall.
I mean, wards, traps, these type of things are very difficult to play when you're playing behind. Seeing all of BBT.
Who's getting a basher on Entity for the TP, man? Maybe Penguin needs to get it. They just can't win.
Oh, he goofed. Time to alt right click slider fist.
Yeah. He has a lot of damage Nightfall, but he doesn't have Harpoon or Blink yet, so... this is awkward. Oh my god, okay.
Does
this
he?
is good.
Oh.
He held his ulti. He doesn't have BKB. Never mind, he has no BKB. He's just gonna die here.
10 seconds.
What was this go, dude? What was this go? That is not a player Sven should be joining. Either that works without him, or you don't do it. Yikes.
The little bit of trap silences and delays to be able to get the kill allows the team to follow back up. DM, good angle coming in with this Pango. He's having quite a good game on this Pango.
Yeah, Doom BKB might do something at least.
And that synergizes so well
with
the draft.
He needs to play before Ember here does, but it's difficult.
Yeah.
And as tiny as 11k net worth is a support.
Well, I mean, I think in the long run, I will say that you were right about the matchup somehow worked out for Ember a lot. But I think he's outplaying him in general. Or no?
He does, yeah. And normally, Ember is max slight, but he went for max flame guard. It's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, he must know something. Because going for flame guard or slide is a very deliberate choice. It's not something random.
No.
No one. He's gonna try for
TP back. Okay.
TPK's able to TP out.
Now the game is looking way more grim.
Just really pushing the limits of his hero because he has his Lincolns. Does have to still be a little careful just if they can find him too far up because they can pop.
Roach up, 1.5 minutes.
It's only been that one slip.
Maybe just trade with flame guard and you hold slide for toss.
Yeah, that sounds actually pretty good. Because I guess if you max slide, you can't use it because he will just toss on you.
Yeah,
right
exactly.
after.
Even though it's lower cooldown. Makes a lot of sense.
One of the best items you can find on this when you're playing versus you can't itemize versus that evasion for a long time. Smoke on smoke action.
Smoke on smoke action. Members only. GPK dot what can you do? I like his tag after. It's a really what can you do kind of game for him.
Yeah, ideally, just bursting either the Ember or the TA.
Yeah, pretty much any one of these cores feels necessary for BBT. No one.
Smoke coming in from the side.
Poke will start.
Who's going to jump first? They'll dispel the smoke from one another. Re-smoke up from Entity.
I hope this game ends in the same way the other Nightfall Sven game ended. Where he BKB TPs and he calls GG during the TP.
The fuck? Oh, that lion fucking goofed, dude. Holy shit.
Okay, they got Fishman, at least. Fishman.
Fishman.
There's no way to break these Lincolns. I guess to press BKB kind of shittily. TA is just cleaning him up. Doom the Lincoln! Oh, there's a Lincoln TA too. GPK, learn from the best.
Is that Lincoln's TA or was that Ember Lincoln?
Yeah,
that's Ember Lincoln, he moved it on him. What a fucking player, dude.
Oh, damn.
What a fucking player.
Damn, that's sick. That is sick. Oh, yeah. I can't. Every time, dude, every time.
Now the outpost to TP over to Entity, so they were ready to cut him off.
We're in a triple in this one. If we get 4, we're up to
you can't
getting there, you know, to the record.
Alright, man.
Great play from DM.
Not bad. 3 fights in a row, you know, like, come on. Doing it.
Some crazy toss-back plays by the looks of it, you know, for this game to sort of stand a chance for BB team. Down 16k right now.
Getting chills.
Going the way of Entity.
Yeah, starting to really look like they're gonna have to go into those desperate measures as they're not able to find much in these fights at all. Entity's ease of the fight just looks so much better.
Paredão.
This is the first real game of the tournament. Feels good, man.
Yeah. For real.
Of the playoffs.
Of the day. We've had some good games, right?
Yeah, I meant of the day.
Now that you say it though, I was thinking back to yesterday, Liquid did stomp the shit out of Spirit. Mostly.
Look for another fight. Do they have vision in this area?
But it was a satisfying stomp. I mean, I wanted Spirit to lose just because of Yataro's interview. I don't know if you saw that one.
No, what did he say?
He said, like, they asked him about PA, right? And he said something like, yeah, all other carry players are just trash, they can't play PA. And then he picks PA and he loses. And it's just like, you know.
To be fair, he won his lane in that game. The only lane that won.
He did, yeah. He trashed.
He owned. His teammates were big shit though.
Yeah. That was not a great game for them. And then Beastmaster did not care about losing lane too much either, it turns out. And that's life, I guess. Or Radan. I like it though. He does say these controversial things on purpose to meme it up a little bit, I believe. Oh, the Nightfall! Come on. They got him once. Didn't have to pop BKB or anything. Still holding it very long. Can you use it now? Nice fucking play by
Oh my god, dude.
Fishman's also
the whole
gonna die
team's
here, probably.
golden.
Huge.
Fishman.
Okay. Buyback Lion. But no one is cleaning up a lot. Nice Ogre Seal Totem. Remove that item, by the way, please. They're gonna fight this.
You need help on Ember.
Perfect chase done.
Oh my god, they 100 to 0 without being able to press a button.
Yeah. Absolutely beautiful fight by Betboom. They communicated the stun chain very well there.
I like the TA's damage though, that fight.
Yeah. I did not expect. I mean, if I'm TA there, I don't blame him. Like, he has Aegis, he's in a, like, next to tier 2, next to all of his team, he gets tossed back. Like, that was close to GPK's tossback not working either.
TA's fault.
TA's fault, yeah.
Yeah, it's always TA's fault.
How could he? He didn't go Kanda this game, by the way. He went Echo Saber BKB. Maybe he'll go back for it now. This was an insanely fast kill. So what happened here? Did he not get BKB off or? Oh wow, he spawned into a lion stun and he didn't get BKB off.
Can you BKB that?
I don't think if you spawn like into it, maybe not. But that was, yeah, that was really well timed by save.
You can't apparently, says my chat, but it might be a one guy kind of situation.
No, I think you're right. I think you can't. That's why. I mean, he's, you know, he would have BKB'd, but that timing is difficult online. Very chokeable.
And when you have the Aegis, you know as a team that there are struggles yet to come.
Watson probably just has to play a little more careful in that upcoming go. Can't show himself, because that's, if he dies, that's a lot of their damage that just gets taken away right at the start of everything there.
TA without tide equals lose. True words, true words. Oh, nice. Bom bom. It's all good. I mean, they still have a big advantage in it. This game is...
Big chunk of XP. It's going to be a nice one he's going to be able to get later on.
Meld hit bash would technically counter BKB TPs as well, if you think about it.
Can use Phase Shift Puck with the line, but that's different though. Phase Shift now even has a cast delay, but also BKBs and rage and stuff, they have like an extra tag where they count as instant spells. Extra instant, they're more instant than usual.
Yeah, I mean, there's things like, I think there are many weird things you can do, like after song you can rage disruptor ultis and shit like that, you know, like there's a lot of, it's very instant, but for some reason it works sometimes and sometimes it does not. It depends on the situation. Things you gotta learn.
Oh my god, it's a gem.
Making it the magic happen here with these last few moves.
I mean, Nightfall's looking for more. I mean, we've got eyes on no one.
That was both Lincolns, if I'm not mistaken, as well. They threw the
Holy shit, they have full control of this game, and they're heading into late game very confidently. We might not even need to see a BKB TP again.
Come on, man. It's a good move.
Fight it out.
If you don't do the move, you die with your team. You can Nightfall or, you know, or die.
It is not the worst move. He's not doing it because he's a noob. It's just funny. Because he's so consistent.
It is. It's a good habit.
Back, here we go.
Fishman!
Boom, boom, boom. Damn.
Huge kills. What a sequence so far.
Jesus, man. I'm not feeling this 10k lead at all. Like, it's fake.
Yeah. No, you're right.
I mean, I bet you Entity don't feel like they have a lead anymore in their comms. But they're all waiting for like the 25 TA timing, right? I feel like that one's gonna be big. It's so nerfed compared to before. That was only +3 refraction.
I don't think they're waiting for anything. I think they just wanna have a fight somewhere and maybe go for Roshan again when it's up.
Yeah.
I don't think you wanna wait against a late game Doom.
And GPK is literally buying out
no.
full Conda, so definitely can do
even more big Conda coming up.
These backlines. We saw him a couple times just, well, him and Nightfall kind of just jumping these backlines.
Ember's fat though, he's gonna get Ags now too? Alright. No, he skipped the BKB. Huh. I don't like that actually. I think since they are kind of dooming the TA anyway as well, like you have such a free fight if you just have BKB and go on the backline. Because right now, how does he go online, you know? He has to have Tango like stun him for him, then maybe.
Yeah. It's a bit awkward. Check what is his talent choice even. Fisting, Flame Guard, DPS. Okay. Definitely BKB with that.
What would happen if Pinocchio said, my nose is about to grow? Good question, I don't know. Okay. Nightfall? Nightfall. There it is, he's turning in. Dun, 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 dun. Is enough damage to kill him though? He has no choice but to commit now. They don't get him. Holy shit. Nightfall is dead. Damn. They doomed
Should have Nightfalled.
Yeah, he was regretting it, trust me, but I mean...
Oh, they got tier.
Yeah. Doom is dead though, they're strong on these other cores. Oh boy.
5-man wipe.
Boom, full wipe. He should have done it, man.
GP kick.
He didn't stick true to his nature. That Ember was tanky though, I don't know. Holy shit. The Shiva, 46 armor. I don't know, it paid off there.
There was a beautiful force that came out.
No one played an sick game this game. 12, 2, and 15. Amber Spirit mid.
Yeah.
Was it the Lion?
Yeah. Sen didn't crit at all. Yeah, honestly, there must have been some unluck involved there, for sure.
But even with luck, I don't know, man. If I look like shit.
Yeah. So what does happen, Sing? If Pinocchio says, my nose won't grow now.
I don't fucking know, dude. Is it impossible?
Yeah, I don't know either, man. He's lying, but he's also... When he's lying, it grows.
So it's gonna go. Because he's lying.
But then he wasn't lying. Then it shouldn't grow.
But he would have lied if it didn't grow.
And then it grows.
And then it grows.
God damn, this is a question. I don't know.
I believe it had to. I think it was Watson.
How do you solve this? It's unsolvable. Dude, he was thinking about deeping right here. Trust me, man. Right here, this is the moment. Is he not critting? Okay, that's one crit. That's his first
two.
one.
You got two.
Was it two so far?
Yeah, you got two.
I mean, he needed one more there.
That was three there.
Yeah, it looked like it was. It was Watson. A very nice fight. The ideal moment too, because BBT had just started striking back pretty heavily there too. So an ideal timing for them to get that one. Yep. They get what? Just the one set, but either way, it's a good strike. And now Roche is up, so they're setting up down bottom.
They're going to try and catch them by surprise.
Let's see if they can get that initiation.
It's a philosophy question. Kind of like...
It's for thinking, really people. I don't like thinking.
Yeah. No. Like, is it really Nightfall if he doesn't BKB TP?
Playing on the front lines there with the pipe.
It's not the same thing.
Yeah.
He's level 25 by the way, he has mass damage. Nice Weaver smoke break. The fuck, Tiny accidentally took the portal. BKB? Nobody's here to follow up? It's stunned. Nightfall didn't BKB though. The Weaver didn't get ulti off. Okay, it's fine. Okay, going on Fishman. It's not the fastest kill for him though. It is fast.
Tiny's healing, dude, of TA hits. You know, looking at this.
Bash from Roche. Oh, Nightfall with the crit. There it is. Some buybacks
Where's
coming
the
out.
TA?
Buyback Weaver, you're right.
Right side.
They got him. Beautiful.
Oh my god, they actually get Roshan of this.
Yeah, they will.
How are they 14k ahead? It doesn't feel like it. It's like 0.
It does not feel like it. It's crazy. It's just even game, dude. I don't know.
Should have watched that TA bash the Tiny in the head. It's like 0 damage every hit.
Yeah. He doesn't have like a completely no ZDPS build or anything though. Tiny is just an unreasonable hero also though.
I think you just don't focus Tiny with TA.
Yeah. Who does he focus though? The AC Sven?
Yeah, he does.
That sounds so much worse though. Look at his
The
armor.
Tiny?
No, I mean they're both bad. They're both bad.
Tiny is like 90, maybe 100 DPS right now on his toss.
Yeah.
His Sven is like a
yeah,
couple
you're just
thousand
ignoring him,
DPS on other attacks.
Holy shit, and that's Roche. And who did I give this to? I don't know. I know Nightfall doesn't want it really, but he might have to take it. No boots. Oh, Fishman with the play!
What the fuck? Bonus kill.
Please! He got the he didn't even get the Roche kill.
I like the attempt.
Oh my god. That was such a good attempt. Actually. So close. I think he panicked for a second.
But now just ends up giving even more.
Damn. That would have been a sicko play.
If he was like a
to get Aegis
second
there.
later. Yeah, it was nice,
Yeah.
really nice try though.
I mean, I guess it's hard to wait a second because they did stop hitting, right? So if you waited a second and just kept hitting, they would have killed it.
Yeah.
So it's a tricky situation.
And Miro has a refresher as well too.
They just picked up the bash right in DM.
Is Fishman a dog? He's my dog. He's a homie.
I mean, the only thing, right, to try
He's a
and
homie.
interrupt this Sven running around the
Kinda.
team fight and killing everyone during his BKB.
Now they're gonna have to deal with these double dooms as well too. I mean,
Refresher coming up, Sing.
Yeah.
The late game fucking secured.
Yeah. Yeah, well, what do you do? What do you do against Double Doom?
I don't know. You gotta like kill him fast, but who's like gonna blink stun him, right? They don't have a Lion or a Tiny in their team, so I feel like he's always gonna get his spells off.
Lots of armor too. They only,
It's so hard now.
they only have
Yeah.
fist damage.
Yep.
Doesn't have slide or anything too, so let's see.
I thought you said fist damage first.
Huh?
Oh, there, that's the target you can do damage on. There we go.
That's
He-
one Doom.
BKB yeah. He's TPing. He's Nightfalling in front of Nightfall himself. Get out of there.
Hey, Doom is actually dead. What the fuck is that damage on Ember?
Yeah. What the fuck? They're actually winning this fight without the TA. Doom could press buyback, but it's kind of a sad buyback. Nice save. Nightfall has no BKB, but look,
The
he has
Nightfall.
refresher, though. He's refresher. He can do it! Do it right now! Pop, pop, pop! Yes!
Yeah,
Yes!
fucking refresher
No,
for
the
this.
bash!
Oh no!
He's countered. He's countered.
Why he got tipped by his own teammate before he died too? Say fucking tips him for night falling.
He refreshed for it, dude. He was a bonus value on it. Jesus, too early tip. Yeah, he didn't see the basher, I guess. Pango has it or what?
Now it looks so rude.
Yeah.
Was that 25 TA? No, it wasn't.
Yeah,
No, she has a reflection. Pango has basher, yeah.
I mean, it was a matter of time before he gets a really good basher game. Because if you kite the BKBs on Bet Boom, I feel like they just lose the fights to Ember and shit.
Yeah, you get Pemoruded.
Is he going the chain gang? You ever go that one? Is that one
No.
shit? They didn't go with this game, but...
Yeah, that one feels awful.
Mm. Save kick. Yeah, he had Trickster, but they did have Gem, so it wasn't really... Alright, game not over, but they really do not want to press buyback here, so let's see if they will force it with this Rex down here. Whoa, Miro, why are you doing this? He has a BKB with no refresher. He can buy one almost though.
Holy fuck, dude,
Jesus,
the Pango
supports.
damage.
What? They're free, dude. How did they get so exposed?
They didn't expect Pango to ult on him. Jesus.
I guess not. The game is over, dude.
And then he bought back on Sun in like 10 seconds.
Can we get to just one more? Not right now, Nightfall. That's the last chance for it. For the crowd.
And GPK also, he's got an Aegis.
GPK!
Nah, this is so over. They had Aegis, by the way. This is a look at the net worth diff on the power play. Jesus.
What the fuck, yeah.
Damn. We talk all this about Doom Refresher, but he never even got to buy it though. Sad.
He was holding for buyback. It's kind of bizarre that you it's bizarre you lose the game with Aegis already, no? Look, he has Aegis still, and the game is over.
Yeah, losing with an Aegis. Holy
what
shit.
the fuck? That's so rare.
I mean, yeah, but there's nothing you can do for software remaining buildings, right? They can just ignore him. Maybe the Aegis wasn't the wrong guy, but there was a bit of panic there when Fisherman got in, so...
It's like I've never seen this before.
Never? It's rare. HH. Power play record? I think that's a power play record. Negative record. Must be. It's 22k at the end there, I saw for a moment. Finally a good game today. This one was actually a good game. I'm surprised how well Betboom fought back with such a big net worth deficit.
Yeah.
It was scary for them. No one absolutely beasted. Maybe this Ember needs to be picked even earlier, don't you think? Like I saw some teams for a while were like first banning it in this tournament.
Ember is very abusable mid. It's hard to pick it early.
Okay, yeah.
I think seeing Tiny early helps a lot with Ember picks.
Yeah.
And if you know Tiny is gonna be mid.
Yeah. The clutch play that they didn't highlight, I think, so much was the Lincoln play for sure, though. That was sick.
Yeah. That was nice.
No one was on fire. Fingers of a zoomer. Hair of a boomer.
Huh?
I don't know. I thought it was nice that he's bald, you know.
What the fuck, dude?
Sorry, I don't want
this fucking guy.
I'm just trying to rhyme, dude. Let me rhyme. My bad. I say it with love.
Yeah, tax a man's hair like that.
Yeah, it's a low blow. Low blow. I started taking a little like creatine for the gym, you know. I mean, my chat's telling me no, but like I think it's making me bald. So I'm also heading there.
Oh fuck.
Slowly but surely. Alright, I'll go take a little break and we'll see each other later.
Yeah, me too.
Alright.
Thank you THK for the 22, Mitski, thank you the 37. Favorite place ever vacationed? I think Singapore. Diorok, thank you the 8. Singapore, Japan. Probably. Iconic, thank you the 57 ones of tier 2. Micro Magus, thank you the 48. Gek Time, thank you the 13. Baked Bean, thank you the 23. Achinisan, thank you the 26. And Gleamice, thank you the 26 as well. What's nice in Singapore is eating. You eat all fucking day. I ate like 7 meals a day.
Team fought really well, the way they built their items, how they were moving. You know, there were 1 or 2 small throws in there where, you know, the BBD Babadis came back in the game a little bit, but Entity still made it like just very hard throughout the game.
I also want to point out Kataomi in this one, because in the first game,
I'm surprised Singaporeans aren't fat fucks. You know, like mobility scooter 300 kg people. Because they eat a lot and very often. But they actually still look, you know, just normal.
You know, making these rotations across the map, going through the twin gates, having Spirit Vessel early on, so he puts quite a lot of pressure onto pretty much every single lane. He almost overtook Tiny at one point in the game, and I like his itemization, you know, getting that road of Atos so you can't TP out. Realizes he wanted to go for the second Globson, but realizes, you know what, my team needs a little bit of protection, so buys Pipe instead. We've seen Pipe being built mostly from that off lane, but if he finds the opportunity, if he finds the farm, he's gonna get it, and Kataomi definitely looked really good at this one.
Yeah. For the side of VB team, I thought maybe the lockdowns that they had.
I think it's low calorie food, yeah.
A little bit more in the mid to late game.
You ever see those pictures of like, here's a 800 calorie meal, and it's like rice and chicken and broccoli and, you know, whatever else, and then here's like 2 muffins and it's the same.
Of course, he did get first blood in the mid
like 2 Starbucks muffins or whatever.
Where they stacked their stuns too much, and Weaver ended up getting the time lapse off. they had a lot of initiation.
I wouldn't be surprised if just like Singaporean dishes, you know, whatever you get, like rice and chicken or whatever, is just low calories despite looking big in volume.
And he just did everything for his team. It just can't really explain more than that. It's just such a good performance by no one.
Well, look, you are gonna have to explain a little bit more because there's a highlight.
That's it. That's it. Really good.
He's done.
Okay.
Cut. We're done. Moving on, right? No,
That's a wrap.
Yeah. This highlight, though, I know that you requested it, so you're gonna still have to talk about it.
Yeah, this is the fail right there of the chain stun. Like, unfortunately, he tossed the creep instead of the weaver there. Didn't position quite perfectly there. Then you get the time lapse off. Then after that, who dies? GPK dies yet again. Another one of those games where GPK, he's been very hit or miss throughout this entire tournament. Either he's popping off or it's looking like this on some of the heroes like the Tiny. The SK looked good, but the Tiny, unfortunately, it hasn't looked so good so far on him.
Yeah, you think you're going to win this 3v1? It's just a post 4. Surely we can burst him down. Not the case at all. And props to Entity to be there so quickly to follow up and well and say, hey, Kataomi, time lapse, let's just keep going. Keep running at them, turn this fight.
Yeah, that one time near the Roche fight, he used that time lapse. He's like, you know, jokes on you noobs, I'm gonna come back. But yeah, it was he died immediately afterwards. And I want to point out the Glips and Globson, my favorite item, the strongest item in the game, onto 4 heroes. Gives setup for DM to, you know, go with the Rolling Thunder, lock them down immediately. You see the 2 supports immediately dying, and that fight is
no 1 hour break, should be 5 minutes. Oh well, this section plus 5 minutes, so more like 10-15.
This time it was successful, but yeah, that
How good was Lacoste back in the day? I don't remember.
We joke about it, but Gleipnir, if you manage
I think
to
I
get
fucked him a few times. Not sure.
Also one of the fastest Gleipnirs maybe ever in the.
I think he was more of a Dota 1 guy.
It feels like it's very difficult to take the fight.
In a pro player at least.
Down, if you can get to the back lines, find these supports, you get Gleipnir onto them. I don't even know the name of the item, to be honest. Like I'm saying Glippity Glop.
Just say Glip Glop, Flip Flop.
Flip Flop is too good of an item right now.
Agreed.
No, it's a fantastic item. I'm also the
I didn't check No Man's Sky updates.
I want to say better than I expected.
I don't really like No Man's Sky that much.
Really was there. So great highlight from you there, Lacoste, because you've got
it's like an okay game.
A little bit deeper that you want to dive into.
Yeah, you know, we've got the tech to show some stuff from this magic tablet here, Lacoste. So make sure you pay close attention.
All about that deep stuff. Ariana French deep.
Be quiet here, please, Lacoste. So what we need to point out is, you know, we all talk about no one, so I'll point him out here. He obviously played very well, but it's a lot about how they're using their like heroes and how they're team fighting. And what the best teams do is just that they don't really overcommit. So I'm gonna play the clip. I'll put it at half speed, and I just want people to continuously pay attention to no one here and kind of how he's moving. So he's like playing on high range. You know, he starts chaining. They go in with the Glip Glop again. DM starts rolling in, and there's a lot of stuff going on. But even already here, you have no one. I'll go back to Mr. Normal Speed. Like no one keeps playing on high range. Now he's gonna go around as well to the Doom, and this always puts your enemy team in like a really like bad situation. You were going in, you're like hiding nicely, and then down here, you know, eventually they can go down bottom. Nightfall, he does join the fight. You know, he's gonna do his Siggy move here with the BKB TP. We don't quite have it at the end of the clip, but you know what the best teams do is just they team fight nicely, they keep their position, they don't overcommit their bodies, and the battle bots, it was honestly really hard for them to come back, and that's all she wrote.
I do have follow-up questions then. That no one going around, is that because he wanted to be
I think
closer
Natty
to
is pretty.
Watson,
I don't know who
the
Natty
carry?
is.
Is it because he didn't want to hard commit as the mid laner, even though Ember is quite slippery? Why exactly do you go around instead of following your off laner?
I think yellow in 1, 2, 3 for the prime.
Kind of where you need to be in the fight. So he's like starting the fight, putting all the attention on him. Going on the Sven, who is BKB, doesn't really do much.
Oh,
so
is the host here?
Goes close.
No, let me see.
He gets doomed, he's running back. So like always the perfect distance, and that's what the team
he's pretty.
Mr. Lacoste, and that's why
for sure.
Thank you. Back to you again. Keep it going, Kezu.
Back to you, Nat.
No, back to Theo.
Back to me. Well, back to you.
All right, well then let's go to a
back to you.
When we do come back, game 3, it's a lower bracket elimination. A lot is on the line for these two teams.
Is Fear pretty? Oh, Fear is damn pretty, dudes.
We'll see you guys soon.
Hosker has not been picked, but Hosker is also a pick. You only want the last pick into a mid matchup that you know is there, and you want to pick Hosker into a mid matchup in case they swap lanes, and then you can fuck the swapped laner too. So you know, if enemy is like a melee off lane and safe lane is also some melee safe laner, and then they pick like an Ember mid or something, you can fuck all 3 of them. Has Viper been picked? I think I saw one Viper game, but it wasn't great. Played against Lacoste Team CLG. Oh, yeah, I don't remember at all. I won both? I did fuck him. Ah, feels good, man. Stinker playable? It is. Was it LGD that played it? It was like, this LGD with mid-tinker rushing Parasma. And he hits people with auto attack. And because he has the CDR from his int, he gets many Parasma procs in the fight. The bizarre build, but it works. Oh, it's IG with nothing to say. Yeah. I need to try that BKB thing on Tiny, because I played against it yesterday and did no damage through my toss on the BKB targets. But maybe it was pipe or something too. I didn't see the pipe. Let's try it real quick. So, this is normal damage. Oh no, it just works. Must have been piped then. Why does it work? Hello? Oh, that's so bugged. That is so bugged. It should be 60% less. But it just works. Is Magic Rats working at all against this? Yeah, it's just BKB that's bugged. Oh, that's so weird, man. What game did I play then? Oh my god, why are there so many fucking losses here? I think it was this game.
The middle tower is under attack.
It's more damage he did starting with toss. No, debuff immunity does not mean it does more magic damage. That's strictly only for pure damage, perhaps, even if it pierces BKB. But it's magic damage, should just be reduced by 60%, but it doesn't for whatever fucking reason. That is so weird, man. It should just work. 572 every toss.
Yes. Head for the quarry. If I heard that you
That's range. Toss damage does not go for magic immunity like that. It's just it's a relatively new thing, I guess. I wonder if it works on other things then. How much is this? 80%? 60 also. Oh, this one works. Is this BKB? The fuck? Jug give 80%, I think? Is it? Yeah, 80% on Jug.
Now you've got my attention. Better yours than mine.
Wait, what? It goes through fucking spin too. 80% magic grass. But it does not go for rage. What the fuck? Does it even show here? Yeah, it shows here 85% magic grass. Oh, I didn't use rage? What the fuck did I choose?
One game each. They're in the lower bracket. Their playoff streams, their Riyadh Master Dream.
Oh fuck, what the fuck is it? But it's also magic grass though.
Loser will have their key crushed by the winner. Let's quickly speculate instead of draft, okay? Who do you think on BB team would crush the key?
So let's see normal first. Oh my fucking god, dude, I just killed that guy.
No doubts about that one.
Straight in there.
Tokyo.
Yeah, there we go. Good job, guys. Thank you.
Wow.
Well played.
It goes through rage, but not unfettered.
Do you have the answer?
No, I don't have
What the
We
fuck?
have to wait and see who wins, and then we.
No, we're right anyway, so why are we waiting?
Why are we waiting?
Make them do it.
Look, unfettered just works.
The captain, and he's been very vocal about.
So it doesn't work on rage.
Things.
Or hit people in real
I
life.
mean, it works through rage, it works through spin, and it works through BKB, but not unfettered.
Yeah. Used to be a mid lane.
I guess unfettered is just not debuff immunity. But that shouldn't matter though, because it's just magic grass.
Now I understand it. We can focus back on the draft because in
Well,
just
that's
a couple of
bizarre.
seconds it'll be coming up on our screen.
That's bizarre.
We had game one going the way of BB team. It was a fantastic, flawless game is how I would describe it. And game number two for Entity though, not as flawless. There were a lot of team fights that actually went in the favor of BB team. So now I wonder, how much is draft going to be relied on here? Who is going to be able to make the plays for themselves when we do?
Status and debuff resistance are way different, yeah. But that shouldn't make the difference, because the real difference is the magic grass you gain. That's the only thing that matters of any of this. But for some reason, when you have debuff res, it just doesn't count your magic grass for toss for whatever reason. And it's strictly only toss. Well, I'm sure you could find more spells if you tried hard enough.
You have bugs, you have like ET on top of you. That means you're dealing more.
Oh yeah, I should check if it's is it the facet that's doing it?
Might take you.
What if you're like insurmountable?
Damage some of his spells can actually do in a team fight.
I will say, so Lacoste talked about the Weaver.
That's so weird, man.
That Katomi had a good game and great itemization. I do feel like the hero
I thought it was fixed too, but I guess I just tossed a piped target. I didn't see the pipe because I did 0 damage to
a
someone.
little higher in priority. It was generally picked. I think last game it was in the second phase. The game before it was used to close the first phase, and now it's the overall.
No, this one works too.
Seems too flexible. It can build whatever items you want. It has minus armor, great laning.
What the fuck?
It's a series meta hero.
It is. I mean, it's also the only hero that's won both games.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, it's just toss being bugged. It has nothing to do with crash landing. Or well, it might have. Maybe they changed something when they added crash landing.
Shine in game number 2, even though he did own in game number 1 as
I can check Ori Knight, but he has he needs like a thingy. It's one of the talents he needs.
Just hitting creeps. That's great for you.
Oh, it's level.
It was should have been strong in game number 1.
Oh, it's
too.
not.
They fixed their problems.
Is it
And
Aghanim?
Boston actually had a game in game number 2.
Oh, it's
there.
shards.
So the laning stage for Entity is something they should go back to.
I can't keep track of Ori Knight changes.
The one avenue I feel like that got him that second
Okay,
game.
well, let's see without first.
What's the trade gonna be here? Do you want to take maybe Snappy? You can easily kill off the bugs.
This one works.
Hoodwink is still in the pool. We haven't
Despite
seen
also being
Hoodwink
debuff
yet.
immunity.
I feel like this hero should also be higher up in
What the
priority
fuck?
because of what it does, how well it's.
So rage doesn't work, spin doesn't work, BKB doesn't work, repel works.
Pretty much no one other than maybe Jakiro can trade against this hero from position 5, where you are gonna get out traded because of the facet, the trick shot bounce shot, or whatever it's
Free
called.
shot, trick bounce.
Trick bouncy shot. Yeah,
Oracle
that's the one.
W? I mean, Oracle W should work.
So it bounces twice guaranteed on the support when you are trying to harass each other on the side away from the carry/offlaner.
That's so weird.
Yeah, that hero was banned in the second phase both games, so realizing if you do want to get Hoodwink, you're gonna have to up the priority in it, grabbing in the first phase here. And I think it makes a lot
Should
of sense
work,
to
yeah. I
leave
mean, I
it.
say should. You never know in this game.
Strong supports that can make rotations in the early game seem to be flourishing in this particular series, but pretty much in the meta as well.
Yeah, I wonder for BB team.
Wow, how is this not fixed? It seems like something you would fix in like seconds, you know? Like what the fuck? Toss is doing. I don't even know how much damage it's doing. Wait, let me check how much damage. Is it just ignoring magic rest altogether?
I will say that I'm a bit on the fence. They're the only team so far who have made the hero look somewhat playable, and it gives you a little bit of flex because you could play it as your 1 in 5. So we'll see, but those are some heroes I'm keeping my eyes on.
What's the damage?
Prepare for battle.
Put them out there, Kezu, or you think that you want to wait a little bit more just to see what ends?
Like I think it could be like some Storm, Grim, DK.
240.
Pretty damn garbage. I will
340, and then times 0.4 isn't it? Oh fuck, I have the other one.
Ignore it. Take it out.
Definitely don't like the one.
Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. It's just 340.
He didn't look.
Yeah, there's always the thing.
And it's doing. Fuck, I didn't see the number.
You just shelf the hero.
Yeah, what is?
But that's like 240-ish.
What?
What does Jakiro
Okay, so it still takes base magic rest then.
Kills the bug.
Yeah.
That's so fucking weird, man.
Kills everything pretty much.
He wards.
Yeah, it's still taking base magic rest.
On you pretty quickly, which honestly in the laning stage is pretty nice. And
That's so fucking weird. It's just not applying the debuff immunity one.
I do like
unless it's repel with shards.
Attack has some niche uses as well here, and they also just don't want to show too much as well with this particular pick here.
Yeah, it's specifically Rage, BKB, and Spins magic rest that doesn't work.
I want to see some big frontliners their next 2 picks.
Okay, how weird shit.
What's the facet that
Really weird shit.
For Jakiro?
Liquid Frost.
Always?
Pretty much.
Okay.
I have seen.
Man, I don't need to see the exact numbers. You can kind of ballpark it. If it's doing 240 damage instead of 340, then, you know, something's totally wrong.
Okay. How would you counter a timing like that? Let's say that we don't really know where this Weaver is going right now on BB team, even though it feels like it's a 4. Let's say there's still that potential for it to be a carry. What exactly would you want with it, right?
And if the damage is the same whether you BKB or don't, then something is definitely wrong.
Yeah, maybe bang out the other 2-headed hero in Dota 2. Ogre. Maybe some Ogre with the learning curve, level 1. Play it a little bit slow, level 2. You are super strong. Like Beaver plus Ogre, this has to be like the strongest level 2 in the game. Yeah. You really can't, right? You have
Toss does not become physical though. It's all magic damage. Toss is 100% magic damage, but I like the way you think. I think Toss should be physical. It's a very physical action after all.
60% out of 5 games. So
I also think Toss should do damage based on your opponent's max HP.
One of the only teams that are making this hero work.
The more HP, the more damage it does. You should just kill fat heroes, you know? You toss a centaur, he's just dead.
They'll just show that, okay, this is our 4-5. They just feel like this is good enough. Perhaps there's something else going on. You know, sometimes Doom doesn't have the best lane, but if your Weaver is your 5, generally he is somewhat freed up to like go around. He can help offside in that lane. And I mean, honestly, it is a pretty good lane. Wouldn't say it's the best. It definitely can be counterpicked here if Entity choose to do so.
Yeah, we had Doom in game 1 for BB team, then they pick it up again in game 2. Didn't have the same sort of impact. Is this too early on to be revealing the Doom right now?
What's this battle to pick?
For the last pick out of this phase, and it would have had more.
I haven't seen the Russian stream. I have no idea what they're doing, dude.
But it's not a gotcha. Whereas if you pick it at the end of the closing phase, it feels like you can protect it a bit more.
Yeah, I feel like they've been forcing it a little bit. 3 games in a row. It's one of Miro's better heroes, but because they just picked it 3rd here, it opens up a counter pick from the safe lane, and that's
I do like CK against Doom. Toss was physical? No. Toss was mixed damage at some point, if I recall, but that you're talking like fucking 40 years back, man. And then at some point it turned to full magic.
And you did mention that this Hoodwink is pretty difficult.
I think Toss used to have that weird damage type like the Tinker Bots, like Composite or some shit. But that was way back. That was the Toss where you could even toss BKB targets.
He deals insane amount of damage in the team fights.
Yeah. I mean, the offlane meta is getting a little strange now because if you look at the bans, Brood, Sand King, Brewmaster, Beastmaster.
Luna that hero? In this tournament it is apparently.
Everything's just banned, so it might seem like, oh, they keep going back for this Doom, but like, what's left? of like S tier offlaners are all gone pretty much. So you have to pick something that's going to be blind and can have some impact in the game. And most of the good stuff's gone.
Underlord up there, though. Maybe not S tier. I would probably put it a little bit lower in the
player
A
preference,
tier.
probably.
Yeah. He's more susceptible. And
Is CK good against Doom? I don't know if CK is good against Doom, but I like the way it plays against Doom in the game. Like, it's a hero that doesn't get entirely disabled when doomed, and it's also a hero that plays for initiate. So, you know, you play your one big bang, cast all WQ, and then you're happy already. I think Doom really likes to target heroes that continuously fight, especially ones who go in and out. Whereas CK just, you know, you delete a guy and then that's your contribution and you just follow up.
I mean, I guess I'm not too surprised to see the Sven come out. I feel like it is...
And I don't know why, but people in this tournament, they've been avoiding like any gap close on CK. And I think that's a mistake. I really think CK is a hero that needs like either a Blink or a Shadow Blades. And then they're just walking in with the fucking CK and they get, you know, initiated and they ulti on half HP and then the fight is shit.
Something about Nightfall tells me... I feel like
it looks weird for sure.
I feel like he wants to be strong, go in,
Like a mastery with the 33. No one picking Tiny? Well, Tiny is still not that good. I think Tiny is just like above average. It's nice to have, but it's not auto win.
Let's just run the save Grimstroke again. Your event's a Pango. You've got double Doom again. It worked in game 1.
I could have seen it, yeah.
It's like that could have been really good, but I think they just can't play Carry Weaver. And that for BB team is something that can be exploited pretty easily if you're going to pick this Weaver that early.
Tiny is a really nice hero to pick in your draft if you're looking for like an extra early game boost to get like a slow carry online.
0-0-0, which is not what you want to have from your carry nowadays.
Banning the Ember. Maybe we will still see the Tiny here on Entity.
I don't see anything wrong if Entity.
If you ban Ember, I'm immediately thinking heroes like Puckstorm. Puckstorm, and in this patch maybe even Tiny.
If the Pango goes, you know, mid, that you do well there, but that you also don't get overly counterpicked. And it's not the easiest, in my opinion, right now for your supports to play with someone.
Also, Pango is a possible mid. This could be an offlane pick still. Instead of doing Pango offlane. They're facing Sven. I'm not really sure what you pick into a Sven though.
I mean, if they want a blind pick, what comes to mind is Snapfire every single time.
I was about to say, but problem with
like the lean of this patch.
Pretty much, but you don't have like that. That's my problem with the hero. They need to pick something strong because it is blind. But
yeah, I see. They ban the Ember, so they ban the Puck. Shadow Fiend. Now this limits the amount of mids you can pick. Because Shadow Fiend truly fucks like every single melee in the game. And even some of the range heroes, they're just fucking unplayable. So now you have to be careful on your pick. You gotta pick like some Windrunner bullshit just to survive the lane. Without getting, you know, crushed. Like possible picks are Invoker, Windrunner.
I mean, if he feels like he can just get like some...
Lina, but Lina is not really popular in this tournament, so I don't think we'll see a Lina.
Like maybe there's, you know, he seems a little unsure. I can definitely see the Wind Ranger. Otherwise, anything else that goes mid does okay and can build a Linken's mid game, I feel like kind of just fits the bill.
Something that Thompson talked about.
Yeah, the Windrunner. Puck is okay. I think you have not played Puck against Shadow Fiends. That matchup is absolute fucking despair.
Okay,
he will fuck your asshole.
Information around this Wind Ranger, how you feel the mid lane might go?
Well, basically, you're a universal hero, so you can CS pretty easily.
Okay.
On top of it, you have a nuke where you can just keep pushing the lane out, but more importantly than all of that is...
Well, it's just normal. The moment Shelfiend, last pick Shelfiend, by the way, is rare. In this tournament, Shelfiend is usually banned or picked early. But yeah, Shelfiend, it really limits your mid pool. It's so annoying. Like, I hate playing against this. Like any melee, you just don't have a play. You just walk up, you get raised twice, and then if you stay for a third, you're dead. He dives you, you're dead. Go for rune, you're dead. play 8-minute rune, 6-minute rune, you're like fucking 2k gold behind, 1 level behind. You're dead. But yeah, this one's fine. Windrunner is completely fine. It can be difficult, you can still get dived if you fuck up laning phase, especially if you get pushed in. And you don't power shot the waves enough.
easiest hero to kill.
But, you know, he probably knows the matchup well. He's not gonna get fucking double waved in his tower while SF is diving in with level 2 raise. It's
you will be able to bring him down, and they are running.
It's definitely a little bit morphing.
This Wind Ranger as the last pick. I think the hero.
I have SF Husker mid. I played that lane quite a few times now, and Husker loses to SF really hard. It's not close.
There's some chance for the offlane.
Let's fuck it, man.
It's a good game for it as well, but definitely.
When I go blink this game? No. Windows built this game is Maelstrom BKB, I'm sure. Maelstrom BKB Gleipnir. And then he's gonna go like what? I guess phase boost or power threats with a bracer and magic ones.
Actually, this game is a lot about execution. I think
itemization?
Yeah, absolutely. Itemization.
Does TA do? TA does okay, but you still lose, I think. It can be rough.
Because, you know, BBD squad, I feel like...
Well, Hero beats SF, Lina beats SF, but then you have a Lina mid.
BB team, they're gonna do it.
SF is just one of the best laners in the game right now.
I do wonder about the Bat Rider. The faster it goes, people are talking about how quick you can take towers. Is that going to open up enough of the map to be able to maybe snuff out what Entity want to do and bring speed that way?
Yeah, my bro is
farming. And you think he's not going to do that at all on this Bat Rider? That's the fastest
he's going to stack creeps.
Okay.
Oh, let me check on Gorek. Hello? Draft ended? Hey-san? Hello?
Hey son, hey son.
Hey son. Did you bring your gear guesser?
I watched like a video instead.
Oh, okay.
I'm eating a little bit of lunch, some pizza.
Shit.
Homemade pizza though. Homemade pizza healthy, right? It's all good.
Sure.
Don't you do homemade pizzas? I love those.
No, I'm too lazy to make dough.
That's fair. So if I hear a little crunch in the background, I can mute if it's...
No, it's fine, dude. Either way.
The edges are... Yeah.
Either way, dude. Feast.
Either way. Yeah, I feast. Because the edges got a little bit toasted, you know, so they're crunchy.
That's the best.
Yeah. What do you think about the draft there? I feel like... I think Betboom had a good draft and like blundered towards the end a little bit.
You didn't like the Shelvins?
Well, no, yeah. I think they banned Slardar and they wanted Ember. And then they banned Ember. And then they picked this SF and Windrunner. It's like super obvious response for
yeah,
Entity, right?
I think so too.
I don't know.
One of those heroes that can do very, very well in the matchup. They have natural Linken's buyers. They do. As we saw from last game, the Pango, even the Wind Rangers.
I'm not sure. But I like the Sven Doom into this. Looks good at least.
I like SF against CK throughout the game. I think Magic SF kind of fucks it, as long as you play seconds.
Yeah.
It's hard against Windrunner all game long. And it can be hard against Pango rotations. And it's hard against Hoodwink. And it can be hard against Jakiro.
That sounds really bad, man.
But they don't have a BKB piercing stun, and that helps a lot.
Okay, that's true. I like that. Yeah, so I guess his build, does he go like Blink, Kayasha, BKB, or does he go BKB even earlier than that, do you think?
I don't fucking know. I've actually seen so many variations of Shelvin builds between people who rush Blink and then people who rush Kaya for the efficiency. I've seen people skip BKB altogether and just go for Aghanim instead. I've seen Shadow Blades, like it's all over the place. This game, I really feel like he needs BKB after a Blink or something, because otherwise you're not casting a spell.
I was gonna say, I don't even think you can go Kayasha this time around. You just gotta get BKB early, somehow.
I mean, we'll see how this lane does go, because it does feel like it's a very strong aggressive lane, again, that Entity's gone for, but Save and Mira do work their magic and win some of these anyway. So you always
Who should Entity? Oh, Doom target on Entity. CK before alt, otherwise Pango before alt, and otherwise just Windrunner.
a little more aggressive it feels versus
He's top lane and going fine for Doom now.
Let's see, because he does have the backup of
CK used to be an old counter to Doom. I don't know how much that applies anymore. It's decent, you know, but...
I think it feels nice. I was talking about this earlier. I think it feels nice overall, because CK you just kind of play on the initiates. And after the initiate happens, you're just happy whatever happens to you. You don't care.
Yeah. You kill a guy and you have all the illusions fight, even if you get illusions, like who cares?
Exactly.
Maybe a safer hero that
that's
he
true.
likes to play, being able to play from the distance.
Oh boy, that mid lane is already losing a little bit too much for my taste.
I think his wave hasn't died yet. I'm not sure.
Should have a bit of an edge. As the game kind of looked for a Shadow Fiend coming in. I mean, because I imagine it must.
Yeah, his wave wasn't dead.
It was their last pick. So
actually, no, his wave was dead. He's still behind 3 creeps here.
Yeah, it gives him that extra clear, you know, Phantasm and stuff like that. He'll be able to have this good AoE and.
No one too good right now.
My one worry is that there's a Pango. So when you are just
Oh my god, you also nice.
SF doesn't want to build
What the fuck?
Oh, they're gonna get Watson too, I think.
Might be able to go for both.
Dude,
Damn.
what?
I mean, yeah, it's all
Beastly.
I'm telling you, man, this entity safe lane has problems. I don't know what they're doing, but
Yeah.
they always fuck up
You're
somehow.
He's kind of the only
I think
player
maybe
still
it's just
playing
Save
at
is
bat
fucking
four, and he is
better.
by
I
far
don't know.
best at it.
The guy is pretty good.
Just done it. Magical
Because in the
fix,
group
it seems like,
stage,
even going for
they
flame
beat
break
5
for
teams
everyone as well
2-0.
for these auto attacks.
Like, I don't
Just
know.
seems to always do it. Even
Can't have been back.
But it was B, Group B, right?
So we saw
Yeah, true,
Trolls
Group B.
CM lane suffer. Now the Jakiro CK lane also getting taken advantage of right away here.
But Betboom was also in Group B, right? And they did not do too good.
Oh yeah, they kinda... they make it. It's close.
Yeah.
Exchange on these.
That would've been crazy.
Save already having boots. Getting double kills on a Bat Rider in the lane is...
By the way,
it lets
the
you play
championship,
a lot more aggressive in particular. You can start
you know, the
playing
trophy
kind of in their
championship
faces
club,
with the sticky,
whatever,
being able to just kind of move
the,
back
the
and
separate
forth,
prize
always
pool
get
thing,
those extra stacks
you know what I
on
mean?
them too, so.
I don't know what you're talking about right now.
The kills, though, are seen
No,
as
okay, so there's like a
CS
tournament
very
money,
good for the
and then
side
there's like the
on all
club money. Have you not heard them talk about that?
No.
Oh, okay. I mean, basically, it was something like the best orgs get like a huge cut as well. I was wondering if you thought any of the players got any of that, but I'm not sure.
I hope so.
Yeah. It's like the prize pool is like $20-30 million for that alone, you know. Falcons will win that one. Yeah, Falcons will win that one.
Maybe you would have seen if you could get a power
They have
shot
like
to
a
help out, but,
team in
not
every
really
game
a stable
category or
one, so
something.
you're looking to go for
Oh really? I actually never heard of Falcons besides Dota.
Yeah, they're kind of new, I think. But they're in everything now.
Oh wow, nice.
Still,
Well played. Yeah, huge.
There we go. Yeah, no one realizes indeed there's
I wonder if they communicated that.
allows him to set up for a kill to be
Yeah.
found for Kato.
Fishman!
Save's too fucking good.
Look at the stacks to 5 stacks
Jesus.
on Watson. 6 now as well, potentially continuing to dive if Watson doesn't hide himself, but he will.
They changed up better than works.
Better on the CS up top, and immediately Save puts that to rest.
Well, the innate, you know, the innate like implies a little burning thing, right? When on attack.
I have no idea.
Does this ever get to a stage where
I mean, that's like the biggest change, I would say. Like your auto attack has like an extra tick of burning, you know. So if you get a lot of stacks and you trade auto attacks, you win the trade.
That's
early game.
strong. How's better not picked more?
Yeah, it is really strong, yeah.
With that built-in regen.
He's owning with it right now.
Save just working his magic.
Look at that as well. That's a lot of consumable gold spent here in this early game by Fishman. I imagine just to sort of help withstand the aggression from BB team, and even with that high level of expenditure, it's not keeping the two of them alive. They're still dying in this.
I've seen this members only sometime else. I don't know where.
But so far, just every time they step up to Whittle, they just get
I know.
It's a straight initiation that comes out for BBT. So Save capitalize on that massively here. 3-1.
Maybe someone knows. I don't know.
He's got himself another blood grenade on the way out.
He was nerfed a little, and team just instantly abandoned him. Yeah, Bat Rider. I still think he's good. Yeah. I mean, if you can play him like this, can they?
And this lane's absurd.
Yeah.
Getting 3 kills like that?
I mean, I think Save is, arguably at least, this is just a feeling of mine. I feel like he's been the best laning for like years. You know, these guys so good.
Hmm.
They're going to bring the extra +1 though. Toronto Tokyo a little bit faster than that Jakiro. So they're going to have
Very
3
beastly.
positioned around the mid lane on the side of BBT for this rune. Who gets the RNG?
Who's your favorite player right now? Like, do you have a guy that you're like, I like this guy, you know, I support him?
And a good one.
No, not really.
Very good one. It's not a damaging one.
I just watched Dota.
Potentially save him versus a focus fire
Feel like
mid
you.
play. And he's going to just walk in and steal the stack. So
I guess I like watching mid players because I like the hero pool there the most.
Bottom looking to punish
Yeah.
Nightfall, but he jukes.
I like people who pick weird shit. Like the dude who plays Tinker mid in this patch. No, it was a Chinese player. There's nothing to say.
Yeah, nothing to say.
And he went like this Parasma Tinker and it just owned.
Yeah, that was pretty fun to watch actually.
Just gonna have to break the lane top.
Yeah, Thompson does a lot of weird shit mid too.
Yeah, Thompson's nice to watch. He's so prone to becoming a support for mid though.
Yeah,
a lot of
yeah,
games
true.
he just falls behind.
It's risky, you know, like I wouldn't say I want like it's kind of weird. Maybe it's toxic for me to say, I don't know. People won't get it. But I wouldn't want like Thompson in my team to stomp noobs. I want Thompson against like good players to throw them off, you know, that's where his strength lies. But he's not like he's not the stomping kind of traditional mid guy. He's just makes the game weird for everybody, which is a huge asset.
Ah, for sure, I got what you mean. He definitely puts chaos in the game.
Yeah. That chaos can extend into your own team sometimes, but that's the payoff.
Watson's able to walk away.
3v3 coming in. Toronto Tokyo in the area. Ooh, puts the second point in Bugs. Don't always see that.
But it makes for fun viewing experience.
Doom is available, so Miro
Well,
is at the ready.
at least all 3 lanes are winning in the end. I don't know what happened mid, but SF pulled ahead 600, so some timing was hit, and he managed to outplay the winner.
Very nicely, so now starting to see a pretty big difference between him and the win
Pretty nice.
right now.
Yeah, just WE.
Because he just walks in and he's
WE. I love when they WE and they walk to the jungle. That's the best.
He knows he can be a little bit more aggressive because of it. Most of these Wind Rangers don't skill the stun early on, so it could just shield and TP out if anything happens, as no one will claim himself a haste.
The bushwhack onto Toronto Tokyo, but not able to find any sort of follow-up.
Hoodwink is up here, huh? I guess his lane was too much of a struggle. Bot lane is going pretty good for Pango, though.
They're both farming. Yeah. Sven is falling behind.
Very large at the moment.
Or SF is really far ahead. I'm not sure.
I can't remember, is that what we usually see, or we usually see like the Yashikaya?
Yeah, it's usually Yashikaya, but I can understand why you want a BKB rush versus Pango.
Okay.
Toronto Tokyo this time.
Okay.
He might still just switch it up, but whenever I see Pango and I see some of these fragile heroes that can just
maybe try laning up here is the only thing they can do to stop the aggression coming out.
You have to find kills.
You gotta go. Oh,
you gotta go.
Looks like Pango is super fine bottom solo as well, so it's fine.
We'll see if he does.
Yeah, sure.
We'll see if he full does commit for it. Oh, he misses. Nice try there, GPK. He tried to trying to maximize as much as possible. He's trying to stack camps with his Shadow Rays while also farming.
Link first into BKB. Yeah, he has to.
Still in a very good position. All 3 cores at the top.
You can see, GPK. We've only seen one of his SF performances this tournament. It wasn't a strong one.
Let's see what he was up against, actually.
I love it when they show these records, like, here we go. He's played 1 SF game before, and he lost. Maybe they could show it, like, this year or something, you know?
Like, slightly insulting when you do it like that.
Yeah, a little bit.
Look at this guy with 0% win rate at SF mid.
Fucking 0%er, dude.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Maybe looking to see if they can make something happen down towards the bottom lane. Toronto Tokyo is attempting to pick up some.
I know for Am at some point this tournament, it was 0-3 on Morphling, and they kept showing it. I was like, okay. You flaming or what's going on here? Toronto? He dodged it. All good.
The win that we casted, if I'm not mistaken.
And since then, I think he's won every morph game.
Super carrying as the game. You know, BBT couldn't close out the game and stuff like that, so. Okay. He did struggle in that one. He did go the
DD Wind Ranger. That's
as you say, if he commits to
that's an opportunity for a move.
He could still change his mind depending on how the vibe of the game's going.
Holy fuck, SF pulled ahead so much.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I didn't know this was possible, actually.
I mean, it's just SF things. He just farms jungle faster.
Yeah. How does it sustain the mana?
I'm always cool with the blink because you can just do
You become a clarity addict.
It's just be super aggressive.
Yeah.
You feel like you kind of have to hold back your game to go for the BKB.
1 raindrop and clarities. That's it.
Which we'll see.
He can always be the follow-up too. If there's any type of lasso that saves ever defined, the Shadow Fiend's gonna come in and wreck him on top of it. Miro?
We're gonna see if they can get it. Good connection with the Rolling Thunder. It's pretty beefy on this.
Good gank, maybe.
Quite beefy. Is he gonna
oh boy.
If you have 1 teammate on the yellow, dude. 1.
No, there. Fucking 1 teammate.
1 fucking guy.
He wasn't getting a lot of help here. I'm worried that they're like sitting this CK's game, but CK does not carry this game actually. I think it's supposed to be Windrunner and Pango that carry this. I think CK is just kind of an assassin type.
Perfectly kind of turned to get on top of him, and he's gonna do the same build.
Yeah.
So he is gonna just go down that Manta build, which
well, you know, Windrunner is bottom net of course, so he's gonna have to carry.
It worked beautifully last time. I guess there's some stickies and stuff. There's something more this time around.
The difference isn't too big. It's okay. Oh, it's a multi with the blink. Okay, he was a little bit confused with how where Hoodwink was going because he was last at the same time. That's 1 soul. He's snowballing.
You know, 2 ultis committed just for that 4 position.
There was some game.
But no one was able
I don't remember. Maybe it was a Chinese team. Maybe. I think SF had like 35 or 15 bonus souls or something. Before he died.
Kills with fucking BKB, man. It's insane.
Because the early game aggression that you can do like
blink first, I love. Yeah,
and we can line up like the triple raises when you get the talent. It feels like it can be nice.
Okay, he's doing the build. Blink BKB. I like that.
I just like that I'm seeing them be more confident in aggression.
I think a noob SF would probably go for Kayasha here, just because of He's cocky, you know.
It's nice and efficient.
Mm-hmm.
Infinite mana, walk faster, feels good.
Yeah. You know, I'll admit, I've never like bought this Kayash item for more than like once or twice since its release. It's kind of crazy. I just don't play the type of heroes.
Especially with Requiem on cooldown 60 seconds.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you only play Ooga Booga heroes.
I have a varied hero pool. I don't know what you're talking about.
Aren't they all Ooga Booga?
Well, varied Ooga Booga. I switch it up. I still have like a pet peeve from years ago. I don't know if you remember this when we used to play a lot. Well, I can't play the same hero like twice in a row.
What?
Yeah, I can't do it. I just get I don't know if some sort of tilting or mental block or something. Because like let's say I win with a hero, if I play it the next game, I can't farm because like my brain is like, where's my Manta and my BKB and you know all these items I had. So I don't play the same hero twice in a row, like ever. And every time I do, I lose. So I don't know.
I don't know.
I have to cycle it, you know.
No, I'll play like fucking 20 Oscar games and then I don't care.
Yeah, no, I can't do that. But I respect that. I can't fucking do it.
Not quite able to find anything just yet. The shackle, he catches on the save. They've got the follow-up.
Look at the bushwhack indeed. They'll have the damage to bring him down.
Okay.
Beautiful shackle.
Even drop the focus fire to make
Doesn't it feel weird? You
saved.
just played Huskar. You were diving fountain with like eggs, refresher, BKB, this, that, you know?
No,
And
feels
then-
good.
And then 5 minutes later, you're trying to last at a range creep with like 50 damage or something.
No, feels good.
In the next game? That feels good? Okay.
Not going to catch Entity off guard. They're not going to try and dive in.
I just can't do it.
He'll play cool. Really nice
Oh
shot.
yeah.
Just playing it off.
Do you have any? Do you know anything about poems or what?
Poems?
Comes in, they bring a squad again.
Phones. I was thinking about
Oh,
getting a phone. New
phones.
phone.
Oh no.
Yeah.
These fast farmers.
Yeah, okay.
What are you, Android or Apple enjoyer?
I think Android. I mean, I've had Android the whole time. But if Apple is just better, I'll buy it. You know, like it's fine. If it's better, but
Follow your heart.
I'm not sure.
And then it's got to be action after action after action. Now you want to see him using this blink
Oh.
BKB Requiem every single
Nice.
time.
Oh.
Nice. I was thinking.
Oh. I say about him. That's good.
Yeah, very good. Now I was thinking this TI, if I go to Copenhagen, I would maybe like, I've been too lazy every time, you know, but maybe I could IRL stream, you know, a little bit. Have you ever tried IRL streaming or not?
A little bit. It's super awkward though.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to do it either. But
You have to be able to ignore the world and make yourself the main character of the world. I don't know if you can do that.
Yeah, I don't know either. I mean, I should be able to do that. I'm a streamer, you know. It's kind of
It's very different when it's face to face with real humans.
Yeah.
Well, on the side of Entity,
I am the main character.
Last time, so DM didn't have to go for a blink rush. This time they don't have the clearest forms of just forcing a
I just feel like my biggest like concern with IRL streaming is like, don't you feel bad making like people uncomfortable? Like nobody's comfortable in front of camera fully, right? Except maybe like if you're used to it, but like other people around you.
It's definitely
Trying to
weird.
eat dinner. Oh, yeah.
Very focused.
No, I don't know how to do that.
It's been quite a crazy series so far. Both teams.
Why is no one crying? Wait, it was?
In the previous 2 games.
Huh?
Someone said no one is crying.
I think I got one guy.
Do you see that? No, there's like 5 guys. Your chat's not saying no one's crying?
5 guys?
I missed it.
Coming out, I believe that's what. That's a triple blink timing that they should have on the side of BBT in a second. Miro's about to have it, so let's see if Entity's prepared for the movement. DM in particular, I feel like he has to be in the right position at the right time to be able to counteract these blinks. Doesn't want to get
Dota is an emotional game.
He has to be that counter initiation.
It can get to people. But I don't know why he would be sad this game. Okay, here we go. The fear as well. Ooh. Nice, alright. I mean, Bet will have control in this game, but it's not like crazy.
They have late game advantage, and they're winning a network already.
It's true.
Game looks good.
Game looks extremely good. I want to be positive for no one now, though.
Reveal for both. Well, blink reveal for the Bat Rider in particular. Nightfall. God strength up here. No one has an arcane rune. He's at the ready here on the side.
Would be such a crazy that one of these two teams get eliminated. Like, generally thought these guys might both make it to top like 4. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
Empty looks so strong.
But then you look at the other teams, right? And it's super competitive.
Yeah. It is such a
It's like you gotta choose top 4 and there's still like fucking Spirit Gaming, Gladiators, Liquid, you know, Falcons.
Yeah, nah. It's just crazy competition this year. I mean, it basically has all the strongest teams except like Nigma. Like,
Is Nigma actually good?
I mean, they're good in the heart, you know? In the heart.
The heart doesn't fucking play Dota games, dude. It's your fingers and mind that do. What the fuck, are they good or not?
Sometimes, alright? Sometimes.
Alright, sometimes.
Sometimes. Like, they almost qualified to these lands. It's close.
No one doesn't need blink. You just dive in and start stuff. So
I want them to one time, at least. I think they were at one of the Riyadhs and they actually didn't do too bad. They got like top 8 or something. Not that bad.
Can get the catch, so maybe he can act as this initiator.
Oh shit.
What the fuck? This guy, dude, did you see his movements? He's selling the game, dude.
I don't know, dude. What was that?
The fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, even if he doesn't have Orchid, you're dead there. I don't know. That was weird.
Watson keeping up that farm next to the Sven. It's just no one whose game is going to be a bit difficult to recover.
The Orchid ZK has potential to get maybe solo pickoffs on a few other heroes. Let's see if he's gonna try for some risky moves or just farm. And Watson's not the type of player to go for those risky moves, though. I think he's just gonna play it safe, I believe.
Watson.
Watson.
Do you like these CKs that skip blink?
You know, I think just this is the meta too. I used to go blink all the time, but I'm also not doing it anymore.
Really?
Yeah. It's just, I don't know, it's hard to fit it because you want BKB, you want Manta, you want Bloodborne, you want Heart. So, like, I don't know, it's just hard to get it in there, you know? You have to skip something. One of those.
That's why like these CKs with no blink, they just get initiated on every time and then they don't get to play.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's like...
The trick is kind of to like go from the side in fights, you know?
Yeah, I guess so.
From the side. That's what I've seen people do at least. But yeah, I used to also always buy blink. I don't know. Yeah, that was a funny thing about Watson. There was a guy like that was like boosting an account in the leaderboards, and he got to I think he took over Watson's rank 1 when he used to be rank 1, and his name was Sherlock. So the top 1 and 2 was like Sherlock and Watson. This Sherlock guy was just, you know, I don't know. He was like boosting his account. He got banned though.
Oh, you mean like that? He was fucking match fixing and stuff.
Match fixing, yeah, match fixing.
And then they'll be able to look for the fights.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Maybe not Watson joining in just straight up, joining
So scummy, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah. No, there's matchmaking is really whack right now. This double down shit like ruined everything, I think.
Both teams being incredibly careful.
Hopefully we get a nice little reset soon or something.
Yeah, we're seeing some
have you ever thought about like putting yourself through the pain of solo queue?
No.
Yeah,
I watched Steve play and I'm like, yeah, I'm fine with this.
It's awful, dude. It's awful.
Some of the players he plays with are definitely not human.
No, dude, it's fucking crazy, man.
The animals, man.
Mira almost has Shiva's guard finished up too.
It's a lot of animals. The trick is, like I've learned, is to become the animal whisperer, you know? You gotta like watch their animes, you know, start referencing them, you know, like befriend them. Then that's how you gain matchmaking points.
Not dying on the SF, a hero that never wants
you
to
gotta speak their language.
It doesn't work, dude. No matter how much you try to tame a wild wolf, it'll still be a wild wolf no matter what. Or in this case, a fucking baboon or a chimpanzee. The apes, dude.
No, I know.
For Entity to ever try and make any moves towards him. So
the best are the people who like they fucking pause every time you die, you know, when they're an enemy team.
Yeah, the apes.
They can't kill this SF.
Yeah.
And they could just die on.
You're like, okay, dude.
BKB, it doesn't mean it's like 100% safe for no one by any means. There's these BKB piercing spells, of course, that coming in.
Why do people play Dota actually?
For him, he has to have kind of dream.
Why do they do that? Why do you put yourself through this, guys? It's crazy.
So now can look to make some aggressive moves.
I mean, solo queue at least. I miss the days of, like, I sound like a boomer, but I really miss the days of the no MMR. That was like, there was something special about Dota back then, you know? When there was an MMR? I don't know.
I mean, there was still MMR, it was just hidden.
Yeah, hidden. But people didn't have like this, like, they didn't care as much, you know? So they didn't get as toxic.
I think it's just, Dota culture. It's just kind of shaped to be this way.
Yeah.
There's this whole thing, you know, where being rude is really funny, and it just kind of took over all of Dota's community.
They don't have the BKB no one.
Yeah, that's true.
He's trying to just avoid this. Can DM avoid it as well?
Okay.
Seems like they're all gonna get
Very
out.
slow game again. These teams are playing pretty slow. The last game was pretty good, fast, but this game was really slowed down also.
Yeah.
I think it's good for Entity that they managed to stop, like, maybe fighting into enemies' timings.
Is it? Now you go into late game against Doom Shadow Fiend?
I mean, what choice do you have? You can't fight now, right?
Slow and methodical.
You gotta wait.
When?
No, it's shit.
When do you wait? What are you waiting for?
I don't know, man. I thought they had a Batrider for a second.
Look, now this guy gets fucking caught, and then there's like a 600 gold kill against one support.
He's alive, don't worry.
What do you mean he's alive? He's deader than my fucking dreams, dude.
Live, hold the wink.
Okay, he didn't even look back.
Crazy.
Entity's just playing like the cat and mouse game, trying to avoid. So anytime that you can find a Doom
Terrible CKX game, this game. It's a standard build, I think. Maybe even this type of game you skip Manta and go straight BKB or something, because, I don't know, illusions are just weak on CK this game. Let's see what Watson is doing, I don't know. He bought BKB, yeah, he did it. He went straight BKB.
I think SF is too good against CK otherwise.
Yeah. I like the Manta. I mean, the reason CK is so nice now is because with the Manta one, you become like Nagasar. Like, you just cut waves with a bunch of illusions and stuff.
Aren't you CK spammer?
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Oh, Orchid. I mean, the hero is actually, I know I'm coping, but it is somewhat ethical now, because it is low win rate at its land. It's not as OP as it used to be. But I don't spam one a day. You know, is that really spamming? I play one CK game a day.
If I check your game history now, is it one game a day?
I think so. I mean, I told you about the thing. I can't play the same hero twice in a day. I just can't do it mentally.
You're not even online, dude. What the?
I'm not. I am. Maybe you didn't name me.
Okay, it's actually one a day. Not even. Not even.
Yeah, see. I'm true to my word. People get so mad when I pick. Like I told you about that. They get mad when I pick it even just the one time. How could you?
Okay.
That's a nice play.
I don't know. You don't have that kind of culture when you play. I feel like they don't get as mad.
I mean, I just don't get peer pressured. What do you mean? I don't give a fuck.
Nah, I love it.
Wait, what are you gonna get mad for picking a hero twice in a row? I'll play Huskar 25 games in a row, man. I don't care a fuck.
Yeah. I actually think it's kind of a fun way to practice. Like I know when, like I don't know how to play Windrunner, for instance. I played it like 3-4 games in a row. That happens sometimes. 4 beetles have killed by enemy team. I cannot believe it.
136 gold. It's over.
It's fucking over, man. If they pool their gold together, they can like buy a salve. Like, what is this?
And it's completely over. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just difficult to sort of see a similar level of burst coming out from Entity's lineup. In comparison to what
Atos,
BBT have
okay.
right now.
Absolutely. Looks like
Got the follow-up, easy clap. And they get tower from this, so this is a move for Entity that actually helps them a lot.
Yeah.
I just forgot to mention, they do have power play too, actually, so... Don't know what it will do here. Okay, he's going Blink on CK. I actually think this is the right build. I want to talk about this game. Probably Blink, right? Because he can't do the amount of bullshit, right? Anyway.
I don't know. Can you? It does nothing, right? Against Sven cleaving you and then SF removing your shit.
No, exactly. No, I think this is good. Manta and then he, Blink, and then he probably goes like Bloodthorn or AC for damage. Depending on the order.
Yeah, sounds good.
Nightfall is probably so comfy farming this. I don't really see what they're supposed to do to him. He could buy MKB against a Windrunner, I guess, too. Maybe, eventually. It's kind of hard to fit it there, though.
I think you don't care. You just kill him with SF or something.
And Watson now has a blink as well, so they've got double follow-up. I like that he's gone this build.
Will they reset them more and everyone starts from scratch? I don't think everybody will start from scratch, but yeah. I think that would be great. Like,
what? Are you kidding me? It's gonna ruin matchmaking for like a year.
Well, not from scratch. You just make like, you know, you make the 14k players 6k, you know what I mean?
But why?
The 6k. Just to like, dude, uninflate this shit. It's like a balloon, you know?
You're just gonna ruin matchmaking for half a year.
Nah, it's not gonna take that long. It'll be stabilized in a week or two, no?
Not a week or two. Months. What do you mean?
I'm a fucker, dude. I embrace the chaos.
You say that until you get a bunch of fucking 6k or more players who could be 14k in the past or 6k now. And then you go like, what the fuck? This is so unfair. What happened?
Going a little lower.
Like, how is matchmaking so bad?
Well, yeah, it will be pretty bad. But I don't know how they're gonna keep going. There's gonna be a 20 KMR player eventually. They're going like this.
Well,
sure.
I don't see why that's bad. It just means he hit 20k.
True. But you know what this Watson guy did? He bought like, I think it was like 2,000 double down tokens or something. He just stocked up on them. Yeah.
What the fuck
He
is
just
insane?
fucking bought out the whole fucking Valve shop, dude.
They can recalibrate
Like,
and cap
ready.
MMR? But what's the point?
And just because they're, I mean, they haven't said that they expire, right? So he just wants them to be able to abuse them for MMR.
No, I
for
mean,
eternity,
what's the point of recalibrating?
Oh, you know, like resetting in general?
Yeah. Good
I
players
think
will
it
go
would,
up, bad players will go down. If you reset, then you're gonna have good players going up really fast, and bad players will lose more games until they eventually go back up. You're just gonna lose more games if you're bad.
No, I 100% it's logic, but with the reset they also have to remove double down tokens, because right now I think the system is just fucked, you know? Wait, you just keep it away from 2 neutrals.
What the fuck? You're just looking at it. What is this?
Okay, alright, 2 neutrals. Sure.
Did I see that?
Nice.
Okay.
No, they need to reset it just because the double down shit happened. Because now there's too many bad players with high MMR that have abused on, you know, it's just weird.
Oh,
now,
if you mean match fixing, sure, man, I can
yeah,
agree.
there's been match fixing and all that. Like, they need to fix it because right now it's just weird.
Dream one in particular, he's got a Vindicator's axe.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Well, that just happened.
Yeah.
And Aegis 30 seconds is gonna get reclaimed.
I don't like this, like, whatever, dude. Me whining about double downs is like, it's already old news. I feel like I don't want to sit here and rant about.
Oh, here we go.
Pointless.
There's one.
It was
2 neutral, that's funny. Why was this Watson in such a rush to TP anyway? I don't even see anything down there. Ah, there's the Tormentor. They want to get Tormentor. Maybe? Actually,
so he couldn't actually pick up the secondary one.
Yeah, you're two. You don't see that often. Maybe one. Sometimes someone forgot to pick it up in their jungle, or someone TP'd away. Both heroes TP'ing away when they drop. It's just, it happens to the best.
Some people are saying, like I'm saying, as everybody wins with double downs. No, but it's much easier to predict your win than, like, it's not a 50-50 thing. Because you can do it like after first blood, after, you know, all that shit.
Doesn't that count for everyone then, though?
It does, but it favors people. Like, it rewards people, one, for like things that aren't related to Dota, which is like, let's say you draft the right players in Immortal draft, or like...
That matters for Dota, though.
Yeah, I know.
It's not like you play Pro Dota and you go like, hey, my players don't matter.
No, I get it. But like also in match fixers and stuff like that, you have like a friend and enemy team.
Yeah, but match fixing is completely different, because then you stop playing the game at all.
Yeah. But it's, I mean, how do I say this? It's like, it's so easy to predict your win. Like it's, and then you just don't care about the auto losses, right? You only lose like half the points. And then it's obvious when you're, like sometimes it's just obvious when you win. And you doubly reward that.
Well, that's weird, no? That should happen for everyone then. Because you don't just have obvious wins for people that only win. That doesn't work like that.
Yeah, no. I get what you mean.
I understand what you mean, but I don't think double downs matters for this. I think double downs just makes people get to their destined rank faster.
I think the problem is also that wait 1 second. What's happening here?
Doom! That's a good Doom.
Oh yeah. That's a fight.
Oh yeah.
That is a fight.
That is a fight. This is the late game advantage you have with a Doom, and it's not even peaked yet.
Yeah.
It's very easy to have a 55% double down win rate, but then everyone should have it.
Yeah, but some people are better at doubling down than others, and that has nothing to do with your skill in the game, right?
Why?
I mean, you know, they just know, they have information you don't. Maybe they're using like, maybe
then
like,
they're better than you.
Like I know, well, I know for instance like
knowledge is power.
There are players there are certain players in matchmaking that like keep documents of players and like write down if they're like supposedly maybe an account buyer, this and that, and it rewards like knowing that kind of stuff way more. Like I don't know, it like amplifies it way too much.
Very much feels
And also like people, I know some people like sit and wait for people in their friend list to be tilted and they queue into them.
What? That's fucked up.
Double down. Yeah, I know.
But I mean, this is just random shit though. Like you're talking.
This is an example of a lot of things that has nothing to do with the game, and then you can abuse the double down with it. You know what I mean?
This is so random though. You're talking about like a handful of games of like the 10,000 that are getting played every hour.
Well, I mean, I'm just talking about, you know, Immortal bracket, right?
Yeah, but even then, it's lots and lots of games. There's no way every single Immortal player sitting there waiting for the friends to get tilted so they can get a better double down here.
I know a guy that does that. I know a guy that does that. It's not like everybody. I know a guy.
That's so fucking funny though.
Really high rank doing these kind of things, you know?
Yeah, I'm sure it works.
Yeah. And is it because he's good? Maybe? Or is it because he's fucking document Andy? You know, I don't know. Yeah, but it's just a small thing, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yo.
Nice
Oh,
goal,
they get the Doom. Wait, Doom didn't even have Doom ready. It was cooldown still for mid, I think.
Nightfall's coming in. Holy shit, he PKB too. He's fucking wants Watson. Nice Lincoln though. No one again. He's fucking Lincoln God, this guy.
Pop. Oh, not even pop, dude. Just one pop.
Just one pop. Yeah, one pop.
He blocks the initial grab and then puts the Lincolns onto his buddy to protect him too.
It's just an example, guys. Come on.
But they'll find Nero.
Yeah, it's an example, but it's very random, and I feel like it's not the standard of matchmaking.
This is one of many problems. This is an example of a problem, right?
Next time,
yeah.
have the potential to blink for staff and break that Lincolns to go for it.
Don't know.
I'm not known for my examples, right?
I just don't see the problem with double downs unless people are like literally abusing it in a way that's not meant for matchmaking. Like planting your friend in the other team and he throws the game while you double down on your own.
Oh, that shit's way more common than people think, though. That is a problem.
Yeah.
And I mean, it does. Like, you just queue together with your friend. If you're in the same team, fine, you know. If you're in opposite teams, then you double down, you know. And then one guy wins, another guy only loses half, and you can keep going. Technically, like mathematically, you could go to infinite MMR if you always make sure you're queuing with one friend. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that's pretty fucked up. I can see why you would remove double down for that.
Yeah.
I'll be very happy with that. That's the back gone.
See what else they can catch.
Does that buyback
No, not everyone is double down. And nobody loses as much as the other team. And when you double that doesn't happen. Sometimes Dota can clear draft in case of net inflation MMR.
I mean, I found a double down existing. It's only. Oh wait, hold up, this is important fight.
If you can predict every single draft being better, then you have a knowledge gap, dude.
Then it's like
he's better than you.
Random, you know?
Sorry, I wasn't listening. I was talking something.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Nightfall's going in. It's a big fight, big fight. Watson's dead. 2 dead on Entity. Oh, this might be really bad, dude. Holy shit, how did they find themselves in this fight down here? What the fuck?
I don't know, but it's fucking over, dude.
Yikes.
You go into late game against this. They have better initiate, they have better team fight through Doom, they have better team fight through fucking Shadow Fiend. I think Sven carry also beats CK carry in late game easily.
I mean, CK just wailing on him, it didn't even matter.
Yeah, it's it ain't it.
Before the chain stun came out.
He's probably pretty close to the pressure after that, right? Isn't he? He's making good ways towards it. 4,300 gold in towards buying that.
This is rough. This is also part of the no blink meta. Sven doesn't do it either anymore. Just buys the harpoon.
Yeah.
Kind of becomes a little like CK in a way. CK has reality if you have harpoon.
GPK.
And no one just not having the game that not having the early game in particular.
Oh damn, I don't know, that was a weird move. Still think they have a small chance though, but it's getting slim now. Who take this Aegis? Sven.
Bad Boom would have to throw 2 or 3 fights for Entity to win this.
Winner got Doom that started fight. Yeah, it probably ruined everything.
They might be better knowledge-wise, but the laning and team fighting will be lacking compared to people who got more normally.
I think
says you.
Game 2 pretty good as well.
Why would knowledge not be part of the MMR? You're just removing knowledge as an equation for MMR. I think knowledge is just as important as laning and everything else, all combined. If you can see a clear draft win every single time you double down, you're a fucking god gamer, dude. I don't think you understand.
This guy's... whatever, we don't want to talk about this shit anymore, right? This guy's riding it like better. Double down skew the MMR variance. 100%. If zooming games are won 50%, without doubles, no MMR gain or loss. If advantage can be seen in just one game, with like first bloods and drafting pro players and abusing or whatever, there's a net positive gain, and do this over time is a disproportionate MMR gain with double downs in general.
Nightfall has hit level 25
For certain people. Okay, wait.
It's better for knowing that MMR is coming out of thin air? What do you mean it's coming out from thin air?
That's what everybody said.
It's coming from winning.
When Doom didn't stop TPs. Just TP out, but it's actually kind of hard doing it. Just die usually.
It's pretty close. It's so close. It's very close. I think pretty much one tick away from actually killing him. But he does live. DM.
Passing to now to that conversation.
I got stuck doing this shit. Yeah, there's a bunch of people who think they have like all these hypothetical situations where for whatever reason you're just better than the opponent despite having lower win rate, so you get them more while double downing. I don't think they understand how that works. There's no advantage from double downing.
I guess it's you have information, right? Information is the advantage.
Yeah, and if you can use the information, then you're a better player than your opponent, and double downing will eventually put you in the rank you're supposed to be at. That's how it works. Knowledge is power. It's part of your skill set.
Dude, I fucking hope not everybody turns into a document Andy though in pubs. That shit would be whack, dude.
Yeah.
Then you're chill, and meanwhile someone has 5 spreadsheets up, you know, and you're like, before the game begins, you know.
If he gets them pre-BKBs.
You can choose to double down? Yeah, of course you can. What's the point? Of course you can choose to double down.
I mean, just objectively, disregarding everything, I think it's just stupid to have infinite double downs, to inflate the MMR. I mean, the MMR does get inflated eventually, right? You agree with that? Like, that's, I feel like it just makes it
What do you mean with inflation in MMR?
Because we know that when you double down, on average, people will double down with a higher chance to win than lose, right?
Yeah.
If you know what I mean. They will do it after a first blood, they will do it when they know there's a griefer or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So eventually it just keeps flying up, you know?
Yeah, but why does this matter?
I guess it favors people who play a lot of games instead of those, like, it doesn't represent skill anymore, it represents people who play a lot.
But if they're winning or losing, or they're playing better or worse, why does that matter?
Precarious position.
Eventually it comes down to they will rest on the MMR they're supposed to be at.
I don't think they saw anything like that. So
whether they double down or not.
Assuming they played the same amount, maybe, right?
I mean, if they doesn't matter. You win or you lose. Wait, how much you play is.
Okay, but let's say it like this, right? I'm just giving you a hypothetical. I'm Timmy and I'm 6k MMR, right? And I play like 10 pubs a month, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like MMR represents my skill. But then there's fucking Tommy, the degenerate Tommy, right?
Yeah.
He plays 1,000 pubs a month, and he uses spreadsheets, and he double downs with like a 60% win rate when he doubles, right? And just with enough games, Timmy and Tommy are fucking twins, dude. They're equally good. But Tommy all of a sudden has gotten to like 8k MMR with his doubling shit, right? Do you feel like that accurately represents his skill?
Yes, if he is putting that much effort into the game, he should probably be a fucking TI player. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, well, Tommy could do it if he wanted to, but yeah.
Do you really think that same Tommy is still a 6k player after doing all of that? There's no fucking way.
If double down didn't exist, Tommy would play 1,000 games, but he couldn't abuse the double down thing, and they would, since they're equally skilled, they would be approximately the same MMR, right? Tommy hasn't gotten better, he's just played more.
No, but I think with this logic, Tommy would not be 8k even with double down. He'd be a fucking 6k something anyway.
I mean,
regardless of double down, he'd be the same MMR over a long time for whatever period he plays.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you mean. You just don't believe in Timmy enough.
I mean... Oh yeah.
Watson, this can't escape. Oh wait, you can escape this. This is actually maybe a fight now. No Batrider? Yo, this could be it. This could be it. We keep it TP by GPK, but that means he's abandoning his team. Does that mean they can fight? No, he cancels his TP, never mind. I think I will not further argue because I don't think I can put forth a good enough argument to
I just think if Tommy somehow gets the 8k MMR, he will just drop back to a 6k through many other losses that weren't double downs that he didn't predict. Because at some point he will just go back to his natural skill level. and then his MMR will
He
represent.
will if he knows when to double down, right? Which has nothing to do with the skill level.
No, but he will lose the other games just as frequently because he's out of his MMR level. Because he's getting compensated at first, right? Because he's low MMR, he gets better players, but he goes to high MMR, so he gets worse players, so he loses more games eventually again, so he goes back to his old MMR.
Yeah.
He will lose more games when he's 7k, and he will lose more games when he's 7.1, and he will go back to his natural MMR. That's how it works. That's matchmaking in a nutshell.
That's how matchmaking works without double downs, though. The problem is double downs changes that.
No, even with double downs, that's how it works. Because eventually he will go to an MMR level that's too high for him. So he's gonna lose more games.
Yeah, he will cap, but he will not cap at 6k anymore. He will cap a bit higher.
Maybe a couple hundred temporarily. But he will still go back to his own MMR.
As long as he can afford more double downs.
No, because when he gets high MMR full double downs, maybe by a streak or luck or whatever, he will go back to his other MMR. Because he's not good enough for 7k. You understand this? He will just lose 3 games minus 25 and he'll gain back maybe 1 game of plus 50. But he'll keep losing because he can't be in that bracket. He's too weak.
I understand what you mean. I like how we turned this into a debate. But I don't know what to say to convince you, man. I'm sure of this, dude. I don't know what to say, but his cap is just higher than before because of the doubles, you know? That's all. His skill level will be 6k forever, right? But he will still be 6.6 because he's abusing buying infinite doubles, right?
He will be 6.6 in a lucky streak.
He will never calibrate it back. Not even lucky, dude. Not even lucky.
No, only on a lucky streak.
They're dabbing up. That dab up was like former teammate dab up.
He will literally go down again the moment he gets teammates that don't scale with him. Because, you know, he's just too bad.
I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Because with your logic, then everybody will be super high rank.
Fine thing, but you must agree it's a problem. Like you pay for double downs, right? Like the guy with the bigger bank account is gonna have eventually higher MMR, right? If he just manages to predict it more often than not.
I don't really care about it too much. Because I think no matter what, if you're good, you're gonna go up, and if you're bad, you're gonna go down. Double down or not. It doesn't matter. You just get there faster.
You will never be able to achieve the same heights as somebody that pays for infinite of them, though.
You can. If you look at if you look at the list of players now, do you think there's no one there that got there without double downs?
No, but I think Watson got fucked over by them because he.
Watson got there before double down too, no?
What do you say?
Did Watson get there before double down? I don't know. Like, I didn't check.
Watson's been there for years, man.
Yeah, so.
and he's still keeping up. Was when they released this. All right. Let's settle the beef. I mean, settle the argument. We agree to disagree, but we should talk about the team that got eliminated. So, come on, it's
they got fucked. They got fucked. I mean, they had worse late game. They went into late game.
Yeah. It's true. There was no chance of winning that game. I was kind of coping a bit, but Doom Sven into that CK, what is he supposed to do?
Also, Batrider for initiate is way too much.
Yeah. I mean, they just pick Doom casually every game. Seems like a hero that maybe people need to ban.
I enjoy to play it. I like to own enemies, so...
I like to own enemies.
Okay, well, you were definitely owning, but there has to be some pros and cons of the hero. So, what's your favorite thing about Doom? Let's start with that.
I think first of all it's a laning stage. I like playing, and then you can just farm in and kill any hero on map if you can Doom.
If you can Doom.
Enough. How about your least favorite thing? There has to be something that you're kind of bored with Doom.
Actually, it's just waiting for Doom. Just some cooldowns, spells.
So it sounds to me like you should be rushing Refresher and Octarine every game then. Well, so during the series then, were you asking for the Doom? Because
oh my god. What is this logic, dude? You're saying if you have you only need 33% win rate to maintain your MMR if you're 100% win rate and double down? Now think about this. If you're not a 7k player but you're double downing in a 7k game, are you gonna win 33% of your games?
What's their next opponent? It must be tomorrow, right?
If you're 2k or more above what you're supposed to be at.
Or maybe upper brackets tomorrow. Yeah, they're
You're not winning these games, dude.
They have XG next. That's gonna be rough. That's a sick game.
You're not maintaining this win rate. That's why you will go down. Do you understand this concept? Oh, fucking hell, dude.
approach our mistakes, and so we come back stronger, I think.
There is no 50% system, man. You gotta play your fucking worth. Do you understand this?
You are now a top 8 placement. And
Top 8?
If you don't mind, Fishman of
Oh boy.
could you please join me on stage?
Oh, Fishman.
And pass your key to Miero as Entity's
Watch
journey
out.
has ended here at this tournament. Still
Dude,
fantastic performance
you
for a
win
team
one
that
game, you win
hasn't really
50, you
gotten
lose
many
2, you lose
opportunities
50.
on the
But
land.
are you gonna win one and lose 2 when you're facing people 2,000 MMR above your fucking level? Do you understand this system?
Between the two, Miero,
Like, are you fucking crazy, dude?
BB team will get the privilege of
The point is that you're not at the right MMR, so you're gonna lose more than you win.
We'll send it back to the studio. Congratulations yet again.
We're not talking about odds like they're always gonna work like this. You're not gonna have 33% win rate against people way better than you.
Doom if he was bored of it, but no, apparently he loves this hero.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
something that he thinks he is the best
My
at. It was
goodness.
nice to see him quite early and active.
You are not 2k
within
more
this
better just because you
game,
gain
but
2k more
top
like
of
that.
this game, I think Entity
Maybe on a
faces
lucky
very
streak,
reminiscent of
sure,
game
man,
number
and you're gonna go back to your
one.
own
I'm not too
MMR
sure
again right
what
away.
happened for them here? What fell apart? Why game 2 couldn't be replicated for themselves here?
A lot of things went pretty poorly for
Fucking
them.
hell.
In the early game, top lane disaster, mid lane the Wind Ranger didn't really work out as well as they probably were hoping for.
You don't have to
in that
believe me.
situation.
You can just look at top players. Why are top players at the top and not top players not?
Yeah, also, like, this top lane is not
According to your logic, everybody should be top 1 right now with 15k or more, because everyone's winning 33% of their games, right, with double downs.
They're just better.
Yeah, I think they're just better.
How come only the good players are up there?
Back to you, Lucas.
Back to me.
Great logic, my man.
Tundra is as well.
Look at all these 5k players not at 15k right now.
In this tournament,
Why are they not 15k, man?
In the play-ins, they topped the group. I mean, shared
My
the same
goodness,
spot
how
as
does your
Tundra
logic work?
In the group stage, and now in the playoffs, they kind of crumbled. This is the team that doesn't have much LAN experience, especially this year as well. But yeah, been pleasantly surprised with some of their picks, some of the drafts that they did, some of the plays as well. But seems like something is.
I think a lot of players have never even played at high rank. You realize at high rank, when you get to high level play, a lot of your games, your teammates stop getting better or same level as you. They get worse, and then you have to compensate for worse teammates. When you're top 300, you're playing with a bunch of rank 800s. So you have to be better than everyone else at that rank.
This is game number 3. They pushed it all the way, and it didn't get off to that good start. We're going to see that highlight and delve a little bit more into what you're
It does not work like that. It does not work how you think it works.
So rough for Entity to even be able to get anything going.
Yeah, this is definitely a lane in which, like, I would expect PK to free farm in with a Jakiro support, but just the sticky spam over and over again. They get the blood grenade on top of it, does a bazillion damage, and then Watson sticks around a little bit longer, trying to get that one last hit there. Surely he got the last
I think
hit,
Gorg
but
is right that the rank 1 player caught up to... Oh, he caught up to rank 1? I mean, maybe he just belongs there. You don't know. The only thing you're looking at is double down. What if he's just really good?
And they won it anyway. Yep. And that can do a lot in a matchup where
The rank 3 should be a deciding factor winning or losing, of course.
Yeah, I think
If you're the highest rank player in your game, of course you're the deciding factor. Why would someone be that isn't? What do you mean?
Let's try and get pick off after pick off, and they tried to do that. Except they kept
If you're the best player in the game, you better make the best place. That's how it works.
Anywhere near as much as if maybe you had found Nightfall, Kazu, because this man was not active on the map in any way, shape, or form.
My bro was definitely.
If you have 2 players with the exact same MMR realistic, one has double downs and one does not, and we get double down is better than 50-50 shot, the person with double downs always have an inflated relative MMR because they have the ability to gain more MMR. Yeah, temporarily. And then you're 500 MMR above your normal, and then what? You go back down, and the system works. Do you understand this concept?
Right now, he can't really follow up. I would say that, like, save GPK.
You're just gonna go down again after going up slightly. What the fuck do you think happens, dude? Do you think you're just gonna become an 8k more player and play like one just because you got there by luck on a streak?
Nightfall also hasn't even been in a kill yet.
Like, what's wrong with your brain, dude?
Kill participation yet in this game. It took like around 33 minutes where he at some point, I think he got to boom,
it's absurd.
Slap Fishman kind of out of the game. But overall, I will say that it's more his teammates, making it work.
Do you understand that if you're not belonging in this bracket, you will go back? If you lose enough, you will go back again. This is how it is. You have to actually play better than the people in that bracket. Or at least at a similar level so you can stay there. You don't just double down on a super lucky streak to 14k or more and then stay there by luck. You have to play better than everyone else in all of matchmaking. consistently every game.
And as what happened earlier, for those joining in, is we get to have our MVP. There's so many acronyms.
Lucky streaks don't mean anything unless you want to brag. I'll look at my 8K for a week.
So a great Batrider.
I don't understand math. I don't think you understand matchmaking.
I mean, they told me MVP of this series should go to your panel. But I actually ran this game as much as I could, so I'm not sure why I'm here.
MMR is inflated? What does MMR inflation even mean?
Sorry, but you know, this is
I don't even think you understand what it means.
After the first 10 minutes, I literally ruined this game. But that's fine.
That's fine.
But it's for the series too, so like game 1 as well, the Grimstroke. You also had a
just double down into your 14k, dude. According to your logic, you can do it.
I mean, maybe Grim wasn't that bad, yeah.
There you go.
How do you always like push the limits of here? I feel like you guys been baiting quite a lot.
What's the problem?
Doing the math in the head where you're always gonna survive on like.
I'm sure you're gonna be fine double downing until you meet Amar the fucker in your lane.
I mean, we play a lot of pubs. We field the heroes. That's it. We have 4 14k MMR players in our team. So I guess that's it.
I have a very specific question that hopefully you can give us some insight on. Is at the end of that game number 3 there are a lot of tips coming out between you and your teammates. I want to know why. What exactly was around that? What was the potential inside joke between the team?
Okay, let's get the donuts for this. 100 gamers queue up, 20 of them know they're more likely to win, 20 of them more likely to lose. The first one do double down, the second do not without double down. Wins and losses sum up to the total MMR and some increase over time. I don't get what your point is.
No, it wasn't about it.
Take job, figure to 21. Why do koi fish travel in groups of 4 to protect them from predators when other attacks? Koi and bees will go in one direction and 4 is a decoy. Bizarro figure to 5.
What did you guys like try to pinpoint?
I think the game was hard from mid.
Yeah, you're doing it as if it's a math equation where your skill level is increasing as you play, as your MMR goes up. This is not the case.
We didn't manage to press our spell system.
My point is correct for 99 plays to the top 1%? No, this is a point for all of matchmaking.
On the Ember, and he used the shield run. Yeah. That was really bad.
This is literally the point of all of matchmaking.
After this, we came back into that game, I think. In the end, we had advantage. We had the Aegis. We had like 1,000 gold to refresher.
Inflation from double down is a constant, whereas the loss of MMR difference increases as you go too high. You should reach an equilibrium that is a bit higher than your original MMR. Yeah, but why is that a problem? How I see it is that double down just makes you get to your normal MMR faster, and that's it.
That would pay off rather than giving it to Nightfall.
I mean, because Sven didn't really die at that game. He took the refresher from the Roche. We thought it's gonna be enough for him. He has Satanic BKB, so we gave it to Tiny. I think that was the we just played bad as a team. We weren't ready.
Yeah.
Alright, so I have a question about like your guys' progression through this tournament. How many of the strategies from like the beginning of the tournament are you still using? Because it kind of feels like you have like some ideas like DK, stuff like that. Do you feel like you've kind of like
oh my god, okay, let me read this. Think of the steady state. Without double downs, you need 50% wins and losses. Let's say at 5k MMR you stay there, but with double downs, you only need to win 33% of your games. The MMR where you consistently win only 1/3 of your games will be higher than your 5k MMR. With infinite numbers of tokens, you'll be above your actual MMR, and out of tokens, you go back. That is not how it works, my man. Because even if you double down in games, when you go above your normal MMR, you're gonna start losing more than before. Do you understand? If you have a streak and you're not good enough to be there on that MMR, you're gonna lose. Do you understand this point?
I guess that's fine when you're losing. And,
it's not about math, it's about your player skill and your MMR at that level. You can have a streak that goes up, but if you're not good enough to maintain, you will go down. Regardless of your double downs. It will take longer maybe, or faster, depending on how fast you win or lose with your double downs.
Heroes and trying to go back to the drawing board around that too.
Yeah, we played like 3 or 4 scrims those games, those days. And won
oh my
almost,
goodness.
all of them. So we feel quite confident into these playoffs now.
Nice.
You're not gonna maintain 33% win rate, even with your double downs. Do you understand this concept?
Would you say that somehow, because you guys haven't looked as good as I think you should, do you think that's more like individual stuff, like people not really knowing what
do you okay, let me just put it like this. Let's say you streaked and you got ultra lucky. Every single game you double down and won, and now you're 14k MMR. Do you think you can maintain 33% win rate? Every game you're facing Amar, you're facing Miracle, you're facing fucking, you know, whatever. Do you think you're maintaining this win rate from 6k?
I guess that was
What a fucking joke, dude! What are you thinking?
Yeah, we weren't really.
You're gonna get stunned back to 6K.
I feel like we're getting better.
We're growing stronger. All right.
Insane that you think this, man.
I have to ask one last question. Is there a specific team you really want to face off again in lower bracket and hopefully eliminate?
Absolutely insane.
I guess some Tundra with the pure.
Okay.
I think he also wants to eliminate us. So
I think it's Copium, and you think MMR is somehow holding you back.
Falcons.
Okay. All right. You've given us a couple options there, but Save, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on the series win and MVP as well. But for right now, we're going to look at our lower bracket, see exactly how it's shaping up, because one series has already occurred today prior to this one.
The biggest point on MMR inflation is that the majority of people double down, hence increasing MMR for the people at skill level on average. That just makes it more accurate, though, for your level.
They were so close. They needed one more game win. It wasn't there for them. Unfortunately, being eliminated here does mean that we're going to have...
The problem is double down increases the percentage of bad games from the gaming system. Yes, inflated will go down, but those games will worse for everyone trying to enjoy the game? Maybe. You don't know that.
I am joined by no one of Entity who...
You don't fucking know that.
Long journey. This was a long tournament for you guys. Unfortunately, it ends here, but yeah, 3 weeks. So I was hoping you could take me through...
You won't maintain 33% win rate, but you drop back to the MMR you're maintaining 33% win rate? Yeah, so you go down, dude.
It's your first time coming to land on this team.
You're gonna go down! Do you understand?
Play-ins, groups, bracket, it's a tall order.
No expectations, all just play the game.
Oh my god.
And, learn.
I will tell you how matchmaking works. If you're better than the players around you, will go up, and if you're worse, you will go down. And if you're the same level, you will stay the same. There is no double down though, and they will ever change this. At best, you can have a lucky streak, or a very unlucky streak, whichever.
Like, I mean, like after the groups, after the groups, like, no, I wasn't expected like we win or lose. I was
My
just
goodness.
Us to like show our game. In the end,
I'm just wrong? Okay, man. I guess you know matchmaking better than anyone else then.
Late stage, so we haven't even been able to play the game, I believe.
At least this series, you got to push it to 3 games, though. Were you at least proud of your team in that game number 2? Because I know that
when you don't go back to the MMR you started, you will be settled at the high MMR? Maybe. You don't fucking know.
The Radiant Tormentor, where they kind of made a comeback, and I was like,
maybe you'll be a couple hundred more buff.
You guys kept it together.
No, it was just our mistake. No chance to win this game after like what I did on the with my boys.
And your Ember Spirit specifically, it's always a treat to watch that.
Oh no, I don't think this is on a flame. I think people really have this delusion. And they're blaming everything but themselves.
You as a leader, Estini as a coach on LAN, what are you...
Who's the damn leader?
Are you not?
I mean, kinda, but not like I want to be.
Yeah, but you're taking the responsibility and the guidance seems to have an impact.
I have to. I would say, yeah.
So then, when you look at your teammates, what are you proud of?
Yeah.
From, like you said, 3 weeks of this competition, from day 1 playing.
My goodness.
At this point now.
I mean, from start we had like really different ideas that we come up in the end, like at second group, and we improved like a lot by the drafts, I believe, and we improved by like I would say play chill and have fun. That's what we have lacked like previous, I would say.
Oh, thank you, Aramel, for the 83. Lou 1501 Fang with the 26.
Fantastic to hear, because I imagine
It is quite a fan to the bits. Unless like 5 of them per game, unless it's 3 to 25 doesn't change much.
But thanks so much for taking the time to speak to me.
Thank you, bye.
Bye.
Yeah, well, you know.
There we go.
Only by Fang with the 100.
Tsunami having a chat about
and Barakil Fang with the 3. Spoken to give you the 12.
Unfortunately, though, Fishman had to hand over their key. It went to the hands of Mira, but
like everything that's inflated, it will eventually return to its correct value over time. Yeah, well, you know, some people don't seem to understand it.
Who was going to be crushing it from the side of BBT?
Yeah, look at that guy. He's so happy. He's ready to go.
I knew it was going to be him.
Yeah.
You just know. This is the man that wants to crush your dreams.
I mean, I feel like if you look at the BBDs, like if you have Toronto Tokyo, he's like the beef taker. Whereas if you have GPK and
it's the weirdest thing ever. Yeah, this is pretty weird.
but it won't bring it outside. Whereas Toronto, boom, you know, he will bring it anywhere.
People without double down tokens settle the MMR where they can maintain 50, whereas people settle the MMR they can have 33 winners at the same condition. Everyone? Yeah, so what? That difference is not going to be big enough for you to make a difference for your skill level in your game, dudes.
They will get a replacement one.
How much do you think people will play outside of their brackets? How well do you think you're gonna play in a bracket 1,000 MMR above you? What about 500? You're gonna get fucked, dude.
We have our third and final series.
You have this insane fucking delusion that you're gonna play exactly the same at 4K, 5K, 6K. Ay, 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 ay. Anyway, with your logic, everybody would be 50k MMR, but they're not. Why is that? Just win 33% of your games, right? Or 34, then you keep going up even. Oh shit, 5 minutes. I need to walk my dog real quick. So I will BRB like, well, hopefully 5 minutes.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا. كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس. نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات.
انتبه نوب ترى نوب.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه.
ليت يشغل وقته بشيء يفيده.
الله عليك على اليد سود.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا. عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب، بس ما يصعب عليك. بارد معك وين ما تروح.
heard that you if I heard that you if I heard that you
We're jumping into another elimination series. This time round, it's Team Spirit up against LGD. These two orgs have had a very long feud, rivalry, if you will, since about TI-10, which is some number of years ago. But we see our teams rolling into the arena thanks to Jamil Motorsports here. And Team Spirit, I mean, they're no strangers to the arena, the Kadir Arena. They were there yesterday. Unfortunately, losing to Team Liquid in a very quick 0-2 is how they have resulted themselves into this lower bracket up against LGD, who are a play-ins team, a team that is doing similar to Entity in terms of making it further than maybe a lot of teams expected for themselves. Want to jump into it. I got Lacoste and Fiesta with me, but this time round, BSJ joining for the late evening shift.
Let's go.
Yeah, I just woke up about
That's
20
it, Brian.
minutes
That's
ago.
what you have prepared.
Let's
go.
All the energy. Okay, let's go.
Let's go. You had to hit them with the, okay, let's go.
Let's go. But no, I mean, I'm excited for this series because Team Spirit, they just fell flat yesterday. It was 0-2. It was a stomp, like you mentioned. I feel like their drafts were just a little bit too creative. I think that you can come out of the group saying, okay, we're going to adjust a bit to the meta, and we're also playing against the other group's meta as well. But in this case, like, they should go right back to what they were doing during the group stage. They're playing a team from their own group, and keep it simple. I think the creativity is good in small doses, but a little bit too much yesterday.
I mean, I'm going to say Yutoro or Raiden, whichever name you prefer to call him here, overstepped a little bit by going for that PA. We talked about it. Purge was able to talk about it to him before the series as well and ask him, why aren't people picking it? What exactly does it need? And it needs way too much time. And coming up against someone like Team Liquid, their action is just too fast. They're too in your face. But is that going to be a similar strategy that LGD want to adapt to themselves for?
I feel like it's going to be very hard for teams to adapt what Gaming and Liquid are doing right now, because this is just their natural play style. It's what they're good at. It's playing fast. We're seeing a lot more slower Dota, I want to say, in the lower bracket here. But I think this is the time for all these teams to adapt and kind of catch up to what the teams at the top are doing right now. So how fast will they be able to adapt? Hard to really say, but I feel like you do need to up the speed. The teams that are winning are playing very fast.
Yeah, the better the teams, the faster the games. Right now, PSG... LGD without PSG, there we go. They are relatively slow as a team. Their average match duration is almost 40 minutes, but this is also a team that, you know, can pretty much play anything. They are ready to go. By playing anything, I literally mean anything that Zhao 8 drafted for them, because I was scrolling through the heroes that they played, and Shiro, he played 20 different heroes. This guy is just on another level. Not all of them look good, but, you know, he's ready to bang out one of his Siggies, the Muerta, carry Tiny that they won with, so that looks pretty good, and they're experimenting a lot. You said it's not a good thing, but seems like for LGD, if you want to be in this roster, this is something that they struggled with during the last DPC season, where they did not have an offlaner that could, you know, do things. They had offlaners who could play 3-4 different heroes, pretty much hero puddles, and then Neo joined, and ever since he joined, he looked pretty good.
Yeah, and Shiro's the only player this tournament to win with PL, so he deserves a medal for that.
Okay. Well, I want to focus on Spirit a little bit more because it's been 24 hours since the last time we saw them play against Liquid. So I think there's something nice about having the consistency of a schedule for them. But let's hear exactly from one of their players. It's Purge standing by with Mposhka.
I'm here with Maposha of Team Spirit. How you doing?
Good enough.
So last series you guys played against Team Liquid. Both games were pretty fast, and they said, at least Blitz said in the interview, that your guys' play style is kind of slow. Would you agree with that characterization?
Yes, I agree, but it's...
Okay, I'm back.
I can say that we just played bad, and they were...
Oh my god, it's still going?
That serious.
Fucking hell. Let me check this. LGD Spirits.
Didn't react.
I mean, it's delusional people.
For the game, and we just only react on their moves, and it was like okay guys, they doing this, what we gonna do? Oh, they already here.
I can't get over it. I mean, it's delusional people, man. What can you say?
At middle, and we're like, TP, look, but it was not planned, you know.
I don't know what you think you're gonna do. Double down. You think you're gonna make the game so imbalanced? It's insane, dude.
Teams always say like you can never count Spirit out. There's always
I got under my skin. No, dude, this is illogical.
So in some ways, maybe that playstyle is fine in some cases, but not all. Would you agree with
They
that?
are completely illogical.
Can you repeat actually?
Sure. Sometimes people say that you guys are always the team that you can't count out because you can always win a team fight. So it seems like that playstyle works out for you sometimes, even then.
I think it just depends on what plan we have.
What happened? It was just some stupid argument about
like, for example,
MMR and how it works with double
we set
downs.
the plan, like we waited our timings, our items, and after they move on our second side, we find a solution that okay guys, we'll jump Sven.
According to some people, as long as you keep winning 23% of your games, you'll be fine.
Didn't create any.
Or 34 plus, I guess.
Yeah, so I said like we only
They're not keeping the equation in mind, where every single game you win, your win rate also goes down. Because your chance to win goes down.
They're willing to wait out their timings. They're willing to wait for the peaks that will come for them, and they don't panic at all. They're not a team that can fall apart or crumble easily within a game, let alone a series. So LGD will have a lot for them. But now you guys bringing out these facts about all the different heroes that they're winning with, how many different heroes they're also
I'm saying double downing has no effect at all on your average MMR. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
On their side, if they're going to be able to have the advantage,
At best, you'll get more lucky streaks for a bit.
It's kind of funny in that interview with Maposhka's, like they didn't know what their timings were. They didn't know what the plan was. Probably asked.
The only way to actually get MMR is to get better than the people at the MMR you had now.
Sucks. Like I don't know what to do in this particular game, and a lot of it does have to come to the draft. Like I didn't see it either. Like what was their timing supposed to be in those games? And that's when Spirit's the best. They know what their timing are. They can go. They didn't give themselves that opportunity with the drafting they did yesterday.
Yeah. I know they're not playing Liquid anymore, but I feel like in that series against
Yo, I'm still in this double down argument, man. You fucking dragged me into a rabbit hole that's never ending.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, sorry to drag you into this. Artesi's here by losing.
Oi, Bobbyovsky!
Holy shit, you're loud. Hold up.
Shit!
Okay, talk.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay, hello.
Hello?
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 You sound a little quieter, Artesi.
Who, me?
Yeah. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. It's fine though, it's fine. I'll put you up a bit. You came into in the middle of a heated moment.
Yeah, it's a very heated discussion about...
I need you to settle the beef here.
Okay.
Do you think double down tokens ruined MMR in terms of MMR inflation and player skill?
Is it a double, like, one, or can it be just inflation and player skill, whatever?
Player skill, I guess? Wait, which one?
I mean, I think MMR doesn't matter after a certain point because of double down. Yeah, I think there's some people who literally got 1k MR, like they played Beast for 7 days, they doubled down half the games they played, and they just got like 1,000.
Some more questions
Yeah.
about LGD,
Nah, it's complete shit.
but before we jump into that,
There are some players like that. There are some like Beast players, Brood players before it was like super found out.
Spreadsheet enjoyers. You know about the spreadsheet people are?
Wait, you disagree, Sing? What do you think?
Oh, I think double downs don't do anything to MMR. I think eventually bad people will go back to their normal ranks anyway, regardless of double down. I mean, sure, they'll get like they'll get like a streak.
Casino, you will lose, like you will.
Yeah, of course, because you go up.
Okay. Alright, wait, I'm stepping in here because this is where we argued, kind of. Because I think it's easier. I think this is like a fact. It's like you can't predict you're winning more than you're losing. It's like it's net positive always on double downs because of first bloods and griefers an enemy team, knowing information, right? You shouldn't.
Yeah, and at some point,
it's like gonna be 60%.
At some point, I think you're not gonna be good enough to maintain these predictions, and you're gonna go back down again.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't think you're going all the way back down. You're going down maybe a little bit, but you're gonna be inflated still.
Maybe by a couple 100 points.
Yeah, but okay, all right. Well, then we pretty much agree. A couple 100 points, but still.
Maybe even a couple, maybe not even a couple 100.
I mean, what about the, like, for me, I play with some players that like are completely out of their depth in terms of like they shouldn't be picking here or like players, you know, like in the draft screen. I think if for short term, I feel it's not positive towards the game in my opinion. I think double down kind of.
That's what I was thinking about too when we had each other muted for a while. I was thinking, you're thinking
muted
like
each other or what?
No.
He was arguing with his
I
chat.
chat.
Nice.
Yeah.
He walked his dog. Yeah.
Dude.
No. We're not beefing. We're not beefing. It's fine. No, but I think the difference is you're thinking like very long-term thing. I'm thinking the problems of like pretty short-term as well. That's my issue because I think short-term is also an issue, you know? Because I agree with you long-term. Like mathematically, it will balance out. Everybody will inflate, but I just don't think those mathematics apply unless we're talking months and shit, you know? And by then, a lot of undeserving players have gotten high ranks and ruined fucking a bunch of games because they suck, you know, etc., right?
Yeah, I mean, sure.
It just ruins, like, I think you will agree that it will ruin more games eventually, because like you said, Timmy or Tommy or whatever who has this inflated MMR with Beastmaster will feed it back because he fucking sucks. And that's just gonna ruin a lot of games on the way down as well, right? So, it's just the fucking issue, right?
Yeah, I mean, sure.
If you're bad, you're gonna be low MMR eventually. If you're good, you're gonna be high MMR eventually.
Exactly, and that's my point. Double down does not change
all the
this.
games on the way up and down are just ruined, you know?
Well, I don't think anybody disagrees with that statement, right? Like, I think Gorko
No, a
agrees.
lot of people disagree with that statement in my chat. They were like, but if you have 33% win rate with double downs, you will maintain your win rate. They don't understand that the more you win, the harder your games will get. So you're not gonna have 33% win rate, so you will not maintain it. And you will go down eventually.
You will be able to maintain a higher MMR than you were originally, at least.
Maybe by a couple hundred points at most. Maybe not even a couple hundred, man.
I think we're talking like 1,000 plus.
There's
at least
no way.
Like, at least in experience from people I've seen, like the Beastmaster spammer TZ talking about, I literally know the guy.
But
you know, like,
do these Beastmaster spammers really deserve to be 1,000 less?
I mean, that guy was, I think he was rank 8 last week or something? 2 weeks ago, I think? Yeah, I think he was rank 8 2 weeks ago before Beast and Brood were like kind of getting to the point of figured out. And now today, I believe he's rank 30-ish. So in that sense, from top 10 to, like, I'm around, he's like my rank. And that's like, I think top 10 is about 700 or more higher than mine. So...
yeah.
It's about, I think it's not as low as you think, I think. It's not like 100, because it's definitely like 700.
But does he not deserve to be at that rank while playing Beastmaster? Does he not play Beastmaster that well?
Not
the thing is,
that
some heroes are kind of cringe. Like, some heroes you can solo carry games by being an animal.
Yeah,
like,
but that's what I mean.
Like, you know what's cringe thing? Don't you think it's cringe? Like, he only doubles down when Beast isn't banned.
Yeah,
like,
but that means he's
that
good
his
enough
losses don't
on that
matter.
hero to maintain that MMR.
Yeah, but before, okay, so let's say Beast is banned 50% of the time, right? Because people ban it in the hero pick screen, or before. So isn't it cringe that his losses don't matter as much as his wins? Because before he would win well, let's say it's 100% winner at the Beast. He will win his Beast games, loses other games. Now the same thing happens, but instead of him equalizing in MMR, he's always gaining because he's 100% winner at Beast, 0% other things. You get what I mean? So it's fucking coin flip.
I get what you mean,
and
but
he's
it's
just gaining, it's just spams, and he's just gaining with the coin flip.
No, I agree with this logic. I feel it makes sense. I agree with that.
Yeah, but it's a very small example.
But it happens all the time, dude. Fucking all these people do this shit.
Well, are double downs available in all ranks? It is, right?
I think so, yeah. You just buy them with money.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what, I feel like that's in general what I hate about this new MM system, like as a whole, because I think a game should not have difference in the MMR per game, in my opinion. I know it's like been a thing for a couple of years now, but I just personally think there shouldn't be a system where some games are worth less than others. I just think it's bad design, in my opinion. But
yeah, I mean, they have to kill Immortal Draft if they want to keep it like that, right? Probably. Or you have to draft like right to left. I guess that would be fine as well.
I mean, most people do that anyway. Like, they just don't left to right. I mean, they don't even like. They try.
Yeah, but you have.
Try to
I guess
play
if they remove
25.
if it's always 25, then you're gonna change it. Then it's right to left, right?
I also just think Immortal Draft is just a failure. Like, it just failed. I think it should just be removed at this point, honestly.
Yeah, no.
It's their fucking
Oh,
joke.
fucking hell.
There's probably not a single developer in Immortal Draft anywhere at some point.
Dude, I get so bothered with all the RNG, dude. Like, it's just like nothing, like the Dota itself stopped mattering, right? So you fucking sit there, you're about to queue up a game, right? Then you're fucking gambling, what hero is gonna get banned? Your hero, their hero, the hero spammer, right? You sit down in Immortal Draft, oh, there's a fucking like, there's like a 50-50% chance you get picked with an account buyer or a smurf in enemy team, right? That's another RNG factor. You queue up into the game. One team gets first blood. The double down, that's another RNG factor. This gets fucking amplified. Now all the fucking gambling I've done before in this fucking system is amplified by double, you know? For one of the teams. And it's just so much, there's nothing to do with Dota, you know? I haven't even started playing the game yet. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I
don't know.
I just feel like it's.
Sometimes.
I just feel like it's a very long vent. But it doesn't really matter. If you're good, you're gonna go up. If you're bad, you're gonna go down.
Hey, Sing, when did you beat the Elden Ring boss by the DLC? Like, what level and the thingy?
I was like,
the Scooby-Doo snacks. What level was that?
17, 16 maybe? I didn't get all of them. I didn't find all of them.
What was there? The hero level matters too, right?
Yeah, it does. I was like level 220 or something.
You still haven't beat the last boss?
Dude, it's because I'm level 120 and I have Scooby-Doo level 6. No,
Yeah,
Scooby-Doo
fucking
level 9
explore, you animal! What are you doing?
Dude, I don't got time. Can you boost me or something?
What the fuck? I can boost you actually. Oh,
Wait,
dude.
you can boost people in that game?
Yeah, easily.
Yeah.
I figured out the other day that I actually watched some Elden Ring lore videos yesterday, and they're like covering the lore of all the bosses, and it turns out I missed like so many when I was looking at the lore.
Which ones? You mean base game or DLC?
Both.
Oh,
Both.
yeah. DLC for sure. But yeah, that guy you're supposed to fight at the very end after you got everything in the whole place.
Yeah.
He's fucked, man. Oi, oi. Yeah, you should definitely get at least like level 13 Scooby-Doo fragments.
What the fuck is the Scooby-Doo shit you're talking about?
It's a fucking Skibidi fragment, Scooby-Doo fragment. I don't fucking know.
Skibidi fragment? Okay. Skibidi is even worse, dude. What the fuck?
It's like a passive buff you get as you play. But you have to find them in the world by exploring, otherwise you get anal sex from all these bosses.
By exploring, do you mean like look at Twitch chat where everyone's saying, go left?
No.
Go left.
You can find them by just
they
walking
usually say
around.
the compass. Some people are like, did you not look at the compass? Do you not learn? Go south, go south. And I'm just fucking going in circles. I don't know where I'm going. That was me.
Yeah. DLC is very confusing on the pathing. I'm glad you liked that game, dude. This is my favorite game of all time. It's kind of cool watching you play it. Yeah.
Was it what's the? I'm assuming you played all the Souls games, right?
Yeah, I played everything.
You strike me as a Souls player. So in that sense, which is the most difficult game?
Elden Ring DLC.
Seriously, I've never played a Souls game before, but I really didn't feel the difficulty. Like, I just think I need more, like.
Bitch, you have 1,400 deaths.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm not like I'm not locked in, you know?
Yeah, I wasn't focused.
Yeah, I wasn't like locked in, you know?
Well, for those 1,400 deaths, you were just like kind of distracted.
Yeah, I was just not really in it to win it, you know what I mean?
No, you're doing pretty well, actually. You'd be surprised.
So like the demon souls and like Souls 1 and those games, they're not
It's
hard?
super easy, yeah.
What makes it hard? What's the difference?
Well, you probably know this, right? But the bosses in the DLC, they never fucking stop hitting. They're like 18,000 hit combos. That's what makes it more difficult. In the older games, they'll swing twice and then you cast your spell or hit or whatever, and that's it.
Yeah, that was Dark Souls 1, I remember. Like, they just pause randomly. And you're just, alright, nice.
Yeah, you nerf yourself a lot, though. You're playing like Giga Challenge mode.
It's more fun that way for me, I feel. Like, it's more the dopamine when you win. It's so... Dude, when I beat the twin sister magic girl, what's her name? Relana?
Yeah.
Like, when I beat her, dude, it took me like 8 hours. It took me 8 hours to beat her. And when I did, the dopamine just hit, dude. It was just beautiful.
Yeah, that's good shit. I had the same thing when I played my first Souls game.
You gotta play Sekiro after Elden Ring. I think that's the best one of all the Souls.
Did you
series.
play it?
I haven't played
Yeah,
Elden
I
Ring
finished
yet,
all of them. Dude, I had New Game Plus that shit plus 8 or something.
8?
But what do you mean +8? There's like, you can play the game 8 times? And like,
Yeah, and then it
difficulty goes
stops. Then it stops scaling after +7 and onwards. I think.
You're fucking crazy. Sing.
What the hell is wrong with you, dude?
Dude, that game is insane. It has different endings, man. I went for all endings.
On Sekiro or Elden Ring?
Both.
Both? Okay, both. Right.
Wait, did you stream it all?
Yeah, I streamed all of it. I cleared Elden Ring like 10 times.
Jesus. So what was the hardest boss for you, other than the DLC final?
Well, DLC final, but yeah. I think most of Elden Ring is not that hard, I think.
Okay.
What were you playing? You're playing like strength something?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I played the Blood Fang, and I did some like...
Oh, you were like Dex mix. Yeah, it was Dex mix.
I didn't know what... I didn't even look for this item. I just somehow like was in the right place at the right time. Apparently, I realized later in the game that it's like some speedrun weapon, but it wasn't my intent.
Oh, it's
I went in pretty blind with the with knowledge of the game. I had no idea what I was doing.
Yeah. I mean, I think you did fine. It was good.
How was it casting with the Nix or Tizzy?
Oh, it's so straining. Like, it was so fun. Like, he did a good job of, for my head, like, it's so hard for me to, like, think in Russian. Like, I have to, like, force my brain to, like, it's hard. It's not second nature at all.
Were you able to, like, keep up with the Dota terminology and stuff with the Russian as well?
The Dota was easy. There's just some words I haven't heard before. Maybe it's their, like, slang, I think. Because I think I know more of the formal stuff, but
oh, that's so
some of the
interesting.
slang, I don't know.
The fuck?
What?
That's very, very interesting. I didn't know you spoke Russian.
Yeah, I mean, I think I spoke way better Russian like 6 years ago. But now, since I moved away from my parents, I don't hear Russian at all. Yeah, overall, it was a pretty fun experience.
The EU pubs will refresh you of all the good words.
I mean, that's also kind of true. You do hear it a lot. But the thing is, in Europe pubs, all you hear is just absolutely like, vulgar, like just absolutely like disregard for human life kind of words. Like it's just
Yeah.
But yeah, I was surprised. I'm pretty like exhausted. I think I'm not gonna play pubs after I finish after this game. I guess it's like I actually feel like pretty tired. Did you guys cast together?
No, I'm just watching mostly. Yeah.
We watched this series, right? I was sleeping through the first one.
It's fine.
I couldn't do it.
The first one sucked ass.
Yeah. Couldn't do it. Until we got into the argument, of course.
Yeah.
That was in the last little part of the last game.
I was just so surprised how so many people think they would just go up in MMR. I don't want to start this argument. I'm done. I'm not saying a fucking word.
Man, cool, man. I'm about to say something.
Very cool. We're done. We're done.
Whether I should say something right now or not.
No, it's done. It's done. It's done.
Are you gonna play the new game? Was it like Black Myth Wukong?
Yeah, I am.
That game is hype. That one I'm personally hyped for.
Yeah, Sing is a variety streamer now. He fucking plays everything.
I play everything under the sun.
But how often would you say is like the metric of Dota versus other games?
Oh, it depends. It comes and goes for me in patches and updates. Usually I just...
Isn't it hard to like stay informed in Dota when you play so many other games?
No, not really. I mean, I play unranked, dude, with shitters. And my teammates are shitters, I'm a shitter.
Okay, so you...
I'm awful, dude. I don't think you understand. I'm completely awful right now.
I don't.
I'm like 8k MMR fucking pleb or something if I played now. No, I just play unranked games and I play lots of variety and that's it.
Is it more chill?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this game is about to start finally.
Yeah. A little bit late, right? It's supposed to start 40 minutes ago, I think.
It was Riyadh Masters Grand Finals in 2022. It was honestly an amazing match. I had the pleasure to host it on stage.
So that is the trophy in the middle. That's the one they're taking home? The plate?
That's okay. It doesn't matter that
I don't know.
Because every time I see these two teams
Yeah, looks like you'd have dinner on that. One god.
Yeah. A nice ass dinner. I don't know. I wonder if that's actually gold. It probably is, right? Maybe.
It looks expensive at least. They don't look at people that would cheap out on something like this.
Yatoro, wait, who are they talking about?
Wait, did you see the the smashing thing, right? The
Yeah.
You know when they crushed the whatever it's called?
It's
Dude,
barely
I
a
thought it
crush.
was way more hype. I thought it was gonna be like something dramatic. Like legitimately, I thought they were gonna like destroy it.
Yeah, it's the same.
Some soft crush or something.
Yeah, they put a
I
dent
think
in
it's
it.
because they're really heavy, these things. Like I think they're it's like not possible to crumple them unless you have like some fucking huge thing, I guess. I don't know.
They should have had like a sledgehammer with a player smashing it.
Yeah, it looks like a
You probably want to avoid some like 1% chance of injury or some shit.
Yeah.
No, fuck it, man.
The players do get to click the button at least to crush it, so it's something. Sing said no chance for LGD to win on this one. What's your take, Ortiz? Do you feel like there's a chance?
I like what you said the other day. You said that there's no pressure at all for them. I think that's probably the best chance they have of winning. I would say they're even with that aspect, they're still not favored though, for sure. In my mind, I don't think Spirit is a team that loses to like kind of like the Chinese Dota.
Why do you say they have no pressure?
Because I think LGD is not expected at all to do like good against Spirit. Like,
Oh, okay, like that.
mentally.
Well, I noticed what they said in some interview. Maybe it was, I think it was XG's interview. Like when the Chinese teams came into Europe, they were surprised. Like all these heroes caught them off guard. Like Snapfire, Meta, like and a bunch of other heroes. I forgot which one. But they basically came in, and they realized their whole meta was shit, and they had to readapt. I mean that's maybe why it went so badly for them.
Yeah, that's the thing about like playing pubs outside of Europe. Essentially, that's what it is now. It's like Europe is like the central server where all the meta is created, and then there's like the clown servers like NA, Southeast Asia. I think like probably everybody that comes into Europe is just like blown away by some random ass shit from their perspective.
Yeah.
So
I like how you use NA as the first example right away.
He can play NA.
Yeah, when I watch some streams occasionally, some players still playing NA. Like there's like a streamer I watched and he still plays NA, and the games are just absolute clown shows. Like, and I don't even know who the hell the guys are on top 10. Like I don't know any of them. Like NA top 10 and like I don't know. It's tough.
Smash that hard is gonna learn a lot, and they're gonna come back stronger.
I believe in force
DNF,
win rates? No. I don't think you understand how I play PvP
Was there ever a
games.
time you felt like NA had like the meta set and the EU did not?
I've never been stuck before in matchmaking. In any game I've ever played, I've always only gone up.
Yeah, that was when like Snake King was on VG Storm. I think
they were
Optic.
really good that year.
Yeah, there was like Optic, VG Storm, and EG. I think also Complexity, and I think 3 out of 4 NA teams were in the winner bracket that year.
Holy shit,
that was
NA
like
was popping, dude.
that was the last year of NA Dota, I think. After that year, it never went down. It never went up. I mean, it just died slowly. That was peak.
Was it what do all the NA frogs do now? Do they play League or just FPS games, or what did it like? What is your impression? I have no idea.
I think they're playing that new game. Don't know if I can say anything, but
Yeah, that look.
Is it a Riyadh Master game though?
Probably, right?
But then it's fine to say.
I've only heard good things about that game. Everyone that plays it.
Yeah, I think a lot of people like they just moved on.
that game.
They just moved on from Dota, so like I think that's what I would do if I wasn't successful at Dota and like in NA, like kind of immediately. I think you kind of need to either exit, go to Europe, or outside of NA, let's just say as a start, somewhere outside, either stream or just play a different game, something like that. Because it's like competitive NA is just kind of dead.
So first thing about this SF pick that I like a lot is they banned Spearbreaker. That is something that we've seen a lot of Spearbreaker used against SF. I think it was the play-in stages.
SF first pick.
SF.
Yeah.
It was against a Spearbreaker.
Okay, do.
He did decently last game. I mean, the fact that he beat Windrunner that hard, I'm like, okay then.
And I said in that series as well, Echoes.
Oh, the Link, of course.
And then he played SF after that against, was it Nouns, I think? And then all of a sudden.
You know what? I miss Pi, dude. Where's he been? I haven't heard his voice in a bit.
Pi Like Die is, I don't know. He's chilling, I think.
Where does he live these days?
Lives in Sweden right now, but he is he is the coach of talent, right? So he stays in the Philippines a lot in their boot camp.
Oh, I see.
But they're going to TI, so he'll be there. Maybe you'll see him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they made it. Sadly, they didn't make the Riyadh. I would have loved to see them here. It was like they actually got beaten by AURORA 2-1, and then by Blacklist 2-1. Kind of rough one.
Also a few during the group stage, and Echoes, he just looks day and night on certain heroes compared to others, and I really would have targeted him here. I thought SF was like the
Paladin is the wild card in every fucking Discord call, though. I will say that.
How so?
Gotta watch out. What'd you say?
How so?
You know, like, I don't know. Let's just not bring around too many controversial topics, you know? You know,
Oh, you mean like that way?
Huh? Yeah. I mean, he, you know, he's a funny guy, you know, like he doesn't mean it seriously or anything. But...
Mm-hmm.
Who was talking in the interview about Shadowfiend being the main hero, and then he was playing against Nisha with his Zeus, dumpstered him pretty much.
I feel in general people are less drama hungry than usual. At least my personal experience thus far with the streaming.
Didn't you say you banned like 30 people a day?
Yeah, but I can't imagine what it's like 10 years ago, dude. If I'm streaming 10 years ago, there's like anything you say can be just clipped, it's like posted everywhere, and then it's over.
Dude, that shit's way worse now, no?
Is it? You think so?
It's worse now, I think, yeah.
Overall.
I mean, I'm lucky, because...
You say some shit or what?
No, I didn't say anything. I just like... There are like maybe some beef I had with the X-person. I thought that somebody would like post something about it, but...
Oh, yeah, that stuff people don't care about, I guess. I think it's because Dota, I don't know if Dota was more professional back then or whatever, because now everybody just like is kind of open with their beefs and they just fucking all chat tip each other in the middle of a game.
It's pretty
so
weird,
like
right? Like especially the Falcon stuff.
Yeah, that shit is just fucking weird. I don't like it at all.
It seems so rude.
Yeah, don't get me started on this shit. It's just fucking stupid.
I personally don't mind it that much.
I
But
feel
it's
it-
just, like,
they're
I'm
just-
not in the game, so I don't know.
I feel it's just
you guys
for people who lack personality, like legitimately. I just think it's so lame. Like, think about it. All you have to write is a smiley face, and people think you're funny. Like it's legitimately like
Peak comedy right there.
It's actually crazy. Like that's
Russian
what.
smiley face.
Yeah, it's kind of so. For me, I guess when I think about it, I'm like, dude, this is so weird. Like. I can't believe it. This is like a thing people look at, like, ha ha ha, XD, you know, like.
Valve unleashed the floodgates, TI8, right? That was the moment.
It was relatively okay, TI8, I think. It's really more of a recent thing with Falcons.
Yeah. Oh, they definitely took it to the next level. I mean, I don't know, I've heard it from like 33, he said it like, if players can fucking tip me and fucking voice line me, why can't I all chat them? You know, he doesn't do the all chatting.
I feel the same though, I think that's how it should be.
Neglected to pick Mars there because if I'm LGD,
I fucking hate that you can't mute tips. When I was playing my fucking Div 2 games, bro, I was a target every fucking game. I was getting a little bit ticked off after a while, you know? It's fucking annoying. I mean, you know, you're also a target out there, TZ, I feel like, in the games.
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm just kind of, for lack of a better word, I'm used to it.
Yeah.
I think like it's something to be expected, and I'm more surprised that I'm not than I am.
That's good at least.
Good old matchmaking. Some things never change.
Like if I die and no one like says anything to me, I'm like, huh, that's a bit weird. What's happening here? Like,
that's true, actually.
I think when I was playing pubs yesterday, I got paused on like one time. I got tipped 2 times, like on my death. It's just
yeah. That seems really mild still, yeah.
I'm still down for Phoenix, even though it's such a hero with a double attack, you can still make it work. Even if, let's say, this Mars has his facet where you don't see inside, you can still use the egg, you can still use the sun ray as well inside of it.
I try not to let it get to me either, but you know, after like the 10th game of it, sometime, you know, a long day, that's when it gets to you. Eventually. They wear you down.
No, I've never seen you mad.
That's true, that's true. I've gotten better lately, no?
What do you mean better? You were never bad.
That's also true.
Than it does in competitive. I feel like if I'm in a pub against this fast, and I just gotta be
never that bad.
I trust my boys, they're doing all right in there, and just blink in to see how it's going. But
have you ever? Games, like, I feel like you've actually not been that mad, Sing. You just get mad, but you don't take it out physically, right?
Physically? What the fuck do you mean physically?
I imagine like
Like on your
You gonna start beating your wife or something? What do you mean?
Your keyboard.
Keyboard?
Where did
Okay.
this fucking go? Jesus.
I gotta beat my keyboard, dude. Wait, you said physically? I was like, what the fuck?
Okay, over the 7 years. Okay, I'm just saying this. Over the 7 years of streaming Dota solo queue, I've broken 1 monitor, like 2-3 keyboards, and 1 mouse. I feel like, and maybe like 1 vase. I think also. That's like it. I feel like
What the
it's
vase
not
do,
even
man?
that bad. It was right there. I fucking swung it into a wall. Wait, I did that with a teacup as well once. But like, it's just...
Wait, did you do it while you guys streaming?
What
Yeah.
That's funny.
Dude, it's 7 years though. That's 7 years of solo queue.
No,
Can you-
I don't condemn it at all. I feel like if I solo queued for that extended, like, also as consistently as you do, I would lose my fucking mind. The thing is, I think I would just press like open my obs and press stop streaming, and then I go fucking smash something. That's probably I at least have like that kind of level.
I wish I did that. I wish I did that.
That's what I would do.
I saw the clip where you ripped your mouse apart. And the one where you smash your keyboard, I
That
think.
mouse was defective, man. Imagine having a defective mouse in the middle of a game, bro. I lost my shit.
Oh, Jesus, dude.
That was so worth it, though. That was the best one.
In terms of predicting what they're gonna pick is one of the most
Never buying that mouse again.
is so big. But I want to go back
The fucking mouse.
But dude, I was schizoing out, you know? Imagine you're in a game, right? And it was like, huh, did I click? Did I not click, you know, back here, you know? And slowly but surely, you know, it was like not registering clicks randomly. And I was just, you know, starting to question my own sanity.
That happened to me yesterday, actually.
Yeah?
There's some input bug or some fucking shit. I misclicked so many times. I was just like, something is wrong, and then someone sent me a thread today that apparently there was some like input delay with some like Act 3.
There you go, man.
There was like, I was going crazy. I was just like missing everything. Like it felt like my shit was not working. It was so fucking.
Yeah. And then when you say it on stream, like they're like, you're just bad, dude. You're just bad. You're getting old.
Yeah, if anyone says anything like that, I just ban them immediately. Like,
Really?
Yeah,
That's
I
not
literally
even that bad.
Dude, I just ban anyone. Like, the thing is, you gotta be the change you want to see in this world. So I just ban everyone that says anything.
He's right.
True.
He's right.
I mean, you used to have CS LOL banned in your chat back in the day. Is that still true?
Let me check. Guys,
You can type it.
Can you check it?
Try typing it.
Try typing it.
Oh fuck.
I remember
looks
that.
like
That's
it's not
that's
banned.
like the mildest flame nowadays. You know, CS LOL. I'm like happy when I see a CS LOL. I don't give a shit.
I really wanted to see, but they're both banned. Obviously, it would have been a dream troll game.
Yeah, you gotta get the bad vibes out, man. It multiplies if you keep
no,
it
I
in.
thought. Yeah, no, I mean like in the chat or in general.
In the chat. I mean in general, but you know, in your chat right now. I mean.
I started cleaning house recently. There was like this meta in my chat of being a hate watcher, and I thought it was kind of funny until people made it to their personality, you know, and then it was like way too much, you know, and I had to like ban up a group of people, you know. There's no fucking way.
It gets pretty bad.
Yeah.
It multiplies, man. It's like a fucking disease.
It does.
Team Spirit really prioritized banning out Nyx Assassin. They figured that it wasn't going to be a first
It does. It does.
That's pretty calm phase of like destruction though. Actually, I thought it'd be like more dramatic. I just watched.
Okay, Batrider. Why does this lineup look so wrong? So is this Alk 4 LGD or no?
It's all
What's
carry.
happening?
All carry, bat
carry?
4, 5 Jakiro, I guess.
Dude, this is the freest Ursa game I've seen in my whole life.
Easy lane, easy matchup. What do you think?
Yeah, all easy matchups. He's even good against SF, I feel like.
Yeah, I don't like playing against Ursa aggressive. It's annoying.
I feel like LGD goofed, man.
You don't know though. What about this last pick that's gonna save the world?
Yeah, we need some really shit last pick here to save this game. I don't know what it's supposed to be though. Their Tricore is so strong unless... Can they pick Enigma here actually? Isn't it free? No, Enigma versus Alk is kind of shit actually. I'm not thinking.
It's playable, but it doesn't.
Crystal Maiden, okay.
Tiny mids.
I like that a lot because that's
Yeah, tiny mid. No, I like their Tricore a lot. I mean, I think Alk can almost cheese any game. If you just get enough of a snowball, like...
Is that lane mid fine?
What do you say?
Is that lane mid fine? Tiny versus SF?
Well, I don't know actually.
I was thinking about that. I'm trying to think why the hell they just forced this matchup.
Yeah.
I think you can do okay in it, right?
I'm not sure. I think you might get zoned at level 3 and 5.
Maybe they're gonna play around it, like, because they have two range supports that have a lot of damage with Tiny. So.
Yeah.
As we talked about, he will need some of the rotations, might need a bottle refill, so I think the side lanes are gonna be battling it out. And they.
I mean, the SF early laning is not that OP. I realized because I played it pre-nerf and then I played it post-nerf. I realized like basically your level 1 and 2 aren't like crazy OP, but when you get level 2 raise, that's when the lane starts to swing.
Yeah.
So maybe
this
Tiny can survive.
This Ursa is free bottom against Mars, you feel like, or Tizzy, or do you think they can contest?
I think the only thing I don't know is like, in my opinion, TM is kind of weak. Especially like, I feel like the hero is just kind of shit.
I like it a lot when you have good combos. Like Ursa won't use the mana as well, but like I really like it with like Weaver, Alk, and Gyro, for instance. But
the
yeah,
thing is, when we picked Maiden, like in how we watched other teams, when we used to watch other teams play Maiden, is that Maiden needs to snowball. So like I do like that idea. Like in general, you do want to pick her with a hero that can kill, you know, like you need to pick some Alk, you know, double stun, double frostbite when the waves push out. It's like the way I think you need to get kills, but that's what I think Bat is good against. I feel Bat is like the best disengage kind of thing, like he stops aggression. So I think like, yeah, I'm not sure.
Dude, that saved Bat last game, he fucking trashed that.
They fucking had like 3 kills, yeah, it's impossible.
Yeah.
I think that couldn't happen. I feel like if Gaiman plays that lane, I think they're gonna do way better. I think they misplayed.
They had problems in general in the laning phase. It's very randomly dying.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with Once and Fishman, but they've yeah, you're right. I think you had a good read that something was off between them.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm here with Silent. You guys took
There's no way he gets smashed on, what is it? CM throw against Doom plus Grimstroke?
No fucking
yeah, there's no way he gets smashed.
Deciding which hero we want to pick, maybe we play Hooding.
We definitely underperformed, I would say.
Maybe pick something on the middle, or maybe other heroes on the 5. That's why we was waiting till the end.
So are you happy with the Crystal Maiden? You're just trying to win the lane and set tempo?
I hope so, because it looks like we need to make pressure on them on the line.
All right, sounds great. Good luck in your match.
Oh, he said it.
Oh, you guys are rooting. What?
Oh my fucking god, what was that?
The bleep. Thought someone swore. Who are you guys? I mean, I feel like it's hard not to root for LGD because they're such underdogs. But I still want to see Spirit go further just for the sake of it. I mean, I like watching them way more.
Let's be real here, dude. Spirit's gonna win.
You're powering up the Jinx.
I think Spirit is gonna win, but I also think that this is kind of like to show if they're gonna like go to the end. The way that they win, I think. How
yeah.
At least from my perspective, slower than we've seen them adjust in the past.
Rain all day, Dota all night.
Sure, dude.
Go for the ultra late game with
Let's
their
go,
carry and kind of play that 4 protect 1. Not a lot of other teams are willing to play.
Apparently it was supposed to be drugs all night, but yeah, drugs are haram, so I have to say Dota instead.
You can just get 2-0
Yes, yes.
Here though, I think the adjustment.
I don't think I have no idea. Never mind. I'm not gonna speak on this. I just wanted to say I don't think Yatoro looks like a druggy guy type of, but who knows? I don't fucking know anything.
He looks like sit indoor play video games all day kind of guy. Oh, fucking support players, dudes.
Call me Bochka.
Support players, man. Why don't they value their life?
Ah, the SF dude, give it to the SF. I mean, it was a tick, but fuck the bat riders.
Did he give a bottle? No, right?
Ooh, Delk?
No, he has braids and everything. He didn't do anything like that.
Double down, by the way. Guys, enemy has a griefer, go double down.
Another one of these kind of sneaky heroes where he has some games he doesn't look great, but there's some.
Why are they all pinging their fans?
The new BM, guys? You just all chat.
Yeah, for sure.
Valve just does not care about like manners in Dota. I feel like it makes no sense.
Jesus Christ, man, this chat. Now LGD should all chat. Fucking some random shit. Fuck you.
physically slow. However,
Just
we
type
actually
it,
heard
dude.
from the coach out there.
Do you want it to be more like leagues, where you write one sentence, you get a fucking fine?
There must be a balance in the world somewhere, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like just you can't write smileys. It should be always write something like of words. That's my takeaway, to be honest.
That sounds so dystopian.
Smiley.
You can't write smileys anymore.
I feel like you're standing on business. If you write 2 smileys, who the fuck knows what you're actually saying? You're just saying something lame. Like, I feel like you need to have some, I don't know, accountability towards your actions, because nobody gives a shit if you write smiley face in all chat. That's the position we're in these days. But if you write, go fuck yourself, you animal, in all chat, people are gonna make threads on you. So I think there must be
That's
some balance.
That's what the smiley face can mean too.
Oh fuck, it's gone so deep, man.
Then that's a way you can boost yourself up here. I think this Crystal Maiden's more about damage mitigation.
If me, Tor, and Sing are in a cave match, who would win? I don't know.
I would win. I'd win.
What?
If we're in a cage match, who would win?
Like cage match is what, like 1v1v1, or like this
is it free for all or what?
I'd win. It doesn't matter which one this. It doesn't matter. I'd win.
He might win. Yeah.
Wait, why? Why are you confident? Where does this come from?
I just win. What can you do?
Just had a discussion. Hey, this
I'm kind of scared of Sing now. Why is he so confident?
I don't know. This guy has some shit up his sleeve.
Yeah. What
He
is
might
it?
he might bring a knife into the ring.
What the fuck? I'm not English.
That's the confidence of a knife right there. I ain't messing with that.
Yeah, if it was supposed to help Yutaro out, it's not doing him any favors right now.
Well, he is technically the highest CS.
There's like a good saying about knives though. I freaking forgot what it was. I read it the other day. Like, in a knife fight, there's like the loser dies, and the winner he dies 3 hours later in the hospital.
Actually, I read this somewhere. Where did I read this?
Yeah.
I read the same thing.
You read the same thing? Yeah.
Yeah, I read the same thing. I don't know where though.
This is a generic self-defense guru's text.
Oh, yeah, it's like I think it was like if you see a person with a knife, run. Like you will never win. Like yeah, you never will win.
Dude, that's the problem with movies. Like they should fucking have a disclaimer. Yeah, bro, you can't. I don't know, fucking Jean-Claude Van Damme is fucking winning here, but you can't. Sorry, bro.
Somehow LGD is the one winning every lane, I think.
The stomping lanes, man. Fuck is this?
Yeah. I'm telling you, nothing to lose. There's a team balled energy right here. I can feel it.
I don't think any 4 position can stand up to Liquid Frost Dual Breath. Nope.
Get him, Miposhka. I mean, get Miposhka.
DM has 3 deaths, dude. 3 deaths, 3 minutes. This is what
you're right, this is shit here.
When I play with CM in a pub, this is what happens, legit. Like, my CM5 literally dies 3 times in 3 minutes as well.
Me god. I think like, even when you have like Gyro Weaver and stuff?
Yeah, because the hero requires too much finesse in your movement. Like, any like slight movement ahead, you just die.
Like, it doesn't help that they got first blood on this fucking Batrider before the creeps.
Yeah.
That doesn't help.
And this lane is hard for CM. I feel like she can't even like cast Frostbite like in a way that she won't die because Ursa can't help. Like,
yeah, no, I hate this lane with Ursa too. It doesn't even make sense. Like, why would you pick this lane?
Between the kills that they're getting out of these lanes, everybody is very happy.
You have Greevil's Greed on one lane, Echo
3 winning lanes.
CS mid, and then
Well, theoretically,
CS,
laning is actually pretty good against Darkseer, but later on, you'll have to make a decision. Do you think you ever go off the Radiance route here? Or should you still go Radiance?
I think you should still go Radiance.
Yeah.
I think it helps your farm rate too much and everything like that.
I went like a Mjolnir once, and it just didn't feel right. Even against Darkseer, I don't know.
I remember Skitter, he was trying to do it, but I think he realized pretty fast that like the evasion and stuff helps too much.
Yeah.
Oh, I was watching that. What the fuck?
Ooh. Sick. Alright, still collapse though. Alright, they're back.
Speak of the devil.
And the entire lead is gone.
His Batrider has been a menace to this very slow Crystal Maiden, and Yutaro. His presence was needed to be able to dissuade that kill.
And this
Why does this thing cost 75 mana anyway? Like,
fucking bullshit, that's why.
Unreasonable.
It's so dumb.
I have no idea. It's literally maybe one of the best spells in the game. Like,
yeah, they literally gave her like the way that you could beat her in lane is play away from creeps and stuff. And they just give her the fastest. And then
yeah, exactly.
I have no idea how they designed that.
No luck. and we'll feed the gold.
Because I feel like their design of this facet aren't to like fix the problem of the hero, rather than improve the already existing like strong things.
What the
That's how I
fuck?
interpret it.
And a flame break at the same time.
I mean, that's the hardest part about balancing, right? It's easier to make every hero kind of the same.
They kind of did it to themselves.
She did? No.
Yeah. I think it's fine. Bad unlucky bounce on Mira there, I think.
They can still chase and go for another round of Frostbite.
Like I said, next patch, the next map change will be underground.
What are you talking about?
They're gonna make you take a rope and you go downstairs, you know?
Fuck
To
are
a
you
different side of the
smoking?
map. That's the next map change, dude. I'm telling you right now. There's gonna be new neutral camps and a second Roche down there.
What the fuck?
I'm in the hole, guys. Please, don't gank me.
No longer laning at all. He's going to be clear.
That sounds kind of random. Did you tell me they're adding more camps? That's your prediction?
Yeah, they're gonna add more camps, and then they're gonna extend the game to 6 players and have a 6th player in the bottom side of the map.
In the
That I
dungeon.
agree with. I think that was the
I'm pretty
intention.
sure, if I had to guess, the next, like, cause think about it, Dota is like constantly evolving to levels that we couldn't even predict. Now, it's time to go to the next one. The next one is a 3D map.
Into the fucking caves.
Wait, we're already a 3D map.
Into the fucking caves.
Yeah, into the caves, man.
Jesus.
That's like a 500 damage nuke.
Team Spirit stabilized.
I don't want to be in the caves, please.
That's the new Venno
Maybe
jungle.
the cave roll, you know?
Yeah, the level 1 Venno going to the caves. You never see him again until 30 minutes.
It's fucking cinema. It's beautiful.
Yo, this guy's fucking.
Nice gank. I mean, LGD are actually playing fairly well. It's sort of, yeah. They're outplaying Spirit a little bit at least. Good rotation.
As well as the dual breath.
Not going to be a fun early game for Yatoro anytime he's stuck trying to fight these two supports. They just massacre his hero.
No, but I think that's what they added, the Mighty Minds and the Well Wishes on top and bottom. I think that it's going 6v6 soon.
Yeah, why do you think it's called Well and Cave? Because it's just like a kind of a foreshadowing.
Cave?
Yeah, like you enter a cave, like, you know, there's like gonna be an exclamation mark around the cave, and then you enter it, and then you go down.
Wait, but this is
Same with the well, you go down the rope, and then you go down into the well.
I like how there's always a
That's gonna be the
rope.
entry points. I see.
And you climb down on a rope every time. It's gonna be like fucking twin
It's
gates.
an animation.
Yeah, yeah, like
2.75 seconds.
Holy shit.
Easily gets dove down here. And the better this lane, I mean, the Ursa can go to that jungle, that you know.
How many deaths did this year?
Oh, the courage
5?
died.
The success of the Mars.
5 deaths, yeah.
5 out of 7, I think.
Wait, what the fuck is his net worth on SF? I thought he was like trashing mid.
He was.
He is second highest, only being beat
I guess maybe it's like, it looks weird because there's an Alka in the game. It's fine still. It's doing good.
Show there, trying to see if anybody else would come for the bait. They still have arena for this fight. I mean, Posha comes back in.
And Porsche comes back in.
See LGD stay around here with some heroes and just try and dive in with the
I feel like there should be a name for it, but like at some point, it's not even worth killing the feeder anymore, you know what I mean?
It's always worth.
It's
Supports
like, I mean,
are.
don't you remember? I feel like but in this patch it's a way worth, right? Because of all the gold. But I feel like when you were playing matchmaking in Zai and he died like 5 times on the offlane, it was really never worth going and killing him again.
Yeah, but
at some point it just tips over.
It depends on the patch, because in this patch the gold gain is based on total team net worth of the enemy instead of the individual. So killing supports gives a lot.
Yeah, that's why the buffering concept died. Like, the used to be annoying because you could, like, one pot 5 can just run into the smoke. And just like,
oh my god, the spear just stopped the toss.
What'd you say?
Holy shit, that's how it works? You can do that?
Yeah. What were you saying, Artur, about
what was I saying? I was kind of half thinking about also the cave and dungeon. What was I saying?
I guess that is a counter for sure.
I mean, that's
wait, that's why the buffering Dota died. Yeah, sorry, that was the buffering. Like, you used to have like a pot 5 sit in front of the dude farming triangle, you know?
I don't want to be that guy. Sorry, I'm interrupting. But how cool would it be if he speared him to tower there? That would be sick.
That's hard.
Could have done it.
It's a hard timing.
It's really hard though. It's really fucking hard.
If he walked to the right and then did it, yeah, I could have done it.
Yeah, a little bit to the right.
But I think he was thinking of mode survival.
Yeah, of course, of course.
You see PSG have some healthy stacks going on in that triangle. And yeah, PSG LGD
Fuck, man. Now I'm thinking of that stupid fucking cave.
Yeah, that's
I
what I'm
was
thinking
gonna
about
say,
too.
did you guys see the leaks of the new game that Valve was doing? They have a similar like rope system and stuff, but
Really?
between, yeah, between the lanes, I think.
Huh?
Yeah, the new game.
Oh,
I
haven't seen anything with that game yet. I haven't tried it or seen anything.
I just saw some leaks. I don't know, maybe Valve will hate me now for saying it, but I just saw it on stream. And Twitter leaks.
So like, pretty sure they're marketing leaks.
Maybe,
yeah.
Well. This is not just some end all be all.
No, that shit works. I think leaks are usually very good marketing. I mean, I'm gonna try the game. I haven't played FPSs in a while. Like, I feel like I'm gonna rusty, but I love playing FPS games.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm just saying they do have like enough damage to burn
Oh,
through.
well,
Right?
LGD net worth lead and not like nothing either. Collapse is fucking massive though.
Yeah.
If he gets early pipe here or something, problems.
That you're not gonna have a fun
He almost
time
has
if
it.
you're sitting in their pipe.
It's not FPS? Well, you aim, right? Don't you aim in Deadlock at least? That's what I meant. I don't know.
Should guarantee that if
Someone described to me as FPS with Dota skills and items, but I didn't check anything, so I don't know.
No, that's not worth it, I guess.
I mean, I want to play when I stream it, so I'll see when it's out.
Yeah, same.
You want to play it, dude, when it's out? You want to join us at tour? Fuck it.
Yeah, sure, dude. I'll do it.
Make a fucking stack. Destroy matchmaking or probably feed.
I'm guessing we're probably gonna feed if we didn't play it now. So.
Yeah.
Are
We'll
you
go
an FPS
feed
player,
together.
RPG? Do you play like Counter-Strike or anything? I was wondering.
I played a lot of Valorant for a period, then I played a lot of I played Overwatch when the Genji was OP, but I don't know what that was.
The Genji player. I feel like that's like a that's a toxic personality trait right there.
Yeah, I mean, that's literally because Genji got nerfed, I just quit.
Wait, how good were you on Valorant?
I don't even know if I was that good. I actually don't remember my rank, so that probably means I wasn't good. I was 2 below Radiant. What was it called?
I don't know. I don't know the ranks.
2000 HP, 12 minutes in the game.
Why did you ask
And
if you don't know?
No, I'm just curious.
I only played the Jet as well, before nerf as well. So it's kind of the same story. I basically one-trick a hero, get good at that hero. Hero gets nerfed, that's clearly it's OP in the first place. And then I quit. That's just my story.
Nice. I mean, Poshka here to feed. No, he survives.
No, he lives. 4 deaths.
The shield rune. I mean, outside of Primal Beast, it's the best. Yeah, I was about to say Primal Beast and Tiny.
What was Jet? Was that in Valorant too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it the wind girl, no?
Yeah. She has like a small blink.
Nice. Solo kill on a 7k net worth hero, by the way.
It's huge.
That's insane. Insane.
So greedy to farm them like half HP.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, that is just not a kill.
Sick.
This is second phase Shiro as well, second phase of the boss. Second phase Radon versus second phase Shiro.
Just slows down that fight that maybe
I love second phase Radon.
Fucking brain dead as hell, dude. I keep getting Omni slashed, it's unreal. Like last time I fought it, okay, so I watched the VOD of a guy fighting it, and then he had 0 Omni splashes, and then when I fought it, he Omni slashed me like 4 times. Like, it literally non-stop Omni slash. Then he did the thing where he like zones you out, then he did Omni slash, and then I dodge it, and then he Omni slashes. It was fucking insane.
Sounds like, hey, you gotta get
Mars to a pretty large degree in terms of the
gotta get good.
Yeah, I get good.
Now, it doesn't mean Urs is going to be able to get through all 3 of them.
But yeah, that boss is bullshit. It's way too much visual clutter.
Yeah, that's why I feel like it's hard. I don't rate it as the hardest boss. I just think it's a silly design. Like, it's intentionally disorienting. So it's like not even like, it's like a skill of you have to like literally see through all the garbage.
Yeah, blink, right? Yeah. They can jump out here. Huge! Huge is huge. Oh, the arena.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, this could be good. The SF combo, but they have pipe. Boom!
Oh my god, that's like nothing.
Come on. It's fucking pipe. It's fucking pipe is broken. How about run away?
Yeah, that's why this Pango build last game, I thought it was pretty grief. Like, I think...
Good. I always root for the team that doesn't have the pipe. Because fuck pipe. Fucking hell. That's bullshit, man. That was like almost perfect for LGD and they still can't kill them. Like, what the fuck?
Just buy your own pipe.
Dude, this is the double down thing again. No, I'm just kidding. Just double.
managed to clean up.
Nah, but who's gonna buy pipe? Like Mars? I don't know, dude.
Mars do actually buy pipe sometimes in this. But he might need Blink this game because he's the only popper catch.
Fuck pipe.
We're gonna see here.
Oh, there was a vacuum that interrupted the SF ulti. It could have been good. Man, how did this not end up better? Every spell hits.
No, right?
I mean, obviously, the savior of this one is the power runes on Laurel. You have an arcane rune plus shield rune Tiny.
Oh yeah.
No
I was arcane and shield rune on Tiny. That's kind of a skill issue on LGD's part, giving those two runes though.
Controlled the team spirit.
When you're ahead.
Swung this game completely. And that is, I mean, that is the strength of Tiny. Like this hero's just, he's absurd at this point in the game. It's very tough to get through him with the armor and 2000 HP. It just takes so much spell power. You find yourself overcommitting sometimes.
He almost has Blink Dagger.
Win for Spirit with that pipe
Back in control.
Now they can kind of cruise towards some more Ursa scale, and it's LGD on the
What's the idea on LGD now when you see this pipe? Are you dodging for a while or?
No.
They need to avoid fights on mid lane, I think, because their hero design is like they have basically Blasto and Mars and SF for damage, so they need to like force Spirit on a side lane and catch them when they walk through wards. I think if they fight around mid, they're gonna lose every fight. They need to. It's what happened. We watched the Liquid Spirit game together, Gork, and it's like, they get the 12-minute blink on Darkster. Darkster runs mid. Spirit randomly decides to go TP mid and fight, and they lose. It's like the same thing.
You gotta just fucking avoid that timing. It's just impossible.
I got stomped so hard in those games too. Fucking hell.
Still,
yeah.
Like you might just need
And Liquid are looking good.
BKB to really take a proper fight. He was pretty close to it. And still benefiting from that strong early game.
Split push.
Into it here in the next 2 minutes or so. You can also hit your Alk BKB if you want it, and it is done. So he did go it over the earlier blink, and now he's going to go back for the blink.
What's Mars have?
Very fast BKB timing here.
Blink Mars. BKB Alk.
Okay, BKB Alk. That's something.
Can you find the pipe though with this?
I think so, yeah. I think BKB Alk could be good enough. They just need to catch like the supports, and he will kill them. He has physical damage, right?
Oh, here they go. Debating the Alk, kinda. Spirit not taking the bait.
No. Yeah,
when Spirit was in the peak form, they actually, this is their best strength, I think, because they knew when to take the fight, what angle, what item timing, all that kind of shit. I think they're gonna force Roche, if I had to guess.
Yeah, that's smart. They dodged it fully and now forcing Roche. I like that.
They're trying to like fight under their own terms.
He blink, BKB goes in the fight, tries to Requiem.
Or maybe they're not forcing Roche.
They're pinging something up there.
Are they gating? No way. Whoa.
Gating in Dota.
I love the 5-man gate play.
I've never seen the 5-man offensive gate ever work. I've never seen
I like how universal this is among all players, even if you've never spoken to them in years.
Wild, you feel like it would work once, you know? I don't know.
I've actually literally. It's cause like you just see the gate animation and then someone pings it and then they just stare at it.
Yep. That's why you gotta bait with like a courier or something first.
Yeah, they just read the move
well, free Roche. Fast one too.
Power play.
Oh, they split though.
Get out.
No, not yet.
They can get Toro here, dude. Did they see him? Oh my god, they didn't see him. Oh, that's so good. They kill him twice if they get him there. Oh, wait. He reads it. Team?
Bit of a sus spear though.
Oh man, this cliff does nothing either. Ursa has no ulti. Oh, dude, the back one! 3 on the high ground. I don't know.
Dude, this can't be happening. Come on, you gotta know this is gonna happen though.
They're kind of getting out though.
Oh, he TP'd away. He TP'd away. It's not that bad. Genuinely, they killed.
What the fuck? Laurel's on the cliff now, dude.
How did he get there?
I mean, it's so good now, no? 1 for 2.
What?
Oh wait, what? Tiny has Aegis. I thought it was Ursa.
I also thought Ursa
what the
had
fuck?
Actually. What the hell?
Oh, I didn't notice that either.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell?
That's why he popped Enraged so early. I was like, isn't he supposed to wait with this one?
Somehow it's still kind of bad for.
You gotta be able to predict these things. But it turned out the cliff was the enemy.
I mean, they gave the Aegis to the Tiny.
It always is, isn't it?
That was a big factor. I thought it was on Yatoro that entire time.
Me too. Naturally was like, oh,
last person that's left on the cliff is the loser. In this case, is the Tiny.
Holy shit! Yo, he actually bursted him.
For good reason. Laurel is
Tiny hero.
Pick up the pace and go ham. I mean, you can also argue that, you know, if you had Aegis on Ursa there, does it really change his trajectory in this game too much? Maybe not. Maybe the fact Laurel can play aggressive during this time period and look for the plays with
Oh,
their
boy.
farm anyway is better.
All right, I feel like Team Spirit are leveling up a little bit though.
They can't lose.
LGD weren't like using their lead enough in the early.
That just got turned against you from that beautiful vacuum.
But anyway, I just think it's the pipe hit problem. But aren't you like maybe supposed to consider like a pipe here on Mars? Is that wild? It's really good for them
pipe.
too.
You can still go pipe now.
I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen second item Mars pipe in my pubs.
Oh, that's sad, dude. That's sad.
BKB was on cooldown for 3 seconds. What a timing for Team
Jesus.
Spirit to make that move.
Factory Tiny.
Big damage.
Sorry.
Yeah, take that illusion.
This game is
Oh,
spiraling.
dude, these deaths are so bad, man. These random pickoffs. 500 gold each.
This mid game is not panning out for
What the fuck? Laura is insane.
I mean, he's using the Aegis aggressively.
Goal.
That's for sure.
I mean, this insanity might not be paying off now. He has Aegis, so they don't want
No,
to
but if he dies here on LoL, they can ulti on top after and respawn. Look.
This is the most satisfying
He
thing.
BKB ulti this shit.
I was thinking about that. Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Oh, he mistimed
He mistimed it. Oh my god. Maybe he still dies. No, it's no fucking
First
way.
pick SF, and this is what happens? Motherfucker.
Yeah, no way, man. I feel like a 6-game MR Ghoul would never miss that timing.
Yeah, this is the shit that like the 4 AM pubs. This is what people are doing. That's what they play for.
They fucking hit those.
The fight still looks good. They get darks here, they get the CM. Too bad you don't get the tiny, but it looks good.
That was their opportunity to shut down this Tiny.
I mean, they with the Requiem and that spear, I think was maybe supposed to be like back up there and missed as well.
Man, I think he could have even just stood a little bit off the corpse, so he can just like have a more lenient timing on the ult.
True.
You don't have to get the perfect ulti.
He's BKB there. If he frostbites him, it doesn't interrupt it, does it? Or
No, it does nothing.
he wanted to play it safe for the other heroes, though maybe. Stop pinging their fucking innates, dude. Oh, that's actually funny. Ping is innate. Your life like your head, the point. Okay, so now he's directly flaming him.
For LGD that you're not winning these more handedly right now.
What's the Dauntless facet anyway?
Also into the Alchemist, which
Oh, it's that one.
you ideally want to
No,
use
wait.
to take objectives.
It's the
from the map
innate,
before
I
the
see.
rest of your game.
Innate.
I think he has the vision
LGD have
facets.
taken no objectives
Yeah.
in this game.
The vision facet is scary. Oh. I mean, that's what you. When you do that at the LAN, if your teammates get arena'd, like you just fucking peek over to their PC. What else are you supposed
I
to
don't
do?
think you have time.
Maybe if you glance quickly, you just get a snapshot at it, you know?
No.
Look quickly. No time.
Everybody has the
There's no way you have time.
in this game outside of the Tiny, but you know his
I
is
only
the
played
least
it.
influential here. All three for cores for
Nah, I think the
LGD.
table's a bit too far for that.
Toro, as he rushes towards that
That's
basher,
true.
will be a very nice basher to complete before you take the man fights here. But you still have power runes.
No,
on the
that,
Tiny,
of course,
still
I don't
look
think that would be
aggressive,
considered cheating. I think they do it in Counter-Strike all the time. When you flashbang, you look at your teammates'
Really?
PC.
some towers,
Yeah, I heard it's a thing.
Interesting.
Spirit side of the map here. I mean, you can wait for, you know, SF Ags and your Alchemist to Soul Kuros. They are pretty big teamfight items. They're a ways off to get all that together here. And you're not really finding pickoffs with the Bat Rider of the Mars in the meantime.
I will say it is not particularly
Hero,
inspired
AC
that OG
finished. I feel like something is wrong with
lead
going
early,
AC here. It just doesn't do any
and as
much
you
against
said,
Ursa, I
haven't really
believe.
taken any objectives with it. It's just well,
I don't
still
know.
pretty slow play,
It's too
which,
like
frankly, if
normal.
you're gonna do
I would
that
have loved
against
if he
any
went
team, I
like
think Team Spirit is probably the
either
last team I would
Bloodthorn or
select
some
to.
kiting build.
Team that's
I'm not sure
used
actually.
to, like getting run over early, but is
You
one
guys
of
like the AC on
best
Alkir?
Yeah,
Very standard,
I think
I
it's
suppose.
just a good stat buff for his whole team.
Should be up for Team Spirit.
Yeah.
I see what you mean though. With Bloodthorn, you can just -1 a guy really fast.
Really gonna hurt LGD.
But he
Yeah,
will
I'm
risk
worried about this, like,
getting gunned
honest
down.
gameplay against an Ursa. I don't know. He's just gonna kill you.
You're gonna get the lanes in more, which makes it harder for LGD to make plays.
He can kind of kite him though. Does Ursa have Basher?
They could have just smoked
No, it's no Basher. He
I
can
think
kind
he
of
will
kite
have
him.
it soon though, right? Yeah. Also, there's Radiance. Sorry.
Search.
Darkseer wall, right? For the
Oh,
AC. A little bit annoying.
Oh yeah, that is pretty bad actually.
Where the Ursa is catching up at a very
Radiance, AC, illusion coming out to fuck you.
90 minutes
Yeah,
LGD.
yeah. I don't love
They're no
that.
strangers to going late, but yes.
I guess it's
That was
going
also a
Aghanim.
game where maybe they look back on it and say we should have ended it 30 minutes sooner.
That is definitely the case for that game.
Yeah, they have a history of struggling with objectives.
Oh yeah.
Ready, go.
which is probably one of the reasons why, like, skill-wise, they're a good team,
Stop pinging,
but
it's
they
passive.
have struggled in every single one of
And
these
now
groups. Good
PYW
enough
is
to
pinging,
be,
it's passive.
you know, beat some of the worst teams in their group.
What the hell is going on?
You
I
know,
mean,
I have
okay,
no
the
idea.
problem with this ping fest is they're kind of proving the point. This should be allied chat. Like, why are if you ping their facet, why is it all chat?
What is bear down even?
Bear down is like 20% longer debuff duration, so like longer bashes, earth claps, and fury swipes, stuff like that.
See.
Some of the random buffs that are going to be on Yatoro here.
It's like a kind of a whatever facet, but it does a little bit.
All right, PSG LGD. Let's see what you can do. You've got Blink.
Did you say PSG LGD? But it ain't PSG LGD.
Blink Ags
It's old.
Anymore, right? I think so.
It's PSG Quest these days.
If you play it right.
Yeah.
I think that kills anybody.
Questers took their sponsor. Let's see.
100 to 0 the tiny, but you know, maybe with some follow-up damage, you'll be able to get it. The amp damage as well would have been easy, but Team Spirit are making things annoying. Not giving the initiation, split pushing some of these lanes. Mira has constantly been a nuisance in this top lane, and Yugo's hunting. Not going to find any squirrels here.
I mean, they are completely.
Alright, we need to fight.
LGD's timing right now, and LG are.
Alright, did you disappear? You're muted?
You need to take this fight right now.
It's falling asleep because there's no fucking kills in this game.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Into the BKB Ursa, into potential
sleep.
other BKBs on these Team Spirit heroes.
Killing Ursa and then pinging is fast is the best.
All
Yeah.
these items negate your
That's the play, I
Shadowfiend's
guess.
ability to win you that team fight. If you go in that exchange and you just trade out BKBs among all the cores here,
Crystal Maiden finished
feels like
solar.
Spirit are
Okay.
happy with that type of exchange. They've got the dark
Nice
zero
Roche.
winning
Pretty
that
quick spawn
long
actually,
fight,
46
so
seconds, and they have the control of the area, so
Team Spirit have played
this might be
very
huge.
well. They did
It's
not
top
force
Roche
it,
They're
too.
making it up there.
didn't get too
That's
greedy,
nice.
are just waiting
Super
for this
nice.
Dexter Sean and gonna put LGD in the position
Top
where
Roche
they
is
have to
cheese,
contest.
right?
That's a
Yeah.
tough test.
So much better.
I will also say that I think the Bachelor is more.
People say the
effective.
banner is
Obviously,
much
the
better
Vissal's
now,
gonna be
and I
the
still
big
fucking
counter.
think
It's
it
fucking
sucks.
dog shit, dude.
You have a much better
Yeah.
chance of
It's
being able to get
complete
that
dog
stun
shit.
on the SF
I mean, compared to
since you have the
cheese,
high
like it's
shot,
nothing.
right? It's not gonna
I've
be
been
that
spamming Husker
instant
lately, and
requiem that goes out.
every time I get a banner, it just does nothing. Like, he plays it down, and it dies to like fucking glyph.
BKB yourself, start hitting that
I know it
SF.
sounds weird, but I like the old banner better.
Almost a guarantee.
Because you
Yeah.
could do like cool stuff like combat banner, you could like give vision on a higher ground, just place it there, you know, I thought that shit was kind of fun.
And if you can get this time
Now
to
there's like
BKB up,
nothing.
that would be huge. We also saw Mira
Yeah,
towards
I mean,
the
this
third
screen
one.
balance is shit. It's really
these
bad.
BKBs are just nice because
Yeah.
you can't spear everybody in that initial arena. So even if you catch 3 or 4, if 3 of them are BKB,
I would say the Alk Ursa matchup is pretty Ursa favored the longer the game goes. I mean, it's usually like that with Alk and any hero, but
Yeah, I guess what does Mars
yeah, I
do
think Alk just
in
gets
that
shredded
situation?
eventually.
What does LGD do if Mira continues to split
He has to
push
stay
like
super
he
far ahead
is
and
in
hopefully end the game
I
with the
think they
timing.
had to be looking for the catch more in this game with the bat, playing more aggressive with PYW and maybe like Mars plus bat.
He could consider
Mars plus
Nullifier,
Jakiro
but
on the side lane,
it's
bat
because it's
on
good
the
against
other,
Darkseer as
looking
well,
for
so I
the
think
link,
Nullifier
looking
Alk
for the
could be,
Darkseer.
but it's so hard to fit it. He actually already
You need
has
to
it, never
catch
mind.
these rats
He has
and
Nullifier.
slow down Spirit stalling this
So he
game
does
out.
fit it, but no
And so
Abyssal
you're
Form or
just
anything like that
conceding
now.
to Roshan.
It's
Now you
Bastion
have
Ursa
two
now
eyes on the
too.
Ursa, almost level 20, a
Yeah.
cheese on the tiny. Again, he's one of the better cheese carriers because you're just almost never.
That's
bursting
insane.
this
Did they
guy
see
down.
the Roshan there, by the way?
Okay, so what does
Or
LGD
no, right?
see out of this situation? Like what?
On the screen.
Like we have our
What do you mean?
opinion on like what they should.
Like when they show it, the camera of the arena,
With the pace
the huge hologram in the middle.
I feel
Did
like
you see
they
that?
can't take it right now.
I don't know.
Oh.
I would guess not, but
Okay.
I don't know. I don't. Like, I guess not.
if they do, then
I think the angle of the monitor maybe blocks in the table.
For the right pickoffs.
that Roshan was fucking big though.
Found a lot more
It's
windows
AR.
here.
Was it on the ground, the monitors, or was it like 3D model?
We're unwilling to take a 5-man fight.
It's like 3D model.
No, that's AR stuff. I think you can only see it on
Yeah.
with that camera.
I figured as much. It just it looked like something because they were like it looked like they were filming it. You know, I don't know. The way they were filming it, I thought it was there
Some of
maybe.
this map play. Now you have this BKB done on the tiny.
Oh, you have a lot of things done. So BKB tiny, BKB.
I thought it was something on like a monitor, but no.
cheese on the Darkseer.
They might have
So,
something there too.
I
I'm not
feel
sure.
like you're no longer your Requiem isn't actually going to kill anybody.
And the second you have this on the side of Spirit, they're instantly smoking, looking for a
This is
5-man
gonna be
fight.
nasty. They smoke up.
Oh my god, that
Oh,
blink!
Past the jump. But this is actually good. They have to burst tiny fast though. Ursa's coming
Whoa,
in. Tiny's already dead.
whoa, help the
And
SF, help
Tiny
the
Ursa.
SF!
This is big. This is big. Ursa split targeting. They're killing CM in the arena. He can't see his teammates. Collapse. Gonna get him too. Missed ice path. That's bad. Are they gonna keep going? It's dangerous.
Ursa's kinda strong, yeah, but it is 5 versus 3. Oh, never mind. 5 versus 4. 4 versus 3 now.
I think it was just too much with the wall. If they that ice bath had to hit, I think that was the most important part, honestly.
Spirit holding on to their cheese and
Fuck, how did he see the Morse?
Those were
Is he hacking?
extremely clutch blinks by LG.
I don't know, actually. There's no vision there.
Is he hacking?
I see, just knew.
You got the blink on
Just fucking
PYW,
knew that it's yeah, or
dodge the initial damage and also let him lasso the tiny going.
Why wants to fling the spear or something?
Yeah.
Only reason that went as well as it did for LG, just very clutch.
Nice pick here if Mira can do the damage, though.
Someone forced the SFR away there, and Ursa's whole fight was cooked.
Isn't gonna be just chumped by another support.
Check him, BC. It wasn't me, it was Rodan. I don't know the guy. I'm Yadro.
So they got a full Ags Requiem both ways on that tiny. No cheese for Laurel in that fight, just got bursted.
Ugh, overwhelming blink. Something feels wrong with this. I mean, it's fine, you know, I'm just... it's hard winning games with Alk after this point, you know.
I mean, again, there is some...
He doesn't have a weak team though.
No, SF will scale, right?
Yeah, SF only gets stronger from here on onwards. Especially when he gets double ulti and double hex and whatever else. Same for Mars.
Enable the rest of your lineup.
And there's just a lot of annoying disables that Yatoro's gonna have to contend with. I don't think he wants to go in and immediately pop his BKB at
Okay, I'm back, sorry.
fight, but
where'd you go?
if he doesn't, he might end up
I had an emergency poop.
Valid.
Yeah, fair enough.
Force this?
Smoking up, but Radan breaks it with Aegis. Oh, miss spear. They have to try to survive here, just back up.
Save him. Oh, nice Yules.
Yeah, they should be fine if they back up. You're okay with this trade because you didn't use any BKBs on Radiant, right?
Don't want to commit into the double.
Now you wait out the Aegis, split up, draw it on the map. Yep.
You get the BKB out of the tiny and ult out of the Ursa, but not enough to...
I wanted to ask you also, Ortiz, what do you think about the Alk build here? It looks a little bit weird to me against Ursa, but I have a hard time seeing how... I like the Nullifier, but the AC and stuff, too, would you go the same?
We talked about...
Surprised he doesn't have Abyssal, because I think Abyssal kind of makes this hero like crazy OP, because like it works with your... I think it still stashes... Oh, it's not stash resistance anymore, eh? Interesting.
It changed it, I think, yeah.
It's a facet now, I think.
I remember that was like what I thought like at level 20 with the BAT thing and then the Abyssal, it was like insanely OP timing. But now I guess since it's removed, I still think Abyssal is kind of necessary because it lets you combo your stun, personally.
Yeah.
You don't like the AC?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Like I've seen a couple players like Pure, they buy like Bloodthorns and stuff. Maybe it's too squishy though.
Just gotta survive. If you're
Yeah, Orchid's not bad. I think Orchid's fine as well. Yeah, good point. I forgot about that item because I do think it's actually really good. Like you can use it early game and then it scales. So
yeah.
Had the two supports, like we saw Y was farming up lane a lot. He got picked off a couple
I do think he probably needs either Abyssal or Orchid. I think. Kind of feels like playing Alk like some right clicker isn't exactly that easy.
Link Force Yules.
That's what I'm saying. You're gonna have to deal with double Yules, double force stat between the supports here. There's a decent amount to get through.
This was second rush, right?
Second, yeah.
Instantly when you go in. If you're Yatoro here,
I like that he timed the thingy with the tormentor.
Dude, Mira is so farmed. What the hell? There's a BKB and like, or it's just Mars with poor. Maybe Mars is just poor.
It's both, I think.
That sounds amazing. It's definitely okay if you have Aegis. Maybe you can go the Octarine shard build on this Ursa as well. So you just have more Enrages to play around with if the fight goes longer.
Dude, my emote guy keeps adding more and more emotes. Now there's an XDDRTZ as well. It's your face on a rat.
Jesus.
It's a cat.
He has the whole rat squad assembled.
It's a cat.
Nice pickups here for Team Spirit as well.
It's a rat, dude. I don't care what anybody says.
I mean, I guess that is another route to victory here. That they
is it actually a cat?
Yeah,
like the XDD?
It's a cat. You don't have like the whole roster of XDDs? Like the XDD Nyx, the XDD like...
Dude, the XDD Nyx pisses me the fuck off, dude. It actually... Whenever I play a pub and I die and I look over and I just see it, yeah, it's so fucking mad. It pisses me off.
Yeah, I hate that one too.
There's gonna be some nastiness.
Haven't seen any Nyxes in the last few games actually. Heroes.
Lucky you, dude. Consider a blessing, dude.
No, I meant in the pubs, of course. Here. Yeah.
Yeah, it was actually super popular literally one day back, but not this one.
Yeah.
LGD can find good lasso arena initiations and then just go in.
Yeah, I played Nyx the other day and I literally just did full Nyx impression. I just kept respawning, TPing, dying, and then respawning, doing the same thing. Eventually, I solo killed their carry.
Like this Alk is not a target that's gonna get burst.
Oh my god, actually the Ortiz is cursed as fuck.
You like it?
I love it.
Pretty strong right now. This is where the extra net worth counts a lot. Gotta contest this next Roshan. The third Roshan, you cannot concede here if you're LGD. I think that is.
Dude, he made mine look like a fucking alien. At least yours looks like you.
You know, is this Alk gonna scale for
It's like fucking 3 of them now. There's Steve too.
weird in the ultra late game.
Oh fuck it now.
Pulling some ag scepters.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no, mostly because I feel like part of that Aghanim Scepter giveaway is already lost when you have an SF.
Yeah, but you have Jakiro Bat, 2 very good support ones.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe if the Mars one was better?
Even
it's
Ethworth,
not that
but
the Mars one is
yeah.
like absolutely terrible.
Any
it's just
chance Dire win this late?
The
refresher SF is the only thing.
Yes.
Yeah, there's that SF factor. I always feel like with SF, there's always that combo. Like even if they have pipe, it does feel like you still die like to the combo.
Not just SF, Mars too. Mars refresher, SF refresher. Axis on those 2 heroes too. It's gonna be hard.
As always from PSG.
I like it, I like it.
I think they need like Lincoln or something. At least one Lincoln on Radiant, so they can like link in the guy who hits the building or link in the guy who runs in first. Because yeah, like eventually when they get hexes, they blink hex. What are you gonna do?
Oh, you just jump and kill him. Or not.
Alchemist got a nice job on Miposhka.
He needs help. He needs help.
He's not using Nullifier on her.
Oh, that's a refresher by the way. No, this second ulti is so pathetic, please. He's farming.
Did he ulti already?
Illusions.
No, I did not do it.
They're gonna try and get this.
Killed it once.
Are gonna linger a little bit, Yotaro, but yeah,
Oh, the nullifier? Wow, what a combo! Let's
Oh
go.
my god, dude.
Let's go. LGD. Beast. TM buyback. They want to fight this?
There's no way, right? Wait, is there a way? No, there's no way, dude. There's no way.
Mars has no mana. Mars has no mana actually.
No, that's the
Bro, that was
buyback kicking in right there.
That's the most shameless TP I've ever seen in my life.
I just noticed he doesn't have Yashakaya. He skipped Yashakaya on this stuff. This is the first time I've seen it.
Yeah, that's weird. You can come back for it though. I kind of like it though. Like when you have a refresher, isn't that? I mean, you have a BKB, isn't the refresher just more value?
My problem with this build though, and I played against it yesterday, and the same thing happened, was like, you use everything, you double ult, you double BKB, and then like, let's say the fight is like, even if you win it, but like it's not that, like you don't get something huge out of it, then the enemy respawns, and your net worth is just like, kind of useless. You could just have one ult, and then it feels like it's too all in, kind of too all in my opinion.
Well,
These motherfucking fights are competitive though, I like it.
Yeah, they are.
Shiro just a monster right now.
Is 2 all in a bad thing if you kill 2 heroes every time you ulti twice? Like at some point you run out of buybacks, right? You can't just buyback for every single fight.
Or something like a greater picture, I think it's okay.
Yeah.
But I also don't, it's hard to measure what is lost by going Yashikaya, you know? Like I don't know what would have happened.
Oh no, the greed! The greed! He gets cheese off.
Oh, you had the chains on there on Morris, no? He had it.
He did, of course he did.
Yeah, that was fucking Arkham standing beside him, everything. Was he selling? What is that?
He just overthought the situation.
Oh, Taobao, it's not.
Wow, that's gonna haunt him, I believe, for a little bit.
Yeah, just fucking arena spear, man. Who cares? That is so bad. Fuck.
Bails out the darks here, gave him the cheese, insta pop, instant turn. LGD just
I feel for them.
And it's Aghanim now.
On this one.
Aghanim versus now. Yeah. Top Ocean is so overpowered, man.
It is, it is.
He is fully powered up.
The fastest. Did they pick the fastest?
Holy fuck! That whole sequence was 11,000 gold difference.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be even more.
You could see the window there. Like,
they're dead for 60 seconds now.
I don't think that go is bad. You just can't. You don't have anything to cover it without the Requiems. It's a very risky play, but it is extremely
power play.
And there's an argument where if you don't contest that Roshan,
about 0%.
He doesn't have the fucking Kaya. Yeah, shit, man.
No.
I feel like maybe.
Oh no.
Collapse. Doing a good job getting on the surge before that lasso. Gave him a bit of movement speed to get away from the Requiem, so Echoes doesn't even bother. And Team Spirit aim to take
For
the
Dan,
first
Dan,
barracks
Dan,
here.
Dan.
30 seconds left on the Shiro.
Oh, 25 Ursa soon too.
Dead timer.
Yeah, 40 seconds on the next lasso. So
He's a
not
nice
happy
slot
here.
for Octarine.
Yeah.
Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck? You guys are
Oh
insane.
my god!
Beasts. Alright, Mars redeemed a bit. Holy shit. Again?
Oh, into the fight, dude. Two more spears and fountains.
Maybe they do for the second life, actually.
Alk up in 3. Oh!
No, not again!
Not again.
Not again,
Not
man.
again, please, man.
But you can't do it anyway against BKB ult.
Did he BKB there? I thought it was ult only.
He BKB'd.
Yeah, okay.
I think he spammed his keys, I think. He just spammed both of them.
Slamming. Ah, whatever, it's all good, it's all good. It's all good, let's not blame the SF. Maybe he had the perfect time and we just didn't see it. I don't think it was though, because it looked early as fuck.
Exact line to spear 2 cores onto the old.
Damn.
I
mean,
I respect it for trying again, you know. Even if he had BKB.
Yeah, I love it when my teammates are practicing the SF timings in the fucking playoff lower bracket. Yeah, I love it, man.
Dude, this was beautiful spear. I don't even know if he wanted the tiny there. Like, that's insane.
So too, but God, it ended up being so good.
The Abyss. Okay, question though. Isn't this Yado's fault entirely?
But Yatoro held on to his BKB.
Couldn't he have Ags ulted and Abyssal? I think he forgot.
I think he forgot. He just picked it up from the Roche, so he didn't have it in his mind, you know?
Yeah. Now that happens more often than I would like admit. When you just get an item, like, oh, I fucking completely.
Unless he got hexed or some shit that I wasn't looking, but...
Yeah, I didn't see if he got hexed either. It's possible he got hexed.
Only lost a Rax for it. And I mean, they took a fight.
All I know in my pubs now, when the tips run out, people are gonna start facet pinging.
Still, next set of items are coming out.
Yeah, it'll be patched out next week, probably.
For the Tiny, a Lotus Orb for the Darkseer, and a Lincolns for the Hoodwink. So double Lincolns and Lotus Orb, they're stacking.
There you go.
Defensive capabilities against the
Alright, a pretty exciting game though. I really think it was a shame what happened top, but earlier.
Lives are also coming in, so we have the Earthshock charges for the Ursa. So
yeah, she will make it, I think.
mobile.
Oh, 0.1. Wow. Are you guys a little bit behind me, by the way?
I'm at 46.
I'm at the same as Otizi.
Yeah, I feel like I'm just reacting to everything a little bit.
I'm like watching, I'm like, oh, okay, shit.
Should I pause or?
Give it a little pause, give it a little pause.
Yeah, give it a little pause here. I'm back 1 second there, it's all good.
That first is gonna be deadly. Deals a lot of damage. And you gotta start thinking about what your next alchemist item here is, because you have 7,000 gold on Shiro.
The SF ulti doesn't feel good about Yashakaya.
Go something else here, but
yeah, it looks kind of slow.
He has it now, at least.
Does he have it now?
Like force boots to replace that slot, so losing the mobility here would, I think, feel a little bad. Though, you know, something like Abyssal would be tempting. Can also pool an Axe, that is the other option, which pooling the Axe to the bat is a double-edged sword into these Lincolns and Lotus Orbs. Can be
the only item that can make you like totally zero collision is Yules though, because like when you're holding the SF ulti, you're no clipping, but you can only no clip on top of the Cyclone, I think. Can't like do it like Hex. Actually, I think Mars Q also makes you can like no clip them.
Did they nerf the Yules thing?
Like,
yeah, I mean Yules is a pretty dog shit item, but like.
No, I mean specifically the no clipping thing.
Did they?
I think so.
I might be wrong. I might be wrong. But that's how it used to work.
Yeah, it used to, but they specifically changed it just for SF, I think.
Oh, seriously? Okay.
Well, I don't know if you talk about the same thing.
Not a bad one on this.
People said Shadow Blade.
No, I think you might be right.
Because before people would go like face boots and shit and go under you and you land on top of you directly.
Oh, let's see how this jump goes. The bat's still alive. Not for long though. There's all BKBs on Spirit. Buyback bat, so maybe it's fine. Let's see. Taobao.
I thought people go Swift Blink on Alk, they go Strength Blink? Is Strength Blink better this game? Maybe.
I don't know, I was weirded out by his build too. I think he's supposed to go Swift Blink with so he can drop boots, right?
Yeah, that's what I think too. That's why I don't like Strength Blink, because It feels like you're gonna get 6 slotted without, whether you're like want to or not, like win the game fast or not. But I feel like that's why you always like Swift Link more too.
Take the small win.
You got the movement speed later with the level 25 as well, right? Yeah. It's nice.
Not an objective. You want to lose.
Oh, I know why they fixed it. They fixed it because people used to get stuck under Yules, right?
Yes.
Now I
It's so
remember.
annoying.
Yeah. So they
It was
added
a
small
nerf.
hitbox.
It was a nerf in SF. I'm pretty sure of it.
I thought it was just because people are literally just getting stuck under the thing.
Yeah, but he's got BKB.
Because like there's no collision size previously, so then you could walk under the cyclone, and then like when he comes down, you're just like stuck on top of each other or some shit. I thought that's what it was.
Talent and can now farm waves in camp faster.
You're right. Maybe that 2 minutes that he was farming with the attack.
Also now he has BKB. When he picks up Desolator Daedalus later, he's gonna be a machine.
That's true. I should be thinking about the tier 5 items that he's gonna be getting later.
That was an awful Dota time, by the way. That was SF ulti with phase boots doing like 3000 damage. Level 2 ults. Awful.
Phase boots?
Yeah, because you go under them with Yules and they land on top of you. And you get hit by souls from all directions instead of just like 2 or 3.
And
The most satisfying dopamine hit ever.
I hate that fucking patch.
Already a disgusting talent.
Oh yeah. This is the stuff of nightmares right here.
That's pretty
if you
stupid.
find any target at the start of a fight, or even in the middle of a fight with both those charges up,
This Tiny's looking juicy.
whoever it is, you're done. Like even if it's the Alk, I think you probably go down
Very
to
fat.
less than 1,000 HP. Yeah. It will be an axe pool.
Like, what do you even do, Jakiro? You watch yourself get 100 0'd, and you know
What is he buying
still
ice
had
for?
another,
Let's
like,
see.
800 damage in the bank.
Jakiro's really good if he doesn't have it.
If you somehow
He does not.
survived.
Yeah, no, you just say
There's
keep one
Batrider too.
Yeah.
blame your team.
That's and you can compensate your SF too, so you can buy like Lincoln maybe. That's also good,
I
right?
think you have to give it to the bat. You need the big plays here.
I'm trying to think what is the good 6 item for
Yeah,
us.
around SF. Yeah, he's getting Lincoln.
Back to do what with
Yeah, I guess Abyssal,
Now,
maybe.
fill another item slot. I mean, what is the
Yeah, Hex would be
impact
better.
item here though? Hex would be
Hex is also
15.
good. He has a Hex Mars though.
Okay,
I
well, it's
don't
gonna
know.
be Hex.
Another Hex.
Okay,
is
he's going
there.
Hex.
There's just
I mean,
nothing
what do you
really-
even do? This like, do you start like, do you go back for like Octarine because of the other like 30 talent?
I
that you
guess
have?
people
Like,
really just
it does
stopped
your
buying
damage?
like
just nothing you can
upgraded
really do
Yules.
off the
Okay, never
stun
mind. As I
damage at
say
this
it,
point, which is what you
Darkster
have.
has one.
It's right there.
I think
I guess they just
Lincoln's
stopped, huh?
could be
Oh,
an
never
option
mind.
here too.
No, but it's true. It is worse with the cooldown, but it still should be
Hex is definitely the
your 6 slot eventually,
higher
right?
payoff item here, and I think
Yeah, I
if
think
you
it's a
don't
boot
you kinda need to
replacement
play
from
for the
like
higher payoffs, 'cause
spellcasters now.
Yeah.
You can't just keep conceding Roshans and win this game. You're gonna have to take that aggressive fight at some point, or the fight where Spirit go into you with an advantage and win that to turn this game.
More counterplay options. Win
The way I like playing Alk, which I don't know, my winner is not pretty abysmal, but I like buying like Manta Octarine top, and I'm not really a carry, and then I just buy a bunch of Ags for my team, but I don't know.
Oh boy, that's all BKBs. 4 BKBs used.
Let's see. Because at this point, I don't know if this Alk can really scale into late game anyway, even though he has all this shit.
Very little from LGD. They had to use
Kind of a meme.
If you gift your whole team Ags and then you buy Mjolnir 6 slot, is it worth?
That's a lot of gold though, Jesus, dude. But yeah, but you get 35 damage per execute, and then on top of that you get some spell amp for the Mjolnir. I can see the work, right?
Yeah. I figured that's like the most damage, like the item you can buy with the buffs from Ags.
Don't really have a choice. You have one obs you can plant, look for the fight.
You force fight? Oh, what? 4 BKBs missing.
Didn't have any wards of their own
Let's go.
to defend it with. Just gonna play
Let's
around
go.
the lane.
Actually, I'm sure Conda Alk isn't that shit, too.
They don't try and commit to the
Yeah, you might be on something, yeah.
Have to be decisive.
6 item Conda, 70k net worth given to
That's
Ags.
when you want you need the other facet then, so you have lower cooldown stuff, so you can use the Conda more.
The smoke
God
is
damn.
flying out.
We're cooking right now.
Yeah, that's something there, right there.
I mean, if you're gonna make this play, you have to go right now.
22 seconds left on BKBs.
Just go already. Here we go.
Smoke is used. Team Spirit start backing away.
I really want LGD to win. I don't know why. This is such a big underdogs.
This is looking like LGD are just
Yeah.
not. They're gonna be too.
It's fun watching the weaker teams win.
These are gonna be up.
Yeah.
Or presumably the weaker teams. Are they even weaker? They look pretty good early game and mid game.
Yeah, they did.
They had some good games. I think there are some games they played against like Game In and like.
Nice Lincoln, bro. This guy's fast.
Pressure on Mars is big when he has that hex.
Classic position for.
Yeah.
Yatoro keeps
New
on putting
arrow,
himself
position
out
4 right
the
there.
Lincoln's behind him and stuff. But there's a possibility that they get
Hex,
the pin back
spear.
into Requiem and they
Jesus.
Holy
He's eliminated
fuck.
from the game. They used everything on his ass, dude.
Yeah, time to not get too cocky here. PY that will just die for free.
They have
Buyback.
one more S default, right?
I think so, but they're not gonna let them leave here, I believe. This might
Maybe
be
Collapse could have saved them if he was paying like very close attention. Cause he like has
Is it buyback? No buyback. Oh! Where they're going for it? Full HP! Oh, let's go! Yo, if Ursa dies here now, then he's fine.
No, he can't. He can't. Yeah, Alcus is dead. Okay, get the fuck out, boys. Mission bail. Redan is bought back. Honestly, they're not too happy with that on Spirit, even if they get Aegis here. I think it gives them win condition now with no buyback on Redan.
The thing is, he's kind of a decoy a little bit, honestly. Like he's kind of a
free
decoy.
eggs. Great. Dude, who cares Alchemist when Roshan just gives you free eggs every 6 minutes? Always top somehow.
Team Spirit doing a good job of like
It's always top because I keep killing him though.
dies to one Requiem,
Yeah.
Laurel dies to the other, but nobody like flat out double dies, you know, die back, and that would have opened LGD, you know, maybe just having a numbers advantage. Now
LGD just didn't have buybacks on the SF or the Mars or the supports really there, so nothing to commit back into that fight.
that's fair enough. And I mean, even if you do have buyback on SF, is it really worth anything after you've used double Requiem?
Probably not.
They are extremely burst oriented, which when they get buybacks out of Team Spirit means it's super worth for LGD. The problem being in this situation, Yatoro is able to recover that with an Aegis.
I mean, Spirit had 5 buybacks ready for that fight. They were probably going to win it no matter what.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't even think it matters if Ursa dies, because I feel like the Hoodwink, Darkseer, and like Tiny are just like... If they use everything and Hex with Ursa and kill him, I'm not sure it's worth.
We need the double spear, I guess, from the Mars. If they can get that kind of thing going again, that's how you win a fight.
That's true. That's true.
So hard about vision.
Yeah. Why did not buyback, bro?
Careful there.
Did you have to?
I think so. If he didn't buy back, they would have forced it. So he bought back early.
He needs more.
Dude, he looks so trash.
I do like the
His
refresher
build.
for Shiro as well. Does have that level 25 talent for the extra.
I'm not
boost.
sure. He's like slow, but he doesn't kill anybody. I'm not sure what he's supposed to do here.
2 chemical rages, 2 BKBs.
All right, we got Aghanim Scepter for Laurel. So that's where the Aghanim Scepter went, even though Collapse was the one to pick it off. He passed it off.
Lincoln also, okay,
now we
he's
have
scared.
The
I
tree
see.
volley that's going to be coming in. Something that may not come into effect inside of the Dire base.
Yeah, not that easy to use in base sieges a lot of time. There's a refresher for the Darkseer as well, I believe, coming out.
Ah, I don't think Dire can lose anymore. There's too much Lincolns and shit.
Trying to make use of this Aegis, but good response, Scythe, 4 staffs.
Dan, Redan, Red.
Not lose Jakiro.
Got BKB out of the Shadow Fiend, though. Pretty big.
I was gonna say, that tree is
LGD have been playing very well in these fights. I mean, I'm impressed with their spellcasting overall, at least. Except that one incident with the Mars ball
Spirit
top.
don't want to push. This high ground's scary, man. They want more farm.
Yeah, it was
And
a
maybe
pretty
the
crucial
two,
mistake, though.
The 2 SF ultis.
It's coming back to me now.
Yeah.
Maybe that too, but, you know, like... I'm saying in fights, you know, that doesn't count.
Here he's level 25 as well.
Yeah. Double acorn shot.
2 acorn
Big
charges,
damage,
haha.
particularly with
Here
the
we go.
tree bounce trick shot.
I mean,
a lot
it's
of single target
It's the
potential.
scary part about this game. Even if you kill the Ursa, you're not... You haven't taken all the damage out of the
Oh,
fight.
this could be a big arena. He sees them all. My god.
There's a lot of damage.
If he just blindly jumps in there. Just do it.
Oi.
Oh, Martisi, please. Oh,
Oh my god, he lives.
We'll live, alright.
The shot, it did not go far enough.
Oh, my man.
The
Close.
bullet drops to the ground at Mew's feet.
4 stats save lives.
They do indeed.
We'll keep LGD in this game.
God damn it, dude.
Try and get the
LGD
buybacks
are
up
really
here.
making themselves suffer here, I feel like.
You seen that Alchemist one from earlier? Missing the Mars off gold. I'm gonna Bat Rider shard.
Bat
That's doing
shard.
nothing for you.
I wonder, when do you sell Radiance on Alk? Like, because I feel like
Yeah, it's so
Radiance,
hard, right?
it's pretty useless now, though. Especially against Dark. The thing is, he kind of fucked up, didn't he? He should have disassembled his Radiance for Nullifier, and he should have bought something else. I think
I
his
agree.
item
I mean,
doesn't
I don't think
bad.
that's always the play against Nullifier, but against Dark Zero specifically, yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah.
The assembling radius feels shit too, right?
It does feel shit, I agree. Like, generally speaking, I also feel bad when I do it. And I don't know if it ever feels good. Maybe it just never feels good. And it's just one of those things. It's like SF thingy, it never feels good to click it. I don't like clicking this.
SF thingy? Which one thingy are we talking
The
about?
consume the souls for attack speed.
Yeah.
It's
No,
nice now
pretty good
though.
when you're magic though, right?
There's
Or
cast
is
speed on
not?
it now.
Yeah, I mean that's basically like these mid SFs, they don't even scale it up until level like 20. And that's because they wanted to have the thing, right? The cast speed.
And tosses you up in the air, chain tosses you 4 times in a row.
You top left and exit the game, I believe.
Yeah.
42k. 16k power play, holy moly.
42,000 net worth lead, 28 to 24.
Do you think Team Spirit could permanently juggle somebody in the air?
Game is hard, but they're just gonna stall, I guess. I mean, Alchemist can theoretically get like a whole new inventory. If you remix it a bit, maybe it will help.
Yeah.
I bet at this point you like go into some Dagon Mjolnir bullshit with like Octarine, dude.
Dagon. Yeah, I don't know.
They just have like...
Dagon is an interesting idea. I didn't think about that. I have to try that.
Yeah,
Because it's
this
actually
full
not that
core
bad
too.
anymore. It gives you full HP when you use it on the enemy, so...
Yeah, no, that's interesting. Because I was kind of cooking with a build where you go like S and Y Octarine and you just tank, and you have you spam stuns with the stun talent. Maybe Dagon with that sounds kind of cool.
Yeah, that's probably what you need. You need that Dagon.
Yeah, fucking hell, it's build complete, man. Let's go.
Kanda, Dagon, Octarine. Explode.
Holy shit. Imagine seeing that.
That sounds so fucking bad. The Kanda does at least.
But you need 4 Ags gifted, you know? Then you'll have then it makes sense.
We might see that game here if it goes on another 20 minutes. Have you seen the Hoodwings items, by the way? It's fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, you need this Dark Zero.
This guy's as rich as Shadowfiend, pretty much.
Yep, oh, got to initiate on bat again. And he's gonna die again, I believe. Arena, spear, but not the best. This looks awkward. Refresher. Another hex, but ooh, we got counter hex, didn't press BKB. That's one SF ulti. Okay. Yo! Yo! Redan, no buyback, by the
Could
way.
they drone off this?
I don't know. I don't.
Where's Tiny? I feel Tiny has a free fight. Where is he?
He bought back. He's coming back now.
Scrambling.
If Tiny dies again here,
Can you just kill him?
Tiny's here.
Good, fuck with
We're doing buyback.
they're all they're spamming buys. No buyback Elk, no buyback Bat.
Oh my god,
As in
okay.
game.
He needs to buyback on SF right now.
Oh, that's so much hope there. Redan has buyback but no gold anyway, but yeah, it doesn't matter. They lost, I think. Actually, they are up on 3. Can they maybe stall?
Getting the job done here for Team Spirit. Cost them a tiny
They're so strong. Even though that was so beautiful, they killed 2 of the biggest cores, but there's like fucking 2 more cores.
But you did not claim everybody you
Woodwing
needed to.
killed like 2 people before she died almost.
Back for a minute here. Your base is gonna be gone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, don't forget, you know, Tiny hits buildings pretty damn good.
Oh yeah. That Crystal Maiden Hex came in clutch.
Oh yeah.
If they don't finish the game here, there's a chance again to
there's
win.
a chance. There's literally no buybacks. Did they not see him? No.
Control from Team Spirit here as the net worth rises.
Okay, I mean it's a ballsy move, Mr. Takiro. It's for sure a ballsy.
Never mind, it's over.
One ready to go, but they don't have the refresher.
I don't know what he expected there.
Back on Alk in 20 seconds.
I mean, he's got a stall, and I guess it's like basically possible.
Gold for it.
If he had a blink, that would have been cool play, maybe.
I guess the problem is when Mars versus Arena and SF ult, you can't see the guy to save him.
Bah! No, he got BKB off. How did Mira get BKB off?
They have to forfeit this one. At
Wait.
this point in time, they'll be lucky just
How did he get BKB off?
Tier 4s as Echo's trying to get back to the fountain.
Maybe he just like as soon as he heard the blinking, he pressed it.
Shiro's gonna blink forward. Unstable concoction.
No, I think that was a bug, dude.
Out of his hands.
Missed the wall.
What do you
I
mean?
actually think that was a bug, dude.
But they have been mega creep.
Because he speared him, so he flew with the spear,
This is going to be...
and then he hit the wall, but he was BKB'd.
This is you go get Roche.
How did he get the BKB off?
Just on this Ursa, and you end the game with that.
Oh, magical lamp? Oh no, that's on tier 5.
Like this massive advantage where LGD...
Yeah, he BKB'd during the spear. Maybe it was... I feel like it might have been a bug because he connected with the CM as well, right? Because it got the double spear thing. Maybe that's why he could BKB. That was weird, dude. It's a bug? Yeah.
Yes.
No, he can't BKB before the sun, guys.
If you press W while he's in the air, you can press BKB. Supposedly.
Oh, that's what I... Yeah. Okay, that makes... I've heard of that. So yeah, Mars fucked it up, so it's his fault, I guess. Then it's fine.
Wall illusions. So that makes total sense. You also...
Okay, so he disassembles Radiance for Divine.
Yeah, he just sold the...
I feel like it's a bit too late for this though, because I think buying Divine on Alk usually is like... You need to kind of use it offensively rather than like a defense last thingy.
Still, I mean, Refresher, Strength Link, BKB Alk with Divine, it's some serious damage.
This move from Team Spirit. They're going for your
He bought a Midas and SF for tier 5 item. Beast.
Yeah.
They're stealing his fucking rapier.
Rapier. Oh, okay then. Call it 1 hour items though. Do you go to the jungle casino or do you just end?
They're getting items first.
Yeah, I feel like you can't resist, right? You can't resist. What did he get? What did he get?
Knew the push was coming. Oh yeah, Mirror
Shield.
Mirror Shield in this.
Some more spell block in there.
Why not?
It.
And Echo, what do you even get? He's got a tier 5 token.
Dude, they know he has no buyback, guys. Come on. You can
let him hold this game without
Are they really just 5 slotting their neutral items before going? Against the...
BM, dude. This is BM. Like, genuinely.
Sell your treads now. Spirit not pushing though with that out dieback, kind of.
I'm guessing when you press BKB, when you're in the arena, the fastest still works, right?
Yeah.
Like you still don't see anything.
Yeah.
Or like does BKB fix it so you see things now?
Outside arena, I mean?
Like when you're inside the arena, if you BKB, do you have vision?
I would guess not, but actually, I feel like since you're not being affected by arena, like you should.
Yeah, because I would imagine how it's coded. It's like a AOE in the center, just like it's like a debuff on your hero, whoever's in the center. Like if you're magic immune or you're using, maybe when you use, you see as well. Actually, maybe like I should test this probably.
He picked up unwavering thingy.
They literally have no damage to stop him right now.
Oh, that one. He has 800 HP. He's trolling.
Ursa could kill. Not Ursa, the Alk could kill him.
Dude, this looks so clowny actually.
What does it do again? It gives you like insane magic resist.
It's like 95% magic resist for a certain like capped max HP, I believe.
It's so funny because he also has like 5,000 HP. He just reduced his HP by 3k. Oh boy. Yikes. Alright.
Holy shit, the refreshes.
Yeah. Alright, I think it's over, lads. The LGD though holding out for 62 minutes. We got a game.
Just overwhelming itemization here from Team Spirit. They got every Roshan in this
Insano amount of items. Kill him too.
That is the power of Ursa when you're getting multiple ag scepters from Roche.
Yeah, I mean, pretty good. I mean, all in all, if it wasn't Team Spirit, I would be even more impressed with their comeback from that laning stage. They had a pretty fucking shitty laning stage, honestly.
Some crazy good spears and Requiem lands.
But they outplayed them a bit in the mid game.
It's not enough when you played that mid game.
Not bad, not bad.
After a one lane phase, I think LGD needed to take more, needed to be greedier.
Unwavering condition, 100% win rate.
I didn't see the first pick SF coming though, I'll be honest. I did not see this coming.
Almost none of that happened.
Because I think in the Bet Boom series it was like last pick or something.
But then you also had a 4K lead at 30 minutes.
Yeah.
It's not the same when this Ursa's getting so much time to catch up and get all those Roshans. A much faster lineup from Team Spirit than we saw yesterday and felt a bit more comfortable with them. For them though, not the most one-sided game one could have expected.
No, PSG LGD definitely put up a fight, but perhaps it was hesitation that was the killer for them. Not trying to take over the game. PSG LGD's a little more laid-back style plays against them in this first game against Team Spirit, but we'll see what they're able to come up with on second go-around here as they're going to be revisiting the draft. I'm sure, like, draft-wise, do you feel like there was anything problematic there for PSG LGD, or were you happy with it?
I mean, I think I prefer Spirit's lineup a little bit more just because that Ursa is kind of the end-all be-all that game. But I understand what LG were going for with the Alk pick, trying to accelerate the game as well. And I think they easily could have won that game if they'd been more aggressive and looked for more moves.
Oh, thank you, Manus, for the 6. Disturbo, thank you for the Prime. Star Does Across Me, thank you for the 3. Esports, thank you for the 93. Slime Sanity, thank you for the 18. Eon LTD, thank you for the 60. Telesoup number 1, thank you for the 68. Zeki, thank you for the 21. Optic Glob, thank you for the 66. And Emma Gets Me Zone, thank you for the 35, man. Oh, yeah. Good series. I thought this was gonna be the worst one of the whole day. It turns out it was the best one. I think this one game was better than the whole day of Dota games. This one fucking game right here. And I'm gonna get some water before the next one starts.
Oh, they were not listening, so...
Yeah, they had us all shutted mute. All right, well, I was saying how the fact that you need a 74k net worth lead and 62 minutes, that's how you're supposed to close out a game against LGD.
Apparently, when these two organizations play against each other, you know there's going to be a lot of Lincoln Sphere, something that they talked about TI-10, the flashbacks. You're like, oh, I need Magnus' calling collapses. I need more Lincoln Spheres. And this one, they had 3, and they also had 3 refreshers. So basically, they had 6 of those, which means, because they can't stack it anymore, but it feels like this is how you need to play. When Team Spirit,
yeah, I still drink water every now and then.
Be so many clutch plays
so
a
little bit.
Team Spirit, he's getting the best out of teams to like just the competition that they're getting, the high level Dota that we're experiencing every single time Team Spirit is playing on the stage. It's ridiculously good.
Yeah, well, I actually was kind of worried because we had that small interview with Purge and Silent, and it felt like they weren't really sure on their own timings yet, like let alone what LGD wanted to do. And so I had this in the back of my mind, okay, if lanes don't go so well, then where are Spirit going to end up for themselves? But my goodness, it is nothing like the Spirit that we saw yesterday. There was no resemblance of them at all.
Absolutely not. They looked like a completely different team. And what I like about the way they played, because they were, what, like 6k gold down 20 minutes into the game, they were dodging all of these ganks that they were, because they were trying to force a fight inside of LGD. They wanted to get something done, and Team Spirit, they understood how fragile they are at the time, so they kept dodging those ganks, and they were playing for their own timing.
I think what LGD did so well, though, was on the side of New. The way that he was engaging, initiating with this Mars, I really thought something more was going to come out of it, Lacoste.
It looked really good. They have so many combos, but they also had, you know, a couple of those
I can check the laning phase of that other game.
Hitting, you know, Aegis respawn.
Was it
they
this
don't hit
game?
the Requiem, but they had so many good combos. You had this clutch play with the 2 spear when they were pushing the high ground onto the tower, onto that, you know, building inside their own base, and also getting the Requiem out. The hexes, itemization-wise, everything was pretty much on point. But the thing is, some of these heroes, they tend to fall out in the late game. Like, you couldn't really feel that Alchemist is doing damage.
I want to see if they fucked up the lane again or not on Entity. There's something wrong with this Watson Fishman lane.
LGD, they had a great shot in this one, but you know, I want to see what happens in game.
Holy, what the fuck is this? What speed is this? Hello?
This game is all about the chaos, the
oh wait, now it works.
High-level plays. So we're going to start off with a highlight that involves a little bit of chaos, just a little bit of a dose of what we're going to see later on in this game.
What the fuck kind of bug is that?
But they put it on Tiny, keep that in mind. So we're going to see the first cliffing. He decided maybe it's best to keep him on the ground so the rest of his team can hit. Then the 3-man vacuum onto the high ground, looking pretty good for Team Spirit despite losing their carry. Then we're going to see Echo blink in with the BKB, disjointing the fight by causing the rest of Team Spirit to have to retreat to the right side, and this is a bloodbath that ends up only resulting in a total of 3 deaths. Now, we saw a little bit of chaos. We're going to rewind the game a little bit into my first Telestrator segment, which is going to be talking about the strategy that happens in the early game for both teams. So in this first clip, we're going to see that
I think this is just a hard lane.
The bottom lane tower.
I didn't know Batride was that strong in laning phase as a support.
So Mira's gonna go down, but not for free, because
he's just beating a fucking Jakiro so easily. Look at that. It's not even close. He's even threatening Jakiro.
Looking to still pressure this tower. They don't want to get nothing out of this. They want to make sure that Team Spirit is forced to respond. And Team Spirit's perspective, they're TPing the Tiny already, is that without the arena, LGD, despite being up a hero, is still not that strong. So we're going to see this coming from both sides, where Team Spirit wants to make sure they punish that LGD is still here, while LGD is looking to make sure that they retreat. So we're going to see Miposhka set up, and we're going to have Radon go on the Tiny, and notice how both the Ice Paths and the Requiem are casted from the top of the screen.
What? That's wild. What is this?
For the side of LGD. So now we're going to pause for the next little bit of Radon here. So we're going to notice that he's going to get God's Rebuke, which is considered a debuff, and he's going to ult right in the middle of it so that it gets canceled and he's able to continue pursuing. Then you're wondering, okay, how is this Treads Ursa ever going to close the gap on Nu? What are they doing? It's looking a little sketch right now. But Miposhka loading up the cannon with Tiny behind him. Radon providing the vision on Nu is going to allow them to toss Miposhka.
It's just that strong.
Nu to theoretically finish him off. But toss is canceled by all displacement spells in the game, including Spear. Nu is aware of this, doesn't even see the Crystal Maiden on his screen, and manages to spear him nonetheless. So a lot of high skill plays going on both sides.
He buys another blood grenade.
Early on in the game.
Of
So
course.
next, we're gonna pull a clip.
So stupidly good on
Later
this.
28 minutes, Aegis again up on Team Spirit. 28 minutes, they're gonna smoke up towards LGD. Now it's important to note that LGD has the vision of this area. They have the ward on the high ground that's going to allow them to basically.
It's still game 2 only. I'm watching an old game. Just was curious on how this laning phase went. It turns out Batrider doesn't give a damn. He just 1v2s these guys like it's nothing. What a hero.
While PYW walks to the left, being patient, not instantly counter-initiating. This patience is key because he's going to force out the Hoodwink spells on the left, then blink dodge them back onto Laurel, setting up the SUF Requiem combo so that Laurel the Tiny gets burst.
How is this
around
Batrider
some
not picked more often?
spells. But
This
Radon
looks so
goes in
strong.
nonetheless. We then see a team's 3 heroes on Team Spirit get caught in the arena, disjointing the fight again. Chaos, chaos, chaos. Now we pause and see that a wall has created an illusion of Mars as well as Alk. You're going to see why I'm highlighting this because
Whatever.
despite
That's all I
the
wanted to see.
fact that Team Spirit is down 3-5 right now, they're going to be the ones getting a cleanup kill because notice what Collapse is going to do with these illusions. He's going to send the Mars illusion on the Mars himself, providing vision for Radon, who's going to eventually blink up here. And
Oh,
finish
that's
him
how we
off,
saw him.
While this Alk illusion is going to zone out the rest of LGD, canceling all of their blinks because the illusion provides radiance. So notice how they are separated on the side of LGD, unable to connect, and it's Team Spirit that gets the cleanup kill. So much strategy, so much high skill.
On the
such a
Batrider
fun
kind of
game to watch.
damage?
I cannot wait to see what's
That mix
going
of his
down
W
in
innate
game
and
2.
blood
It
grenades.
looks like we're going to see Fear and Purge and seeing what they're going to be preparing when they're going to watch game 2.
Thanks, Nat. Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get a hold of our popcorn before that game happened. If we knew, I could have eaten
Slushies.
2 pounds of it.
For next game.
How much do you think a pound of popcorn is?
The fuck is a pound?
No, weight.
Oh, weight?
Like
a
how
pound?
much? What's the volume? What's the volume of a pound of popcorn? I don't know. Should we use kilograms? Kilograms, 2.2 pounds for those watching. Very,
I'll leave
very
that to
important.
you. I have no idea.
It's probably a lot. What did you think about the Dota game?
Well, it was definitely interesting, that's for sure. At the beginning, I had really high hopes for LG to win that game. They did super well in the laning stage, but after that, Team Spirit did Team Spirit things. They won a couple fights, and then after that, after Rush 4, 5, 6, lost count at that point of the game, who knows?
It was a lot of net worth advantage, but I think the coolest part about LGD for me and why I'm rooting for them is because they came from like, they're so close to being eliminated. Like one death, one team fight kind of thing. Especially, what about Echoes the Shadow Fiend? You were ragging on him during play-ins because it looked sloppy. And it's like passable now. I feel there's some mistakes, but
that's like his best hero now. And I feel like if LGD were gonna win a game off of Team Spirit, it would have been with that exact draft, with the Shadow Fiend, with the Mars on the off lane. It looks so good. So going into this next game, I fear for them because like they had their best possible draft. I feel like going into this, and they still lost.
Until they get that like triple heal.
Is Roche like Arabic for popcorn?
Mid, Enchantress 5. So maybe some other options there. But yeah, Spear looked really good for sure. Yeah. I don't know if they're gonna be able to handle it.
Was it like snacks?
The Tiny item. First time seeing that one.
Oh yeah, the
unwavering condition on Tiny. That was for me. That's what I needed the popcorn for. I wish he had it for longer and the game just didn't end right away. Because first of all, I've never seen anyone have that item yet, and Tiny's the funniest hero ever to have it. He's supposed to be a big hero. That item shrinks your size. Now he goes back to normal Tiny size.
Like we've seen it so little. The casters actually thought that he was like, yeah, none of these are good. I'm just gonna pick this one. Like that's how unprecedented it is. I would have loved to see it survive him with like one fight, like get him SF ultied one time and he survives. Considering we've never seen it, but yeah, that's
unlucky.
All right, last important question: which popcorn flavor is your favorite?
All right, what would you order? Cheddar-ish?
Clearly the cheese popcorn.
Yeah, this one's original and caramel.
Yeah, probably caramel.
I'd choose the cheddar. It seems like that's true because everyone else is choosing it as well. So
cheddar, that's true.
Just bandwagoning here.
I'm a sugar addict, so I would definitely pick
It's a good one too.
for sure, and just put like 600 calories away in a 60-minute Dota game. You know, that's what you do. So, anyways, thanks for tuning in. We'll be right back with after this quick commercial break.
Come on, game 2. Oh, yeah. Long day of Dota. Lots of breaks, actually. No pauses, at least. Yeah, it's nice. No technical issues. Actually, there were technical issues in the first game. The screen kept going black, but they fixed it. We're nowhere near the finals, dudes. This is like the first round of lower brackets. You have a favorite team name? No, not really. Is my back no time sitting so much? No. How does your back get tired? Oh, possible grand finals being played early here. Is that tomorrow? Second game tomorrow.
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony.
Oh, this game is first.
You make that sound
OG PSG.
You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Have you got what it takes to get to the top? It doesn't matter how high you climb. To reach the top, even the biggest champ needs a break. So
yeah, GG Falcons again. But it's kind of different because I feel like both teams got a lot better since they played last time. And both teams are in shape.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
TI is not 3 days. TI is also like 2 weeks or something. Imagine LGD winning the whole thing. I think LGD is playing the last game now. Yeah. There's so many the high ranking teams in the low brackets. Like, look at this shit. What is it, like Entity, Spirit, OG? Entity here, second place. I guess OG's fourth, Spirit is second, but the same score anyway. $11-3 group stage, and then you just go out like pretty much first here. Is that crazy? Yeah, you'd think a second place guy would just go further.
LGD game number 1. It was a bit of a back and forth. You know, there were some moments where I was like, okay, LGD, they have their window. They can close this one out. It wasn't fast enough. They weren't quick enough. Some great initiations by New. We already talked about that, but ultimately, it's going to have to go back to the drawing board. And
teams are good, yeah. Teams are really strong in this tournament.
Echoes was playing when they were winning was an SF.
Entity's out, yeah.
And I did think
Unfortunately,
LGD,
though, now.
Yeah, I think they set themselves up for success. I honestly, if I were Team Spirit, I would still ban the SF based on what happened. But I would, if I'm LGD, based on what I just witnessed, I would actually choose to change my draft to a carry-to-carry matchup being favorable rather than prioritizing the tempo that they went for without, because they saw the Ursa, they picked the Alk into
Oh, that stage looks kind of cool when it's completely dark except for the seats.
Where they had that early lead, everything went well according to what they wanted to early game, but we
and this this feels like some people getting seizures just watching it right now.
More patience with your lineup where you don't feel rushed to do so.
We said that Team Spirit, they learn a lot, and from seeing what they've learned after Sirius yesterday, this is the Darkseer, kind of what Team Liquid did against them. It was the pipe rush as well, where they can take some of these early engagements, but they got overrun
LGD bans the SF.
and they were dodging the 3 BKB timing from LGD, understanding that they can't take the fight. They were playing for their own BKB timing so they can get outside of the arena, even getting a second item BKB on Hoodwink, just so that you can survive this big combo from Shadowfiend and Mars, and exactly what needed to be done, and exactly as we said, Shadowfiend is going to be banned out in the first phase.
By LGD themselves, though, I guess they're afraid of Team Spirit first picking it because they have first pick this game.
Not something they do an awful lot of, though, so very interesting play there. The one here that didn't ban out would be the Brewmaster. That one's going to get through in the bans here. We'll see if Team Spirit want to pick it up.
Spending some time with this last ban.
I think a collapse. Those aren't really hero.
SingSing ban.
Hero player combination I see a lot of, so maybe letting it through is the right thing to do, just because it's not something they play a ton of. SingSing gonna be.
Who's gonna win this game? I think it's gonna be Spirit. I think Spirit is better.
First pick, the Hoodwink was really good.
It's built different, you know.
I like that a lot. But what was even better actually was Laurel's time.
Here we go again.
Really hard lane matchup in the Shadowfiend didn't seem to affect him too much. Still got his farm in this game. Did the most damage on his team in that last game too.
Turns out a hero that does a lot of damage and has a lot of innate survivability is pretty good. And I think Team Spirit kind of got humbled yesterday because their group wasn't prioritizing Tiny nearly as highly as Liquid's group, and Liquid rolled them both games with it, Nisha playing it both times, so I feel like there's no reason to...
It's also the same thing, pretty much. It was the last pick in the first game, and now it's the... Sorry, and now it's the first pick in the second game, exactly as Team Liquid did against them.
Stonks are rising.
Pretty much.
So the reason why I think Group A
draft started, by the way.
Group didn't have the high priority of Tiny is because it was picked in the first day a couple
If that's
of
even
times,
anyone
and
here,
it was
hello?
consistently losing. It was getting shut down a lot, and so everyone just goes, "Hey, maybe we came into this tournament thinking it was S tier. Actually, it's closer to B or C." And now they're realizing they were trying to brute force it, and now there's a lot more ways that you can build around it.
I was just watching some brain rot, you know what I mean?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, dude. I listened to that fucking song you were listening to, the one that kept going like Cox.
Yes.
It was the worst song I've
APM 10%
ever listened to in my life.
No, that means you didn't listen to it enough.
Like, I don't even understand what that first 4 minutes is, where he just moans randomly in German.
It's supposed to get you going. Get you ready for the chorus.
Yeah, the Cox.
And being able to adapt is
it's Cox, Bone Zone Cox.
It's Cox for like 2 minutes.
Where's Clockwork been?
I never lost a boss fight when I put it on.
I saw you die to that down in 30 times minimum.
People could yeah. He has been one of the teams that has been picking this hero up. I don't think specifically, unless there's something I'm missing, this hero doesn't necessarily counter a Tiny very well. You can toss him out of the comp.
I love brain rot.
Just be a comfort pick.
Just like this Tiny first pick. Oh, dude, I didn't watch much. I was just listening to the song you linked and then that one.
Tiny against Clockwork, you're really not. No.
Wait, when you start your stream, do you watch any brain rot to get it going?
No, are you kidding me?
So what do you do when you start your stream?
I just play Dota. Okay, I mean that's kind of like brain rot too,
you
you know.
need to incorporate. So, yeah, I mean honestly, I fully like, cause I never used to watch like those brain rot videos with compilations, but after I played some Dota and then I watched that, I felt like no difference. I literally the same shit.
Yeah.
Playing pubs endlessly is brain rot for sure.
Yeah.
One of the worst abilities in the game when it comes
to
dealing the damage, because it's like 75 damage or something. It's pretty ridiculous.
Dude, I just lost my fucking mind right there.
What happened?
I was doing Manta dodge training because I was watching a Liquid video earlier. They were doing some Manta dodging, and my hotkey for Manta stopped working. Like me, and I thought I was the worst person in the world. You know, I gaslighted myself. I was going crazy. Turns out my hotkey doesn't work for some reason. I don't know why. What happened? Never seen that before.
Did you break anything?
No, I did not break anything. I did not break it.
Okay.
I don't know what the fuck happened. It was fucking broken. It works in demos, I don't know. It just didn't work in the custom game. I don't know, I just lost my mind, you know. That's all. People are calling me fucking older than Biden, you know, because I'm not reacting to shit.
Fucking older than Biden, man.
Yeah.
How are you older than Biden?
Yeah. I am, dude. Apparently.
Did you do a human benchmark recently?
I would be shocked if they don't pick up.
I did not so long ago. I think didn't you do it, RTZ? No, maybe it wasn't with you.
No, I haven't done it.
Oh yeah, that was with you actually.
Day, like when Samel did it.
Tiny, you stick the spirit on somebody.
It's time to do it again. I feel like.
I'm too lazy right now, dude. I think I wanna like if I do it, I wanna make sure I get a good result. Right now, I'm not in the right mind.
Damn.
Oh yeah, they did. They did.
I feel that. I think I got okay score last time. I was surprised I didn't go down in the last few years. I'm like the same at least. So that, at least that's positive. And this age shit is just a...
I don't think you're supposed to go down when you're 30 something. It's
Yeah,
really
I feel
40
like-
plus.
I don't
like
think
not
even
yet, though.
scientifically, I don't even think scientifically you do go down until like very late. Pretty sure.
I know
Yeah.
like Puppy is like the oldest, right? Among us here at least, but he's definitely the fastest still. Which is like, who cares about the age?
Yo, relax.
Against Jakiro, it gets pretty difficult.
I'm relaxed.
Just picking Jakiro here, to be honest.
It sounds pretty good, yeah. Versus Clock.
I'm safe in this Discord call. I can't summon Puppy here. It's fine.
The level 1 egg, it might have an impact, but I don't think any later team fights.
What is this Clock first pick with it? Do you guys react to that shit? Are they trolling or what?
The LGD is super strange. I guess it's a different priority. Does LGD draft like XG? They don't, right? Like I would figure those two teams are most similar. Usually you come to the event with similar like draft priority, but I don't think XG draft the same.
True, it depends on you would look at it, and a lot of teams draft differently. Some like to draft to make their lineup better.
Yeah.
Others like to counter pick, but they're clearly not counter picking because Phoenix.
Whatever, I think Clock is a slightly underrated support. Slightly at least.
Fairly annoying, I'd say.
Underrated?
What did they nerf about him walking up and cogging people?
It still
Did they
works,
nerf
I
that
think.
at all? It's still good? Yeah, okay.
I think so.
Prioritize their own strategy being cohesive just because LGD seems willing to pick pretty much anything. And I would say that to
I think it was less about Clock being bad and more about ET and Hoodwink being good.
Cleanly, because we saw what happened last game. In theory, their draft had a really good timing.
And Jakiro for some reason got popular in this tournament.
Understand exactly what your timings are
Hmm.
and how you plan to scale into the late game.
Yeah.
I think Team Spirit should have no problem beating LGD since I think we all agree they are on.
Hero got really... I saw people start popping it like right before the tournament, a few of them. I was like, huh.
This is the only counter pick we've seen, right?
I don't know what exactly changed, but it's something probably with that people don't bother reading the facet, giving you like an extra spell early, some spike thing. I don't know.
Which may be a little bit difficult against all the burst, but they don't have any way to help him disengage. Will they ban the Venge?
No clue, TBH.
Some teams pick?
Maybe.
Oh, they did nerf
Doom's
Cogs
win rate
apparently.
is quite high. The fuck?
It's the Betbump was first picking him earlier. I mean, sorry, picking him in this phase earlier as well, just casually.
I always consider Doom as a really toxic hero, but the problem with this hero is like, I'm not sure in this patch he's good. Like, his Doom spell against Piping Greaves, I feel, generally speaking, also good. Like, if your offlaner doesn't have a Piping Greaves and their offlaner does, I feel like it's a problem. But maybe there's some build you can do with Doom. Not sure.
I guess delegated to +4.
Troll looked really good, and then you slap this Doom, which is a great counter to him.
Doom's always like Blink, Shivas.
I feel like if you're LGD.
Do you? What's your take on Troll versus Doom? Because this is the second time today we see this. Troll versus Doom.
I mean, it's pretty sad that you can't effectively use your ultimate in the same way that you usually can, so it's like a different... changes the dynamic of your ult, but I do think Troll has like naturally high HP with that build with Ags SNY, and he's very fast, and like he will go get Aegis early on. Usually.
That's true. That's all good, yeah. And also the lane should be decent at least for Troll. I don't know.
Lane, I think it depends on supports. I don't think like the problem is that people forget that Doom has 6 armor and 65 damage level 1. Like he is kind of a beast.
That
His
other
problem, I think,
that
his
Doom
problem
lane.
is like usually his level 1 is weak, his level 2 is kind of but then level 3 is like where he goes full gear. Like
Yeah, and they smashed it earlier with Doom. Was it Grimstroke against CM Troll?
yeah, I feel like the CM +1 just get like every lane I've watched just get destroyed.
Yeah.
The only lane I think that didn't get destroyed was the Skitter. I forgot what hero he played.
I think they're copying Falcons. They're trying to do the CM gyro thing that Falcons always do. But with other
But
heroes.
Falcons kind of, they only pick Maiden against Storm, I think, or something like that. I don't know how they... At least every time I see that he's playing CM, he's playing against Storm. So I'm not
Kind
sure.
of a random matchup, no?
I know in the past people have thought like, cause CM is like the best 5 at coming to the rune and frostbiting him.
Okay.
Like if you compare him to other 5s, like all the other 5s can't really touch Storm. And this like a stun him, you know.
If you rush the Ags, you're removing overpower from Ursa, which is most of his damage.
Team Spirit used a lot of the reserve time here.
What you build on Troll, it's just innately good versus Ursa. Right, even if you just go Battle Fury BKB.
How often do you feel the pick pressure when you have like 5 seconds left for the last pick? Or 10?
What did you say? Sorry, I was banning someone.
Do you feel like it could be quite stressful when it's like 5-10 seconds left and the reserve time here for the last pick?
Yeah, that's why I think when we were drafting on second pick, I tried to, if I ever felt like we're taking too long, I always try to like say at least we need like 30 seconds on our last pick. Like a reserve time helps so much on the last pick, because the last pick is essentially what second pick cares about the most.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't have too much time up their sleeves. The reserve time ticking
Terror
down.
Blade. Well, I don't love this TB pick, but I never do.
TB against Troll. Is that a nice matchup? They picked into it.
I feel like Troll does okay against TB. I mean, especially, you used to do a Mjolnir build, RTZ. That one was dope against TBs.
Yeah, I don't know like what build he's gonna do, but I think this is a good Orchid game. And I actually think Orchid is really good against Troll. Like if you, so, cause the thing is, I think Troll doesn't want to buy a Dispel item like for the first 20 minutes. So that's why I like Orchid against Ursa, same logic. It's just like Ursa doesn't want to buy it either. Like he'll buy usually BKB or he'll buy whatever, but Troll's the same way. So I think in that sense I do think this matchup can be both ways. But yeah, otherwise Troll is obviously like if you go Mjolnir and you just get on top of his ass. But I do think this is a game like I think LGD have to play tempo and play fast and play well, in my opinion. Because I think TS have like a very stable draft. They have a jump, they have a scaling offlaner, they have team fight 5, they have hoodwink, enough said, then they have TB.
Yeah. Hard to call this last pick here. Do you want a new mid against Tiny?
Pango's fine, I think.
Pango is fine.
Yeah, Pango's like all fist damage. It's really nice first 5 levels.
So they need some new offlaner. They're using all their time. Ja, wait.
Yeah. Oh, Pango
Nah, that's like feel like a cop out hero. I get that it's good
It's
against,
nice against
Doom somewhat, but I feel like if you pick Centaur, you fucking lose.
Why?
Definitely even more snowball. I mean, I think 2 ways to look at it. They're committed to like this play tempo, because Doom is bad against Centaur, like skill wise, you know, like your Stampede is good against Doom, but it's obviously like there's all other elements to it. I think it's they're gonna have to play better than in Spirit, I think.
Does he win that lane against TB?
What's the 4? Phoenix?
I don't know actually. But the 5 was
I think that lane is scary.
TB, I think.
ETTB could be really fucking good lane. But I think Phoenix is quite good against both heroes in lane, so there's like a timing. I think level 1, the ETTB can kill. But afterwards, I think level 3 Phoenix will dominate that lane, personally. If it's Phoenix. I think it's Clock or Phoenix, right?
It should be Phoenix, I think, just thinking about it. It makes no sense.
For me, it's the worst matchup. Like in my whole life for playing TB, I hate playing against Phoenix.
It makes no sense to put Clock top in this matchup. Watch him do it anyway.
In game 1, I honestly thought LGD outdrafted them. So with that being said, I think LGD has virtually no chance because they lost when they had the advantage in the draft, and now it's about even. So we'll just have to see if they clean it up this time.
Damn, this guy on the right has some anime-ass keyboard mousepad combo.
Right, you wouldn't show up online with a anime mousepad? The one with the boobas.
Yeah, the rest.
Yeah, the booba rests.
The booba rests are good. Wait, Javed straight up speaking English? He does, right?
When I spoke with him, he did not speak one word English.
He only, like, the only words I've heard of English are swear words.
Oh wait,
Chinese too.
This guy's just soloing. Asking the question in English and Chinese and then translating.
Yeah, this guy owns.
你们还在寻找相当于最适合这个版本、最适合你们战队风格的一个英雄池呢？
因为希肉这名选手是一名很年轻、很有潜力的选手，然后他能适应各种各样不同的英雄，他在我们队就是一个这样的角色，所以他的英雄发挥的都挺出色的。
Shiro being one of the youngest players and one of the most talented players in on our team, he's able to adapt, he's able to learn a lot of different heroes, and he's able to whip out whatever weapons that we need him to have on this in this game.
Whip
and
it out.
We want just one final question. Letting Tiny and Hu win through a second time, is your draft prepared for that? 就是最后一个问题，就是第二把你又放出了这个小小的飞侠，你认为你们现在的阵容足够来针对
Tiny
吗？
Hoodwinker, the reason they're fucked this
想好他们会拿这个，然后上一把可能 DS 的团装会比较烦，然后这一把我们就把他们的团战办掉了。
We feel that last game it was mostly the Ducks.
They cut him off, dude. Again.
They got it.
They keep cutting them.
We won't know. What does he have to say?
All right, well, we'll cut that one a little bit short. Apologies, everybody, as we get into game 2 of Team Spirit.
It's pretty good.
LGD. That's right. The players are already running out to lanes. We want to get into this game as quick as possible. But
don't you speak Chinese, Sing? No?
I don't speak Mandarin, dude. I speak Cantonese.
Oh, fucking hell, then.
Do you agree with what he's saying?
Then we have no clue.
Would not give Elder Titan.
Dove is here. She said, Zhao, I think DS team fight is too strong last game.
Okay. Okay.
This game, I guess he thinks the opposite. No, it's not too strong.
It's not that strong. No, that's true. That's true.
There are some tools.
Dub with the clutch.
And really hamper them at the start of the fight, which I think is key here for LGD. But man, is it scary, because you're throwing out this ET Spirit, you're amping up the magic damage.
Charlie Mine Cantonese is doing a little more.
Yeah,
but you gotta combo deal a little more with like Pukai 6C, and that's like, hope you fall and eat some shit.
Do you like this TV game?
But it also uses asshole. It's a whole fucking combo sentence.
Pretty easy game for him, like, theoretically, because he has 3 stuns on his team. So it helps him do damage. But I would just hate the Phoenix, that's it. The Phoenix is for me the annoying thing. They don't really have an answer for Phoenix. Like, in my opinion, if a Phoenix, this game, if he gets, like, farmed and the early game doesn't go poorly, which it shouldn't, I think he can carry this game on Phoenix. He's literally like a uncountered Phoenix completely.
I think he could carry the game again.
Oh, they actually put the fucking clock top.
Oh shit, you're right, dude. Fuck me, man. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck?
I think that's a mistake. I feel ET kind of slaps clock now, because you attack so fast.
I think so too. You just don't leave the cogs, you just hit him like this. You just fuck him.
Him, dude.
Yeah, just fucking him. Look at that shit.
One more thing. Since last year's Riyadh Masters, LGD is
honestly, I feel like, is it bad to even go like battery assault if you play against ET? Like, is it that bad?
God, this is first one? No.
I don't know, but people always go the W though, because it burns mana too while doing damage.
So nice, though. I don't know.
I don't think he wins that fight even with battery. He just gets slapped anyway. That one battery sucks ass.
Yeah, it does suck. But the cog is like the worst. Like, I don't even know what it does.
It's mana burn stun and damage. What the fuck is this lane?
Someone pulled the wave, but he's pulling it past.
Where is the clock? Look where the clock is playing the wave!
Yeah, but it's good. Hey, look, he's making one go into the tower here.
What the fuck?
This is good, this is good. Toxic gameplay.
But the thing is, why would you not put Clock bottom? I'm confused. Clock Troll's a good lane, I feel. Like, Clock Troll with Cog against Hoodwink is pretty chill.
Must be.
Then you got Phoenix Centaur for like top lane, super chill for you. Like, you'll shit on top, I think.
Must be a player preference.
Yeah, I guess so.
Particularly these agi carries. Like, you can play them, but they're not the end-all be-all anymore. It's not like you're
just buy a bunch of bracers and pull waves.
To help you take those late game fights. And I think Elder Titan just powers all those heroes up. This hero's incredibly strong.
I feel like he fucked up on center. Why did he stop?
The fuck? He just took the water. Yeah, I was about to say, just took the water in. Next farming keeps it. What the fuck?
Big plays, big plays. I like it, he's owning.
Wait, does the other guy need water? No, he does. He fucking cocked it from Tiny.
Comeback potential than the Elder Titan. And so I think that's another factor Spirit have going for them in this draft.
Oh, I really hope they address the creep AI, man. I don't want to see this shit anymore.
That'll never be gone. I don't think if it wasn't changed by now, it probably never will.
Nah, I think they will change it at some point. I mean, they're gonna make it that they don't chase
when they add
heroes.
the caves, right? Probably gonna change it.
Oh my god, did you see that? What the fuck?
It's been a minute. The Clockwork was so popular early on in this patch. I feel like I haven't actually seen him that much this tournament.
Times change. Either change with him or you go home.
Neo.
Dota waits for no man.
Well, this time around, Troll beating us Doom is good to see. Fuck that other time, I don't know. No CM to grief his lane.
Yeah. I guess having Phoenix helps. It's very good against
Phoenix not considered a strong laner though.
Really?
Not really, I think. He's okay. Like a good Phoenix player is gonna do okay. But I think CM is like overall, her strength should be in the lane.
I'm just thinking like when I play off lane, I hate playing against Phoenixes.
Yeah. I mean, it's a toxic hero since they added the mischance and all that. Stupid.
Yeah, I feel like the hero's design, honestly, he used to have a flaw in the early laning phase, in my opinion, and he was like a beast at team fighting. But now it's like super good in lane, super good team fighter. I guess the problem with Phoenix is just like catch-wise, you can't like stun.
True.
Can't like hold.
I guess his laning is improved enough at this point.
He was nerfed too, like his blinding thingy or whatever it's called. Both of his things got nerfed, and he still picked a lot.
Troll is like setting up like a rocket ship to solo this game, dude.
He's fucking
I guess
this dude.
they are shitting on bottom though, so
yeah.
That's good.
Nice bushwhack. Even Morphling, I feel like fits in that category of like useless blob on lane, but big payoff later. So you're just trying to maximize the in-game potential.
Only Centaur stuff really.
Because you're willing to give up a little bit more if you hit that aura window, and then you can really take the fights with your aura.
Hey, this lane is so annoying, man. Yeah, it's because everything is fist damage. Because Tiny has 0 armor, so like all the fist damage heroes make it so difficult.
I didn't think about that.
Yeah, I saw Quinn solo kill Malrine this matchup. He was Panga.
That's why both Ember and Pango are so annoying. But then,
alright, Phoenix laning phase. Guess is good enough actually.
I was wrong. They won both lanes. GG.
Yeah, they fucking owned. It just made more sense though that Phoenix top. But I guess they just know better for this matchup specifically.
Maybe it is comfort and stuff like that.
Especially since Shiro is already doing so well in CS.
Yeah, I expect LG to win the
I think Y is not the melee player. Like he doesn't play the melee subs.
The entire tournament, the first 10 minutes, so they do not have that going for them. And I think the lanes are inherently a bit weaker, particularly both side lanes here. Troll Phoenix is a very strong lane, and is why we'll feed it back off the ward. So we'll try and probably deward it when he comes back.
I like this skill build on Phoenix. I think it's Chad build. Like I see some Phoenixes go E, but I like this like 2-2-0.
And Echo's doing very well mid, so probably just 3 lanes that LGD should be happy with over the long run.
Oh, Maposa coming in from behind. Miro was getting so aggressive. I was like, what is this?
No, he did. Alright, nice rotation.
That's very nice rotation.
Where's my 5? Calling my 5.
My 5. Never leave lane.
The Centaur alone, bringing the Clockwork bottom. Just makes them
I hate when it happens in pubs, dude. You're playing troll, you're free farming, and then they just like 3-man dive your ass, and your subs are just doing random shit.
Fucking supports, man.
Yeah, there's supports to the AFK.
I will say, I think support levels are very important.
Yes.
Right? Clockwork, 100%. Phoenix, Hoodwink, Elder Titan.
Especially if you're LG. If you can
Well, that's one thing LGD do compared to other teams. They have a little bit unique drafts.
Chance to just make a good smoke play off it, hook shot in, win that fight, get a tier 1, and snowball this early game.
I missed the banner.
What I kind of wanted to see them do more.
Time to seppuku, I feel like.
I think he stabilized mid lane pretty well, though. Honestly, the CS looks pretty close.
Oshka continues to linger down here. Tough lane for them to get aggressive.
Oh, tiny rotation. No, is that tiny rotation with haste?
Oh, they're diving collapse.
With Echo coming in, it's a
free fight. Bump.
And they're actually going to go for even more here, perhaps? No? Okay. It's around the same timing as the Wizard Rune, so pressure putting in from LG.
I know in the beginning of this tournament, Radiant had a really high win rate. What is it like now? Did anyone check recently?
I actually did not check recently. No.
It was like absurd, like it was like 70-30, like 70% Radiant win rate.
Has it been Dire favored? Like I feel like in general it's been Radiant for a long time, no?
It's always been Radiant favored, except like that one TI4. I think TI4 was like when the Roche was right where the outpost is right now, like around there.
Arcane
The Condire.
gank, and
yeah.
especially since Rolling Thunder is going to be up again in 25 seconds here.
Roche was always on Dire side for the longest time until they moved it to like the middle.
LG making the moves,
And then they moved it to the corner.
On all 3 lanes. Will be another game playing from behind for Team Spirit, but seems to be how they like to do it.
I will say that I have so much initiation on LGD. I am confident they are going to put more pressure on Team Spirit than they did in Game 1. I mean, how can you not with Clockwork Pango?
I think that's the goal here.
LGD doing the lane win against Spirit though with the toss back. This could be good actually. Not close enough to the tree though. No way. I feel like he goes in there. Nisha would have W'd left.
Would have been a really nice bushwhack situation.
Why Nisha?
I don't know. He had that one play of the tournament where he like turned around a sick fight. His W on Pango, I think. That's what I was thinking about it.
Pretty sure TB's win rate in this tournament is also like 1 in 15 or something. Like, I actually haven't seen TB win.
Garbage, yeah.
So probably I'm guessing Spirit's probably gonna lose the game somehow.
Make a move here.
I think that was part of his PA interview too. He said people don't have to play TV, basically.
And the reflection hit not quite enough.
I like how you remember these things so specifically.
I know, it was just yesterday, no? We talked about it.
Yeah, but you snapshotted like these moments.
I do. I think they bring spice to the game, you know? Bring a little spice.
And just collapse on a tier 1 with them. Either mid for the Tiny or top for the Terrorblade. Could go bottom for the Doom,
I do it because I think Karma is real somehow.
When you go bottom for Doom and then
almost always fucking fucks you over somehow if you talk shit.
No.
You don't think so?
Karma is real. We had a different world right now.
No, yeah, no, I mean, I'm not talking like in a
This
series.
is getting deep.
In Dota. In Dota is real.
I like the open-ended answer. You can think about it with a billion meanings right now.
Yeah.
Knows this move is coming. They had the mid ward for it.
What about this troll's life? He's fucking dead. Wait, is he?
What did he say in an interview yesterday?
Oh,
he talked shit, I guess he died. Yeah, he almost got ulti off.
I think he was still dying.
Sorry, on clock.
All in TB? All in TB? Fuck it.
Oh, he doesn't have the roll.
Oh no!
He got thunder.
The roll's ending now, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh my god. Scary.
Gonna get
Yeah, that was pretty bad for LGD.
Like, yeah, lay it up, man. I'm ready to go to sunder somebody.
That felt like it should have gone better for LGD. I'm pretty sure they saw the smoke off mid. Even if they don't,
this game took the guy was for 1 second it was top 3 Radiant net worth, and now it's like honestly top 3 dire, dude.
I know the
What
same
the
thing.
hell?
missed opportunities here for LGD.
Honestly, that usually means that they didn't like do anything together, because I think like they could have just walked to one lane with their 2 farmed cores and taken a fight under their own control, but now they just reacted to this bottom smoke, and then they just basically got out macroed.
Yep.
Big rune going into the next skirmish. Yeah.
And now the strongest hero on the map is like stuck bottom, sitting here in the jungle defensively.
Let's see what Radan can do after this, though. Nothing, I believe.
Sunder! Oh.
Got an extra illusion.
So that's one of the, 1 to 3 kills on this Terrorblade.
Kind of a weird death, but
a little bit, yeah. It's,
farming spot
it's
was
the new
weird.
TB effect right there, because the old TB would have been fucking on the other side with illusions down there. He wants to be quite close. Fuck this shit.
A lot. I mean, I feel like that's the risk of
I'm going to use Sunder.
is if the enemy team manages to slow down your agi carry, you feel really bad
Red dog.
compared to a lot of these other carries that can just
Fuck,
fight their
dude?
way back.
I don't know, it's reading chat.
He's going to be going for a Battle Fury build as opposed to the Aghanim Scepter that I feel like has been a little bit more in vogue lately. Do you prefer that?
I wonder if he's gonna keep the name all the way to TI or switch it.
What
around.
even happened? Like suddenly this, like 2 days ago, everyone's going Echo Saber on Pango,
Yeah.
and then suddenly today, like just everyone's going Manta. The only thing I can think about Manta as being cool is if there's a reason to dispel some like Orchid early game or whatever debuff that really matters.
Yeah,
and then it procs your E,
This
like
is
it
just a
procs your E,
random
right?
You can reset Doom targeting if it happens.
Yeah, you can do that too.
the fear in this game.
I just don't know. Like I feel like Echo is like some decent damage and it works with your swash and it doesn't proc the CD, so it's like not shit. It's like pretty good.
Oh shit! I'm defending this.
Yeah, I think it's. Oh, he's still out of the cogs already. Okay. Mainland.
He literally just walked away, dude.
Yeah.
He just walked away.
No, it's some small win.
I don't get how the guy walked away that wasn't cogs. Did they kill the cogs themselves? That's weird.
I forgot. I actually just lost track of what happened. I'm guessing what happens. You can hit the cog and run in between it, right?
There's something like
one
that.
of them.
Yeah. Dude, I swear we were watching Liquid. Nisha was just fucking walking out of the cogs. I don't know what the fuck's happening, but there was some trick to it. Like he got bumped by one and then he walked like.
Yeah, you can do that. You can do that.
Yeah.
Oh, he did go the Thunder fasted on TV. What the hell?
You want the other one? I think it's really good if he's going shard and you get some lifesteal type of shit.
Wait, what does it do again? Fully, I didn't even read it fully.
It's like your illusions always spawn at full HP, but you take damage using them. It's a weird one.
I feel like the other one is so much better. Why would you go this one? Am I missing something like?
No, most people are doing the other one. Like I said, I just think it's good if you're going into the shard build. I really want to see a TB do it because I feel like it's so efficient. I don't know.
He will do it. He will do it. He does it in most of his games. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's clunkier to put together.
The melee TB builds. Oh my god.
It is dope, man.
It is. I watched a few players play it. It's actually pretty strong.
With like empower and shit, like buffs, or just
no, just himself and then Bloodthorn Rush.
Oh, I haven't heard of that, but that sounds kind of funny. So non-rank they cook, huh? I haven't seen that shit yet. Okay, Taobao.
Dude, that shit did 1.5k damage. The ET Tiny. That's like what Tundra did some tournament I remember. Techies Tiny ET. I don't know if you remember that.
Fuck that. I actually don't remember that. Ah, you look at that. You can.
That's the tech, right? You just keep summoning images, and you come there.
It's 2-minute cooldown though on the Sunder, so not like you can spam it.
I guess economy-wise, I can see like basically his thinking is that he doesn't invest into any mana regen or HP regen, so you just completely focus on your core item. The only weird thing is like, I feel like that means for the first 15 minutes of the game, maybe even like first 20 minutes of the game, your Thunder cooldown is like inconsistent. It's gonna be usually on CD.
Yeah, but Thunder is not a real spell against good players though. Is it?
Maybe.
Get the joke. Oh boy, the Doom.
There's no way Troll's a good hero against Doom.
It's very like one way. Like I think either you're shitting on the game and you're super farmed and you get high net worth, you get Aegis, or you're just completely worthless.
I think it's gonna be worthless this game.
Yeah,
I would also say so.
To be able to win a fight against Spirit. Another fight, Yatoro joins and gets some extra assist gold off as
Innate pinging. Can they stop it, please?
I love the replay from 15 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Nice stop by New to try and bail out this fight. Does get him a little bit more here, but you look
Could give you eggs. It doesn't matter actually. But he might say New. Save New.
And that hurts LGD tremendously. Those are their two best team fighters at this point in the game. They need to clock a Pango to control the heroes, line them up.
Phoenix really needs to press an egg, just cause, you know.
Let the troll maybe play a longer fight here if the Doom gets taken out first.
Oh.
You need those heroes at the start of the engagement. You need more.
Good pick.
Quick pick-offs if you're LGD. Yeah. Abuse the fact there's long cooldowns on the side of Team Spirit in this, you know.
I feel the problem is though, if I was in Radiant, like if I'm playing Troll, I just don't know if I can carry this game, you know? Like it's such a hard Troll game. There's so many like things you have to think about. There's like the TV, there's ET randomly doing stuff, there's like poke from Tiny hoodwink combo, and then to end it all there's the fucking Doom. I feel like it's just
like
a lot of...
Like you said though, with his lane, maybe he could have snowballed into SNY Aegis, right? And then there's not much to think about anymore.
Yeah.
Potentially. They just didn't get there, I guess. Now it feels shit. I don't know. If he gets his core items, he can probably be pretty chill about this game, no?
I don't think he never chill.
Troll usually is like, he's not exactly a hero that comes back. He doesn't have like a mechanic to come back.
That's true.
This I do like.
Yes, this is definitely a
The Roche is good, but look at Spirit, they're coming actually. Shit.
Are they too slow?
Yep, this is good. This is the advantage.
No, Spirit is not really coming.
No, that was weird.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh.
The 80 stop. Oh boy. This is awkward.
Brown just TP'd mid, whoever that is. It's Doom.
And this will allow you to maybe go
Blame
tier
Brown.
1 mid, tier 1 bottom.
I like that, Mira. That's cheeky. You know, maybe somebody slow, maybe you get a kill off of it.
Yeah, never know.
I don't think this Aegis matters much, because he can't really use it with his net worth to get an objective. So what's your verdict? You've been trying it a little bit, I saw. Like, is the Ags first on Troll a thing?
Yeah, I think it's better than Battle Fury. I can understand it, because I do think the way you can... I think right now as a carry, in this meta especially, you need to open the map up for yourself. Like, you need to buy items that can teamfight and like help you kind of... That looks like a bad team fight for LGD.
It looks like the Centaur is going to die to the Doom, but they play
Oh.
around the Supernova.
Oh my god.
Wait, he tossed in his teammate. This fight's weird. They're gonna kill Troll once
This is
for free.
completely fucked, man.
They ulted. Okay. Wait, Radan? No.
And then on the second life, he's got Sunder up in
Not
3
good.
seconds, or maybe they'll just try and burst him here. Bushwhack, hold it.
This game is over, dude.
It's bad. That's
Yeah, I don't think the thing is that was like the only timing they had. But the thing is, Aegis is pointless if you all die anyway.
Yeah.
Tiny, you are quite a Dota hero, and it is another fight. Laurel just
has the innate capability. 11 level question mark pain. Wait, what is that innate on Doom? What's the level pain?
You do bonus damage if you're higher level than them.
Ooh. I didn't know that actually. So Midas Doom is you have to buy Midas Doom.
Yeah, that's why I think that shit is pretty genius. Like, you use Blink, you get a kill, you sell your Blink, buy Midas, it makes like, it's a pretty good logic.
What the fuck? Did you see that?
They forgot they're a trio, not a
Yeah, they got 2 kills. I don't know. Chance, guys, chance, don't worry.
Did you see how he died?
No, what happened?
He killed on Hoodwink and then Centaur Blade Build and he died of it.
Nice. Really strong versus ET in those circumstances, and then you can aggressively supernova as opposed to supernova to defend someone who's doomed and dies anyway. And that played
I see. Damn.
He got him there.
He did get him there.
I feel Valve loves Tiny though, legit. Think like, they love this hero. Tiny 4, Tiny 3, not Tiny 3, Tiny 4, Tiny 2, Tiny 1. Constant rotation among the 3. Nerf 1, another one comes out.
3 was there too, actually. Multiple times.
Yeah.
And Tiny 1 is the least creative.
What do you mean creative? This is the most brain dead shit ever. It just auto attack.
Yeah, no, that's the least.
Oh, the least. Okay.
It's completely brain dead. Your spells barely matter.
If you commit to the fight, you might get doomed anyway. It puts you in a real awkward spot. As new as...
What? That is the most optimistic TP of the
Good
year.
luck with that one, bro.
Can use that TP if you want, I guess.
Level pain?
Shiro will take the Tormentor for his team, getting a jetpack
Sounds right.
for PYW. They also got Hunter's Boomerang for Spirit, so that means the Magic Amp continues. So the Elder Titan has level 3 Natural Order, so there goes all of your base resistance once it gets level.
Oh wow, that's a combo too with the Hoodwink. I didn't think about that. Natural Order, you put the Spirits on someone, you throw the Boomerang. Like, I don't know what their magic resistance is at that point.
I'm not going to do the numbers
Is it just goes into the minus or what?
That's a lot of
Yeah.
damage.
It's nasty.
It's very fast.
Yeah, this Conda, Tiny will literally kill any hero no matter what. I feel like
Yeah,
if
no
ET
matter
and Tiny are next to each other, they'll probably kill anyone. They don't really need Hoodwink.
No.
Phoenix certainly. I mean, this is an incredibly
I like to see. I actually don't want to watch this perspective. I just want to see TV farm with the fastest.
LGD have to get the initiation on all these fights.
And the shard. Holy shit, the machine. That single target damage is legit.
What the fuck?
I'm sure there's no
Just
potential
with
for
toss,
this
dude. Do you see how much damage that does? That's actually insane, dude. What the hell?
Wait, here they go. They want to burst something, maybe Radan. It's a target. They just need to coordinate perfectly here. He was slow. It's part of having a
Oh
fast
my
guess,
god.
and He pays for it. Damn. Still not maybe getting out though.
The Thor is not TPing, huh?
No. It's like I need BKB guys, but yeah, he might be right actually. He can't fight this no matter what. Well, that's like barely worth, but okay. No, it's not worth.
I don't want to say that's a desperation fight from LG, but I don't know how you're winning that fight overall without the Pangolier. And the troll didn't
Yeah,
even
Tiny's not okay. I don't know how they ignored it in the other series that one time.
some lives for Terrorblade here.
I really do think this combo is just like even better than it was before ET Tiny, because now Tiny is more of a, you could play him multiple ways. Like you can literally just toss creeps in and stuff, and it still does like 600 damage.
He has ET Aura behind him. This dude is gonna scale.
It's super silly.
Very soon. It's gonna make your troll's life miserable.
You also push towers like as fast as a DK for some reason.
Any team that gets eliminated or loses a series off to multiple Tiny appearances on the enemy team, I just gotta question what's going on.
I mean, there's one thing to give Tiny. It's another if you have a very good plan for it, and there are elements in this LGD draft that can.
No Tiny nerfs allowed.
Phoenix are good versus the hero.
Give me a few more months, man.
Versus the hero, there's a lot of heroes you can put there that do that. Like, you have some damage and spells you can throw into him, but what is the counterplay in the fight? That is the part I've yet to see him figure out.
Yeah.
Baited them. They're going in deeper. No meta right now, so not a fight he wants to fight.
Here comes Tiny with Shield Rune.
Yeah,
the big boy's here. Who are we bursting today, boys? Let me see.
It's the avalanche, good force down, helps get
I don't even know what he's scared of. Okay, they actually killed him.
Oh, they got TP. About ET, I mean.
Nice.
This was the
Very nice.
that you said for LGD. They
okay.
the Stampede. Do not try and chase
There's a game.
Spirit, though. They just content themselves with the 2 kills.
Good spell casting at least.
Find the supports, get a hook shot on one, finish off the other, and that fight's completely free. We saw how fast Spirit just bailed out of there.
Horsepower.
That's not an engagement they want to take without the backup. Eternal Shroud on New does make him a lot tankier versus this Tiny on the front line.
DD Tiny now. Dude, this guy has always had all the runes in the games. Spirit doing a good job securing, I guess.
I think it's my LGD not crossing the river.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, I feel like they're just AFK on their side. And it doesn't favor them either. But I guess there's not much you can do. You basically, as LGD, you have to hope that Spirit do something incredibly stupid.
What is this bike about? Is he just scared of being latched on by Troll?
Miss hook on creeps?
Yeah. Guess so.
Oh, they're dead.
You need to keep the Phoenix alive.
That's so random.
Again, go on the enemy support so that the Phoenix can get good position in the fight without risk of getting bursted down by this combination. Spirit will smoke up, looked across the map. They're heading towards the triangle, looking for the troll. They're gonna run into the 3-man smoke.
Can you go?
Oh,
only
dude.
1-man storm.
Yeah, I was looking at the 4-man storm. It looked so juicy. But he didn't see them, obviously.
He's just dead.
I like the response of
guys, don't worry.
both teams. Like smoke breaks and they blink to each other's spots.
Yeah. They won't even finish him. Oh boy.
Oh god. Call it. Go next.
1000 damage. Thanks, Valve.
Yeah. Okay, that's the game. What a hero. Was this first pick Tiny too? Yeah, first pick Tiny. Facets. Here we go. What is this facet ping meta?
I don't know, but it's getting kind of annoying. I feel like they should.
I hope it's not one of those that sticks, dude. Fuck me.
But he did not have to do the heavy lifting that most carries have to do in a 60-minute game, you know?
Yeah, I don't know if that game one was chill for him, but I get what you're saying. Like the other 4 members of Spirit, it definitely feels like they could have won both these games with just those 4. Yeah.
Larlito.
Some serious work in these team fights.
I don't think it matters much what TB buys. He just needs to buy items. This game. Survive. Bursts and they will win for every fight. Okay, hook shot.
Chase after Mira. They are going for those supports like
he couldn't do it. He fucked up a little bit.
Big splitter here. Are they gonna jump back in?
BKB on nothing.
BKB, yeah.
Yikes.
Early BKB used by Shiro. Maybe Spirit just see the BKB and call that a win.
I mean, no Doom available, no BKB, no real reason to take that fight.
Sure.
Roche is up as well. You don't want to throw here.
Sent out by pipe? Didn't sent out by pipe?
Oh,
he's fucking Eternal Shroud?
No, I don't think so. He is Eternal
Isn't that Grief?
Dude, I'm sure Eternal Shroud is bad, by the way. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah, but Griefs, no?
Team Spirit were already
Yeah, I agree. Fuck that shit, dude. Buy a pipe.
Damn, that's a lot of damage, man.
Yeah, they're even gonna ping it.
1,822 total damage to Pangolier.
Jesus.
Ew.
Yeah, I feel like you know a combo is pretty dumb when the enemy team is pinging the damage. I don't even have to look at the death summary. And I think that tells the story of this
How
game.
do you even ping your own damage
Team
dealt?
Spirit picked Tiny. Tiny has tossed people. They have died.
I think you look at their death recap, but I don't know how to do that. I never do it.
Got that lesson from Liquid in the upper bracket.
Oh yeah.
Problem is LGD. There's not a lower bracket for them to be able to.
Oh, it's Dota plus
And
Sphinx.
also one of those things that pings in all chat instead of team chat for some reason. I don't know why.
And they may pay the price for it. Up to 16,000 net worth for Team Spirit.
Valve just wants you to be toxic, guys. That's the truth.
They have taken over the map.
Yeah, I think so.
And Laurel's just going.
All the non-toxic people went to League to work there instead.
Yeah,
Ban all
League has
toxicity.
no toxicity.
No, that's such a good game actually.
League is a
There's no
paradise.
mic, right? You can't use mic in League?
I think so.
I think he can use mic. That's so crazy to me.
Is there a replay system? I remember they didn't have one either.
I
Yeah,
think they have one
when
now.
I tried it, but I don't know. Maybe they added it? Yeah.
I just don't see it.
Just PMA, that's all they got.
Laurel's basically said, hey, my two other cores are going to pick up the actual heavy scale in this game.
No, they're sitting 5 heroes next to that tier 2, and the Spirit are not even there. What are they doing? Alright, time to smoke for the power play. It's the only play. Okay, they rocketed it, so Spirit have a decision, right? Commit or back?
You commit.
How can a competitive game not have a replay system for so long? Actually, that's insane.
That's insane, yeah.
That's insane. What the fuck?
He's just dead. No buyback either, so it's not even like they were
Well,
playing off of that one.
Tiny eat the guys. Coming to your pub soon.
This is a competitive game though.
Yeah, this does not feel like a competitive game.
Guarantee you, next Tundra game, ET Tiny.
Tundra? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, either Techie's Tiny, I hear you, quote me on this, either Techie's Tiny or ET Tiny. Or all
Every
three.
team be doing this, or what is this shit, dude? Seriously.
Or Morph ET. Maybe they're gonna give away Tiny and then pick Morph. That's my other secondary guess. On God, that's what's gonna happen.
And you just risk getting popped. And the second that Phoenix is gone, the fight's
No cap.
PYW, I don't know if he.
I played with Thompson's Morph yesterday. It was a 4-second CD on a wave for him. Like minute
He
10.
has practiced it a lot in pubs mid, but he has not played it in pro that I've seen. It's always 9 class. Or,
I think the rating system might go up for the next series because it's getting more and more like obviously like higher stakes per match.
Okay.
He's freaking left him, dude. Didn't even look back.
No.
Dude.
It's good.
PYW clockwork game like we saw in the groups. And now you are battling up against a terrifying lineup in the late game. One in which 2 of the heavy scaling cores haven't had to do that much lifting so far. That's the terrifying part.
Yeah. They've got so many answers to troll.
And we go to the Roche. They're still coming for it. They want to make the play 4v5. Let's see. Burst TV? What's the strat, boys? You gotta get through this Tiny, though. Big rock on the cliff. Ooh, he didn't get him this time. A little bit disjointed combo.
Shiro's not sure what to do here, though. He doesn't
Does it matter, though? Holy shit. Where's Phoenix HP?
Might go for it. They're pushing forward. The avalanche out toss.
Egg.
That's a great egg. Great egg.
Probably best fight so far. South started at least.
Perfect fight. And Pango's coming in now. No TP on him, so he's running.
Need the Pango to come back in the fight. He is walking down the lane. He's trying to get there as quick as
Oh no, he blinked at the Tiny.
This fat, look at this fast is doing, Arteezy with doing. He's sending these high HP illusions. Troll's getting stuck. What the fuck? Oh my god, the Tiny dude, what is happening?
Call it!
Call it, bro. Crash landing. That's an okay to pick. That is okay to pick. Having to ping, I mean.
Yeah, I feel like you can ping your own. Crash landing. It's like a, yeah, there we go. Keep pinging in.
What am I looking at, man?
Pinging has commenced.
Gamble,
I mean, there were elements of what the team fight should look like for LG.
This is the neutral item you need when you rush the shard. Like Vampire Fangs into that Paladin carries you. Because you don't really want to buy lifesteal, right? This feels shit.
I felt the HP regen from the shard was enough. But I didn't try with the facet, so maybe yeah. With the facet you need an additional lifesteal.
LGD have escaped elimination many a times this tournament so far. But they have perhaps met their match here.
I don't see why every team is not picking ET Tiny, honestly.
XG tomorrow?
Yeah.
Megas.
OG maybe also?
No, XG is 2 days.
Okay, like, no, yeah. OG Quest tomorrow morning. That's the hype one.
I wanted to see how many teams are EU in the tournament right now.
Fucking all of them, dude.
All of them except for XG, I think.
Yeah.
He can walk this one off for now.
Oh.
But a stampede to chase after it. Now the BKB is gone. They go for it, but
Okay.
they got him up to the high ground. Laurel jumps in, goes for the kill.
There's a big negative with this. Oh, the Doom.
Who's forcing? It's all up the fucking into the trees.
Kill him, dude. No way. Rodano with the defensive Thunder. GG. They had, I mean, honestly, they had good early games, 2 games in a row. I'm a little disappointed, but hey, they gave us a pretty good game 1, I'd say, right? That was a fun one.
Yeah, it was almost comeback potential. Almost.
Yeah.
I'm
This
gonna
game they started good.
go chill.
Yeah.
Yo, thank you guys for joining me. It was really fun. And good hearing you again, Artur. Long time no speak.
I missed your voice. It was fun.
I miss your voice too, man.
Or something, or what?
We used to play in MLG Columbus and Kaipi briefly.
Right, that was fuck. I remember now. I remember. That's a long time ago. Jesus.
Yeah, it was 10 years ago, dude. Or 11 years ago at this point.
It was good
Yeah,
times. Good times. Yeah,
Alright.
I'll see you guys around.
See you guys.
Yeah.
Skeptum, thank you for the 35. Stu Xeno, thank you for the 46. Melomania, thank you for the 4. Mokjoy, thank you for the 50 sub gifts out of nowhere. What the fuck, dude? Thank you very much, man. Zertak, thank you for the 118. You were staying awake for my win back in MLG days. Thank you, dude. I wish you all the best too today. And Scout X, thank you for the 47. I'm done for the day. I am super tired. V0101, thank you for the 14. And Bogdan, thank you for the 30. I will stream tomorrow morning. Because then we're gonna have... I don't know. It's this one. It's OG Quest.
The champs though, last year, Team Spirit.
Oh, dude, tomorrow is OG Quest. And then these two, Falcons Gaming and Liquid and Dundra. That's huge. But today was kind of whatever, right? Like most of these games are kind of whatever. Especially the first series is absolutely forgettable. I don't remember a single hero pick. Like these were okay, I guess, some of them. Oh, GD Spear was actually okay first game. First game was fantastic. Second game was not fantastic. Alright. Hype games tomorrow. Phantom Menace, thank you for the 47 as well. Good night. See you all tomorrow.